a lot for more content for it. It's taken me a bit, but after trekking through the dark depths of the vast digital ocean we all call the internet, I think I'm finally ready. Let's bring it back for season 2. Welcome back to Disturbing Things, your one-stop shop for bite-sized creepy discoveries that I've recently made online. If you're new to this series, oh boy, you're in for a ride. If you're willing, check out the playlist on my channel to get caught up with the first 10 episodes.
This is actually a good playlist. We watched it together on chat, it was really good.
Then I truly hope they're worth your while. Anyway, with that out of the way, buckle down because it's time, once again, to dive into 5 more hand-picked and disturbing things.
Especially the one with the kindergarten or whatever. I'm gonna mute like in between whatever I'm talking whatever because Sammy is being loud a little bit today. Right.
Our first stop involves a Facebook post made by a resident of Corpus Christi, Texas.
Facebook, oh my god.
On Sunday, May 31st of 2020, a user named Bernal uploaded a video of a strange sound he heard while out on a walk the night before. In the description, he describes his encounter as the following. Y'all listen to this, it's no joke, it freaked me out. Has anyone ever heard this noise there? I heard it from a minute away as I walked around the building and no one was around. The video's about 3 minutes long.
And no one was around. SMH, some crazy shit. SMH shaking my head, dude.
This is like the area that it was coming from. But I don't hear anything anymore. It was like a lady yelling, screaming. You hear it? You hear that? And there's nobody over there.
I feel like we saw something similar to that
I walked out
on Mexico last time, right?
Half of that. Halfway. What is going on?
I think it's a Sammy when she gets ejected. And she wasn't the killer.
It is 12:44 a.m. right now, Saturday morning. And I'm off of Prescott, Cunningham Middle School. I don't know, whatever it is, it's freaking me out.
What about like an animal, like a lion?
Now I'll be honest, we've seen videos with screams like this before, and in hindsight I'm pretty convinced that at least a few of those are mountain lions. Here though, it sounds a bit different. While mountain lions are no stranger to West and South Texas, something about this one just sounds human. Like, here, just listen for yourself.
Screaming. You hear it?
I don't get it.
What do you think? While I'd like to keep a level head here, something about this one, to me, just doesn't scream mountain lion. No matter what it is though, Hearing sounds like this, especially on a walk that late at night, would absolutely send me beelining it back home if I were ever to hear that myself.
The line is just scarier if they like it. Chat, if it gets to a party we can't watch it, yeah, you have to tell me ahead of time. Yeah, I'm about to get banned for some fucking Nexpo video, dude.
On the night of September 19th of 2016, a YouTuber by the name of Dashcam Daily uploaded a series of videos to this playlist titled 2016-0919 Girl Ejected. If the name isn't enough to pique your interest, then what he captured while out on his drive just might. The series documents a roughly 23-minute time span of their pursuit of a suspicious and erratic driver in Atlanta, Georgia. Dashcam Daily describes the chase as the following. The encounter started at approximately 3:40 a.m. Sunday morning on September 19, 2016 in Atlanta, Georgia. I phoned 911 at the point where the girl was ejected from the vehicle and the driver placed her back in the car and drove away. Part 1 is the initial encounter where I first noticed the car stopped in the roadway. This was at the I-75, 85 and University Avenue interchange in Atlanta, Georgia. Ejected from the vehicle? That doesn't sound safe. Let's have a look.
No, like I said, I'm sorry for muting. I don't think he shows her, like, you know, getting that. Does he?
I'm not chasing him, but somebody needs to get the guy pulled over. He's breaking
$62! Like, Gucci tells his bro I'm dead. Use the fix her schnauzer. Her schnauzer.
Yeah, I'm not chasing him, but you need to get somebody here to get this guy pulled over.
Thank you, $60 of Gucci postal man has been up.
I don't know. I'm trying to get them called in. They don't not doing any fucking thing.
He continues.
So,
Part 2 is after I got turned around and noticed the driver was out of the car and had put the girl in the passenger side. Part 3 covers most of the pursuit through Atlanta and the driver leaving the girl on an I-20 access ramp at the Glenwood Avenue Memorial Drive exit.
yeah, I think it's just a hooker.
These summaries drive home the points that matters aren't getting any better. Whatever dispute they're currently going through is becoming exponentially worse, and that driver needs to be stopped as soon as possible. Opening a car door, combined with reckless driving, is a recipe for incredibly serious injury, or even death. At about 2 minutes into the video, we observe Dashcam Daily in their continued pursuits. But here, the driver...
Chad, she doesn't, like, you know, guys, you know, there's not... She...
inevitably loses control of the vehicle. The following is what happened.
I don't get it. Chat, no, but guys, nobody's heard anything, dude. Somebody said it. Somebody said what? Yeah, I'll have Moz look at it first, because this guys, motherfuckers, man. I told you, man. Well, dude, it's just that I'm not being a pussy. Just that TOS nowadays is really like, you know, it's pretty, yeah, you know. It's fine.
I'm ready, yeah, I'm ready. I'm always my favorite.
Just good, but okay, he gets back in the car, I get it. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm not a pussy. I have to be pussy. Okay, I respect Twitch and
I'm not
TOS.
sure where I'm at exactly. I just witnessed an accident.
My chat just broke.
From the car, the guy put her back in the car and he's taken off. I really don't know what's going on. She was trying to get out of the car earlier. As soon as we get moving somewhere, I can.
After this bizarre incident, he continues his pursuits. About 15 minutes and numerous stops later, the car finally pulls over, giving the passenger enough time to jump out.
Chat, guys, I have a question. This is a weird question, but I have a question. If, let's say, you see something like this happen and the police doesn't do anything, can you, like, make it worse for the police? Explain something that is a little bit dramatized or something to the police so they come faster or something? Dude, I think the person just died. Dude, I think it's died, dude. Can you say something like that? Can you exaggerate without, like, going to jail yourself, dude?
Alright, they're fighting. They're fighting outside the car.
I'm not like swatting or I mean, dude. Like, clearly the police isn't coming.
She's still out of the car. He got back in the car. He's leaving her. There's a car behind me. They can take care of her. I'm gonna follow this guy.
He has a turbo.
Fortunately, the driver left her behind before things escalated even further.
Ditched.
The remaining video that the camera caught simply shows the rest of his pursuits before eventually losing the driver for good. According to an update in the description, a reporter with the local station has been in touch with the Atlanta police. They were able to locate the female because the license plate on the vehicle was in her name. The guy driving the car is or was apparently her boyfriend. She's refusing to cooperate or press charges and would not give the police his name. The ladies in the vehicle that stayed with the victim transported her to the Atlanta Medical Center. She recovered from her injuries. Thankfully, she made it out of this situation alive and without any major injuries, since this could have easily been so much worse. This footage is a testament to how dangerous situations like this can get, especially at high speeds in a motor vehicle. If you ever witness something like this, try to stop and help. Much like Dashcam Bailey did on that late
How do they need a testimony from her?
You just might
I don't get it.
save a life.
When the video shows it like everything. Oh, she has to press charges, okay. Well, he kind of ran into like a bridge and then ran into like a public property and shit. And he damaged actual like city property. You know?
Waking up to realize that your
Somebody said that 1423 is US. Chat, listen, guys, it's too risky, dude. I think I'm done with this.
child's missing is every parent's worst nightmare. Unfortunately, this was a grim reality for a New Zealand family.
It's not.
On the morning of August 9th of 2017, a report was made to Auckland police regarding an 11-day-old baby that was taken in the late hours of the night. The entire incident was captured on video. Have a look.
Mods are watching? Okay, thanks, mods. Pog pog. Okay, we have the super extreme worldwide Twitch mod that mods for like everybody. He says this is good up until 17 minutes so far, so I think we're good. Yeah, this user in chat called Creatively. I see him at like 8 a.m. in like a 150 viewer stream. I see him at like, you know, 10 p.m. in like a 5K viewer stream. I see him literally everywhere on Twitch. I don't know how he does it. Oh, that was sent during the video? Yeah, sent us that too, yeah. What the fuck? Jesus. That must look like the movie Parasite, dude.
Thankfully, the infant was located
With the lady coming back
to
in.
parents 7 hours after their report. I can only imagine how agonizing that time span must have been, realizing that they may not have ever seen their child again. But at least the baby's safe and sound. good on that front.
Jesus.
When we hone our focus in on the abductor, though, that's when this story gets even stranger. According to reports, this wasn't just some random stranger.
So
This
that,
was a caretaker that was hired by the family to watch over their newborn as the mother was recovering from childbirth in the hospital. A woman by the name of Nadine Manukau Tokiovalu was the one captured and charged in the kidnapping. As it turned out, she concealed her criminal record and posed as a fake caretaker in Auckland. She was so dedicated to her
Jesus.
life that she even went forth to throw a fake baby shower for the non-existent child and even sport a fake baby bump for the months leading up to the abduction. She was eventually sentenced to 3 years in jail, however was released after just 3 months. She was ordered to perform 400 hours of community service and to pay $2,000 to the family for reparations. However, they, understandably, are not pleased with that outcome.
that's it. For
Nadine violated their privacy while they were at their most vulnerable, and she lied to their faces regarding her criminal history.
guys, I have to be honest. I have to ask: is this not like kidnapping, but even the worse? Like if somebody does that in real life, like an actual kid, like this is the same thing. And why is it not as bad because it's a toddler? I don't get it.
Now that she's out again, who's to say she won't do it once more?
I think it's worse. Yeah, Mod said after 22 we can't watch any of it. Well, in the eyes of the parents, if they never see the child again, it's like the child died, right? If somebody gets kidnapped and they never see it again, right? It's literally like death almost.
Heartbreak can be detrimental to someone's mental health,
Actually probably worse even.
and especially so if the other person leaves due to circumstances out of their control. In February of 2014, an Instagram user by the name of JoJoTsai1012 would post text message conversations, essentially chronicling her relationship with her boyfriend at the time. The messages mostly appear to be pretty ordinary, with the pair frequently talking about music, their future aspirations, food, gifts that they'd buy each other during the holidays, and even the occasional arguments. Nothing really stood out as out of the ordinary.
Hi, man.
Until a few weeks later. Fast forward, and you'll quickly realize that something went terribly awry. On March 6th of 2014, JoJo would post their text message conversation one last time. However, here, it was captioned with the following.
This is Chinese, not Japanese.
We broke up for 12 days. I hang out with all kinds of men. Eat, watch movies, drink, sing, and any one of them is more handsome than him and richer than him. I said this just to show that I can't find a better man than him, let alone I figured how handsome and rich he is. There are a lot of well-conditioned men around me, and my friends who know me know it, but I can't accept others in my heart. Every time I play, I cry and I force myself. Smiling, I told myself that the most important thing to be a human being is to be happy.
Sure, man.
I kept hypnotizing myself, but after all, I couldn't hypnotize my heart. I don't understand. Since it's not me, why should I give me so many expectations and promises? Since he didn't want to even have a baby with me, why did I have to name it? He said that his mother did not agree for us to marry. He talked to me about a lifelong relationship, and we'd get married when we're older. This is really the most romantic love story I've ever heard in my life, but it's also a lie. I can't forget these things. They can't be forgotten. Unless I die.
Jesus. Okay, man.
From here on out, she'd make 13 more posts, all aimed at her now ex, in the span of just 2 days. The first involves her wearing some sort of eye patch, and one commenter believes that she's wearing it due to the sheer amount of crying she's done since the breakup.
What?
Whether or not this is true
Jonathan, what the fuck are you on about, dude?
is
Fucking
unclear,
simp lord.
she is wearing it for a few
The fuck is the guy
pictures
talking
online.
about? Jonathan, get the fuck off the internet,
The
dude.
next one shows her smiling with a cup of tea. The caption reading, "From now on, you'll never see this kind of smile again." Did you know there's a bird without legs? He can only fly around in the sky in his life, sleep in the wind when he's tired, and can only land once in his life, when he's dead.
Okay. That sounds like the video Kiwi. Have you seen the video
Turns
before?
out that all the nightmares I had in those few days were real, and the things I dreamed about were really happening. It was just that I was concealed and knew nothing about it. Everything was known to me. I've never done anything in my life. Bad things? Why do you want me to suffer such torture? I've been living so hard these days.
Yeah.
I want to let myself forget all of this. I want to control my emotions. Don't cry every night. But I can't do it.
Who
I
takes
can't
those
do it.
pictures?
All this is right. It's too unfair to me. I can't bear it. After I die, I'll haunt you day and night, and I'll never leave you again.
Okay. Like a ghost?
Let it burn. All the things like ashes float away.
She's not gonna do her tasks?
After this post, JoJo would go forth to upload this photo of her sitting on the edge of a building. There is no caption. However, considering those in which we just read,
Guys, that was instead of in dumb. Okay, I'm done.
it's clear what this image implies. The last photo she ever uploaded was this one, showing more things being burnt. It's unclear what exactly this is, but some have speculated that these are her ex's belongings, serving as one final goodbye to him.
Jesus.
After this point,
Well, this just kind of feels weird to watch.
she never posted again.
Okay, chat. Mod said we can't watch past this
It's
anyway.
widely claimed around the internet that JoJo committed suicide by jumping off the ledge. Interestingly, most of the articles claiming so are just regurgitating the same information on.
Alright, next, what is this?
I agree. I truly hope.
Okay, chat, this is just kind of dark. Also, Mod said we can't watch past of it because of fucking Twitch US, which is fine. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. The 6 bars.
After 5 years of searching, I have finally found something. Back in 2014, I received an email with a link to an article. The article was titled "Solve the Mystery of the Pointy S" and was about this stylized symbol in the shape of the letter S. Upon seeing the symbol, a dormant cluster of neurons and synapses within the deepest recesses of my brain lit up like a Christmas tree and forced a long-forgotten memory to the surface. I used to draw this symbol back in primary school. 2 rows of 3 vertical lines connected by 4 diagonal lines in the middle. The ends were then capped like so to create an S-shaped symbol. Beyond that, I could not remember where
I feel like the symbol looked like so gangster and cool, and I was like, dude, I want to know how it's done in shape. I'm sure everybody felt like
what
that,
it was supposed to
right?
represent.
And you felt
nor
so
if it ever
hot
had
when
a
you
name.
could do it.
I think it was just a cool symbol that me and my classmates used to draw. To my surprise, however, this wasn't just some localized fad, but a globally recognized symbol. People from all over the world reported that they too had learned to draw this symbol as children or teenagers, none of whom seemed to know where it came from. After reading about this, I showed the symbol to my friends and family to see if I could provoke a few more Christmas trees, and sure enough, every single one of them recognized the symbol. Unfortunately, they were just as clueless as I was when it came to its origin. At this point, I was hooked. This is exactly the type of inconsequential, good-for-nothing mysteries that make me want to wake up in the morning. But as I began my search, I soon realized I was far from the first attempt to track down the origins of this symbol. Many had tried and failed where I now stood, but in my delusions of grandeur I brushed it off as the failings of lesser men, and into the abyss I went. I turned to my trusty board of keys, making sure to enable investigation mode, and after some intense clickety-clang, I managed to track down
Romer
40
keys.
online discussions about this.
These are Romer keys. That's bad. They're pretty good actually.
From this, I quickly learned the symbol was strongly associated with the American clothing brand Stussy, so much so that many even referred to the symbol as a Stussy. Stussy was founded in the early 1980s, and many insist they remember this symbol being one of their logos. The problem is, there's no evidence of that. Countless attempts notwithstanding, no one has been able to produce an article of Stussy
Nice try,
clothing
dude.
featuring this exact design, or even just a photograph of someone wearing such an article. Although, to be fair, some designs, like these two, are quite similar, and it's not difficult to see why people would conflate one for the other. Now, this could have been the end of the story if it wasn't for the fact that many claims to have drawn the symbol long before the 1980s. I mean, it's not like people would just go on the internet and lie, but even a spokesperson for Stussy claims the symbol predates the founding of the company.
10 months.
And so
Thanks for
I
making me
returned to my
smile
alphabet
every day,
shovel and resumed
XQCL.
digging. Another frequent association is with the Japanese car and motorcycle company Suzuki. While that emblem has the same
That's what I thought,
basic
too.
shape, the differences are also quite pronounced. The two most obvious ones being the spacing between the strokes of the letter, as well as the complete lack of vertical lines. However, the Suzuki logo has been in use since 1958, and so it has the advantage of being old enough to possibly be the origin. As such, one could argue that this is merely a simplified version which developed over time because it's easier to draw. Even so, I struggled to reconcile the fact that school children all over the world would want to reproduce the
Look good.
emblem of a Japanese motor company. At least the Stussy explanation made sense, as it is a clothing brand specifically targeting that demographic. And so I spun up the old dexterity trampoline once more. Another popular theory is that the symbol originated as a logo used by a rock or metal band. For instance, the symbol is frequently associated with the American heavy metal band Slipknot, but there's not even...
best in our
Dude.
relationship. I've been by your side in your ups and downs, and that's how you do me?
Fuck you, controller.
a passing resemblance in that case. Other bands include Styx, Slayer, and Kiss, just to name a few. The only band I've come across which actually does use the symbol as part of their logo is the American thrash metal band Sacred Reich. Unfortunately, the band was founded in 1985, and so it's not a contender for the origin. I could go on and on about all of these dead ends, but in the end, they're all just dead ends. So after spending a whole lot of time on a whole lot of nothing, I decided to do something productive. I needed a way to gauge the
That's a lot of
prevalence
research.
of the symbol, and so I spent some time extracting all the comments from all of these online discussions until I had a list of more than 27,000 comments. I then sifted through this wretched hive of scum and villainy to extract all the comments that mentioned a country, demonym, or capital city. After filtering out all the false positives, I ended up with a list of 1,215 comments which mentioned a country where this symbol had been seen or drawn. When mapped out geographically, this is what that data looks like.
Russia.
Alright, let's dial it back with the theatrics. As you can see, this symbol is practically universal. There is naturally going to be an overrepresentation of English-speaking countries like the US, UK, and Australia,
Why?
as these comments were taken from websites dominated by those countries.
Okay.
But it's still interesting to note that the symbol has a presence on every continent. Well, except Antarctica, as far as we know. I then went through the same
Good
process,
one.
except this time I extracted all the comments that mentioned a date. This is what that looks like. If these users on the internet, which is a sacred place of truth and nothing but the truth, then sightings of this symbol may go all the way back to the 1940s. It's not just international, but an intergenerational symbol. An S that transcends both space and time. It's the universal S. Speaking of which, is this even an S? Because some claim they always recognize the symbol as the number 8. Which, when you think about it, makes perfect sense. It could also depict the number 5 or the number 2 when
No,
horizontally inverted,
I think it's more
as seen in
S.
this graffiti from 2006. And why limit ourselves to just alphanumerics? It can also be a depiction of an infinity symbol, a dollar sign, or a double helix. Some speculate it could be a simplistic rendition of an Ouroboros, which is an ancient symbol of a snake or dragon eating its own tail to represent the circle of life and death.
When I was younger, dude, I thought it was a ruby from fucking Zelda. The rupees.
While it is tempting to think it could be a Möbius strip, this is not the case, as a Möbius strip famously has one side, while this symbol clearly has two. To further complicate the situation, there are way too many names for this symbol. One frequent name is the Superman S, presumably in reference to the iconic S of Superman, despite the lack of similarity between the
That ain't
two.
it. That's not it.
Others have opted for more generic prefixes like skater, surfer, stoner, cool, and gangster. In total, I've come across over 60 different names, which make researching this symbol an absolute blast. I have also noticed a tendency for people to combine the symbol with certain terms and phrases. For example, it's frequently drawn as part of the word smile, specifically with a palm tree in place of the letter L. This is especially common in Greece for some reason. As if that wasn't enough, quite a few people claim to have drawn a chain, rope, or braid-like pattern by continuously adding rows of 3 vertical lines before closing off the ends, like so. What this means is the universal S may have originated as a pattern that was eventually truncated down to an S-shaped symbol. If that's the case, this pattern could have existed for many centuries, if not millennia, because humans kinda have a thing for symmetry. Every culture on Earth has at one point or another made use of tessellation, interlacing, and decorative knotwork.
Yo, I always wondered, did they put one rock by one rock and put in this bitch?
Interlacing, and decorative knotwork. So with that in mind,
Jesus.
I spent an ungodly amount of time looking at ornamental books, ancient artifacts, and medieval thingamajigs, yet I have been utterly defeated in my quest to find evidence of this exact pattern. Some were indeed similar and might have inspired this pattern, but I could not find an exact match. Suffice to say, things were going great. In the midst of this action-packed adventure of indiscovery, I happened upon this comment posted by a user on Reddit back in 2011. According to them, the universal S began as a puzzle. The puzzle consisted of 2 rows of 3 vertical lines, and the challenge was to turn those lines into an S using nothing but straight lines. This sounded quite promising, and so I contacted said user and received this response. The puzzle was more specifically a matchstick puzzle, and it had supposedly been featured in a magazine titled Dynamite, published by the American publisher Scholastic. Unfortunately, the first issue was published in 1974, so even if this puzzle existed, it could not be the origin. However, I decided to pursue this lead anyway, because if I could find it, at least I would have some tangible evidence of the symbol's existence. Keep in mind, up until this point, all I had was hearsay. A bunch of internet strangers, the most voracious group to ever walk this earth, claiming they had seen or drawn this symbol at various points in time. The oldest photographic evidence came in the form of this aforementioned graffiti from 2006, as well as this squiggly version of the symbol etched into a desk from a Danish prison that closed down in 2006. I don't even remember how I found that. Anyway, I've since acquired about a dozen issues of Dynamite magazine as well as a bunch of matchstick puzzle books, and this would turn out to be a massive break of my spirit. Not a single one of these issues feature a matchstick puzzle of any kind. It's not even featured in the German masterpiece Streichholzspiele, which is said to be the mother of all matchstick puzzle books. And despite the near endless repository of matchstick puzzles available online, including every single puzzle featured in these books, this one is curiously missing. After spending so much time on this and getting absolutely nowhere, I reluctantly put this topic aside and moved on to other projects.
Work in progress.
For April Fools of 2017, Reddit orchestrated this event called Place. It was essentially a blank canvas divided into 1,000,000 pixels, and each user was allowed to alter the color of 1 pixel every couple of minutes. Whole communities came together and painted anything and everything, 1 pixel at a time. And as my eyes marveled at this pixelated microcosm of human civilization, something caught my attention. In the corner, there it was. In this rainbow-colored soup of insanity, some loose-knit band of heroes had joined forces to construct a symbol of which they knew nothing about. The gods had clearly spoken. The search had to continue. And this time it was different, because this time I found something. Throughout the video, I've alluded to another potential origin, namely graffiti. Many believe the symbol originated within the American graffiti movement of the 60s and 70s, and claim that various street gangs, especially on the east and west coast, used the universal S as their tag. It makes a lot of sense because graffiti makes heavy use of outlined block letters, and drawing a symmetrical S in that style can be quite frustrating. Perhaps this frustration is what gave birth to the comparatively simplistic technique we use to draw the universal S. 2 rows of 3 vertical lines connected by some lines in the middle. Simple. I can't even remember how many tens of thousands of photographs of graffiti I must have sifted through over the years, but one day I found this. It's an art piece by an artist named Jean-Michel Basquiat, and it was painted in New York in 1982. I almost missed it,
Basquiat.
but in the corner, just as the pixel gods had promised, there it was. Basquiat describes it as the classic S of graph, graph being short for graffiti, and it's not his only piece to feature the symbol.
Holy
Interestingly
shit!
enough, here it's painted right next to what appears to be the Superman symbol. Now, I knew this was not the origin, but it was some much needed evidence to substantiate this ocean of hearsay. Furthermore, it gave me some much needed motivation to keep digging because I had all but given up at this point. And with this newfound motivation, I stumbled upon something totally unexpected. I was reading about this photographer named John Nahr, who in 1974 had published an influential photo book about graffiti titled The Faith of Graffiti. For some reason, the name John Nahr sounded familiar, and after retracing my research, I managed to figure out why. Years before, I had watched an interview with John Nahr conducted by none other than Stussy. I don't think I paid much attention to the video back then, but I really wish I had, because 1 minute and 38 seconds into that video, one of the photographs from The Faith of Graffiti is prominently displayed on screen, and hidden amongst the graffiti in that photograph is the universal S. The photograph was taken in New York City in late 1973, and it's not the only photograph in this collection in which the symbol is featured. What was so unexpected about this discovery is the fact that the symbol was literally hiding in plain sight. Not only was the interview conducted by the brand most strongly associated with this symbol, the video was uploaded in 2010 and has since amassed over 25,000 views. In spite of this, it seems to have gone completely undetected. Nevertheless, these photographs were now the earliest known evidence of the universal S. After spending a few more weeks chasing down potential leads without success, I put the video back on the shelf once again and went to work on other videos. Fast forward to mid-2018 when someone else discovered that in the movie Piranha from 1978, the symbol can be seen scribbled onto the wall of a jail cell about 2/3 into the movie. I found out the scene was filmed in Los Angeles the same year, and while it did not predate the aforementioned photographs, it was still more evidence. Sometime thereafter, I stumbled upon another collection of photographs taken in Los Angeles in the early 1970s by photographer Howard Gribble, many of which feature the number 8 in a style reminiscent of the universal S. The least ambiguous of which is definitely this one. Given that the symbol in this photograph is slightly faded compared to the text underneath, which appears to have been written in 1970, it might have been painted in the late 1960s. This was now the earliest evidence. Although, as I later discovered, I am not the first to find this. A Reddit user by the name of Gary Duder posted a comment with a link to this photograph back in 2013. Unfortunately, it was buried beneath a mountain of other comments, and so this quite significant piece of evidence fell by the wayside. In any case, I was fairly satisfied at this point. I may not have found the origin, but I had found irrefutable evidence of the symbol's existence, and that was a hell of a lot more than I had at the beginning of all of this. So, a couple of months ago, I began writing the initial draft for this script. In doing so, I found myself going through my research for the quadrillionth time, just to make sure I had exhausted every conceivable avenue.
Here it comes.
That's when I stumbled upon this illustration, featured in a book titled Mechanical Graphics. This book is not from the 60s, nor the 50s, nor the 1940s. It's not even from the 1900s. This book was published in 1890. What's so wonderful about this book is that it was written by a professor named Frederick Wilson, who taught geometry at Princeton University in New Jersey.
Holy shit!
So perhaps, just maybe, this is the school where it all began. As an expert on descriptive geometry and technical drawing, Wilson might have taught his students this neat trick of how to draw a symmetrical S. I suppose we may never know. Regardless, the existence of this illustration makes the Universal S well over a century old. Presuming of course that you accept this slightly rounded version as a distant ancestor of the more angular version we see today. While it may seem strange for a symbol like this to be globally recognized long before the internet, it's really not. There are numerous pre-internet symbols with unknown origins which have as much of a global reach as the Universal
Like
S.
what?
The Sator Square and Kilroy are but two examples. If anything, this symbol exemplifies the phenomenon for which Richard Dawkins coined the term meme back in 1976. What? An idea or behavior transmitted from person to person, in this case through writing and word of mouth. Nor is it difficult to see why it spread, as the method by which the symbol is drawn is both clever and practical, a perfect recipe for virality. No, the mystery here is all about the origin. Where did it come from? Does it really stem from some generic pattern, or could this 19th century illustration truly be the beginning? For all we know, this symbol may date back to the dawn of mankind, plastered across the walls of Paleolithic caves just waiting to be discovered. Okay, that may be a bit of a reach, but all I know is that I certainly won't be the one to definitively solve the mystery of the pointy S, because with the conclusion of this godforsaken video, I am so done with this topic. Thanks for watching, bye.
Guys, why people don't like Vox? Is Vox like they transform like normal videos into like political pieces? Is that why people don't like them? Because they get peas? It's 2S? Lol, it's not. It's not, dude. Shut the fuck up. Is that a... Holy shit, what a god, dude.
What is this?
Man, I'm finna whip this hoe. Wow. Kinda crazy looking.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Isn't that so sad?
What am I watching, dude? God, what the fuck am I watching?
Gigi, how do you feel about what's happening with the world right now?
Okay. Go on, dude.
El islero y le tienen que hacer presión, ¿ya?
So big, what a chunk, dude. Camarada. This is kind of scary. Get one.
Come on.
What the fuck?
No.
No, it's meow mix. Try again.
Funny guy.
What in cousin fucking tarnation, Alabama Betty Crocker, Miss fucking Betty White shit is this? Oh.
How is it even street legal, dude? That's a cool ass llama, dude.
Hello. Just a moment.
Poggers.
Your call is now first in line and will be answered by the next available representative. Thank you for your patience.
Huh? That's cute, dude. What a fucking Bambi. Oh, that looks kind of fun.
Two dogs in the house, two balls in my mouth.
Yeah. Damn. Ah!
Your makeup, but you have no more lip gloss? Oh, you stick it all the way down and stick it right in that fucking Vaseline. Oh, are you doing your lipstick and now you want to color your hair because you're a dumbass, fat bitch? Now you just brush it out. That looks fucking stupid.
Okay. TikTok Andy. Take notice. Okay. Catch yourself. Alright. Anyway, it's getting late. Good night. Heart. That was wholesome. Yeah, that was pretty wholesome. I didn't say heart. I said heart. Idiot. Yeah, I did. I said heart. Okay. Chat. Somebody says I'm in this. In what? This? Can I even watch this? How was the flight? It was terrible. It was really bad.
Definitely demonetized it. PewDiePie intro plays for the 10th time. The rest of the family. Me and my 3-year-old brother. The intros are working. Keep making the intro plays.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. It says my intro plays for 10 minutes. The rest of the family.
For the 10th time. The rest of the family. Me and my 3-year-old brother. The intros are working. Keep making the intros. We are converting the infants. We're expanding our demographic. Finn and Freb.
Okay, go on, dude. That was it? Is that the only thing we're in? Guys, this is clickbait, yo. What is this?
Dr. Disrespect. For those of you that don't know, Dr. Disrespect is one of the biggest Twitch streamers. He's an amazing entertainer.
Yeah, agree with me.
And the fact that he got permanently banned on Twitch today has caused everyone to speculate on what's going on. The Twitter account known as Streamer Bans posted that Dr. Disrespect has been banned.
Now, Doc was banned on Twitch today, and many people felt like this was a temporary ban. People thought maybe this was a 24-hour ban because he shared copyright music on his stream or something, but it turns out that Dr. Disrespect was permanently banned on Twitch. That's right, the massive, massive streamer. Keep in mind, Doc was one of the biggest streamers on the platform here. I tweet out here saying sources are telling that Dr. Disrespect has been permanently banned, and he says that it is not for DMCA takedowns. So why else could Doc have been permanently banned on Twitch? Because to get perma-banned, you have to do some pretty bad offenses here. Well, Shannon from CNN tweet out here saying Twitch's statement on the Dr. Disrespect ban, as in our process, we take appropriate action when we have evidence that a streamer has acted in violation of our community guidelines or terms of service. These apply to all streamers regardless of status or prominence in the community. So apparently Twitch has evidence here that Doc did something bad, and they are now banning him for this.
He raped someone, he abused an animal on stream.
Whoa!
He's running a sex ring, and they have evidence of it. Or, I mean, what can you even get banned on Twitch for? Permanently, too. They have to have, like, a clip of him doing something on stream.
Guys, I don't mind leaving that much.
Like this, so...
Unless there's something new in there,
yeah,
I'm not really not gonna watch this.
Some sort of animal abuse shit. Maybe he like had a dog on stream and he fucking kicked it or something. My bet is like something to do with animals or something.
Yeah, okay. Go around the end.
Disrespect, get banned.
Dude, it's bad. It's really bad. It's bad. Yeah, Onision's in on it, man.
How many people actually know? Because there's a bunch of people that are pretending that they know. Oh, dude, he did something really bad. Oh my god, I can't believe this. You guys don't know what I know. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Dude, just tell us or shut your stupid fucking dumpster mouth, dude. My god, what is wrong with these people, dude?
Jesus Christ, thank you. Finally, someone said it. Dude, I'm so sick of this shit on YouTube. Everyone making all these clickbait videos saying that, oh yeah, this is why Dr. Disrespect got banned. No, this is why Dr. Disrespect got banned. Like, come on, you guys clearly don't know. Like, dude, these people won't stop talking when they have no new information to bring to the table. Well, I'm not like those other people. I actually do have new information to bring to the table. And that new information is that to all the Dr. Disrespect fans watching this, I'm not gonna say that I have all the answers, but I know who's behind this. And it's this guy. This is the guy, dude.
Okay, dude.
Productions is fucking guilty.
Good one, dude. Okay.
This guy's, the whole premise of his video is wrong, and he's using it to draw all these conclusions about me that are just horrible. His video was like blowing up. It had over 1 million views, 99% like. People had no problem accepting the fact that I was pretty much just...
Okay, dude. Okay. Even if it's just for the day. Joy, your stay. Outside the sun is shining.
Hola, I'm Marivet, founder of The Mujerista. With the help of Squarespace, I launched a digital publication and platform built to empower Latinas to explore their identities and tell their stories while proudly representing their cultura. After 5 years of thoughtful storytelling on Squarespace, we're using their memberships tool to build a place for the Mujerista community to connect, attend virtual events, and find resources to shape and build an equitable future for the next generation of Latinas.
Okay, I want to watch a speedrun. You guys ready? Oh, this is 2-assisted speedrun. That's the one? Let's watch it. Wait a minute. Guys, why am I at the end of the video? Oh, I get it. It's a story.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you?
I'll close the game all up.
I'm gonna make him give back our past.
Exorcist King. Alright, let's watch it. Chat, if I'm faster than him in some parts, I'll say it. Oh, he knows the beginning too. Holy shit. That's pretty good so far. The fucking bog, dude. Oh, that was all right. I think there's a faster strat there though. The comments agree? Yep. Thanks 20 subs at Tamic. It takes 10,000 subs for subs. Thanks so much for that. This is all standard. You can't go faster than that here.
Hey XQC, it seems to me the quicksand section is more about adjusting your positioning rather than adjusting your jump strength due to the fact that you can only charge your jump for so long before you fall through the sand. Try doing that, smile.
He wasn't wrong. Oh, that was good. Holy shit. Okay. That's pretty smart. That's faster. Holy shit. This is pretty good so far. Chat, this jump though is very precise for some reason. Oh shit, okay. That's crazy. Chat, he's actually taking his time with some of these jumps because dude. That's pretty good. That's the warrior strat right there. Safe jump there. Holy shit. Actually impressive, dude. Wait, it's a hard skip. What? Surprisingly, this part's pretty easy. Oh, he skipped again. Jesus. Yeah, this is pretty crazy, chat. That's pretty crazy, didn't it?
A pessimist sees light at the end of a tunnel and
the east side is like oh my god, chat, we're here. I can't believe my eyes are just suck. Congratulations, greetings from Germany. Thanks for $50, dude. I don't deserve that money, but thanks for $50. GPU, holy shit!
This game is to hold off on juicing
100 stones, man. Thanks so much for the $100, GPU. I don't deserve it. Thanks so many times, man. Just the things it is in there, push a lot. Okay, X85, 50. Well done, congrats on mastering this game. You're really jump king. Thanks so much for 85, dude. Yeah, thank you 7 times, guys. You guys, seriously, dude. I don't know what to say, man. Watch the fucking speedrun, TAS. You guys wanna watch it? Guys, this isn't real. 5 minutes. There's no way. This is impossible.
You can do it. XQC.
Okay, this is the last video. 1:30 under human.
Dude, I've been spamming your TTS for 4 days now trying to make you fail, but now I genuinely want you to get the juice. Chat still believes, hands up. Chat, there is only one way we can help XQC. Nah more die, nah more die, nah more die, nah more die, nah more.
Yeah, I know, guys, I know what TS is. It's tools. This is the computer playing. But still, it's still impressive.
Fly motherfucker, fly motherfucker, fly motherfucker, fly mother. Any boggers, any boggers. Any.
Hold on, I'll play it.
Hello KFC. Just wanted to say that your determination is absolutely insane. Keep it schnozer. Hey Felix, I noticed you're having a hard time with this game. Have you tried jumping? I don't think it's that hard. Just jump blue forehead.
Chat, this place you really can't make it faster because of the water. This is pretty crazy. Oh, he cancels the land animation. Yeah, this is the robot run. It must be kind of fun though working on this, isn't it? Finding like the most optimal way to do things. No, you don't think so? I think it'd be fun as shit. Holy shit, dude. All the pixel perfect jumps. Yeah, this is me, dude. Look. He does a skip here, nice. Holy shit. This skip is... Oh. That's crazy, dude. 541. That's pretty crazy. 2 falls?
7.
They're not falls. It's like a... Dude, it's like whenever he jumps 2 up, right? It's a fall, right? Something like that. Okay, I'll put you chat.
24
chat. Dude, I don't know what to do for the rest of the day, dude. That's just crazy. I didn't think it would, this would take not that long today. The bog jump? It's when you fall into the bog. Oh, okay, I get it. The bog falling into the DLC. That was a test, January 1 in 7 minutes, we watched it. Okay, so he said I missed the first one and then that's about it. Maybe we could watch it.
Chat pog.
Tonight. This is the one? The last one, chat. I am a carpenter from Harvard. I made a pizza! Not a door, man.
Fuck you, Dyrus. You suck. And then you're not allowed to say anything.
Benji misses you.
Oh, hi, Benji.
Chat, that did not age well, did it? That did not age well. Well, it did age well, but...
First thing that you've got to do is, like, let yourself die, bro.
I better not be big mad. I'm gonna be big mad. All right, let's see. I'm gonna pull it up right now. I don't think I can show it on stream. I'm pretty sure I can't because he's banned. I'm like 90% sure I can't show it on stream. Wait, he did tweet. Wait, what?
I'm confused.
Wait, what?
I'm confused.
To be able to win some... Oh.
I figured you out.
Go on.
Fantastic. I'm gonna go have lunch now. Go fuck yourself.
Me and my dad are just having sex. And we're not hurting anyone.
Wait, here it is. And he's in the home stretch. Wait. Just has to find the hole. Wait, he found it. Wait, he could go over the edge here. Oh, turn. Now, oh my god, he's in the hole. But he's still
Yeah, there's only...
Wait.
Oh, fuck. Chat, you know what'd be crazy? He did that with 2 screens and had them simultaneously touch.
Let's go, dude!
I wonder how long her pubic hair is.
Everyone, maybe not everyone, but most people want to do good, and I think I'm one of those people.
Where did you get that idea?
Okay, dude.
If you don't know, tomorrow I am officially a homo.
No. Hitler's fine. We're talking about the doc here. That's worse.
Current plan
Oh,
is to be
thank you.
on mobile, both Android and iOS. We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Do you guys not have
What
phones?
the
Yeah, you guys
fuck?
all have
Everyone's
a
on a phone.
phone. You play your tablet too.
Did even the guy... Did even the guy, dude. Look at his face.
Oh my god!
You have to wait and see.
He's Pepe laughing, dude. Look at him.
You play your tablet too.
Oh my god!
You have to wait and see. Thank you.
My motherfucking man, dude! Holy shit!
He knows about this shit.
Yes, dude!
So what was it? The first time you thought that it was 1 centimeter, but it was 1 millimeter.
I want Destiny all to myself. Does that make sense? If I want exclusivity with Destiny, then it's on me to try to get it. And part of that involves closing the door in your face. Bye. Alrighty.
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right?
Go on, dude. Oh no.
Kylie Jenner to the foyer. I have a little surprise for you. Is that a chicken?
Okay, I see how it is. Is that a chicken? Good one.
Corona's fucking good, man. I love Corona.
You guys think I stream for free? No.
Yeah, man, you're not allowed to have feelings. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Having feelings? Being hurt by people? You're Twitch royalty. Who the fuck told you you get to have feelings?
Yeah, it's crazy. I've seen photos of cocks.
There's nothing in the cup. There is nothing now.
You're trolling me. Alright, I'm gonna ask you guys. Just don't make fun of me. What continent is Europe in?
Guys, does Sudden not look like one of those like dumb characters in one of those movies when he puts the glasses on, dude?
What continent is Europe in?
Which I just give me a second. Okay, so I'm gonna think out loud. Right, so you don't even deserve to exist.
Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck?
That was
Dark
Pog.
Maul?
I can't believe they're still together after all that shit.
Wait, who?
Who? My ass cheeks.
Okay.
Press and hold left mouse to open. Okay.
That's right.
Ah.
Oh.
Ah, it's no big deal. Let's take a photo of that. I'm not scared.
Okay.
I'm sorry for you, buddy. Okay.
Because in the middle of the night, she'll just go, and I'll just be sleeping, and I'll hear, and I'll look over, and I'll just see her like, just crank. She'll just do this all night.
That's not true.
All night, she'll just be doing this.
I need it.
All right.
How do you feel about that?
There are mixed feelings for sure. I mean,
Absolutely.
proud. She got recruited for D1 soccer as well. My sister's always been like a
Better than you?
Are you hiding boner?
Better not see that thing go down. Stay.
Are you hiding boner?
Better not see that thing go down. Stay. What are you doing? I better see it go up. Stay. No. No.
Okay. I think you're a special needs kid. I mean, I think you had special needs growing up. Like, I think that...
XQC just went live.
Hey, come the kids!
Oh my god.
Okay,
and
dude.
then I popped him in the head, and boy, I almost killed him.
Okay,
Now I learned
dude.
my lesson.
Good one.
I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys.
Funny guy.
Desperate.
Shit, audience, you're here now, you bitch.
Give me the love tonight. These are good videos. These are pretty good. Those are poggies. Okay. What is next, chat? Even if it's just for the day. Joy, yours, stay outside the sun. It is shining. Dude, New Hero sucks, dude. This is the last one, chat. This is the last one.
No matter who you are, stumbling upon a mystery or something completely ominous can absolutely pique our interest.
Sure it does.
Something about the darker, more mysterious side of the world has the power to endlessly spark our curiosity as we all try to grasp whatever it is that we stumble upon in order to make some sense out of it. Using the internet for ordinary things like social media, sending emails, and entertaining ourselves is surely commonplace these days. However, the underbelly of the internet is right there under our nose, and often hiding in plain sight. Welcome back to Disturbing Things from Around the Internet. If you're new, this is my series that showcases strange and disturbing internet events and mysteries in a list-like format.
Okay, mods, everybody who said lights off, give him a 3-day timeout. Please, do that. Actually, give him a 6-day timeout, fuck it.
If you'd like to get caught up, I have 6 other episodes in a playlist on my channel that'll surely keep you up at night. With that out of the way, it's time, once again, to dive into 5 more hand-picked and disturbing things from around the internet.
Spare some help? Question mark emoji?
Number 1 on our list involves a post that was made about a year ago to the paranormal board on Reddit. There, a user by
That's
the name
trash.
of Drudagon17 made a plea asking for some input on a few incredibly ominous screams that he'd caught on camera. In his post, titled, "What's Causing These Screams?" he proceeds to say this. "So I'm not really sure what this is. I've had a lot of people tell me different things, but no one really knows for sure. Maybe someone here could help me shed some light?" Earlier in the year, I went on a long road trip across the states, mainly visiting the national parks and a few cities along the way. Towards the end of the trip, we found ourselves staying in the small town of West Yellowstone. This appeared to be an ideal base while we explored Yellowstone National Park. We booked into a pretty creepy but cheap motel just off the main street for a couple nights. Me and my fiance had one room, my parents another. On the first morning there, we planned to get up early, catch the sunrise, and hopefully spot some of the local wildlife, so our alarms were set for 5 a.m.
Jesus.
At about 4:45 a.m., I was woken up by a loud banging on the door, followed by crying and shouting. I instantly jumped out of bed thinking the worst had happened. I opened the door to my mom in a state of panic, saying, "There's someone screaming. A woman screaming." There, clear as day, I could hear a woman screaming. It sounded like it was within 100 feet of us. Mom claimed it was happening for the last 30 minutes. We wanted to call the police but had no phone signal, no phones in the rooms, and we were the only people about.
Why? Okay.
With this, his post contained a link to an unlisted video on YouTube that gives us a first-hand account at what he'd experienced. In it, we can hear the screaming that he's been asking about, and it's absolutely something that would halt me in my tracks if I were ever to hear this myself.
Did good narration, did. Wait, this guy heard screams for 30 minutes and plus, and he filmed it for 26 seconds. Good one,
He
dude.
addresses this further on in his Reddit post. There's no "help me," no "get away," nothing. Just the manic screams of someone or something clearly in distress. Theories have been thrown up left and right regarding this. Some say it could be methamphetamine abuse. Others have claimed it could be someone going crazy. It could be a fox, someone getting murdered, or even a skinwalker. Take that for what you will. Nonetheless, the video still has no true
Guys,
resolution.
what's a skinwalker? Well, that is. I'm not gonna Google it, dude.
The video still has no true resolution, and Drudagon appears to still be looking for answers.
A shapeshifter. Okay, the one. Uh-oh.
Over on the paranormal board of 4chan, an investigation has been ongoing for about a year now.
An
that involves a
investigation.
very strange YouTube commenter community that seems to revel in various uploads of baby monkeys either being neglected, injured, or killed. Large quantities of playlists and videos exist that are solely dedicated to their misery, and they all seem to have quite a sizable audience. One example that I'd like to touch on is this channel by the name of Kill Baby Monkeys. Here, they have a bunch of playlists dedicated to various sadistic topics in
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this, dude. Guy doesn't show
relation
them.
to baby monkeys. And as we can see, these all have titles such as Baby Monkeys Having a Bad Time, Baby Monkeys Suffering, Baby Monkeys Are Nauseating, Dead Monkeys, Rotten Little Vermin Make
This is guys, this is just weird.
Want to kick them. And you get the picture. Now, most of the videos in these numerous playlists don't explicitly show animal abuse towards monkeys, but rather natural deaths due to other animals, and nature simply being nature. Also in these are ordinary feeding videos, rehabilitation, or those that show neglect by an owner.
Okay, dude, I'm not cautious. What the fuck? Well, he's being cared for. This is fine. Right.
Now I just showed you a couple of quote-unquote ordinary monkey videos, and to be honest, these little guys are pretty cute. Not gonna lie, I'd love to have one as a pet. But that's besides the point. Interestingly, quite a few of the people in these comment sections, like we established, think otherwise, and it's pretty unclear as to exactly why. On this video here, for example, titled Sasuke's George 12, we can see a pretty harsh roundup of comments. Some well-placed rat traps will take care of him waving his stupid monkey pecker all over the place. Snap. Get that damn filthy thing off the table. Nail it to the table and warm up the jigsaw. It's party time. Death to monkeys.
Dude, what?
This was just one example video out of hundreds that this one YouTube account had compiled. With that being said, let's jump over to another video in one of these playlists just to see a few more examples. Here's a video by a user named GGGY1000.
Guys, I'm not watching this. I'm skipping this one, dude.
Titled Poor Baby Monkey 2012-26. According to the description, this baby...
Okay, dude, fuck it. I'm skipping it.
As you might have guessed though, yes, the sadists are here. Would tie its nuts to bars, that would teach it. A tormented, tortured, and suffering baby monkey is a joy to everybody who sees it. Funny videos in this collection.
What? Dude, these people should be banned.
So, what's up with these people? What's their deal? According to a viewer that reached out to me and the 4chan thread that this is being investigated in, it seems that they all hold a primary hatred towards baby monkeys and none else.
What?
Also, they're extremely open about their beliefs regarding them and have this undying obsession over wanting to see them, and only them, either in pain or dead. Theories circulating about this involve some solid points. However, concrete evidence surrounding them leaves much to be desired. Some have floated the idea that these could all be foreigners that simply consider these monkeys as pests, pickpocketing and destroying the structures that they live by. The thing about this is, though, that most of the names of these people seem to be in perfect English. It isn't like Google Translate English either. It all seems just ordinary, as if they're natively from an English-speaking country. With that being said, a user by the name of Kumbio Boombox on my subreddit explains that this simply isn't a sufficient or substantial, by any means, explanation for the sheer magnitude of the torture fantasies that these people engage in.
Jesus.
A second theory about this involves the idea that sadistic pedophiles could be using these monkey videos as a parallel or proxy to real children. This is sort of tied to theory number 3, which we'll get to in a second, but it seems like these people have this undying vendetta against babies, and babies only. The third theory involves a possibility surrounding the uncanny valley, and how these primates tread in that gray area where some anti-competitor genes might come into play. It seems that these people could be seeing these little guys as some sort of an evolutionary threat, for some reason or another, as primates are the closest genetic relative to humans.
What?
Nonetheless, the community surrounding this strange phenomenon is very much still active in various YouTube comment sections, and while it's been shared throughout the past decade or so on numerous websites and subreddits, a true explanation for the reasoning behind this bizarre movement has been unclear, and remains as such to this day.
Okay. Next story, Mr. Narrator. New story, please, sir. This one did not make me feel very good, sir. Why people sad? No more. Why people sad?
Number 3 on our list involves a Facebook post by a user named Jose de Jesus. In it, he makes a post claiming that, "I just got this image and video, very scary." Attached are 2 photos and 3 videos relating to an extremely high-speed race that was ongoing at night on a freeway. Itching for a bit of context, I did some digging on the situation, and it apparently took place in
Actual TOS? Really? Chad, dude, I'm gonna have to fucking pre-watch it, dude, otherwise.
Cape Town on the N1 freeway. In the footage that was captured by spectators on an overlying bridge, we can see one of the cars lose control before brutally crashing into the median. While, yes, crashes happen all the time, this one is especially troubling when you consider the fact that the driver was seriously injured in a very disturbingly gruesome way. Before we get on to that topic, however, let's take a look at the crash footage itself.
No, dude, no mega lol. No mega lol, dude. Guys, am I blowing your mind? We can't show violence, okay, on Twitch. Guys, I'm not backed up by some crazy Twitch people, okay, dude? I can't get away with shit like others can, okay? I'm sorry. Jesus.
Zet de fucking been. Ja, is hij M3?
There's nobody. Okay, dude, guys, is there a point to this, dude? Did Train watch this or not? No, you didn't. Okay.
If we go by the image attached in Jose's Facebook post, we're able to conclude that this wreck happened at upwards of 192 miles or 312 kilometers per hour.
That's nuts.
Clearly, a very deadly speed to maintain. With this in mind, watching the video that the passenger in this car took during this race really puts the true danger of this into perspective.
Oh, now it's TOS. Now it's actually TOS. Okay, I'll say this one part then. All right, this people say that was actually the one. Right? It's fine. Sure. Man. I mean, I have the button ready anyway. You keep saying again and again. Damn, dude. The phone went fucking flying, dude. It's crazy.
Watching both of those videos were definitely some of the more disturbing things that I've ever seen on the internet. However, none of those compare to the third upload that this guy had in his post.
Another one!
Like we established before, the driver was critically injured in his crash. But how bad actually was it? If this last video is anything to go by, then it's safe to say that he was to the point where I wouldn't even want to be alive. I've seen my fair share of gruesome and disturbing
now it's TOS, dude!
Things on the internet, but this one absolutely takes the cake, as I couldn't even watch it for longer than a second. For that reason, I won't be showing the uncensored version to you, but rather this Facebook censored one. In it, we can hear audio of the driver desperately clinging to life.
No, I'm not gonna say that. This is dog shit. I'm skipping. I'm gonna fuck. I'm skipping. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck. We got the point, dude. These videos are good because it's scary stories, okay? I don't wanna hear that. It's just kind of weird.
This fourth entry surrounds a video that was posted to YouTube in 2013. The title of it is "Couple Drowns in Front of Camera."
What? Yo, what's happening?
This 7-minute video shows the tragic turn of events that occurred while a couple...
Okay, dude. I'm done today, boys. Boys, I am actually fucking done, dude. I'm so done with this shit.
This last entry has stuck with me for quite a while ever since I initially discovered it. On August 8th of 2013, a man by the name of Brandon Lawson had gotten into a pretty heated argument with his longtime girlfriend by the name of Ladessa Lofton. Needing some space and time to cool off, he called his dad to see if he could make a 3-hour drive over there to spend the night.
Okay.
Trying to talk him out of it, since it was so late in the night, Brandon embarked on his journey at 11:54 p.m. en route to Crowley, Texas. Just 40 miles later, though, he would suddenly run out of gas. After pulling over, he proceeded to call his brother, Kyle, for help, and once he arrived to assist Brandon, he was nowhere to be found. After searching for what seemed like hours, nothing was found. However, the very next day, the realization was made that Brandon had actually made a sudden call to 911 shortly after hanging up with his brother. In it, we can hear a very shaken Brandon try to explain the situation that he's been caught up in.
It's graphic. Chat, why is being a bunch of hoes? What's happening? There's nothing. I just watched it.
Listen.
I hate the debaters. It's so boring.
2013, 0:50 and 38 seconds. 911 emergency.
Yes, I'm in the middle of the field. We're just pushing guys over. Right here going towards Javelin on both sides. My truck ran out of gas. There's one car here. You got to take it to the woods. Please hurry.
Okay, now run that by me.
I'm not talking to him. I actually ran into him.
Ah, you ran into him. Okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
Yeah, no, I need the cops.
Okay. Is anybody hurt? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Why is the police being so slow about like an emergency, dude?
You ran into him. Okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance? Ah, you ran into him. Okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
Oh.
Ah, you ran into him. Okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
I get it.
Ah, you ran into him. Okay.
Got the first guy.
Do you need an ambulance?
What do I think? I don't know. Fucking tell me, dude. I'm watching the video, pussy.
Tons of speculation and controversy have arisen from this ominous 911 call, but the primary consensus surrounding it is that it's, to this very day, an unsolved mystery. Police, allegedly, were initially hesitant on considering this a missing persons case due to outstanding warrants that were issued for Lawson. They believed that he'd attempted to run off to get away from them and that he'd turn up sometime soon, but, as we know, this was not the case. You see, Brandon had 4 children who his relatives say he'd never abandon, and coupled with the strange reaction by police, it almost seems to some that this case was somewhat swept under the rug due to police disinterest. Hearing the frantic voice of Brandon play back is haunting. As the video pointed out, it absolutely sounds like he wasn't alone, and being so late in the night, it's chilling to contemplate on what could have really transpired on that late evening, just 40 miles from his home.
And that's chilling, dude. I'm chilled up.
The underbelly of the internet, like we established, is a very interestingly ominous place.
No, Chad, there isn't any more. What, there's one more? What the fuck? No, I'm not watching anything more for some of them. Guys, I don't be reading all day. These videos, they make me skip a lot, dude. I feel bad, dude. It's just so bad. It's so bad.
I live you.
A man stuck in an abandoned Russian missile silo.
Help me! Reach my hand, climb up! No! No, I'm not throwing my detonator! The MSI detonator is one of the
Plus
best in the
watch
world!
this.
Forget about the detonator, man! MSI just sent you a 1080
No link,
Ti!
just pick.
What? 1080 Ti? Yeah, 1080 Ti! It's almost 40% faster! 40%? What are we waiting for? Forget about.
Aggravated. Okay. Okay. Whatever, dude.
Bag up, Terry. Put it reverse, Terry. Put it reverse. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
What you doing, Terry? Terry, what you
Testing.
Dude, I love I says it right here.
Good, bag up, Terry. Put it reverse, Terry.
Put it right there. Put it right there.
Put it reverse, Terry. Put it reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus.
I love it.
Then the fate of the brake was taken out of the hands of the riders. A movable bridge became an immovable obstacle for the quartet. They could not pass, and as the bridge lifted, they could only wait helplessly at the barriers for the pack to catch them.
What the fuck?
I caught up with Chelsea and Michael, who were jogging by and were nice to just stop
I
for a quick
feel like
second.
we need
And I
to
said, "What are you
remember
doing
the
running?"
classics
You saying it
once
was
a
really
week,
good out?
omega lol.
It's the perfect texture for running. Very low impact on its dry snow, so your feet don't get wet. All right, thanks. We've seen a lot of people out here, like you said, running, sledding, just enjoying.
Get fucked!
Okay, I'm about to put on these glasses that are gonna cure my color blindness for the first time in my life.
I am going to pee in you. Also,
Yeah, let me
just
tell
a
you
word
about
of
the color
advice, Ray
of
chicks.
blue. Oh, what about the color? What is? Oh, red. I think it is. How about yellow? You guys like yellow? Oh, what about a little green? Huh? How about green? Purple. You guys like purple? Oh.
I don't get it. Guys, I don't get it. What? What? I don't understand it.
Nice. Look at your little girl.
Yeah, he's not colorblind.
Oh, you love them, don't you?
Yes, I do.
But you don't think they're yours.
Just everybody just kept on there.
Quality
Every time we were out
content.
somewhere, my family, they would just say that they're not. There's no way at all.
Amanda says she didn't cheat on you.
That's what she says.
You believe her?
A part of me wants to believe her,
Yeah.
but the insecurities after with everything that's went on in our life, everything's just hard.
Can I tell you something? We asked her to take a lie detector test. She wouldn't do it.
All he does is question our twins, and I'm positive he's the father.
What? But they're.
I have never cheated on Jake.
When it comes to 4-year-old Stormy James, you are not the father.
Is he retarded? They're both white.
A part of me wants to believe her.
I have All he does is question our twins, and I'm positive he's the father. I have never cheated on Jake.
When it comes to 4-year-old Stormy James, you are not defined.
Over it.
I like your voice though, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of soft.
Thank you. Thank you. I like yours as well. Track soon, hopefully. That'd be great. Feature.
Get some late night phone call and that.
Of course, yeah. Pillow talk and that.
You ready for that?
You know, pillow talk, a little bit of pillow
Oh,
talk.
she's into him.
Yeah, that would be nice.
We could talk in the daytime.
Yeah.
You're quite scintillating.
Scintillating.
Yeah.
Nice. Define that.
What's that?
Define it.
Define what?
Scintillating.
You define it.
You define it. You said it.
English is my strongest subject.
Of course. Well, I'm glad you said it.
Is he fucking fantastic? What? This is a video.
Power to the women. No more violence against women. I support it. I support it.
20 years.
No, but I'm all up for that non-violence against women. I'm not violent. Whoa. I'm not violent. No. I'm supporting everything you guys do. It's excellent. Power to the women. No more. Shut up. What the hell are you doing? What's wrong with you? Why did she do that? Fucking women power. I'm not. That's ridiculous. Oh my God, women power. How's about some potty power?
Whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck, man?
Which one of the other players on the other team would you say are your biggest competition in this game?
No one, bitch.
Well, you have lost 3 matches in a row, so that kind
What was that?
Is iPhone 10.
Okay.
It is the biggest leap forward since the original iPhone.
The display fits edge to edge, top to bottom. Wow. The band is made from grade stainless steel. It's both durable and polishes with beautiful finish. Two beautiful finishes, space gray and silver. Nice. So now, you want to go to the home screen, you simply swipe up from the bottom. You can pick from a dozen different animated emojis to share and express whatever.
You said that you weren't sure if you were going to buy the iPhone 10. Why is that?
I'm just worried about what it provides me. I'd rather wait and watch that one, and I'm happy with my iPhone 8, which is the same as an iPhone 7.
Yikes, dude. Let it try this for 20%.
Believes that the Earth is a
Mod
flat
chick is logged, I guess.
disk, and the North Pole is right in the center. The continents and oceans are around it, and around the outside edge is a 150-foot wall of ice holding the ocean.
I am sick of all you round Earth believers saying that the Earth is not flat. I'm Schminny.
Skip to
part of
119.
the
Sorry
Flat
for the
Earth
video
Society.
quality.
I'm going to tell you why the Earth is flat.
What? Dude, this video
Please watch this, it's actually so funny.
Okay, alright, let's do it. Guys, just chill the links, dude. We got too many links already, boys. I wanted to do no intro today, but fuck. No kidding, still killing me, dude.
Okay, Felix, I know you said Bioshock is a stream killer, but check out the trailer for the remastered version. It looks spogoo.
الثقة لمن؟ الثقة لمن؟ بمعمر والعسكري بمعمر في التنفيذ يضيع بالفعل لاعب شاب الثقة والحكم يأمر بإعادة تنفيذ الضربة الترجيحية هنا ونفس الفريق هنا الإعادة الكرة Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
I loved it, dude. I loved it.
Hello.
Hello.
What's your name, my love?
Mary.
Do you have a day job?
Yeah, I'm a support worker.
What is it you're going to do for us today?
Today I'm going to do a comedy.
Okay, good luck.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you. Good evening, ladies. How are you feeling today? Are you all right? Yes. No, you are all left.
Honestly, guys, I have to be honest, guys. This is by far my favorite. This just took the cake for me, dude.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
I love it. I think it's funny. Eric Andre's High Noon, guys. The newest drama. Okay, guys. I'm gonna watch one last video. I did not get to watch it last night.
Saw the Overwatch review from Seth back then. Skip first 4 sec.
Guys, I can't want to watch it. I did not get to watch it. Guys, it's fresh, hot drama. Or we could watch PewDiePie's take on it. No, we can't. Never mind. Let's watch this.
And guess who's back?
We are about to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on mystery boxes.
Your boy, Jake Paul. I gotta tell you, I was looking over his channel, and his views have dipped a lot, and you know, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you.
I noticed his videos dropped in
that a million views is not a lot, but he's got videos with under 1 million views, and that's last year he was pushing like 5, 6, 7, 8 million per video. So I'm not surprised to see that he has become a little bit more desperate for money, which is the only way to really explain his newest video, which is called "I spent $5,000 on a mystery box, and you won't believe what I got." Insane!
Allow me to explain. So basically, there's this thing on the internet called mystery boxes. You buy them, you don't know what's gonna be in them. They come to your house, you open it up, and it's a mystery! You could get a pile of shit, or you could get a Rolls Royce.
So Mystery Brand is a website where you purchase different boxes with chances of winning things. Take, for example, this women's Christmas box. It costs $15 to open, and you can win anywhere from the most expensive Los Angeles realty. What does that even mean? Realty?
To do what?
You can't even click it, okay? It doesn't even give you more information, but apparently it's worth $250 million. I love that you can't click it. Like, they're just like, trust us. There's a $250 million house with your name on it. Imagine winning a $250 million house as like an 8-year-old, and then you owe $2.5 million a year in property tax to the government. All the way down to Icicle, site balance. I have no idea what the site balance is, but I'm willing to bet that this is probably what 99% of the people are getting.
What is an icicle?
A very nice JPEG. I wonder if they just print out a picture of an icicle and mail that to you. That would be exciting.
What's an icicle?
Or you might be so lucky as to win a Ginger Man site balance. Did they not complete this? Like, what is with the site balance? They have boxes that go as high as $250.
Holy
a Louis
shit.
Vuitton Supreme jacket, all the way down to Nutella chocolate print hoodie.
Dude,
wow.
Dude, that's honestly probably the nicest thing you can buy you're gonna get in the whole thing. All these hypebeast trash can piece of shit trash fashion, dude, honestly would love to get the Nutella one. It's probably the best.
Nutella chocolate print hoodie. Wow. I'd rather get
I want that.
Icicle site.
I'm gonna buy one of those.
With you. Well, I don't think I need to look much deeper into this to
Kappa.
know that it's a very strange overseas scam. The website is practically not even written in English. What more do you need to know? They're saying the grand prize is a $250 million house.
And today, Jake Paulers, or Paul Jakers, we are going to be doing our own mystery box thingy-majiggy.
Can we do that?
Shit! I drink so much coffee!
Cup of coffee? Is that what we're calling it? I don't remember Jake being this nuts. I don't think that guy drank coffee this morning. You know what I'm saying?
That's just what YouTube is all about,
There's
though.
some other energy coursing through this guy's blood right now. I'm sure of it.
Hey, let me explain for 5 minutes now, Jake. Get to the point. Basically, we partnered with this brand called MysteryBrand.net. So basically, we partnered with them because they're like the best, and they have like the dopest site, and they have all of the dopest products and stuff like that.
They're the coolest, dopest brand. We're partnering up with them. They're so cool. They're so amazing. God, I just drank a bunch of coffee. Woo!
Jesus Christ. Adderall, Rel, Andy. Jesus Christ.
All right, let's finish this video up because I gotta get somewhere and I'm getting low on coffee. So let's wrap this up. Hold on, 1 second, guys. Sorry, my sinuses are all clogged up for some reason.
Like on their site, you could literally win like a Rolls Royce. You can win a bunch of Supreme stuff. You can win iPhones, iPads, all sorts of goods. And we partner with them because today I am going to spend thousands of dollars on mystery boxes and see what I get.
I feel like I'm watching a man deteriorate.
Yeah, me too.
This is bananas. Is he feeding an addiction? Because you wouldn't willfully advertise this to your kids for 14 minutes unless you really needed that money.
Yeah, if you like surprises as much as I do, and you like mystery boxes, stay tuned. Here we go. Okay, here we go, guys. We're gonna fight.
You dare. When did he start editing his videos like a shitty version of America's Funniest Home Videos? Is this all it takes to make content? Is this all it takes to make content?
That's pretty funny though. I like that.
I mean, is this funny? So what you should know about these kind of sponsored videos is that he's doing exactly what they instructed him. Obviously, Jake Paul doesn't need shoes. He's a multi-millionaire. He's got all the shoes he wants. He would just buy them outright. So what they're telling him to do is like play the shoes. That's a popular one that a lot of your kids who watch your show will want to play. So he's on here pretending that he cares about shoes, and he'll go on to pretend that he cares about winning an iPhone.
The Apple Boy box. I feel like I could win an iPhone in that. I'm gonna go for the iPhone right now.
I mean, Jake Paul's got probably 20 iPhones. What does he care about it?
Hey, roll the
if
clip.
you go
Come
online
on,
to
come
a
on.
casino website, you're gonna find the same thing. It's got this very addictive instant gratification. So one, even if you do win the nice Yeezys, I suspect they're probably gonna send you fakes from China. And two, most likely you're just gonna be winning a bunch of crap anyway. And good luck even
Watch this car go for the
this.
world's speed record of 284 miles per
spending
hour.
$100 to open a virtual crate for the chance of winning Yeezys or $250 million house.
I won
You have
that.
to be 8 years old to believe that that's real.
Again, here we go. Show me the money. Apple AirPods. I'll keep that. I'll keep those. Yup. I won't never stop till I get the iPhone.
I ain't never gonna stop gambling till I get the
iPhone.
jackpot, or until I have to sell my house and my cars, or until I have to steal my mom's credit card. I'm gonna get that iPhone, even though I could just buy it for $1,000. I'm gonna spend $7,000 to get a fake iPhone from China. Ooh.
I want silicone shockproof case.
Silicone?
Silicone.
Should we be concerned that Jake doesn't know what silicone is?
This box is $15 a time to try, but you can potentially win like iPads and iPhones and stuff. So this is like a good valued one, I feel like. 'Cause
They're both cringe now.
Yeah, iPhone. So it's like that's dope.
Wow, that is a really good value. We call that in the gambling world hedging your bet. I recommend all you kids because $15, low entry price, you know?
Hedging your bet, what is that, guys?
$15, it was Christmas. Come on, I know Nana gave you $100. Put it on the website. You got $15.
Let's play the hype shoes one more time and see what we get. When you sell the shoe back, you get a percentage of what you got it for originally. So you don't get the full value back. But yeah, it helps you like customize like what you actually want to wear. This is fun, man. I'm gonna mystery box more often.
This is fun, man. I'm getting a crazy adrenaline rush. Yes! Not like gambling at all. That's not why people get it.
So fake. How did people fall for this shit?
A perfect activity for an 8-year-old.
5% chance. Apple Watch, 95% chance. Box price. This one's at $1,138. I'm gonna confirm and submit it. Hopefully I win the iMac. Please, Jesus.
Wait, what the fuck?
I can actually win this, right?
Wait, what?
Play it, pog, play it, pog, play it, pog, play it, pog, play it, pog.
I'm not gonna play it.
I'm gonna confirm and submit it. Hopefully I win the iMac. Please, Jesus. I'm actually nervous because I can actually win this, right? Like I can, like.
Guys, if we were to play it, it's advertising it. I'm never gonna do that in my life.
Why are you so surprised by that, Jake? You of all people should be convinced that they are gonna actually mail you stuff. You should let me be skeptical of this. If you're already skeptical in your video, I have no faith left in this website. They're gonna mail me this stuff, right?
Cereal box opening for $1,138.43. Apple Watch.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay,
Let's go, dude!
I'll take the Apple Watch. That's dope.
Oh, $1,100 for an Apple Watch.
I'll take the Apple Watch. I'll take the Apple Watch. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope.
At this point, I think it's worth mentioning that Rice Gum, on the same exact day, made pretty much the same exact video, the same format, the same everything. His video was just so boring that there was really nothing more to show other than these clips. Although Rice Gum's take is even a little bit more spicy than Jake's, as he continues to insinuate throughout the video that this is a legitimate way to make money as well.
There's no losing in this, because even if you get an item that you don't like, you just sell it back. Here we go. Hey guys, so I sold it back for like $1,000, which is so weird because I bought a $100 box, but I got a $1,000 shoe out of it. So I got some profit. Yo, you can sell it back for $2,000 and buy even more boxes, bro. I bought $160. I can sell this back for $600 and make profit. I'm gonna do it. I'm making profit. I spent $4 for this. Yo, I just finessed the website. $4 AirPods. You guys can see my balance right here. I started with like half of this, and then I just kept opening stuff, got some cool stuff, and then I like sold back, so I made back some of
Walking Kappa.
the money. I'm up right now though, so like I've been having good luck on this site. Oh, that's a $10,000 handbag. I'm about to sell it. Yo, $10,000.
Also, something wonderful about Rice Gum's video is that it was trending. Yes, YouTube selected this of all videos to trend on this day. I think YouTube should be extremely concerned about how they trend videos. And the fact that this one can slip through the filters and be promoted by YouTube is pretty amazing, considering how careful they are with channels like ours not to trend. Anyway.
Dude, that's like if Twitch made trending of people doing like CSGO lotto shit.
Wait, back to Jake.
I kind of want to see what you guys as fans like. I want
on
you
the
to
front
go to
page
MrBrand.net right now and play this game and tell me and tweet.
Oh
me
wait,
out
they
if
did
you
that
guys
back
win
then.
this,
Oh
okay?
shit.
I want
Never mind.
someone to win something amazing.
Fuck,
He wants
sorry.
you guys to all play and win something amazing. By the way, the comments. Jake, I tried this website and I completely got scammed out of a large amount of money. I'm very upset to see you be sponsored by a company that scams people out of money. Well, it sounds like she's just a sore loser. Oh, but Hamza Moklid, who looks like he's 8, says, yes, Jake, I win MacBook Air. Well, there
Wow.
you go. I mean, this is legit, you guys. I mean,
yeah, this proves it.
better, more
It's
legit feedback
proof.
than that.
That is it, guys. The items are on the way. Let's wait. Oh, snap!
Dude, I'm already done with this.
The goods are here. Oh, we have to be quiet. Okay, we're in a hotel room. Shh. No way is this real right now. Are you seeing this, Ari?
I'm seeing it, and there's one right here.
I like, bro. They're actually here.
I know.
This stuff is here.
Can you believe it?
This is the best part of the whole entire thing.
I don't even remember what we got.
It's like Christmas all over again. It's like Christmas all over again. Look at all this amazing stuff. Go to mysterybrand.net if you want to win some mystery boxes. This video was so much fun. Thank you so much for watching. I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow because every day. Peace.
Dude just spent $10,000. And he's making it look like he came up there.
Oh, hell yeah.
This has got to be one of the worst things I've seen on YouTube. Simply because his fans are so young and so impressionable that, I mean, there's a reason you need to be 21 years old to gamble, because you need to know what you're doing. It's a dangerous, it's addicting, it's a vice, right? It's a real vice. Many lives have been ruined due to gambling addiction. And so when you introduce something like this that is quite literally gambling to an 8 to 12-year-old, especially on YouTube,
Okay,
supposed to be
okay.
a reputable
Slow
site,
down.
and this is
Okay.
supposed to be a family-friendly channel. I mean, this is bananas. Parents have got to see this. Well, guys, it may be 2019, but some things never change. So I've got some coffee brewing.
The thing that a lot of people don't understand is that some of these things are actually way worse than gambling, believe it or not. Because the thing is that if you go to the casino, right, and you go to the roulette, You know that your odds of winning, if it's like the European roulette, is like if you bet on red or black, it's like 48.5%. All the percentages and all the odds that you will win are all out there.
So I went there to see how legit.
And you know exactly how much is the casino going to win. You know exactly over a long period of time how much the casino is going to roll because they're open about, hey, we're going to fuck you over by this margin, and you know it, right? It's open. It's not even hidden. But these websites, you don't know what's the percentage of times of winning. You know what? Like you don't know. There's nothing at all. It's all hidden, and all the values are hidden, and they choose the values. So it's worse than gambling. It's 10 times worse. It's the worst possible type of gambling ever. Because most gambling things that are in real life are all quantifiable. This is trash. This is not gambling. This is a scam. It's a gambling scam. It's not even gambling.
Even if you win a pair of shoes, how the fuck are they going to know your size, or even if they have that size? Scammers is here, word face.
Scammers is here. There's
Says that
nothing
if I
you
can
can.
get anyone to donate their spleen, they're gonna pay me $100,000 per spleen, and I've got a really bad coffee addiction, if you know what I mean. So guys, go to the link in the description to donate your spleen.
Look at this. The values on the site are fake as well.
Not seriously, dude. Like all this shit, dude. Even if gambling is a bad thing, I think it's trash overall. Overall in life, gambling sucks, right? But this even gives a bad name to gambling with how bad it is. Right? Look, dude, look at this. Look at this shit, dude. Dude, it's literally all out there, right? Like, it has like all the fucking...
Use this $5
Dude,
to
I'm
gift
actually check your site. Hold on.
yourself so I can see if I can win a sub to you.
Doesn't know why this is a real site, right? Dude, why is the website still available? It's just retarded. This is so dumb, dude. Dude, I think it should be illegal. Dude, I genuinely feel like it should be illegal. Dude, I'm not like an SJW, right? Dude, I'm not like a social justice warrior. Like, oh, dude, I'm offended by everything. But I mean, you guys know that already. But actually, this is actually way more fucked up. Way more fucked up. Look at this, the values are also wrong.
Give kids Ferraris and Lamborghinis. They are not giving any of this away. Even if they gave away that mansion alone, I'm pretty sure they'd go bust. Luckily for us, Felix
Rather than
Romer
gambling on the crazy
Twitter,
website.
he exposed even more how much of a scam this is, and I'm giving him full credit because it's amazing work. He tweeted out, "Mystery box is 100% a scam. Be careful. Let's calculate why. It costs $12.99 per box opening. Let's take the chance of winning a Ferrari 488 as an example. The chance of winning it is 0.1131%. So every 884th opening, you should win a Ferrari 488. A Ferrari 488 costs $250,000. $250,000 divided by 884 is $282. That would need to be the value of every box you opened if you only had one rare item in the box. As you can see, they have around 10. They won't give away $260 for free per open box.
I mean, dude, you don't even need to do mathematics to get to that point. This is so, you could just do it mentally. Like you just see it's retarded. Dude, you don't have to quantify it. It's, you know, it's completely fucking retarded. Rise Gun made a response video.
I'm telling you guys, man, I'm not playing around. 2019.
If you think online gambling should be illegal, then give me my Schnoz points back, you scammer.
Wait, posted that an hour ago? Wait, isn't he on the Raj Patel show? Well, he's live right now. But
I'm telling you guys, man, I'm not playing around. 2019, I am not playing around. I posted yesterday. I'm here again today. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. But
okay.
How's everybody doing? Hope everyone's doing fine. Yesterday I was doing really good, man. Great vibes, great energy, and then today, man, not so much. I woke up to this, man. The front page of Twitter talking about Jake Paul and Race Cup.
yeah, he scheduled it. I understand they scheduled it. But it's a response video. Would you want to post it like as soon as possible, like to not Okay.
Gambling site to kids.
Let's just.
Like, I don't even want to be associated with this guy, and it just doesn't look good. And there's no way to start the year. Like, what? I just need to clear this up because I don't even think it's a big deal. So the other day, I posted a video where I was promoting this website. Basically, my management just came to me and was like, yo, Rice, here's this deal. Promote the app or whatever, you get paid, right? And on YouTube, it's like a common thing. Like, when YouTubers work with brands and sponsored videos, like I've seen Shane Dawson, I've seen so many YouTubers do it. Keemstar actually tweeted saying, first big story of 2019, Jake Paul, Rice Gum gambling, blah, blah, blah. But at the bottom, he said, I was offered $100K to do the same thing and almost took the cash but didn't, so I can't go that hard on them. So apparently they only offered Keemstar $100K. So my numbers were higher. So imagine how much they offered me, right? So the money was on the table, and if I wanted the money, I just had to open up a few Supreme boxes and shoe boxes, and boom, I get the money. So I was like, yo, that sounds easy enough. So I dropped the video, really think nothing much of it, and then just out of nowhere, all these random ass YouTubers out of nowhere come out dropping exposed videos, calling me out for doing this, doing that, about the whole gambling thing. And it's like, H3. Yo, guys, I actually filmed this video.
Yeah, like they should. What?
At the time, H3 was the most popping YouTuber to call me out, but the things have changed. This morning, PewDiePie just dropped a video on me. I'm in the title, I'm in the thumbnail. This dude's the biggest YouTuber in the world, man. I guess this is like a big deal. This popular YouTuber made a video, like, kind of roasting me. I mean, like, mainly roasting Jake, but like, he said some things about me too. But I just find it so funny. Like, I think it's hilarious that like this, gambling thing is the current, topic of discussion right now. It's like a big deal, but it's just like, there's this YouTuber named Reaction Time. He actually has more subscribers than me. I don't know how because he's not cooler than me, but anyways, he made the same type of video, like 3 months ago. No one said anything. It wasn't a problem back then. Look, all these guys right here, right? They're in David Dobrik's crew, whatever. They're influential, got kid fans, same thing, open up.
Guys. I don't know how to call it in French. Okay, in French, call it entrave au dialogue. In English, I guess you would say it's a fallacy, right? Wouldn't this fallacy be called double fault or double mistake or something like that? Because in French, it's double faute, right? So it's like, hey guys, I did something fucked up. I did something so bad. But guys, help me. They did it too, guys. So I'm fine. They did it. They did it too, man. I'm fine. No, you're retarded.
This whole thing sounds a lot like the Tom Syndicate and T Martin scam from a while ago where they both...
Hold up, dude. Oh, that. Just...
4 months ago. He's not even promoting gambling to kids. He is a kid gambling. This dude's 17 gambling. It's not a problem though, right? Ooh, don't even get me started on this last guy, Guava Juice. Got more subscribers than me. Why is no one talking about this guy? And he makes slime videos. Do you know what that means? No one over the age of 10 is watching slime videos. I'm sorry, man. Like, I'd be crazy.
No one above the age of 8 watches his videos either, so...
First of my videos, so I got some older kids, younger kids. This guy got all kid fans. Promoted the app 2 months ago. I'm not gonna sit here and just bring up everyone that did the same deal as me.
I'm kidding, I'm trying to follow it.
It's been on the internet for like 3 to 4 months from other creators, but as soon as I do it, it's a problem. I actually saw some people compare what I did to the CSGO gambling thing, and I'm just like, what is not even close? I don't know if you guys heard about that. But the CSGO gambling thing, there was these 2 YouTubers, T-Mart and Syndicate, right, or whatever, and they were like promoting this gambling app. In the video, they were unboxing all these crazy things.
And they got fucked for it.
Come to find out, those 2 guys own like the gambling site, like they were owners of it, which means they could have easily just went into the back end and just higher their chances of winning. And so they got exposed, and that was like a whole big thing because they're like scamming their fans. I don't know. This in particular, I don't own Mystery Brand. Like, I don't know what they have going on. Like, people keep saying that the website is sketch and all this stuff, and it's like, you guys can form your own opinions, do your research. But my experience on it, I would spend $100, and at times I got like a fidget spinner, and then I would spend $100, and at times I got like a good item. It was basically you win some, you lose some, and that's like the definition of gambling. Like, thinking back, was it even worth doing this deal? Like, all this controversy, was he even worth it? I don't know, man. I do.
Yes.
Feel bad,
for him.
I'm like kind of defending myself and stuff, but I do know I'm somewhat in the wrong. I think just H3 said it best.
I mean, there's a reason you need to be 21 years old to gamble, because you need to know what you're doing. It's dangerous. It's addicting. It's a vice, right? It's a real vice. Many lives have been ruined due to gambling addiction. Quite literally gambling to an 8 to 12-year-old, especially on YouTube, which is supposed to be a reputable site.
It's true. I'm an asshole. Like, what was I thinking? Like, I can't really do much because I already did it. The damage has been done. You guys already saw a money-hungry side of me, and it is what it is. And there's nothing I can really do but say sorry and give you these Amazon gift cards. So I'm sorry. It just wouldn't happen again. Amazon codes $10 to $20. Just
skip to 4.28 in this video. Omega laugh.
Okay. Have a good day, guys. I'm sorry again. I hope you guys can forgive me. Let's have a good year? Yeah? No? Okay. Alright.
I know you said no more videos, but can you check out this last video and end with good content?
The video is still up! It's still up! You can't make this up! The video is still there! I must be crazy. Guys, I'm actually going nuts. I'm losing my mind.
Yo, what is up, guys?
He says, I'm sorry and apologize and everything, right? And he says, sad music and oh no. And the video is still there!
I don't know, man. You know, I do feel.
And he probably took like $150,000 for it.
Is so loud for such a small person.
And give you these Amazon.
And he gives like $200 worth of gift cards at the end to make up for it.
Card, so I'm sorry, it just wouldn't happen again. Amazon codes $10 to $20, just a little giveaway. It's the least I can do after this.
I don't give a fuck if it's a contract. If you generally feel bad about it and you feel like you scam, you damage your audience and your following, if you generally feel bad and you're sorry, you can still do something for it. You can still, dude. Contracts aren't a fucking death sentence. You can say, yo, dude, take your money back. I'm not doing this shit. Delete it. Dunzo it.
Okay. Have a good day, guys. I'm sorry again. I hope you guys can forgive me. Let's have a good year.
You can't.
No? Okay.
All right. I'm 100% sure you can. But that's okay, guys. He can't. He's the victim here, guys. Victim here, guys. It's okay. I got 10, 20, got $50, boys. $50. Yoink, dude. It's all okay. It's all okay, guys. Get my $50 worth of Amazon gift cards, boy. Easy clapper, boys. We're good. We're good, guys. I was mad, then I'm not. Now I'm not mad anymore. So does yours roll the dice? What is this?
Scamaze my dono, rage.
So we'll just roll a dice and... Sammy 1G.
Is that a random pick?
Yeah.
Do you know who Sammy 1G is?
I think you're being pretty harsh. Rice Gum seems like he is really sorry about what he did.
I don't know.
Kappa.
He says he has a game, so...
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Dude, you guys didn't know that, but back in the days, me and Soda did a duo stream where we played Raft together, right? And me and Soda started playing the game, and as soon as we got into the game, this Sammy 1G kid came out of nowhere with no mic, didn't talk, and he started playing with us. And it's a duo game, and it was 3 of us, right? And we're just like, okay, dude, fuck it, let's just keep playing. So we did the whole game, one tap, no stop, start to finish. We didn't die once. We did the whole thing on Raft. We finished the game with Sammy with us, and he just talked by using signs and head motions.
Rice Gum got 150k for the video plus the video revenue itself, which is about 6k Ming Li Vivon Ming Li Vivon Ming Li.
Mitch parks his car.
Alright. Check out my park job, baby. That's what I do.
Yo, what the fuck kind of car is that?
Are you playing Overwatch 777?
I take up 3 spots.
What?
That's what I do.
Oh my god, Jesus.
Yo, it's a 370Z Nissan? What is that? Holy shit! Price. How do you afford that? That's a lot of juicers. What the fuck?
This fuck.
I don't even have fucking shoes
Oh
on,
my
bro.
fucking
I'm
god.
such an idiot.
What a fucking idiot.
I don't want to drive a car.
Actually, you should buy a Toyota A86 and listen to Eurobeat music all day.
Somebody said... Oh guys, I'm sorry. I just love something in my life. Okay, hold up. It's Gross Gore car, you said.
I can give you an Amazon gift code so you can buy that car for head.
Reveal? I don't see it.
Missed the top donation, sad day lol.
Yes.
Let's go. Bounce to the beat, people hands up. Everybody in the place stand up and jump and shake and rush the club till the whole entire building is rammed up. And there's nothing you can do to hold them off. And while the beautiful women be showing off, we're about to cause a riot in this bitch. Still be hearing the fire alarm going off. You really got 'em on a trance.
Ah, this can't be real. It's automatic. It's automatic. Dude, it looks like a fucking Hot Wheel. Ah! Holy shit! Oh my god, dude. Guys, I'm sorry, dude. Dude, I don't like, it's since I don't have a car, I don't like people hitting people's cars, but what the fuck is this? Dude, it looks like some fucking SpaceX device to go to space. Jesus Christ. Does that actually do anything? Downforce, bro. I think I'm just about to cry, dude. Someone tried to say downforce, bro.
Teslas, splitters, wings. Spoiler alert, we're talking about
You skipped my
aerodynamics.
dono. Listen, XQC,
There are
I'm sure
sleek
that if the
cars
website
and
offered
boxy
you
cars.
20%
There's
of
weird
what they
things
gave to
sticking out
Rice
of
Gum,
race
you will
cars
promote
and
the
race
shit
cars,
out of it
and they're
daily.
all
Yo,
trying to
Ink
take
as my
advantage
doggy.
of aerodynamics. Aerodynamics is the
You skip my dono. Listen, actually, I'm sure that if the website offered you 20% of what gave Rice Gum, you will promote the shit out of the daily yoinkers. Listen, dude, do you have any idea, dude, the deals that companies offer to streamers to play games? Do you have any idea how much they offer for streamers to play games on stream? It's ridiculous, right? And some of these Chinese companies they pay people to play their mobile games on stream, right? And the money that they offer literally makes no sense. It is ridiculous. Some of these rich Chinese companies, they pay a fortune for people to play their game for like 1 hour, 2 hours. It's probably close to what Rising got for his entire video.
the study of how gases interact with moving objects. The two basic aerodynamic forces are drag and lift.
So don't try to guilt trip me into that shit. That's retarded.
Drag is the force air exerts against a car as it moves, while lift is the perpendicular force exerted by the air on the car. Lift includes both positive lift, that's the flying kind, and negative lift, and that's down force. Air moves in a very similar way to liquid.
Oh, I get it.
You can't see it. If you think about it, every time you drive, you're practically swimming.
I understand. So downforce is like the wind comes in and you put some wings on your car and the wind hits it and it pushes you down. That's why the guy in chat said downforce, bro. Alright. Let's not have mask up and then we're done.
I'll be honest, man. Look, I'll say it right here. Here, Rice Gum, I'll say it right now. I went on the site and I won a fucking iPod. It works.
Yo, listen, bro.
It works. 2 days.
Listen,
I got my iPod Nano.
Listen. People saying scam, listen. Don't trust everything you hear, bro.
Tell me why this bird has your hair.
Look, guys.
Guys, listen, guys. This is something that Greek does all the time that you guys don't notice, but yeah, I notice, but I think it's funny. Man, I'm pretty sure everybody notices. Whenever he doesn't agree with somebody, right, or there's drama around somebody, he jumps on their side. I love this, guys. I love this. This is amazing, right? And the other guy, since he's been like on the backlash and whatever, right? He's used to fighting back, but now he's like, oh, he's on my side. Yeah, hey guys. But he doesn't notice that Greek is just trolling the fuck out of him, right? And he's making it look stupid as fuck.
We're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about dating.
How do you react to that? Do you fight him back? You can't fight him back because if you fight back somebody's on your side, you look stupid. But he doesn't know if he's trolling, so he just goes along with it. But he's getting trolled hard. It's so good.
From Alpha. She said, did you talk about the mystery?
What?
Mystery page or something.
What?
Man in
what she was
weed,
asking, Rice
possible
Gum.
pug.
Oh no.
Oh well.
That's what she said, Rice Gum.
He's talking about me?
Yep.
She said something about mystery?
Yes, she said you're a mystery.
boxes.
Look, man, shit. I'm just listen. I don't know what she's talking about mystery, but shit, I don't know what she's talking about. But
Did multi-million-dollar house, you know, nice GF, cool furniture, wearing diamond chains and shit, and his fucking camera can't even sync with his voice. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding?
I'll say it right now. I went on the site and I won a fucking iPod. It works.
yo, listen, bro.
It
People
works.
start coming at me.
Today.
Listen,
I
I
got
don't
my
own the
iPod
app.
Nano.
Listen.
It's a rented house and a bought GF? What? They stop betting, dude. Oh, Greek is rated.
So this is me being generous because I liked your dance moves earlier and your sunglasses. I'm gonna give you like a 2.
Oh.
What? Shit! Oh my god! What?
Wait, so wait,
I
why
have
did
followers.
No,
I don't have millions, but I do have followers.
Oh my god, he's good looking.
Oh my god.
That
Dude,
is.
So this is
That's okay. That's okay. I give her a forward makeup and one without it. Pogchamp.
I'm making a video.
I'm kidding. Relax, guys. Relax, guys. It's okay. It's a joke. Still making fun jokes, boys. I'm on my own today. Okay?
allowance after 21? Money.
She's used to Rice Gum's 2-inch Omega lol.
Guys, honestly, guys, listen, good. Rice Gum in videos, like him in person, dude. Like, I don't have any problem with them. Okay. I went to his house once, and it was a nice party.
I never get allowance after 21. Money.
No kidding. No kappa.
I was just kidding. No, I was kidding.
Oh, that's really sweet of him. Skavaz.
What? Satisfied?
No satisfied.
What? Not satisfied?
Oh, I love this. He ignored you at the club party? That doesn't matter. I still got invited. I was still invited there, you know? Yeah, I didn't get to talk to like the cool guys like Keemstar and I didn't get to talk to the other dudes. But you know, they still let me in. It was pretty nice.
Do you think that like Hey, what's up?
Why'd you point the camera at me?
Oh, I'm streaming.
For what?
It's what I do. It's my job.
Oh, okay.
Is that okay, or can I?
Yeah, we gotta complain that you're recording little kids.
No, I've literally just been sitting here the whole time. Or I mean, I went to Dairy Queen and I've been sitting here.
We just try not to record kids because parents don't like that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I mean, dude, and all listen, guys, I love Destiny, dude. Guys. Let's be honest, guys. I love Destiny, but you see this guy recording in the mall when there's children, you know? What do? you know, you're kind of stuck here, you know? It's kind of hard to do. Who did this, dude? Holy shit. Check the comments. Is there good comments in there, boys? We got a reporter worker on little kids right outside an arcade with ice cream in hand. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. True. Don't forget the goatee. There's a full beard. That could be fun.
You're adopted.
Yo, can you throw that in the sink for me, bro?
Add your email to verify your...
That's cute.
Oh.
Fucking perfect! What the fuck? That's perfect!
Tu teléfono, tu teléfono, tu teléfono.
Jesus, dude.
Clean, Russell!
Battle bots. Wait, how? That's a classic, dude. Holy shit! Real!
Yes, please.
What the fuck?
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flipped me off. Come on, Howard. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
My mother thinks that she's in a relationship with Vladimir Putin.
Oh, shit! Oh, fuck!
Okay, dude.
Get him!
Real. Yo, tap him, dude. I thought it was a TikToker. Jesus. Videos and they steal them? Nah, they wouldn't do that, right?
They stole his Oscar code.
Jesus. He's fucked up.
Hey, Mom. I need to talk to
Like, this does not look safe at all, dude. Jesus. What the fuck? MD.
He's begging.
You gonna pop a wheelie? Dumbass. Hey, something always comes up. Gotta make time. And anyways, it's getting late. Good night.
XQCL, we appreciate the streams.
That was nice.
13 months XQCL.
What? Wait, there's no one we didn't watch? Really? I don't think so.
Am I gonna do it? Yes. When am I gonna do it? Don't know. Could be tomorrow.
Pogo 7 months.
I think we saw all of those before.
XKC.
I think we saw all those before.
Donald Trump's Friday night rally is expected to trump them all. The demand to see the GOP frontrunner is so high, organizers in Mobile, Alabama moved the event to a 40,000-seat football stadium.
They're going to end up being 30 to 40,000 people in Alabama.
As Trump continues to surge in the polls, there's a new candidate gaining ground, and his name is causing a
Well, if that were true, they would have the TikTok watermark, would they not?
stir.
First name is Deez, last name Nuts. Deez Nuts.
Deez Nuts is polling at 9%.
A North Carolina poll puts Trump in first with 40%, Hillary Clinton at 38%, and Mr. Deez Nuts in third with 9% of the vote. We kid you not.
I'm Brady Olson, I'm 15, and I'm the presidential candidate known as Deez Nuts.
Yep, he's a 15-year-old Iowa farm boy. Check out the form he used to register as a candidate. His name is really listed as Deez Nuts. Are you surprised this has gone this far?
When I filed it, I was just like, this will sound funny.
I also spoke with Brady's mom, Teresa. So what do you think about the name he's chosen?
Well,
Actually, from what I understand, that was a name that his 12-year-old brother came up with.
The late night comics are having a field day with this presidential contender.
If there's one thing this country needs,
9%
is
votes,
a
though. That's
president
crazy.
nuts.
Thanks for the advice, man. Honestly, your streams are the only thing keeping me going.
Where's the three
I know
at?
I've been through
True
some bullshit,
BHOS.
man, but every time I come here, I have a good time and laugh. Thanks, XQC.
Check your panties. About 175,000 rice. I think that was supposed to be pantries.
Jesus. Chat, I'm pretty sure we saw those videos before. Chat, let me just get a coke, chat, before I die in real life, okay?
I agree with the other guy who plays
Boys do homework. How boys do homework.
What?
We're also quirky. We play Minecraft. Yo, did you know I was a girl? 'Cause if you don't make this, we're gonna break up.
I do it how I want, I don't gotta sell
So badass,
I
didn't.
sell blue pills, you can smoke off the floor. I got Oxy, Zanny, take off your panties.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace.
Stardust LEDs for life, baby.
Looking to transform your room into.
Y'all need to hype me up. 5, 6, 8. Y'all need to hype me up. None of that.
Do that thing with your eyes.
Money, look.
Let me see them lips. Attitude and give me face.
Like, oh what a night, oh what a night. That's a bad bitch. All jokes aside, that shit go. Hey, look at baby over there. What's up, little mama, come here. Yeah, she started talking, but I really couldn't hear her till she started dancing like she do it in the mirror.
What the fuck?
Please God, make it stop. Why are you punishing us with TikTok Pepe hands? Pog 3 months.
This is fucking stupid as shit.
Fisher, I know you kiss boys in the locker room.
What'd you say?
I know you kiss boys in the locker room.
Me?
Yes.
Kissing boys in the locker room?
Yes, people literally tell me all the time.
So?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard you say.
Fisher, I literally have proof. Do you kiss boys in the locker room, yes or no?
No! I'm not gay!
Are you sure?
So, am I dating you for a friend?
Yes.
So I don't love you?
I don't, no, probably not. If you kiss boys in the locker room.
Because I kissed a boy one time.
See? You do kiss them in the locker room!
It was for a dare.
Okay,
It was for a TikTok.
Okay, no, I don't care.
I'm
I
not
know.
gay.
Someone else actually said that you were actually kissing boys in the locker room.
And I do consistently?
Yes, I literally
All the
have
time.
proof. I'll
Because
show
I
you.
like it?
I'll show you.
Because I
Yes,
like
yes, I'll show you right now.
Jessica.
Okay.
He a op, what the fuck I'm gonna fight for? Shed light on your block with this light pole. Dumb nigga, broke boy, pockets light pole. All caps, you sucking dick is not a type.
Buddy, you didn't get friend zoned. You're just ugly as fuck.
True.
If I show up, I need a bag for the show. Ooh, damn, I'm finna fuck us. Kick a dough, get it out of rats for the dough. Ooh, damn, I'm finna fuck us.
That's why I do what I do. See me in person, I'm flawless. I might
the Girl Scouts by selling cookies.
And don't watch? I can watch this. What?
Any truths?
You're not Ubering me nowhere.
You will if you keep doing this.
When you say never, you can try.
Trick or treat.
Hi,
Oh
Felix.
my!
How
And
are
what are
you?
you supposed to be, young man?
I'm a cowboy. Are you serious?
There you go.
Thanks.
Have a happy hop.
Sorry, can I please have a cup of water?
What? What was funny or anything about that? I don't know. I don't understand it. Okay.
So do I think I'm transgender? Yes, 1000%.
What?
Dear chat, why does XQC do this to us? We don't deserve this.
Actually true.
Or is it because we spam 7,777 to
Scary.
Well, I guess this is our punishment. Chat rip my last remaining brain cells. Pepe hand.
Do I have candy corn? Let me just take a...
Fuck this noise. Guys, which noise?
Hey guys, listen up. I just want to take a second to address this because I know there have been, well, some complaints with the pronoun issues, and I just want you guys to know that I'm working on it. I respect all of you and your lifestyle choices, and in fact,
Less than 3.
I even went to the district's mandated genderbred man training.
He's a genderbred person.
Whatever! Whatever! I went to the training, okay? All I'm asking in return from
Get
you
the
guys
juice.
is for you to stop calling me a boomer. I'm not a baby boomer, you guys. I'm not a boomer.
Okay, boomer.
This one is for the boys.
So guys, I told you guys these videos will make a comeback because these were good on Vine, right? And they're just stealing all the Vine content, they're re-uploading it onto TikTok, and they get a free ride, free career out of it. Yep, I said it.
Oh. Lisa.
Okay, dude.
Oh Lord, Jesse made another one. Walked in, 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 walked in.
Hello, do you speak Spanish?
Yeah, I
What?
do just a little bit though.
Si pudieras viajar a cualquier
Dude, I thought we were speaking Spanish, not Espan.
So I have to clean the women's bathroom, and this is the first time I've been in a women's bathroom before. It's pretty nice. It smells different, but I kind of like it. Wait a second, I've never seen this before. Just open it, just... Oh, oh, oh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Got stuff, shawty. Said I need my 40. Pull up to the party. Yeah.
True.
Will you ever finish Half-Life 2 and Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne DLC eventually? It's all good if you
Yes,
don't.
sir.
Just
Yes,
don't
sir.
break my
Yes,
heart
sir.
on train.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Unusual meme fucking stealing.
We got Brad Pitt, Tommy Lee Jones, Liv
Do girls eat?
Okay, dude.
How do boys eat?
Hey guys, welcome back to Top 10. Today we're doing Top 10 Funniest Women.
Less than
Thanks
3.
for watching. Make sure to like and comment which are your favorite ones. And follow for more videos like these.
Two years XQCL.
Overpopulated school check.
What the fuck is this? Why is it doing that?
We want to smell where the Glock at.
My Manchester girl don't hate me. That girl's next man wanna date me. Wanna take me to Mackey's and that because their girlfriend is a little rat. But too many boys are little man slags. The man slags trying to get the dick in my pants. That's bad, man. Yeah, fuck that shit. And fuck what you're gonna do about it. So send it for the Goonies.
True.
They're coming. Be gone, thoughts! Go away! I'm a man of God. Ah!
Fucking kill me, dude. That's too much. That's too much, dude.
Woohoo! Big summer blowout.
This is a message to every teenage boy. Just because I wear glasses, I am half brown, and my name is Mia, does not make me Mia Khalifa!
Oh, dude. Jest na tym co princesa.
Yeah! Oh my god, Ron. Yo! I don't care about your mess! I don't give a...
Okay.
I can't fucking compete! I just can't fucking compete! Can you get the fuck out of my face?
Astro got it running.
Say your grace, ho, cause bitch it's over. I had 80K, I blew that cup the Range Rover. I be swerving, switching lanes.
What is that?
What do you mean 5 inches? Explain to me.
What is that?
Continue the great content and write about signing streaming contracts.
Thanks to 21 kilogram per kilometer.
6.
Having a like 360 circle with your friends, check.
XQC 11 years.
What the fuck? I don't even understand it.
Here. What if I told you that you were gonna cry?
Okay.
Piss your pants maybe. Maybe even shit and cum.
Want your nigga, I'm passing it. I see it, I want it, I'm cashing it. Spilling the drip, I'm splashing it. Bitch, I'm on my savage shit. Hang with the baddest shit.
I don't want to hear that
Okay,
your
that's it?
textbook was expensive or your professor gave you a lot to read. This is my gender studies textbook, and yeah, I have to read 100 chapters
Mad respect,
in 2
bro.
weeks.
Keep up the good work.
What the fuck was that? What?
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, I'll leave.
Okay.
Oi, bruv. 19 whole
we
juicer
stay?
months.
No.
77,777
You're fucking annoying.
thanks for the entertaining streams.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I think we do have the same math class.
No.
Mr. Robinson?
He's got cancer.
I know, right? He has the weirdest hair.
He's got cancer.
What the hell we gonna do now?
That's it?
Badass bitch, what you looking at? I'ma throw that back like a Cadillac. I don't care how you throw it, I'ma handle that. I'ma break this bitch, dismantle that.
And a bitch eat a lot. She fuck me and suck me, she a thought.
Yeah, let's start a sex talk. Give it to me good, take the drawers off. He can hit it from the back, take it all.
Okay, this is my impression of the little kid from Shrek who wants his dad to make Shrek do the roar. Sorry, I'm eating. Why am I so gross? Okay, here it goes.
Did it run?
Fucking kill me, dude.
You did it.
New whip got no keys. None of my truck so stash, please. Got nothing below. Got M's in the back.
My best friend's birthday is today. Can you please say happy birthday, Aiden? 3.
Happy birthday, Aiden. Robin.
This one goes out to all the 65 plus crowd on SoundCloud. Not gonna say much. Shout out Jet Will. He gonna take over on the mic. Old ladies suck.
Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer.
Okay, so I'm gonna prank my mom by making her crack an egg on her head without her knowing. This morning she was watching TikToks and she said, "How do these people always fall for these pranks? I mean, they're so obvious." Well, Mom, let's see how observant you are. Hey mom, can I use you for a video? Okay, stand there. What you gotta do is I'm gonna throw this marshmallow and you have to bounce it off your forehead and land it in there. If you get 3 in a row, I'll give you $20, okay?
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, here's the first one. Oh! Okay, here's the second one.
My sprinkler turned on this morning.
Oh! All right, and the third one. Do you still love me?
Always.
Ew.
In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, then the joke is on you.
Do you guys ever have that problem where you took a picture with a random guy that came to your birthday party and then he posts it and he photoshops your boobs to be D cups? No, that's just me. Awesome. Also, my teeth, the fuck? Who is she?
All you have to do on TikTok is just like, say fuck it. I don't care if this is entertaining, or even if it makes sense, I don't care. I'm gonna post this. So that's what I did. And it's working, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. What if I told you, yes, you, that you need to go to bed right now? Go on, tuck yourself in. Good night, cutie.
What the fuck?
Oh, what a night. Oh, what a night. That's a bad bitch. All jokes aside, that shit go. Hey, look at baby over there. What's up? Little mama, come here. She started talking, but I really couldn't hear until she started dancing like she do it in the mirror.
What? I'm confused.
Ayo, boyfriend check.
See forever when I see your face. Hold on. Can we switch the language?
Let me eat your ass. By the way, literally 12. Okay, that's it. Stinky, 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 stinky. Okay, I've had about enough of this shit. Nice. Yeah, we're done with this shit, didn't we? Okay. Chat, what is chat? The next boat thing, chat. I'll click. I'll look at the next boat thing, but I want to play games now. Dude.
Sorry for being annoying.
Can I get wheat bread, footlong? Actually, can you test it one more time? You know what? One more time. One more time, please.
Les poils étaient pignons, les vitons j'étais, et les jantons les opas, les chichons l'étaient, on pourra...
Alright. Poor thing. Okay. Three-headed. Wait, what the fuck? Did what?
Oh my god!
No slamming.
That.
Yeah! Okay, dude. Okay.
Don't do it, Ken. You got this. Go, no. Come on, do it. Oh, I did it.
Okay, I'm just too strong.
Did he go blind? What the fuck?
Ma'am? The pizza, the pizza! The pizza!
Fucking dogs, dude.
Down. Quit pointing that at people. Dude, have some safe gun etiquette. Don't point it at me. Because, hey, I have 2 guns too.
What you say? What you say?
That's rude. I saw that. Now slam it.
I'm with SpongeBob, racing down the Autobahn while I'm in the backseat trying to fuck Megatron. Pull up into Chevron, rob that bitch in Klingon, hop back in that Nissan, driving huffing Freon. Meanwhile, Patrick's like, can we listen to Trey songs? Then I stabbed him 3 times. Does that make it Trace wrongs? Now I'm gonna go get a gun and kill a nigga named Trayvon with a black hoodie and a bag of Skittles in an Arizona at the break of dawn.
You better come get it, Spally. I can't walk past this snake. I can't walk. Whoa.
Holy shit! Wait,
XQC
what?
I can't walk. Whoa.
This thing is dead.
Oh my perfection, Lacey. You are so good.
Fortnite and a weird chat.
Oh my gosh, that's really good.
Because of the kidney.
No! 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 Wait! No way! No way!
Okay, dude.
Gotta get some of the rain. Drugs in right there. Look at drugs here. What the hell? No way! Yeah.
Damn, your girl so fine, but her breath is like, whoa. She says she wanna.
Hey, man. Early morning tomorrow. It's a new day. It's getting late. This is poke baiting.
XQC.
Good night, heart. Whee! That was pretty good. I enjoyed that.
Silver 1 to Global Elite. Edition.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Keep a clap.
Not true. It's slam actually. Cheers, dude. Fuck?
Thursday night, and we begin tonight with the growing concern amid that new suspected case of the mystery coronavirus right here in the U.S. This time in Texas. The patient, a student at Texas A&M University, recently back from the city of Wuhan, the epicenter of the outbreak. We have news on his condition tonight. Amid questions, was he around other students? As 2 more cities in China are shut down tonight, nearly 20 million people now there under quarantine. The virus now detected in 5 countries, passengers screened at a growing number of airports around the globe, 5 major airports here in the U.S. now. And tonight, news of passengers being tested after landing in Los Angeles with possible symptoms as a precaution. And that case in Seattle, a patient quarantined treated by a robot. ABC's Marcus Moore leads us off from College Station, Texas.
Tonight, a suspected second case of that deadly coronavirus here in College Station, Texas. A student at Texas A&M University who recently traveled to Wuhan went to the ER with symptoms, worried he'd had the virus. He is now quarantined himself inside his home.
The hospital recognized the potential immediately and did all correct steps.
Doctors say the young man may have gone to classes before going to the ER, but they insist the risk to the public is low.
The patient had mild symptoms and was improving, so that's a very good sign.
At LAX, where screening was already underway, a passenger is also being treated for coming down with flu-like symptoms. First responders meeting his flight from Mexico last night. And tonight, that first American patient diagnosed with the virus still in isolation outside Seattle, as doctors try to reach at least 16 people known to have come in contact with him. In just the last week, the virus has now spread to 10 countries, sickening about 830, leaving 25 dead. Mainly in China, where that lockdown is now extended beyond Wuhan.
Chat, what do you do when that happens, dude? You just close the gates, dude? Fuck it.
Chinese citizens now banned.
Nobody comes in, dude. Fuck it.
Clinics overwhelmed as patients are screened. Public spaces disinfected. Supermarket shelves bare.
Quarantining a city of 11 million, as well as a couple of other cities in China, that's never been done before. This is a giant public health experiment, and we hope it's successful.
Holy shit, look at this suit, man.
Successful. Marcus joins us now from Bryan, Texas tonight. And Marcus, when will doctors have results on this student right there in Texas?
Well, David, the CDC is conducting all of the testing, and the samples get sent to Atlanta. Once they arrive, it could take a day or 2 for them to know if this is a confirmed case.
Do you guys think that it's possible
David,
in our current times, with all our technology and all of our advancement, to have like a black plague again? Something similar, dude. Probably not, right? Yes? What the fuck?
Yo, X Squad.
Oh shit, what is that? Nice flex, dude.
YouTube, how the fuck you doing? Hey guys, Nate Shot. Today, I'm bringing a brand new video. This is the most excited I have ever been in our company's history. 2 years ago, we started off in a bedroom. And for those last 2 years, we have been working tirelessly, day in and day out, to bring this space to life.
I just want to see it.
It brings me so much joy to start this tour at our wonderful foyer, or foyer, however you want to say it. We have the lovely Jess here, our operations manager at 100 Thieves. Right behind her, we have the 100 Thieves D-Boss branding smack dab in the middle of the wall, hits you right in the face as soon as you walk in. Jess, how you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah?
Like your usual.
I would love the usual. I'm so glad you
nice
asked.
intro, dude.
All right, thank you. Jess,
okay.
you're doing great.
Guys, somebody's under the desk and he just pushed it, right?
See you in a bit. Moving on, we're here at the Rocket Mortgage League of Legends training room. The first 2 years we were at the Rocket Mortgage team house, and it was incredible.
You
for
make
what it
me
did for
happy
our
in
team.
every
this
stream.
year,
Keep
Rocket Mortgage
going
gave us the
extra.
opportunity to elevate our teamwork and our chemistry by having.
Okay, just show me.
A big shout out to
XQC
Lab and NZXT for providing us with the best chairs and computers that you could ask for in esports. And we have 2 players that I'm so glad
Secret Labs, best
back
chair.
to 100 Thieves. Meteos and Someday are back. Hello. Hi, Someday. Hello. Hi, Meteos.
Lies, dude.
So win some matches this year?
Just wanted to ask if you could pressure cook my greasy balls.
That, but every single one. You just made a promise to me, and I'm going to hold you to it.
Medicine is
Someday,
evolving slower than
you
the
have no idea how
viruses
many
and
hot dogs I'm going to get.
pathogens. Viruses are becoming tolerant to penicillin and antibiotics, etc.
True.
Waiting for John?
XQC.
That is kind of cool, dude.
Medication and antibiotics get the stronger viruses and diseases get in order to be successful.
Fuck me, dude.
One day there will be a breaking point.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good.
Okay, makes sense.
What do you think of the room so far?
It's good. You know,
Hey,
I'm shooting some crazy
XQC,
stuff.
can you watch this?
Is that Mo?
VR
Too much
game
about it
came
yet,
out yesterday.
but the room is really
Plaza,
crazy.
can
You know,
you
the
play it?
video
Here
wall,
is the
6K
trailer.
graphics, whatever that means, is going off.
This room is absolutely
Finally,
unbelievable. The video wall, the lighting, whether it's podcasts, whether it's skits, docu-series, fun challenge
cool,
videos,
actually,
really
dude.
anything under the sun. I really
XQC.
believe in this room we're going to be able to make the best content in gaming, and I'm so glad you're a part of it. One of the other great things about this 3 monitors, the lights, camera action, studio, soundproofing. It is unbelievable. I just want
6
to
consoles! Okay, guys, we had to do it, dude.
I have never, ever had a setup like this
I said
before,
it,
so I'm really excited to be here.
That's music to my ears. I got the rest of the tour to do.
All right,
I'll see you in a bit.
Who is that?
You guys have no idea how excited I am to finally have Brooke here in LA. Streaming studio number 2. We're gonna say hello to who joined us today. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Giggs, you made it.
Broke
Made it.
How you like the room?
That's amazing. It's got everything I need to make money.
I like that, man. You got your personal ATMs. Well, you keep cooking up. We're
Yeah.
gonna say hello to whoever's in the next room.
Hey, tell them to keep it down over there.
They're being too loud?
Too loud.
All right, well, I'll say something. I don't know.
Okay.
Next room.
I just wanted to see it, okay? I know this is interesting to most people, but...
Can't say that you're wrong.
Well, I mean, dude, I'm kind of jealous.
But what do you think about the room?
This room is a dream come true.
Chat, listen, chat. I'll say it over and over again, okay? What you want when you're playing games is not have too much background visual stimuli, yo. Dude, how can you play with this shit in the back, dude? This is like the Tomb Raider glow stick she fucking throws in the cave before jumping in, dude.
For any Fortnite
fuck is that, man?
The entire goal was to make sure that our players are stage ready when it's time to compete for real cash.
All they're doing, cranking. I've been in here for 6 hours, and I'm having a blast just watching.
Is by far the best. They are very different.
Which
I
one
like
you
them.
motorfuckers is playing
Fed, keep working hard,
Incorporated,
getting
you're
better.
fucked up.
And now we
Everyone
damn.
knows about the
Cash App Lounge.
coronavirus now, and the cure is on the way. You better pop those
Welcome
bottles.
to the entertainment hub of the 100 Thieves Cash App compound, where a lot of our time will be spent doing leisurely activities, such as John Robinson right now at the NBA Jam Machine in the middle of a workday. John, if you'd like to join me, I feel like we are in the middle of something very important for the company's history. Some would say the most important.
John, it's only 6 losses in a row, man. It's not that bad. Lauren, do you want to step in for me?
Business will have to wait, Noah. I need John.
Okay.
Spreadsheets that I never had before. I have not had the opportunity to put that jacket on, so I hope you like it.
Well,
Great sneak peek. Do our drops from last year. The only space in the 100 Thieves Cash App
The
compound
media
that is
realized that
incomplete.
people stopped
Over the last
falling
2
for the
years, we
global
accomplished so
warming
much,
hoax,
and then
so
it's
they let
celebrated
Rob
right
name a
here.
fake disease
But I
after
promise
his
you, in
favorite
2020,
drink,
we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to win more championships.
Okay, got it. Sounds good to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an honor to finally unveil the 100 Thieves Cash
Holy
App
shit,
compound. It's been a culmination of 2
months
years
of
of
daily
hard work.
LFUXY people happy spam at the start of every stream. I hope you've seen happy
Okay.
clap and here's a
Ooh, 20 minutes, dude. Should we start now? We're only 20 minutes in. Fuck it, start now. It's a really good video.
Meet Soda Poppin'.
That's so sweet, dude.
8 months already. XQCL fucking
Came in by surprise.
You shouldn't be able to do this on Twitch. Stop talking about it like that. This is my passion.
The only guy on Twitch who gets to stream whatever he wants, and tens of thousands of people will show up to watch.
Now a 10, easy. Boom, baby, we're up 2.5K.
He's everything and nothing you'd expect. Skinny and blonde, witty and topical. A gamer, but one who doesn't really care what game he's playing.
Maybe the Hex? This is the game Pluto recommended. He really wanted me to play it.
He's flanked on screen by dozens of viewer-donated gifts.
What the fuck am I gonna do with this thing?
Tokens of appreciation. Symbols of the participatory experience he offers.
As much as I hate the meme, this is pretty cool.
He's riffing on the latest internet meme, getting in trouble in GTA 5, and leveling in WoW.
Nice. Tell me grads or you're fucking racist.
He's the variety streamer.
Look at this quality. The graphics are next generation.
Showing you the life you always dreamed of living. One without rules, limits, borders, or bedtimes. He's Soda Poppin', Twitch's OG.
The marshmallow thing, dude. This is old.
If you want to get to know Chance, Sodapop, and Morris, we're gonna have to transport you back to a time when Twitch didn't exist. Nobody had an Instagram account.
Yeah, and his official Twitch page or stream page had the actual F word in it. I'm pretty sure.
BlackBerries
I could be wrong about this though.
iPhones. That year was 2008, and was also when Sodapoppin started his career on a now extinct live streaming platform called Xfire.
So I'm like, let's just live stream on Xfire. So I live streamed on there. It's like, woo! I was pretty good at World of Warcraft at the time, so I got a lot of viewers because of that, and no one else streamed, so they had no one else to watch. Plus, I was like the only one with a webcam.
Guys, what is that mustache, dude? Does he have like a double-sided like Blade Master mustache, dude? What the fuck is that?
It's like they had to come to me, right?
That experience on Xfire proved to be invaluable as it put Soda in a unique position when Twitch launched, since he had already spent the past 4 years in front of a webcam.
And then Twitch kind of blew up, and even with my potato PC, I was getting a lot of viewers. You know, I was already established because I started so early. It was easy to get in because of that.
And even then, in Twitch's early years, when it was widely seen as a place for gameplay footage,
it was Justin
it was
TV,
evident that Sodapoppin had a flair for the outlandish.
I just did a bunch of dumb shit on cameras, writing Sharpie on my face. I had danced for donations. I was just a complete sellout.
Before the just chatting or IRL sections
that's how it was, though.
His Twitch stream served as a window.
Guys, there was no there was not that many ads. There wasn't like a lot of ways to make money, dude. That's kind of how it was,
to his
man.
day-to-day life.
Can I take the order? Yes, you can. Can I have an ultimate chicken grill?
Okay. Take
Chicken grill.
Get the soda out of there. Get those chips and put them somewhere else.
I don't want those chips anymore.
Put them in your closet and close that door.
He looks like a typical high schooler.
Ranting about games, live streaming everything he could, and acting goofy online that some of his most loyal viewers on the internet fell in love with him.
God, he gave me $2,000! Eat shit, Sherry. You've never got a donation like that. Yeah! He gave me $5,000 more. What the fuck?
During that early WoW era from 2012 to 2014, his constant memeing and talk show personality paired well with his impressive gameplay.
So he's done. He's dead. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Pissed. Pissed. Huh. Oh. Oh. Ass mad.
After all, in 2014, Sodapoppin reached rank #1 in WoW PvP. But that didn't stop him from walking his viewers through his every decision.
Is that Mop?
He's main. Come here. Double kill shot.
Did walking his viewers through every decision, dude. In arena, you're basically speaking in like letters, man.
Get for Nice. God, I played that game so well. That opener we had was just so brutal for them. There's just no way they can come back from that.
As Twitch started to grow into the streaming behemoth it is today, Soda was one of its most prominent figures and was attracting as many as 30,000 followers a month.
That is cool, dude.
In fact, there were
that is fucking crazy. These are numbers that are ridiculous for the year that was. That's what like big streamers get nowadays. Or medium ones.
In fact, there were days when more than half of Twitch's total World of Warcraft audience were watching him.
He will melt eventually. God! Keep it up.
Level
Don't
1
get away.
raid.
There's no way. He can take out one of us easily, but all of us, if we keep spam raising, there's no fucking way.
Of course, a lot of that can be attributed to the personality-first content he was creating in an era where that kind of channel was hard to come by. His viewers stayed, followed, and subscribed to him, and that kind of loyalty is something we've now come to understand as irreplaceable on Twitch.
I'm gonna have, a guild everyone can join, but if you're a subscriber, I'm gonna promote you, obviously, in the guild to some sort of rank where you're gonna have a lot more power than the other guys.
Trends can come and go online, but having that same core group on his channel every day is the absolute dream of Twitch streamers.
Hello, Chance. I think I'm your biggest fan.
Oh God.
I've been watching your stream for over 1 year. I am making this video now because I've been trying to get in touch with you.
And so paid back that loyalty in versatility.
What is the first game? I want everyone to guess. I know it's not League of Legends. Does anyone know what the first game is? A lot of you are getting it. It's Dark Souls. Can I get a pia-pia?
A pia-pia!
Dark Souls.
I gotta get a pia-pia!
There's a serious risk that comes with variety streaming. massive followership is often tied to specific games on Twitch. And by trying new games and trying to conquer the uncharted water of variety games, Soda risked losing money. But he refused to do anything just for viewership. He'd only play what he and his chat wanted, and it paid off.
The only one you're allowed to play out of all Leisure Suit Larrys. Grand Theft Auto time. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes!
How's that a Kappa? Wait, what did it say?
Games. Soda risked losing money, but he refused to do anything just for viewership. He'd only play what he and his chat wanted, and it paid off.
The only one you're allowed to play out of all Leisure Suit Larrys. Grand Theft Auto time. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes! Fuck!
He never let WoW be his anchor, and that decision ended up defining his career. In 2015, Sodapoppin cemented himself as much more than a World of Warcraft streamer.
I quit World of Warcraft. That's huge. Confirmed, I quit WoW. That game sucks nowadays. The PvP is stale, I'm bored, I don't like it. If it ever gets good again, I'll go back to it.
And after quitting WoW for a while in 2015, Soda set the mold for what playing and doing absolutely anything and everything on Twitch looks like. He played everything from the hottest battle royale in H1Z1 to the latest Grand Theft Auto title to streaming footage of his dog making new friends.
He's so small.
And here comes the fucking brute. Buddy.
He's so small.
And that variation also saw him get into gambling.
Okay, we're gonna stand. We're gonna hope that this guy either gets 17 or busts. Stand.
Dude, I wish this arrow was sort of come back. Dude, I kind of like that.
That year,
that's
online
fun.
casinos
Fun to
and
play, fun to
skin
watch.
betting became a fixture of his stream.
Yes! Yes!
20.
Woo! Okay.
Woo!
Stand. Stand, motherfucker.
Lucky Andy.
Go.
12.
Face card.
15.
Oh no.
Just don't get 21.
No way.
Oh my god! Jesus!
Full play.
Fuck!
Soda's always been a polarizing figure, who has never been afraid to speak his mind. So in this perfect storm of content creation meets life advice meets performance art, we had a 21-year-old going all in on the internet.
And acting
both
also.
literally and figuratively.
Alright, fuck it. I'm all in, Andy.
5K?
Face card.
You can do it, bro.
Soda even took some heat during that era when he was betting. Exposing his young fans to gambling so blatantly was certainly on brand, but also irresponsible with such a large following.
Feels bad.
Now
man.
a 10. Easy. Boom, baby. We're up 2.5K.
During August of 2015, Sodapoppin averaged more than 21,000 viewers at a time, and followed that up with more than 22,000 on average in September. He was growing rapidly, and he was doing it by broadcasting whatever the hell he wanted.
Hello? Fun.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was supposed to run. Can you take a picture with me? I'm the guy in the black hoodie behind you.
No my god.
Is it you? You're a fucking idiot. I'll get you later, man. I'm not taking pictures while I'm streaming, man.
But Soda shattered the barriers
That
between
was such a
himself
hassle,
and his
dude.
chat. To him, they were more than viewers. They sent him gifts, decided on the stream's music, and sometimes even dictated the games he'd play.
That's kind of close.
All right. Hi, Chance. Enjoy your gift. Also, can I please have mod? John Cena would approve of me having mod from Springy HD. Okay, so it's from Springy HD. Wow.
Yeah, I watched that stream whenever he was at that gym. And they were like throwing bottles at him and shit.
The 90 seconds is yours, and this is what you choose to do with it.
It was like he'd brought his channel a real subscription service, something tangible and participatory that was more than just spectating.
The wheel landed on the stream. Gets to decide what I buy on Amazon for myself. An epically happy Bob Ross parody poster with happy little trees. And that is it. This is what you all picked out.
In 2016,
That's a good
Soda
gift.
used the money he'd made and the success of his stream to jump into esports.
Oh,
where
God.
He became a co-owner of Northern Gaming.
Did it.
I am handling.
Some of you guys did not know that, okay? But the people who played on that team were a bunch of cocklords, right? But on top of that, their manager, whatever, was a complete ass, right? And they had Mangachu. And this was like premature Mangachu, right? Which is like for those that don't know, like a player of Overwatch, right? And he was being a bitch, dude, right? And I would like play him in a tournament, right? And I would lose because we had like a teammate that was just not as good, okay? So I would go in his chat and like, you only won it because of this and that. You only did this, and I would like say all the shit of like 10-year-old would say if you lost in his chat after losing in his chat, dude. I did that to everybody. Everybody that I lost again in tournaments, dude. I would go to their chat and say, you only won because my teammate did this. You only won because of this. You only did this because of that. Dude, I would do that like for hours, dude, and I would get banned.
I am handling the World of Warcraft side of things in Northern Gaming. I personally went out and hand-selected a lot of teams.
Despite his step back from WoW and focus on a more diverse streaming style, he'd never lost touch with his roots. And this org was an opportunity for him to involve himself in WoW's esports scene. Northern Gaming would go on to be acquired by NRG, and Soda joined on with them.
The Northern Gaming basically just got bought up by NRG, and as a result, I became a part owner of NRG. I don't own that much,
but I have 1%.
Technically, I am an owner.
So we've got this story.
Because technically, like I could be wrong, but I think some big investors come in and they infuse cash into the company so they can buy a franchise slots or some shit, right? Oh, no, probably not. I don't fucking know, dude. And dilutes the shares of people that were there initially, right? So they already had like not a lot or whatever.
Story of a guy who's been
because don't
here
they have
since
like
the beginning.
they have like an
A
Overwatch
WoW
slot, don't they?
star who's been streaming since he was 14, made it big and stopped playing WoW. But that didn't matter because his viewers stuck with him as he played a bunch of other games, gambled, and documented his life online. But while it may all seem like an online Cinderella story, Soda Poppin's narrative is not one without controversy. As Twitch has grown, so has its audience. And over the course of the last 5 years, many have seen the platform as a career path. A place where, if you have something of value to offer, you can end up living the dream. But as people have flocked to Twitch for their chance to cash out, those who've been there from the beginning have stood up to maintain the status quo. And that's not always a good look.
Perry, don't do it, Perry.
Later, Judy. What? I got kicked for being abusive. Are you kidding me? I called him Judy and he kicks me, bro.
In 2015, Soda Poppin expressed his controversial opinion on women streamers who were entering the space, and was particularly critical of those spending more time in full cam than playing games.
Ooh. Now we're a real girl gamer. That's how much gameplay I want on my stream.
While Soda and his fan base considered this a harmless critique, others saw it as yet another major personality pushing women out of the space. Something that has been a problem in the community since day one.
To me, when I watched of Soda Poppin', he came off as like a super pompous, self-important douchebag.
This take is in line with an ongoing theme.
Is he reading up the script?
Soda has become increasingly jaded about a community that's changing, and is extremely open about his distaste for much of the modern Twitch ecosystem.
You got people trying to white knight in hopes that maybe they'll get laid by their favorite streamer, when in reality they're already married.
True.
Again,
W.
Twitch is a giant glorified mental hospital.
True.
And some of that dark side look to people like Soda, the oft-banned XQC, and other our livestream fails characters like...
Dude, I didn't even know it was in the video.
And some of that dark side look to people like Soda, the oft-banned XQC, and other our livestream fails characters like Greek God X for their take on all of the latest Twitch drama. Sometimes, these conversations are like walking through a minefield.
Should I build this chair?
You have one fucking last chance.
Should I build
you
this
have
chair
one
for a
fucking last
YouTube video?
chance. I don't care. Stop being an asshole on stream. It's not
I'm about to
cool.
leak chat.
You're not
I'm about to
edgy,
leak
you're
your,
not
I'm about to
funny.
leak your DMs. Keep talking, I'm leaking the DMs.
I don't care. It's fake. It's Photoshop.
Soda has also been no stranger to short suspensions. His often crude style of humor has landed him with suspensions for violating Twitch's terms of service throughout the entirety of his modern streaming career.
I got banned because I streamed on a second account and I watched streamers. And I think I got reported, maybe. I'm not sure. I actually don't know the full details.
That said, these crackdowns from Twitch have done nothing but grow his popularity and are something he's woven into his identity as a streamer.
Oh, god damn.
Half you guys kind of just hate me, and that's why you watch me. I don't want you guys being there and shit sometimes. I just want to stream.
He's become, in recent years, somewhat of a bad boy. One of the last remaining symbols of an era where Twitch was more or less the Wild West of the internet.
You shouldn't be able to do this on Twitch.
Stop talking about it like that. This is my passion.
Wow.
But in many ways, Soda has worked to temper the sometimes controversial nature of his channel.
I don't want to have anything on my car that's going to put me in a very awkward conversation.
Like I'm frozen.
Now, awkward being, I don't want to make people upset. I wouldn't want to put something, there are only 2 genders on my car. Because I think there's only 2 genders, I agree with that. However, I don't want to have some some angry woman just yell at me.
It's an old clip, okay, chat, relax then.
It's a lot of pressure to be that guy who's been there since the beginning. He's a streamer, gamer, social worker, friend, performer, and jester all at one time.
3, 2, 1, cheers.
Wait, hold up, what did I say? To gay from gay.
And jester all at one time.
3, 2, 1, cheers. Oh.
Oh my god. Did you eat it?
Oh my god, immediate pain.
With the hand motion.
Don't milk. Oh, I need milk.
But recently, he's made some brief attempts to make his viewers aware of the nasty place Twitch can sometimes be.
Like Asmongold, for example, he didn't ban anything in his stream, and he talked about this. He didn't ban anything in his stream. And some people were like memeing to be like racist or whatever. They were doing that. I'll be the first to say sometimes it can actually be kind of funny. It can be, like the subtle stuff. But he came down to a point, he came to realize there were genuine racists in his channel.
As of February 2018, he's never dipped below 20,000 average viewers in a month.
Oh, what the
Break it. Oh, hey. It's a normal video, but we love to see like the normie takes on.
He's also never let go of the game that made him famous in the first place. During August of 2018, he saw a massive spike in viewership during the latest WoW expansion, and recently, during the re-release of Classic WoW, he received a similar spike.
Yes. Yes. Gnome.
Yes. Oh, God, it's as shitty as I want it to be, too.
Even as a variety streamer,
this game, dude.
He's never lost touch with his base.
And in my channel, I have so many advantages, it's disgusting. I can go under a new game that no one else is playing, and that game will be pushed up to like the top 10 games on Twitch.
True.
The reality of streaming in the modern world is that many broadcasters are linked to their game of choice. Names like Ninja and Dr. Lupo go hand in hand with Fortnite. Shroud is the king of the FPS genre, and pro players like Doublelift are obviously an extension of the game they dominate.
Yeah, true.
I like all streamers. The only streamers that I really don't like are ones that try way too hard to cater to like the vocal negative people. I hate that stuff. I fucking hate it. And whenever I see it happening, I'm like, dude, that's really just gross.
But Sodapoppin isn't just a gamer anymore.
I don't do that.
He's transcended.
Hello?
He can play Hand Simulator for hours. And, well, that's just par for the course on his channel.
Where the fuck my hand, dude?
I can't pick something off
Oh,
the
yeah.
ground.
Ah! Okay, fucking bitch. Fuck. I just got my fucking axe.
He may approach it in a nonchalant way, but so does weekly cadence has become sort of like a week of camp. There's events planned every day, you know what to expect. But things can get out of hand at any time. From the full playthroughs he does during the week that allow his viewers to vicariously travel through the new biggest titles in gaming with him.
Starting a new game, probably gonna do survival. Excuse me, sir, I need that, thank you.
That's a good ass game.
I'll take another one of these. It's always good to have extra water. That's the only way of getting water this early on, really.
To his hilarious back and forths with his friends and fellow streamers, Greek God X and XQC.
My hair was so scuffed.
To whatever the hell is going on here.
Please tell the maid that she may refer to you now as Simon States.
To Mail Time, where his viewers send him whatever they want, and he opens it all on stream.
The hell? Is there a note in this motherfucker? No note? Someone just sent me...
Yeah, where's Nick? You're right.
Chocolate? A bag of dog food. Retro pop-up hot dog toaster. It's actually a hot dog toaster.
That looks amazing.
Did it. Nice, dude. What the fuck am I gonna do with this thing?
No,
to his sometimes in
dude, whoever sent that is a god, dude. Look at this. Dude. Look how fucking huge it is. Dude, this does not fit in a normal room, dude. It doesn't fit. It's like, I think it's like 11 feet high. Are you guys seeing this? It's fucking nuts.
Intoxicated and always entertaining live streams.
This is me. Outside with sunglasses. I can't, it's hard to see shit.
To the origins of his variety streaming, Shit Show Saturday, where he runs through a massive list of games in one day, all decided by his chat.
I'm sorry there's some weeb games on Shit Show Saturday now. That's just what fucking releases, bro. Look at this quality. The graphics are next generation.
And of course, Sellout Sunday, where he hangs out and watches YouTube and listens to music. All of which are decided by chat donations.
Sellout Sunday. Let's start again.
Enemy
spotted.
He even returned to his competitive WoW roots and competed in a classic WoW PvP invitational tournament where he showed that he still got it.
And Chance moves on to round 2. To deal with the damage that's coming out right now either, and this will be round 2 for Chance. He will move on to the next round. Good game indeed.
Maybe more so than any other streamer.
Okay, did you guys saying Kappa like it's not true, okay? Before WoW came out, like Classic, we used to be on a private server, right? And they would do like I mean, obviously you can't stream it, right? So it's like private server shit. You do like duels, and they had like a tournament, right? That was like underground at night, right? And he got second, and he was fucking rolling, dude.
Cadence is Soda's life. He's been extremely honest about just how much of his life is consumed by his channel.
I did a 37-hour stream, and the next day I was like, no, I'm not streaming today. But maybe I'll feel good enough to stream the next day. I woke up the next day, I was like, no, I'm not streaming today either. And then I tweeted out, I'm like, I need time off. Like, I just had this mentally awakening moment. I need time off stream.
In his own words, he truly doesn't have much more than what we see on camera. And that's kind of the way he likes it.
The only thing I've achieved is streaming, man. I haven't done anything else. I'm pretty happy with where my life went. I'm very satisfied with it, of course. There are things to complain about being a streamer, but man, do we have it good. I mean, truly have it fucking great. So that's one thing I gotta double down on to make sure y'all know that I realize.
With his chat right next to him, he's reflecting. He's laughing. He's traversing all of life's most difficult questions live and right in front of you.
People just...
Hey, I just saw something that said pay to react. Dude, you're paying to react to my react, bitch. Suck it.
Little streaming and say it's literally just playing video games. I'm like, okay, it's really not hard to tell that it's at least a little bit more than that.
And what you see is what you get.
I'm kidding.
Thanks for watching. If you want more content like this, hit the sub button and ring that notification bell.
Dude, that's a really good video. I really enjoyed it. I thought that was really PogChat. Fuck, dude. And I know some of you guys said, oh, dude, normie video, dude. Normie, lol. I was like, dude, It doesn't matter. We like to see like the normie take sometimes. Subscribe. Okay, I'll subscribe. I'll like. I'll say feels strong, man. Comment. It was me and Moxie. We dropped down. They weren't ready. Our aim was motherfucking steady.
Yeah, steady.
We roll up on that bitch. Went scoot. 4 kills, first place. Yeah. Fuck.
Yo.
Spit some bars.
On this shit.
This is a bird feeder, and everything to my left is my attempt at making it squirrel. If they want the bird seed, they will first need to pass through what is basically an 8-part Ninja Warrior obstacle course for squirrels. This course is extremely challenging. It is not for the timid of heart. But out of the gate, I will admit that in hindsight, that I completely underestimated my adversary. Now, if you're wondering why I would go through all this trouble, we need to go back 8 weeks ago when I found myself stuck at home and very bored. So I installed a bird feeder and decided to become a bird watcher. And
Chat.
Can you press watch the animated short film in a heartbeat XQCL?
Listen. When I was young, dude, okay, we had like my grandparents. Okay, I'm done. It's just all strange videos of the video. It's not even that good of a story.
The bird feeder had a wire cage around it, big enough for the birds to slip inside, but small enough to prevent the squirrels from getting the food. And that worked really well until right here. For me, this was like the moment in Jurassic Park when they realized the velociraptors can open door handles. And once the door was open, it was clear this wasn't their first rodeo.
Guys, it's not a fake story, okay? It was exactly like this, right? But it was more like there was none of that. And they had like a wire around it, right? That was wired with a switch, and it would always be on because the birds couldn't ever get fed because all the fucking squirrel would walk up to it and eat all of it, right? So they wired it up, dude, and it had a little bit of voltage. So then the squirrel would walk up and they get zapped and they would get the fuck out.
It basically cleared this whole
and then none of them came along anymore, dude.
By the end of the day. Mind you, this bird feeder was advertised as being squirrel proof. So I bought another squirrel proof bird feeder to replace it. It's got this outer cage suspended by some springs. And so if a bird comes and lands here, it doesn't weigh that much and it has access to the seeds. However, if a squirrel comes, they'll grab onto this cage. Its weight will force the springs down, thereby preventing access to the seeds. I have no idea how the squirrels could possibly outsmart this, but let's see. And this one worked exactly as intended. You can see the birds love it, but when the squirrel comes along, the cage shifts down and now all the seed ports are covered up. Every time they tried, it was the same results. However, the next morning, this guy manages to unclip the springs that hold the cage up, which means the cage stays in the lowered position where it blocks all the seed openings. Problem with that is now they can get to the lid. But this bird feeder lid doesn't hinge open to give direct access, so he goes with a different tactic. Where he now has access to all the bird seed he wants. And so I decided I would try one more bird feeder design. Okay. Wow.
Did they blow out
It almost feels intentional at this point. This one's supposed to work well because it's got this baffle, which is supposed to keep the squirrels from just coming straight down and getting to the seeds. And more importantly,
you blew out the nuts.
There's no way for them to rip this off.
My content, yo.
This one debuted to similar results. As he hangs by a few toes, this is when I really started to gain an appreciation for what they were capable of. It definitely seemed like this bird feeder was their favorite. Okay. Yeah, they're flexing on me for sure. And at this point, a plan was forming in my head, but just to be thorough, I moved the post away from the fence, and I can't say I was surprised.
Squirrels are so sneaky, dude.
Nor was I surprised to see they could shimmy up and down a small metal pole, or even a large one for that matter. And whether they could climb a certain pole material was a moot point anyways because of this.
Holy shit!
These guys are basically freaking rodent-sized Simone Biles. And on some level, this is what it felt like when someone stole a package from my porch that didn't belong to them, and I harnessed that indignation, spending a year designing the glitter bomb bait package.
Hello.
Complete with special fragrances. If I could design a package to deter thieves, could I design a bird feeder to deter squirrels? And so after a couple weeks of brainstorming, designing, and building
Fake
with my
news,
buddy John,
K-Kona.
we put it all together in this 20-second
Fake.
Here are the basic elements. For starters, here's where I've placed their favorite bird feeder, at the end of the course. And to sweeten the deal, right below that, there's a trap door. And if they step here, it releases a butt ton of walnuts and unfurls some celebratory banners. Why walnuts? I'm glad you asked. I'm using walnuts because over the course of a week, I put out a buffet of 7 different nuts and seeds. And all 4 times I repeated the experiment, walnuts were always the one they ate first. What's
smell the
great about
most?
placing this here is it levels the playing field, as the birds can fly up and get as much food as they want anytime they need it. The squirrels, however, will have to work for it, because the only way to make it to this platform is if they work their way through my 8-part Ninja Warrior obstacle course,
Most old
which all
content.
starts right here. This is the only platform on the course that has a pole that isn't covered in slippery stuff, which means this is where they have to climb up to enter the course. If they try and get
Really,
up any other
dude?
way, they can't keep a good grip, and they just slide back down. So the first challenge
He's gonna make them
is the bridge
parkour?
of instability. Now this may look easy, but the trick is it attaches at a single point on each end. And from a physics standpoint, that makes it no different than trying to crawl across a tightrope. It's the same deceptive principle with that one carnival game that's so impossible. I broke it down in another video where I used physics to show which carnival games were basically scams and the science on how to beat them. Next up, the maze of 1,000 corridors. This one's a bit more cerebral.
Spoiler
but
chat, this is almost nearly impossible. That's a fucking game. It's dumb.
Make it through that, it will
And
bring
me
you
and
the
Soda couldn't do
pitchfork
it either.
tumblers, which are inspired by the show Wipeout. But unlike Wipeout, I should point out that all these contraptions are squirrel friendly, and even with a little back force, they will break away and stop
He just said
spinning.
that? Okay.
Now, if they can make it past the pitchfork tumblers of treachery, they come to one of my personal favorites, the home wrecker.
Furries.
I put her in to tempt the squirrel to lose focus on the real prize at the end of the course. Because this pad has a pressure sensor underneath it, and it connects to a microcontroller that has a relay that connects to a solenoid, that connects to a pneumatic piston, that connects back to this platform with the pressure sensor. And so if they stand here for more than 3 seconds, they've got to start the course all over again. Next up is the Slinky Bridge of Deception. I've suspended a juicy walnut right in the middle, but there's no way this bridge will support their weight, so it'll be interesting to see how they approach it. The 6th challenge is called the Tourist Trap. It's actually a bit of a reward for making it this far. If the squirrel sticks their head through this board my wife painted, it's just a photo op they can hang on the wall of their tiny squirrel nest. I'll place a walnut here as an incentive for them not to miss this unique opportunity. The penultimate challenge are the quad steps of great elevation. This is taken straight from Ninja Warrior,
see,
and this is
I
super
told
tricky
you.
because these pads are all totally smooth and placed at a 45-degree incline. And now for the last challenge. At this point, they are a mere few feet away from their ultimate goal, but if they're not careful, they'll have to deal with the orbital assist platform, aka the final countdown, aka it's not a catapult, it's a squirrelapult. Which means they now have to go back
Oh my
and start all the way
God.
over from the beginning. Now, if they want to avoid that fate, they just need to stand on this pad for less than 3 seconds. But once again, I've placed a diversion here. This one projects an optical illusion of anything you place in the bottom of this dish. It's actually super trippy and looks even more impressive in real life because the projected image is 3D. They're like $9 on Amazon, and I put a link that explains the juicy physics of how they work.
That's
in the video
crazy.
description. Now, with regards to squirrel safety, I know I seem to have this reputation of improvised high-speed projectiles, and so this one might worry a few animal lovers out there, including my wife. We have 5 pets and 1 child, and the child was the only one I had a say in. So rest assured, I can adjust the pressure on the piston, and we'll be staying way below any launch force that could hurt any of our adorable backyard contestants.
And break
And so
your
finally,
legs.
after making it through all that, we're back here at the world's most satisfying bird feeder.
Peter, we'll
As
hear
far
about
as
this.
I'm concerned, if they make it here, they've earned the right to gorge next to the birds for as long as they want. And so after nearly a month of prep work, the course was officially open for business. They could smell
calling
the
it.
walnuts
None of them
at the
can make it.
final station, and you could see the gears turning because right above that was their favorite bird feeder. And so before long,
Into the
decides
carnival.
to regroup. Speaking of which, that's Rick. There are a total of 4 competitors that will be attempting the course. First up is Rick, and he weighs 500 grams. I know this because he's actually standing on a custom-made scale. Rick is very clever, as you'll see here in a minute, but he also gets spooked easily. Next up is Marty. He's basically indistinguishable from Rick. Rick and Marty are inseparable and pretty much spend all their time together as a pair. Our third contender is Frank, also coming in around 500 grams. He's very gutsy. He's also kind of dumb. Finally, we've got my personal favorite, Fat Gus. He's just really charming and will strike a pose if he sees a camera. He also really likes to eat, and he tips the scales at an impressive 800 grams. While most of the squirrels are kind of particular before making a selection and then gracefully leaping away, Fat Gus just goes for it, hands-free. Just makes himself real comfortable. Here he is laying out with a light snack from the bird feeder. I mean, you can't fault the guy for just clearly appreciating a good meal. So now that you know our 4 contenders, let's get back to Rick. So he hops back on, and he's actually doing better than his first attempt. Just barely.
So bad.
This is the best because he's like, okay, I got this. Never mind. Well, maybe I... No, I definitely don't.
Then that's actually really good balance.
The exact moment I realized I just might be outmatched here.
Holy shit!
Marty was watching Rick, and after a quick dip of his toes in the water, adopts his strategy right out of the gate. Oof, so close. But an excellent recovery. And Fat Gus, perhaps predictably, comes up a little short. Which brings us to the Maze of 1,000 Corridors, which, to be honest, they mastered this one pretty quickly. Here's a solid run from Fat Gus.
And the 112.
And now for the pitchfork tumblers of treachery. Marty was like, yeah, that's a hard pass. Fat Gus is just like, abort! Frank is just like, nope. Then he's like, wait a second. Still nope. Then Marty flies in real hot over the top. He didn't make it through, but that's partial credit as far as I'm concerned. And then here's Fat Gus with my favorite attempt by far. And then Frank shows no fear, which helps him pull off this near-flawless run. And finally, Smart Rick surgically weaves his way through, essentially untouched. And I should mention, the squirrels were most active from 6 to 10 a.m. So every morning, I've been getting up before the sunrise to start filming from in my house like one of those camouflage nature photographers. Only like a suburbanized version. I've also had a handful of streaming cameras rolling 24/7, which has allowed me to make such discoveries as, we have the world's worst guard dog. Thanks for the help, pal. Now back to the homewrecker. You can see Rick is instinctively suspicious of this gold digger and only for a brief moment puts his full weight on the platform. I told you he was smart. His buddy Marty, on the other hand... she is a cruel mistress.
Rude.
And because I know my wife is going to ask me, no, this will not hurt the squirrel for 2 reasons. Number 1, they are amazing like cats and always land on their feet. And 2, they themselves were jumping from this height all the time.
No
and
net.
in some cases, much higher. In fact, squirrels are one of the few mammals that can survive a fall from any height because they make their terminal velocity so low. You can see it right here. They make their body as flat as possible, then put their tail back to increase drag. They basically become their own parachute. And then right before they land, they pull in and fully extend their arms and legs to act as shock-absorbing landing gear. This is so cool. Now back to the course where even Smart Rick eventually lets his guard down, which is exactly when she strikes. But just like all the other obstacles so far, after a day or 2, they'd mastered it. In this case, even disregarding her offering of a fresh walnut. Now on to the Slinky Bridge of Deception, and this was the sleeper obstacle in my book. That is not a large gap, which they can easily jump, but having the Slinky there just threw them off somehow. You can see how much Frank is struggling here, and he's the brave one. And Rick only jumps when Marty shows up for emotional support. But like all the obstacles so far, after a day or 2, they'd mastered it. Now on to our third to last obstacle, the tourist trap. And this one was just a freaking delight. A little peanut butter really did the trick here.
That's sweet.
Now here comes Fat Gus, and I mean, how Fat Gus is
The head doesn't fit in.
He sees the camera and he's like, paint me like one of your French squirrels. Yeah? No? No takers? Alright. Here's another classic Gus where he looks at the camera. Wait a second. play that back. And freeze. Zoom, enhance.
His balls?
Well, turns out Fat Gus is not a dude. And he's pregnant. Which meant I was suddenly feeling real uncomfortable about all those weight comments. So after a bit of a pivot to smooth things over, we soldiered on to the quad steps of great elevation. Frank comes in rather confident, almost to his demise. But he pulls off the smooth recovery.
Smooth,
so
dude.
After not much time at all, they were looking pretty good here. In fact, one morning I noticed Marty totally skipped the last step altogether, which I took as a challenge, and so I removed the middle step to see what they would do. And who else but Fantastic Gus? Let's slow that down a bit. They're such amazing jumpers, so I suppose the quick mastery here wasn't a surprise. I mean, this right here is probably a 10-foot jump. And here's some classic brave but dumb Frank. He'd already entered the course normally and made it to the home wrecker at least a dozen times by this point. And yet for some reason, he decides this 12-foot jump is his best course of action. And Smart Rick was the first one to enter the course, so in the end, after about a week of effort, it was fitting he was the one to make it to the jackpot first. And he's so stoked, he apparently wants to run the whole course in reverse. In hindsight, we probably should have made the jackpot a little quieter. Here's Marty, as always, not far behind. He's also a bit flighty, as you know, which worked against him here because down below Fantastic Gus, ever the opportunist, comes through with a real stroke of brilliance. But pretty soon Marty comes back like,
hey, easy, dude.
I'm the one who kind of. Fantastic Gus is like, you snooze, you lose, sucker. And might I just say, Fantastic Gus, when you sit like that, you don't look an ounce over 700 grams. Eventually they learned that sound was a good thing, and they'd quickly return for their reward before Fantastic Gus got any ideas. So here's a single camera shot of a full run, and by the end all of them could do the full course in less than 40 seconds. And while we're watching, you might be wondering what happened to the squirrelaput. Unfortunately, they didn't really fall for my illusion much, but I'm about to show you the 2 times they did. And as a promise to my wife, I turned the pressure to only 40% full power, so the acceleration the squirrel would feel is about half a G, which is 10 times less than a typical roller coaster. Additionally, I never turned on either the home wrecker trapdoor or the launch platform when I wasn't actively watching from inside my house where I had a manual override button. Because as safe as it was, something about launching Fantastic Gus just didn't feel right. Now what you're about to see is going to look pretty chaotic, but when we check the slow-mo, amazingly, I'll show you how the squirrel is totally in control pretty much the whole time. Alright, now here's a second angle.
Launched!
Also, even if you don't trust my calculations, I can assure you that the squirrels did not care. In both launch cases, they were back up on the course in like 5 minutes. Here's the slow-mo and see if you can spot the 2 critical things he does to make sure he lands feet down.
Holy shit, dude!
Did you catch it? The first critical moment is right here. He's already done the predictive math, and he's locked his head on the spot where he plans to land. And now his head will not lose that lock the whole way down. What's crazy is the time it takes him to do all the predictive math to know exactly where he will land and to lock his head is 300 milliseconds. That's exactly this long, literally less than the blink of an eye. That blows my mind, but if you think about it, it makes sense these reactions would have evolved to be razor sharp if you live your life in the trees, constantly making split-second decisions. Now besides picking the landing spot with his head, the second trick is with his
That's kind of like in gymnastics.
When he wants to keep his upper body from rotating,
that's why you never land on your head.
Out. But the moment he wants to rotate his
how
upper
to
body
turn
quickly, he tucks them in. And then when he wants to stop rotating, he extends them out again. This is straight up conservation of angular momentum. It's the same trick ice skaters use. Basically, bring your limbs in if you want to rotate fast, extend them out if you want to slow down. My buddy Destin from Smarter Everyday also made a video analyzing how cats always land on their feet, and they do the exact same 2 tricks.
Stop question marking me, bitches!
And bringing limbs in to rotate and out to stop rotation. Here's the second launch. So this may look like pure luck in real time, but the slow-mo tells a different story. In that amount of time, he's already made a slight lateral push in that direction and locked his landing target with his head. We know from the previous clip he can rotate his body to any orientation, but he doesn't in this case because he sees his small push has already aligned him for the perfect landing. That's just so cool. And so after those 2 physics demonstrations, I disabled both the launcher and the home wrecker trapdoor and just let them enjoy the course in peace. As far as I was concerned, they had earned it. Plus, after spending a month together, we were sort of bros by this point. If they saw me coming out to work, they would certainly jump away, but then they'd just quickly be right back. And sadly, all good things must come to an end, and because I didn't want them to develop an unhealthy dependence on my handouts, after about a week of free reign, I took down the course, but in its place, I put up a specialized squirrel-sized picnic table. Every morning, this door opens to release just a few walnuts as a little treat to remind them of our good times together. Although I had to laugh that after all this, somehow I didn't anticipate on day 1, Frank would immediately try to figure out and partially succeed in finding a way to beat the system. Like everything else though, they quickly caught on, and now on some mornings I'll catch them just waiting for the daily ration, chilling patiently on the bench seat. That is everyone but Fantastic Gus.
Not again, dude.
When I started this 2-month-long adventure trying to bird watch, I had no idea I would enjoy squirrel watching so much more. It's also made me realize that even amongst the structures and pavement and power lines, how interesting nature can be in a single suburban backyard.
What the fuck are those?
Even the plants are amazing. I had no idea that as vines grow, they spin around looking for something to grab onto. I didn't anticipate the wide variety of animals that use fences as inter-yard highways to get around as a substitute for all the trees that
I've never seen any of those. What the fuck are those?
Grab onto. I didn't anticipate.
It's an opossum. Opossums.
The wide variety of animals that use fences as inter-yard highways to get around as a substitute for all the trees that existed before we got here. Even little interactions like this spider extending his life with this very timely leap into the unknown were just so delightful to see. But of all the animals, I can
they're like dog-sized rats.
Squirrels are my absolute favorite, and they're certainly a more formidable adversary than porch pirates. They're kind of adorable, incredibly crafty, curious by nature, athletic, and persistent. Turns out squirrels can live to be 20 years old, and so I like to think that someday Fantastic Gus will bring his grand squirrels to the fence and regale them with tales of cowboys and courage and legendary walnut pies.
That was a good video, dude. I actually enjoyed that a lot. Chat, today's intro was very long. Actually, very, very long, but it was pretty chill, dude. You know, we watched
If you find yourself bored,
we only watched like 2 videos. It was pretty pog. That was a good video, dude. Pog chat.
How long have you? No, Mum. How long have you been cheating on Dad?
Oh, your father is right here.
Hi, Bay. Don't bay me. What the fuck?
Look, salty. You know, and I, we're
In an open relationship.
Okay, Destiny.
Polyamory.
no, nothing like that. Polyamory is where you have multiple loving relationships with your mum and I.
We just fuck about. In the park. Mum, you've got a teenager's tongue down your throat. Well, don't have a go at me. Billy here is 22. Your father's dating a 19-year-old.
Oh, no. Ghosted that one. Too much of a cling.
Dad! Your knickers are poking out, darling. Sorry, just how many people are you seeing?
11?
You have 11 lovers. No. We're seeing 11 people here today on this bench. This bench is lit.
These modern
It's
day
lit
games
up.
are fire. I mean, this guy's a total Baldwin.
Oh, God, Dad! Sorry, you're gay now too?
Enough for the side-eye, bitch. We're pansexual, actually.
It means you can fuck more people.
Stop gaslighting us.
Yes. Stop gaslighting us. You definitely don't know what that means. And you guys are disgusting. It's thank God I turned
Guys,
down
what is
normal.
pen?
Come on, Pippin.
Oh, any. Okay. Okay, dude. Really? Holy shit, lay off the pipe, dude.
الساعة 3 الفجر وانا قاعد لحالي ماني قادر انام في شي شاغل بالي افكر اختفي من الدنيا بكل حالي فلوس ما عادت تنفع عندي 4 بوجاتي مستوعب بعد كله ماني.
Alright.
Have you got any fucking balls? Instead of fucking coming on thinking you're fucking dead clever because it's half term, you sad little twat. Tell you what, send me your telephone number, I'll give you a ring, we'll meet up, and I will fucking slice you open, you cocky little twat.
Chill out. Did you see it? Autism! In a while, dude.
I played Hunter, I wanted to bet. I played Hunter, I wanted to pet, I wanted to bet. There's a McCree on our side. Outside, there's a McCree on it, there's a Mega. He's on the Mega, dude, he's on the Mega, there's a McCree! Kill the McCree,
Alright.
Do you honestly think you're fucking funny fucking with my friends? Seriously. You're a fucking ugly little cunt, mate, and if I ever see you, I'm gonna fucking slit your fucking face wide open, yeah? You're a fucking angry little fucking spastic.
Jesus.
Okay, right, let's first
Oh,
off,
that's the same guy.
you're 17, so you're not even old enough to play the game. You're from Scotland, not Nigeria. And you annoy people and put them on YouTube because you're a cunt, which I totally agree with. So why don't you crawl back up your mum's fanny and die, you... Right, I'll tell you what, you fat little cunt. You're boring, you don't sound Nigerian at all, so go and fuck yourself. Go and fucking crawl in a dirty, dank little hole where you fucking come from, you dirty, dragon-eating little fucking spastic.
Alright.
Right, okay, the dragon comment was probably a little bit fucking over the top, but at the end of the day, you're fucking boring. Every single person who watches your videos are fucking stupid. They're fucking ignorant little cunts. And you're just a fucking...
But I'm watching it. Does that mean...
Hey, nigga be telling that bullshit, talking that blah blah blah. Yeah, Jesus
Alright, on the beat, dude.
Yeah, yeah, nigga been running them laps, and nigga been on.
Huge.
私はここにいるの。だから一緒にいるんだよ。ずっと。
What?
Trust me, when you fire this game up, your little fucking nuts are gonna start quaking, buddy. Your little nuts are gonna be quaking. You're gonna shoot. You're gonna shoot. And that's a promise.
Not as funny. Well, that's not intentionally that, I don't think. So that's not, that is funny.
What did you just do? Why did you do that, huh?
Alright. Forgot to extract.
Chewie, would you please?
You can't donate, you're getting a survivor? Are you actually? Can anybody confirm? That was a good video, dude. Holy! Where'd you find this clip?
He's low,
What?
Watch it. Just low. Just in. Where's it? Yeah!
Holy shit.
One more!
That's crazy.
One more game!
Guys, the mic was bad. That was Pog, dude. That was Pog. Mercy Red won the game, but that's how we played though. We coordinated that all the time. We were the best at it. Wait, how is the skin so smooth? Oh, because they put oil. Is that right?
And UFC told me, hey, you guys have to go with one guy. Okay, I go. They come with 40 people. What changed? Nothing. But he have to ask his friend why he eats slab. He have to ask him. If you think he man, he have to ask him. This is what I think.
Next question.
So, Connor, you've been away for nearly 2 years.
All right. What was that?
And what can you do, my effeminate fellow?
I can suck your dick.
Ha! No.
Your loss.
Oh, he's gonna go in. Oh, I just know he's gonna go in. Oh, I knew he was gonna go in. Man, I hope he walks himself back to the house tonight because I don't want him to carry him.
Chat, they're here. Chat, it's happening. I don't want to say anything, dude, because I know it would catch a bunch of people in chat. It got you, dude. Even when you know it gets you. I'm not kidding you. What the fuck is this? Even when you know it gets you, dude. That's crazy. That's the crazy thing about it.
I'm going to say something to you right now that I've never said to a living soul in my life.
And how you doing?
Thanks, dude.
Correct. So. Oh, it's a phone call. I can't. If I could take you out to the theme park, I would spend the day there with you.
That was sweet. What even is that? It's like a bear pig. Okay, mods being close to queue now. If you want. Okay, chat, I'll give you guys guys. Guys, I got carried away. I didn't see the links. I didn't see how much there is. Okay, chat. Last chance for links. There are too many. There's crazy amounts. We'll go through all of them, but. Last call, chat. We're closing in 5 minutes. The fuck? And some people showed up late, chat. Okay, last call. Warning, 5 minutes for the Q boys. And then the doors are closed.
This is rubbish. No one I speak.
They sent me a DM. I'll refund it. Chat, we already started it.
We've done the work. We know the system. We have the firepower.
and we have each other. You ready?
That was part 2. That's actually a good song, dude.
Oi.
Oi, mate.
You mad?
Jesus. Alright.
La banda, acabo de dar una correteada a un animal. Que alguien me diga qué animal es este. Miren, está raro, me lo encontré. Yo pensé que era un pato. Véanle las patas, válgame. ¡Quieto, puto! ¡No me estés picoteando! Mi mamá tiene un zoológico en su casa, se lo voy a llevar a ella. Pero vean, es un animal raro. ¡Ah! ¡Me picó! ¡Hijo de tu pinche madre! ¡Oh! ¡Vean, me está picando, banda! ¡Ah! ¡Culero! ¡Ah! ¡Puto! ¡Suéltame a la verga! ¡Ah!
Chat, 3 minutes for links. Okay, 3 minutes and then we're done. Let's trim it. Alright. How much is in queue? Like 3 hours, dude.
Are you seriously watching porn by yourself?
Nah, I'm with my
Okay, dude.
So much money in video games now. Parents used to tell their kids to not play video games. Like, you don't be a loser. Right. And they still have that shit in their head. But there's more money in it than, like, most games.
Yeah, you make people make careers out of it.
Yeah,
right?
What if they're a tennis player? Oh, Bobby's a pro tennis player.
Don't be a
Bobby
fucking...
might blow his fucking ankles out. Timmy over there is making $1 billion playing Fortnite.
And like
all you have
at
to do is
18.
move his hands.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So somebody on Twitter just was like, how old is Anarchy? Anarchy's 47 years old, but that's in Anarchy years. You can't judge that by fucking human years or dog years. I age like differently, like, you know what I mean? Look at this. Fucking 47 years old. Who looks like this is 47 years old?
I really like it. I can really appreciate the effort it took for the
Okay, chat, this is your last chance, chat. If you have a link, chat, chat, closing in 1 minute, chat. This is your actual last chance. Donations over, really? I don't think so. Maybe. Fuck. If it is, just refresh it or open a new link. Hey, my own video, dude. Hey man, I didn't even do the good flips in there, dude.
Take it quickly. Oh, wonderful thinking, Origi. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant from Liverpool.
Brilliant,
from Barcelona.
I'm working for an hourly wage. I went to high school, didn't do great. Still, I gotta make more cash. More education is what I'm looking at. When I get a degree, I will make a bigger salary. So now I've got to see which college is right for me. I went on the internet and found Education Connection. I took some free tests to find out my direction. I'm taking my classes online, getting my degree on my own time. Education Connection matched me with the right college for free. Get connected for free. With Education Connection. Get connected for free. With Education Connection.
A success kit. You can order that by the mail?
1 slap, 2 hack. In other words, you're gonna be there. Okay? So right away, there's my jab, there. Boom, there's my number 1. Okay? It's fast.
Okay, Mobsy, get off the cue.
Then I can go for my elbow destruction. The weapon comes up here, you strike down to here, and then you thrust here.
Whoa.
Boom, boom, boom. Into
Cue's bugged. Mod, should I kick play or is that good?
Ah, you're back. You met Poppy? Got to stop talking any day.
What's happened? Oh, is it because we closed the queue? Sorry about that. I'll click play. I got it. What just happened? It's okay, chat. I got it. I'll make it work. Oh no.
Now, back to my ingredients.
Oh,
There's again the 2 Scotch bonnet peppers, 1 whole onion chopped, a 2-inch piece of ginger there, just peeled off the skin and then chop that up. I've got 1 teaspoon of allspice. Now, don't get that confused with mixed spice. They're 2 totally different things. And a good sprig of fresh thyme. Just take that.
Thanks, Aiden.
Subaru.
Subaru.
Subaru. Subaru. Subaru. Subaru.
Un mot c'est pour Kevin. Kevin, mon frère, mon tabarnak.
Some French meme chat.
Hey Chris, bonne fête Kevin, c'est sûr que tu t'entendais pas ce que je sois là.
This is why I say I'm one of the hardest niggas in Madden. I have one of the most best offense in Madden history. Look at this shit. Look at that nigga. Greg Genius caught that shit. This is right, last play of the game. But dog, earlier though, the nigga broke his fucking leg. How is he running with a broken leg? Look at this nigga holding this shit though. Dog, he put the team on his back. Dog, let's go inside the mind of a Greg Jennings. Dog, I gotta do this shit. I put the team on my fucking back though. My leg broke. I don't know how the fuck I'm running right now though. I'll do this shit for Madden. Oh shit, Darren Sharper, one of the most hardest hitting safeties in the league. But I put the team on my back, dude. Fuck it, you can't stop me. Cross the plane, touchdown. Greg Jennings, 49-20, man. Fuck with me. Fuck you, Gumby.
You know it's gonna be a good video when somebody is recording his TV with a camera.
Here it comes.
Ze stond te wezen geen straat op. Ze stond te wezen gisteren. Ze stond te wezen gisteren met hij. Ze stond te wezen gisteren.
Was that English?
Thank you. My apologies. Not only have I come unforgivably late, but I appear to have gotten my lady's chamber all wet.
All right.
No, it's not gonna fall this time. This time it's not. Your face! God damn it!
It's so fucking deep. It's so fucking deep. I'm an artist.
I remember sharing that video on Facebook a long time ago.
It's so.
Why is it always necessary for whips to ruin good things? I don't get it. Not bad. Then he actually is really good. Okay, dude.
Oh dear. This should be interesting.
Who are you?
I'm Captain Falcor.
Are you Spanish?
Oh no, I'm English.
Ah, good. We don't like Spanish. We kill all Spanish for the king of the French.
Wow, that's incredibly racist. Why are you here exactly?
No, we are friendly. Don't worry, be happy.
Okay, that's great. That's great. I'm just waiting for the volcano. What the hell are these guys doing?
Huge rage on who?
He is friendly, Captain. He's good.
Okay, very good, very well. I love Spanish.
No, you don't love Spanish.
No.
You
I
love
don't like
English,
the
Captain.
Spanish. I love English, pudding, the softy.
You on, dude?
Are you ready?
Way too dank. Just did.
But sir, I've been here since 5 and I'm gonna miss my flight.
I don't give a shit, Dorkly.
That's rude. $26 CAD.
Trying to catch a bus?
Nah, just trying to catch myself.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna head out. I'll see you around.
$26 CAD, what is that? Like $3 American? Pack of gum?
The hell do you want from me?
I'm gonna get you!
Ah!
Hey! Hey! Yo!
Alright. Where's the punch?
Victory bell!
That looks like a high school project.
And strong and healthy looking, friendly too! Oh, hey, let me go! Enough already! Allow me, cease, stop already!
Okay.
My favorite number is 7. 7-Eleven, bitch! Goddamn, let me go up in this bitch. See what the fuck going on. What in the fuck is this motherfucking bag? Oh!
What is that? Cigarettes. their stick like broken? Going to ham.
I know exactly what you're looking for. Is it a long, hard cock?
All right. Yes, sir.
Followed your ass. Matter of fact, your mother should have your mother should have smacked the shit out your father for letting that nigga bust a nut in that bitch. Worthless asshole.
Okay. Too far.
Heard you say that. I am a person that believes in second chances. I think America is the land of second chances. Except for when it comes to this dude, Mr. Jabba the Hutt, you fat, slovenly, no good, lazy
come on,
bum of a
that's a
quarterback.
little strong.
And listen, that's what he was with the...
Jesus.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
The joy of whole room freshness. Glade plug-in scented oil fans.
All around you, you don't even know it.
It's the only freshener to use a continuous built-in fan.
It's just there in the air.
Okay.
We have a 20-question quiz every Friday. Your grade is the average of all your quizzes, plus the midterm and final, which counts for 1/3. Got it? Also, there will be no eating. E-A-T-I-N-G. No eating in this class. You get used to doing your own business on your own time. That's one demand I make. Just like you wouldn't want me to come to your house some evening and discuss U.S. history on your time. Understand?
Yes, sir.
What a terrible analogy.
This guy's been stoned since the 3rd grade.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm registered in this class.
What class?
This is U.S. history. See the globe right there.
Really?
Hey, may I come in?
Oh, please. I get so lonely when I hear that 3rd attendance bell ring and all my kids are not here.
Sorry I'm late. It's just like this new schedule's totally confusing. Yeah, I know that, dude.
Mr. Spicoli.
That's the name they gave me.
Fuck, man. How's that me? You have no... Is that a fucking
If you've been playing Raid Shadow Legends on the go, now it's available for PC and Mac. Sync with your existing game account. Get native performance on your hardware. Enjoy blazing fast graphics with HD textures, motion blurring, and awesome new effects and animations. Along with some quality of life improvements for desktop. Now you can play Raid however and wherever you want. Get it now on Plarium Play.
To start raiding on your desktop, install the Plarium Play downloader now.
Nice, dude. Oh no! Ugh. What even is this shit? True. Guys, what is this? There's like a dog deer. And the doors are making themselves. I did not make a door. I am a carpenter from Harvard. I made a pizza, not a door, man. Chat, what I mean is that I made a L triangle at the bottom, not a fucking doorway upwards, dude.
Oh, circumcise my love for you. It's far too happy nameless.
What the fuck?
My name is Fuck Long, and today we're talking about the self-defense. Some people out there want to take all your money, kick your duck, do the booty infiltrate. Some people say you pee your pants, do the throw up, and you make them not horny anymore, and they go away. But I don't want the foot long inside the foot long. Some people use the pepper spray, but not the 100% reliability. At the Firepower United, we had a new self-defense tool for you to carry every single day. Legal all 50 states, legal all country. When you do the blowing, everybody around you know you about to get the contact rear, and they come to help you make the bad guy very scared. I show you how we do. Let go my egg roll! And that's how you stop the booty infiltrate.
Fair enough.
Hello, MTV Cribs. This is my shower because I'm one big dirty bitch and I need the best to clean.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
God.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
TikTok Andy did.
Break into a car to steal anything.
Ooh, look, a brick.
Okay.
My grief shed my way. Pokemons, gonna want this thing.
Okay.
What the
What just happened?
Yeah, so Odie's out there running with stock lug nuts and blew his wheel off, broke a control arm. Unfortunately, we didn't have a spare control arm for him, but he's just gonna have to run what he's got.
This is not NASCAR? What is this then? Just a truck racing? Yeah.
Big Shack, Ota Asni, Scoopnum, Magnum.
Okay, then chat. The queue is closed, but it's bugged. The only way to fix it apparently is to raise the amount required to donate. So. No. Basically, you'll just don't worry about it.
Have you ever been walking down the street with your best bro, and while you're walking, you accidentally touch hands? You think to yourself, that was weird, but I'm not gay. You are.
Okay.
You are gay.
New unusual memes. Okay, we'll watch if it's good. Only if it's good though. 3 days ago. That was decent.
Almost gonna hurt. Don't be scared.
What you got there, Anna?
Me pickles.
Here, I got it for you.
That's very nice.
I don't know whose side I'm on. What, are you on my side? You're ugly. You're disgusting. I'm gonna kill you. Uh-oh, ripped out. Careful, easy.
BBC, it's the beta cuck industry. Just wanted to let you know your order for 10 wives was cancelled because your cock is too huge.
Oh no!
Also just wanted to let chat know, fuck you. Players XQC rage, players XQC rage, players XQC rage, players XQC rage, players XQC rage.
Ah, please! Why?
this very funny video. I promise it's funny, but watch out, there is a bad word towards the end, so don't watch the video until the end. Smile, thank you, love you, XQCL, Zulu, Zulol, Omega, lol, haha.
So why we're happy? I want to see the end.
You are the only person on Twitch who gets my money because you are the best.
That's another garden.
Also, I'm old.
Oh, genius.
This is some juice, my dude. I accidentally unfollowed when trying to reset BC and Pepe to Pepe hands. There goes my follow. Age feels bad now. Almost.
What the fuck?
Oh, did he choose that one?
Ever listen to this, dude?
The gas is too good.
Oh, did he choose that one?
That is huge. That's relatable.
Jeffrey Epstein gone but not forgotten. Pepe hands. It's my birthday today. Kinda morbid birthday to have. Can I get a feels birthday man and LA in chat? Feels birthday man and LA feels birthday man and LA feels.
Happy birthday, man.
Why was he giving a tour of your house?
Hello, monkey. Holy shit!
Hey, don't forget today is 9/11.
That is nuts, dude.
Seen a few of your Pokemon card openings, so thought you might like this small piece of the battle to watch. Much love from Australia, mate. 3 head.
You help me up?
Aww.
Watch the new League of Legends short showcasing the new Star Guardian skins. Smile, smile.
Damn, that's so sweet, dude.
Ever listen to this?
UK. Hey, what the fuck? He punched it.
Pogo 10 months.
You don't. You know that.
Watch this.
This bitch.
XQC help, I met a girl I like, but all she wants to do is cuddle in my bed. BQS, she has a boyfriend for Sunstim, gonna die from blue balls and being a simp. Pepe hands, what do I do?
And poor bear, dude, stuck in the zoo.
Smiley face.
Uh-oh.
Thumbs up.
A guy pulling a car with no one in it. No one's in the car at all.
XQCL.
I just lost the tailgate.
Hello XQ cow. Since it's your
Keep it up.
birthday, I'd like to celebrate by subscribing with Twitch Prime. Chat, make sure you subscribe with Twitch Prime. Any primers? XQC Prime.
Hey, hope your song was
Any
alright.
primers?
That's alright.
XQC Prime.
Don't forget to charge your phone. It's getting late. Good night.
XQCL.
That's cute. Oh shit, what is
We
this?
begin tonight with the urgent search for 4 crew members missing at sea. Their cargo ship nearly capsizing just off the coast of Georgia. Take a look at this, the massive ship listing heavily onto its side. The Coast Guard rescuing 20 people so far on board. Tonight, our first look at that rescue operation. A chopper high above the freighter pulling a crew member to safety. ABC's Stephanie Ramos leads us off.
Tonight, the stunning disaster off the coast of Georgia. A massive cargo ship overturned.
Just moved
A
into my
desperate
own
search
place.
underway in
Life is good
dangerous
at the
conditions
moment.
for
Love you,
4 missing
XQCL.
crew members after the ship
All those
burst into
$300
flames.
dude.
I just want to confirm that this is the vessel Golden Ray, the cargo ship that capsized. There's no way to get on board the vessel.
This Coast Guard video showing a rescuer pulling a crew member to safety in the dead of night.
1 year
Around
pog.
2 a.m., the first
Damn.
emergency calls came in. 24 aboard the nearly 700-foot ship carrying vehicles. Just after it departed port, it made a turn and toppled over. 20 were rescued, but the fire made the search
How does that even
impossible.
happen, dude?
As smoke and flames began to appear, our crews, along with the Glenn County Heavy Rescue Team, assessed that the situation was too risky
Hope you like
to further go
RPG.
inside the
This
vessel.
is a total
The Coast Guard
conversation
deploying
of the original
helicopters and boat
Skyrim.
crews to
Hope
assist
you
in the
like
search
it.
throughout the day.
All vessels are requested to keep a sharp
Yo!
lookout if possible.
The ship, twice the size of a football field, remains partially
I
submerged.
want to give a special thanks to Blizzard for making my Deeps Q's an hour long so I can watch XQC and hang out with my only friend. Twitch chat XQCL.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the Overwatch cues, dude. That's a fucking Pepe laugh. Thank you $100. It's a lot of fucking money, dude. He's much applied, dude.
Fake news.
Underwater, authorities intensely working on
I hope you still have fun with the game when you get a game, dude.
rescue operations.
Nah, just kidding.
Situation, so we're looking not just for the safety of to be able to rescue the people that are on board, but also
11
to be
month,
able
my
to
man.
provide safety
Hard
for
to
our
believe
crews.
one more
Multiple
month will be our
agencies
1
are
year
assisting the
anniversary.
Coast Guard's
Him
rescue
getting you a
operation.
fresh
The
bag
fire
next
on
time
the
him in
vessel
your
is now
Overwatch
out,
game.
but authorities
Him
are working to
hearts
find
tuck
out.
master
What is that sad? Yeah, you know, dude. I can have the same thing with Overwatch, right? But I don't play it because currently there's so many shields and I don't have the right drivers. My computer kind of tends to start boiling whenever all these shields start popping up here and there, dude.
You're
It's
about
kind
to
of a
see
disaster, to be honest.
potential disaster unfold. A pregnant woman with 3 children in her minivan driving directly into the Atlantic Ocean. With one of the kids literally leaning out of the window yelling, "Help us," bystanders leap into action with only seconds to prevent a worst-case scenario. And all the while, there was a camera rolling.
I don't know why we're watching this, chat. I don't know. I just clicked it.
ABC's
Is that bad?
Steve Osunsami is on the story.
You doing a skip?
Imagine driving past a beach and seeing this. A car deliberately driving into the ocean.
Are they saying help?
Then suddenly you hear the screams of small children.
If they're saying help, that's different.
Believe your eyes, that's a child waving out the window.
You sit still.
What would you do? Tim Tessinier didn't hesitate. He jumps out of his car to help, his wife recording it all.
And there's one kid in the back seat just screaming, help us, help us. Our mom's trying to kill us.
That's when his family vacation in Daytona Beach, Florida turned into a race against time to save 3 little children from a watery grave.
All I was worried about was those kids. That's all I cared about. They was screaming and their outstretched arms, and I don't know. I just did what come natural, I think.
21-year-old Stacy Robinson was
Hey,
also
Waterman.
pleading with the kid's
Yeah, brother.
32-year-old mother, Ebony Wilkerson, to turn the car around.
The son was snatching at the wheel, trying to get her to come back towards the shore.
And we're like, lady, you got to get out of the water. We're just trying to talk to her, And she looked back at us with this awful blank stare. I've been using the word possessed. I hate to use that, but that's what it looked like.
We're okay. That's all she was saying. We're okay. And the son was tugging on the wheel. When I was speaking to her,
Possessed.
her eyes was like...
was wide.
Wide.
They say she just kept driving. Stacy never lets go of the car. The surf is up to his chest. He reaches into the van to get the power windows down and his arms around two of the children, ages 9 and 10.
I pulled the son out first and then the daughter, and I came walking out with both of them. I still don't believe it.
Jesus, dude.
I'm just glad I was there.
Chat. This is so NA, dude. I wouldn't even be surprised if they sued him for like kidnapping or some shit.
Watching from the shore can't believe their eyes.
The waves were just pounding into the water and down until it submerged.
While a passing tourist captured it all on video. In the middle of the chaos,
North
a
American things,
shocking
dude.
discovery. There was still another child, the youngest, a 3-year-old, still trapped in a car seat in the back. Lifeguards try to open the front door, but it looks like the mother is attempting to stop them. Watch again.
Dude,
there's a
guys, I hate to say this, but why don't they just fucking knock it the fuck out? Seriously.
And then the mother just walks away. Seconds later, they get the toddler out through the back.
God almighty, there's a baby in the car. Michael?
One of the two lifeguards still inside, barely getting out in time.
Seriously though.
Watching them carry the kids out of the van was very emotional. I mean, we were jumping up for joy and screaming and for goodness, yeah.
And just 5 seconds later, look closely. A huge wave that nearly pushes the car out to sea.
The waves were strong, the water was cold. They got in the water, got him out
Shit,
of
this is 5 years old.
If it had been minutes longer,
I don't want to watch it. That's what you
would
know.
have been different.
Late today, authorities reported Wilkerson is pregnant and that she actually had been in contact with police just hours before the incident. Her sister called 911 to warn them about Wilkerson's potential mental health issues.
I tried to take her to the hospital yesterday, and she signed herself out today. She's getting a little bit better, but she's still not all here. So she's trying to drive, and I'm trying to stop her.
Hey
And
XQC, I have an
kids, so I
actual
took her
question.
keys.
What are
She
the
had some
criteria
price of-
for me to donate videos for you to watch? Can it...
What are you guys on about, dude? Okay, I'm gonna open up a notepad on my second monitor so we have light. So I'm not fucking invisible, dude.
If you're like me, then you love spending a good Friday night with a drink or snack in hand, binging some creepy websites, videos, and online posts that you might dig up. While we know damn well that these will creep us out and or keep us up all night, there's something about it that's so incredibly captivating that we endlessly subject ourselves to this spooky torture. Welcome back to Disturbing Things from Around the Internet, your one-stop shop for bite-sized and unnerving finds that I've stumbled upon in the last few months. We're on episode 9 now, so if you're craving some more content after this, go check out the playlist on my channel for the 8 other videos from this series to endure.
You're pretty good.
It's time, on this October night, to dive into 5 more hand-picked and disturbing things from around the internet.
It's not an ad if it's his own fucking video, dude. What? That's like saying, yo guys, yesterday we fucking popped off. Watch the VOD.
5 headset.
There's a subreddit called r/ghosts that I've been subscribed to for a while now. Most of the content on there typically falls into the category of an orb picture, a video that shows dust flying past a camera, or a testimonial of something out of the ordinary that might have happened to someone. Occasionally, however, things will pop up on there that legitimately freak me out.
The walls, they are in the walls.
Such was the case here. On June 30th, a user named EnigmasLight209 made a post. Years ago, my sister had a Dora doll that she really loved that could move its head electronically. However, we never put batteries in it because at the time we couldn't afford a lot of stuff. My mom caught my sister singing and playing with the doll, not even noticing that the doll turns its head to look at her. Attached here is a video that's 33 seconds long. In it, we can see the bizarre phenomenon that it experienced. Have a look.
I want to believe it, but on the left side, it's like the door's blocking exactly the right angle, dude.
According to the OP, this video was filmed by their mother. Apparently, she thought the singing was cute and whipped her phone out to record. It was only at the moment when the mom finally showed the dad that the weird movement was noticed. In this comment, they explain, "While I have no way to show credibility other than my word, I'll add a bit of info. My mom and sister were the only ones home at the time, and my mom thought my sister was really cute singing and stuff. When my dad came home, my mom showed him the video of her, and he was the one to notice its movement. He's actually the one who recorded the video I posted in this post.
Lol.
As for the doll, he threw it away that same night."
Why?
Now, if there's one thing I've learned from running this channel, it's to always remain a skeptic. Enigma's light definitely seems genuine here, and while I'd love to believe that we've captured some sort of ghost activity on camera, unfortunately, without concrete proof that there weren't any batteries inside of it, it's hard to completely run with their story. Regardless, the video and testimony is one of the creepier ones that I've seen online, and if their story is legitimate, then, well, it looks as if they've caught some sort of paranormal entity on camera.
And then they threw it out.
Good thing OP threw that doll away.
4 stories TOS, really?
Entry number 2 comes from YouTube. Back in February of 2011, a user by the name of Bug731 would begin to make a series of videos outlining an extremely odd stalking situation that they'd become wrapped up in. According to a February 12th upload, Bug claims that for several months, a guy has made it a point to sit next to him on the train, follow him from there to his car, and strike up conversations that led absolutely nowhere. After threatening legal action, he still unapologetically persisted.
The fuck?
Apparently, this all stemmed from one simple conversation that this man, named Gerard, attempted to start with him months prior. Unbeknownst to Bug, this simple convo would result in him opening up a can of worms that would become his worst nightmare.
What?
On his channel, we see 4 videos in different situations, all surrounding Gerard following him on different days.
And I have to screen first.
Weirdo.
Eventually, Bug becomes fed up and decides to confront him directly about his incessant stalking. In the last video he took, on February 18th, he decides to make a scene in order to get the point across that he wants to be left alone. Here, the video opens up with Gerard following Bug off the train before Bug finally turns around and tells him to get back on and to stop following him.
Stay on. Gerard, stay on the fucking train. Stop following me. Sit down and stop following me.
That looks genuine, actually.
Sit down and stop following me. We're going. Sit down. We're going. Sit down. Can you get him to stop following me, please?
Okay, somebody needs to get off the train and somebody to stay on. Why are you following him?
I don't know.
I mean, it looks real, dude. The way he's like fidgeting and shit, the way he's looking.
As we could see, even the efforts by the woman that helped him board a different train car were futile, as the second that Boog sat down and looked to the left, Gerard was staring directly at him. Unfortunately, after this point in time, the uploads regarding this seemed to stop entirely. While this is so, Boog did end up giving us an update after all.
And then 40k views for his top thing, dude. 39 views for his fucking WoW content.
In the form of a description
Jesus.
update. Here, he claims this. Thank you all for the concerned and constructive comments and feedback on these stalker videos. These were recorded in 2011, and since then, this guy has disappeared. After bringing the police in on the matter, I think he got the hint and I was left alone. There are numerous other events that weirded me out, which aren't detailed in the videos, but I was lucky and was unscathed in all of my interactions. So, luckily Boog was okay. Regardless though, acquiring a stalker is never a fun situation to deal with. Boog had no idea who this guy was or what he was capable of, and if he was this persistent in following him on camera, I can only imagine where else he'd possibly followed him when they were turned off.
IRL sniper, guys. Somebody said that it was actually the story 3 that's TOS did. Let me just skim it. Yeah, I don't know about this, dude. It's not toast. Chat, I gotta skim it, dude. I gotta skim through it. Yeah, dude, it has like a video in it of some guy like I'm not stalling. I'm trying to figure it out if it is or not. Okay, we'll just go with this one, dude, and we'll figure it out after. If somebody can look through it, it'd be nice. Oh, come on, dude. It's just how it is, man.
Good afternoon.
Nice to meet you.
I'm so glad you can make it here today. My name is Kaylin, founder of Scrapbooking for Everyone. I like to create scrapbooks.
In June of 2019, a man named Philip Schwab and a woman named Kaylin Blue, both from the video, were going about their engagement as usual. The two lived with Schwab's mother in Idaho Falls, Idaho, and seemed to be doing pretty well. Or so most people thought. Eerily, on the night of Saturday, June 22nd, everything would go horribly awry while Schwab's mother was away. Philip seemed to snap, or so it seemed. On his Facebook, beginning at around noon, he'd make 3 posts. What would I be doing with a shovel, bitch? How to get away with murder, twice. If stabbing people is wrong, I don't want to be right. And the next night, his posts would become even stranger. 9:01. Outside are the dogs. 9:45. You know it's coming. I'd love to stay and chat, but you are a bitch. Silent but deadly. Still smells better than you, bitch. She deserved quicker. Should have known.
Okay, chat, this is kind of odd, dude.
Spend all day kissing ass. You know they eat dog in China. See, Don?
Okay, dude.
2 sides to every coin. Enjoying the show, Cheech? Need warm-up music. Yeah, you're next, Dad.
Okay, this is odd.
Now, some might assume that he was either shitposting or being edgy.
Chad did.
But he wasn't. After June 23rd, Kaylin seemed to disappear. She worked at Walgreens, and after missing a few shifts that week, her coworkers alerted her family members, who requested that police do a welfare check. And so they did. Upon arriving to their household, Schwab promptly let them in, but they quickly realized that something was wrong. Officers claimed to discover some blood scattered around the household.
Banned from
Soon after,
Walgreens.
Schwab admitted that he, quote, might have hurt Kaylin. After asking for details, he escorted them to the backyard to show the spot where he buried her. Immediately after this, he was arrested, the street was closed off, and the investigation was started.
That the defendant Philip Michael Schwab, on or about the 23rd day of June 2019 in the county of Bonneville, state of Idaho, did willfully, unlawfully, deliberately, with malice aforethought and premeditation, kill Kaylin Marie Blue, a human being, by stabbing her.
He's
by
fully
causing her
mauled.
death. The possible penalties are the death penalty, life imprisonment with a minimum of 10 years, $5,000 compensatory fine, and $50,000 fine along with restitution.
Well, I'm confused. If you commit a crime like that, you only get 10 years?
So are you aware of that charge against you and those possible penalties?
Yes.
Right. Now, you did not fill out the form.
According to his confession, Kaylin apparently moves around in her sleep pretty heavily, and that night, when she routinely woke him up doing this, he proceeded to stab her in the neck. When it woke her up, she desperately attempted to flee to the bathroom. However, he stabbed her over and over during her attempts to get away, until she was dead. Afterwards, he dragged the body to the backyard, buried her, and went forth to kill their 2 dogs before dumping them into their trash cans. You might notice that all of this
Guys, it's like a documentary almost.
lines
It's not
up with this
TOS,
cryptic
it's just-
Facebook post
It's just odd.
almost perfectly. Police claimed that Blue's face was still visible from beneath the dirt when they found her, and that this seemed to be a premeditated event, as Schwab also claimed that he placed the knife in his nightstand just a few days prior. The video that you saw earlier was one that the two filmed for her YouTube channel in 2016, and it's completely bizarre to watch, knowing that just 3 years later, this would play out. Kaylin confided in Philip, and almost overnight, he went from being an ordinary fiancé to a sickening murderer that would likely spend the rest of his life behind bars.
Too far, man. Entry 5. Yeah, FN,
There's a channel on YouTube by the name of Kate Yup. Something a bit odd about Miss Yup is the fact that you can't contact her at all.
Okay.
Look for links in the description. Good luck. Email in the About section. Non-existent.
So?
But that isn't even the weirdest part.
How's that weird?
Allow me to establish some pretext. Kate Yup is an up-and-coming mukbang channel that's been making videos since March of 2018. Her typical style involves her wearing a mask to conceal her face while consuming ungodly amounts of food in one sitting. Now, it's pretty normal stuff in the world of mukbang, but it gets deeper. At one point, Kate made videos weekly. Now, it's monthly, if that. Her audience began picking up on her slowing upload schedule, but really didn't think much of it because it's really not that out of the ordinary. So why are we talking about her? Well, there's one video on her channel that successfully sparked a wildfire of theories, pondering if she's being held captive. In this upload, her audience began to notice things. Signs that something was awry.
Oh, dude, I don't want to hear that. Oh, please.
See it? Her arm is bruised, her lip is busted. At one point in the video, she capitalizes the letters SOS in a caption. And the most damning evidence? Morse code. Specifically spelling out the words, "Help me." Though I'm extremely skeptical on that last one. her audience went into a frenzy, and all over the world, commenters chimed in asking if she was okay. Interestingly though, Kate would address these comments in an extremely bizarre fashion. Not a simple, guys I'm fine, not a quick update video, but rather, a copy and paste of a comment made about her from Reddit. It's not Morse code. That isn't even how Morse code works. It's a series of short and long pulses. Even thinking outside the box by assuming she's using one finger for long pulses and the other for short pulses, she taps 3 fingers on the bowl. It's just random tapping, and there's no correlation between her tapping and the Morse code. I couldn't identify a single letter. Every other claim, aside from the bruises, is just silly. Why would a captor let her edit the videos? That doesn't even make sense. And if Joe YouTuber could spot the SOS, so would they. And if she knew enough to use SOS as a call for help, why on earth wouldn't she have tapped that on the bowl? It's the only Morse code I have memorized. Also, the bowl moves, so what? Because her hand is resting on it. It moves perfectly with the rest of her body. Finally, her lip does not look busted. It's either a cold sore, which could explain it showing up more than once, or a bad blemish. And everyone lost it. Holy shit, what the fuck?
WTF?
You okay? It's the murderer writing. Don't be fooled, everyone. So prove it with another video. And then she went dark. From June 21st onward, absolutely nothing more was posted again. At least until August 15th, but we'll get more into that in a second. Anyway, meanwhile, Reddit ran with this, genuinely concerned that something was wrong and that she needed help. Thread after thread was made, discussing various theories with this, but without any way to contact Kate at all, outside of her comments section. Putting these theories to rest was futile. A lot of people were speculating that she could be held captive, forced to make these videos for a third party that's monitoring her as she records. They supported this by showing that in one of the videos, the bowl moves without her touching it, implying that, coupled with the capitalized SOS, her busted lip, and the bruised arm, this is all against her will.
What?
But
okay, chill out, dude.
Was she? Or was everyone overthinking this? August 15th. I'm alive.
Okay. Oh, please. This is just fucking vile, dude.
You notice anything odd about the bolded letters in the captions? Keep that in mind. We'll come back to that in a second. Anyway, here, she addresses the audience and claims that she's okay. Definitely nothing to see here, right? She is smiling after all. She then goes forth here to explain to the audience that she absolutely loves the food she's eating. Octopus tentacles, love that. Brown shrimps, so much flavor, salty and crunchy, so good. Salmon, raw of course, my first love, the butter of the oceans. But then you notice that she didn't capitalize the beginning of these. I wonder why.
Okay. What?
002 H 007 E 752 L 1126 P. Interesting. After scrubbing through,
Dude, you know what? I think that this was a coincidence over there. The SOS did it. And they saw that there was drama and shit like that. And now they're just fucking milking it. Now they're milking the fuck out of it.
None of the other captions contained any other capital letters. So this undoubtedly was intentional. Because of this, interest in her channel was fueled once more on Reddit and in her comments.
Amen.
People have postulated that she could, much like most had assumed with Marina Joyce, be forced into doing this by a captor, and motives have ranged from financial gain to her potentially being trafficked. All in all, it's hard to discount the stark evidence pointing to the possibility of something deeper going on here. Kate Yup is a bizarrely confined channel, locked solely into the realm of YouTube, giving us absolutely no method of contacting her outside the platform. While in her latest upload, the help acrostic is the most obvious, it could simply be her playing into this newfound mystery for clicks. If she isn't, however, then we're firsthand witnessing someone that's in trouble, desperately reaching out in any way she's able in order to gain a sliver of help.
Yeah, how are they gonna help, dude?
The internet is somewhat of a diary for some of the most unnerving things that can ever happen in real life, and tonight, we've dug through 5 more of them. Thank you so much for joining me in this 9th installment of the series. It's insane that we're coming up on 10 episodes already, and I'd like to personally express my utmost gratitude to all of you for making this show what it is today. You guys seriously are the best. Anyway, don't you guys have candy to binge on? Save me some, because I'll see you on Halloween. Thanks again for watching. I love you all. And good night.
Chat, we saw all the other episodes.
Today's video is once again.
Okay, let me go. Turn the lights on. Uh-oh.
Top 5 ghosts caught on camera. A playful spirit. Reddit user Bleachpong says that he and his brother.
Oh my god, dude, please. Chat, I'll do lights off, dude, but it sounds like a huge commitment, dude, for actually being told by the ghosts caught on camera by Reddit user 64. Seriously, dude? Oh my god. It's here! It's in the back!
Check out this game, very well made XQCL.
Chat, did you catch it? We just watched the VOD, dude. I thought we just caught it on camera.
Brothers have experienced a very bizarre haunting
It's like my dick,
their
dude.
entire childhood in their family home. They would often hear the sound of someone loudly digging through their large collection of Legos, even though there was no one else in the house. Late one night, they hear the familiar sound of shuffling Legos and run down the hall to record. They caught something incredibly creepy on camera.
Dude, that is weird. That's that's loud. Yeah, that's very loud.
Real footage, chat.
Shh. What the heck? Dude, there's nothing. What? There's nobody up here. There's literally nothing in here. And look how heavy this is.
That's a lot of fucking Legos, dude.
There's nothing up here. What the crap? There's nothing in here either, look. I can hear it when we go about halfway down the hallway.
Dude, that's a huge ass house. What the fuck?
I heard once. Like I came out and heard like shh. That's all I heard. Yeah, but we heard it when we were sitting there. We were just sitting there and we heard it start. Yeah, we heard it start and it went for like. How long ago before you got me? It probably went for about 10 seconds, 10 or 15 seconds. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. You'll watch it.
Did you see it?
There's nothing up here.
A large Lego toy called a Bionicle seemingly turns its head to look at the boys.
What?
There's nothing up here.
Shut up, dude. What?
When Reddit users speculated that the toy was battery powered and that was why the head moved, Bleachpong posted close-up pictures of the toy's neck to show that there was no mechanical mechanism at work.
Mechanism.
So, is Bleachpong and his family haunted by a child ghost who just wants to play Legos? Or is it all a hoax? You decide. By the way, you can check out Bleachpong's full continuing story over in the subreddit r/paranormal.
Jesus, dude.
Just passing through. This next clip allegedly comes from the CCTV camera of a gated community in the Philippines. The neighborhood was locked down for the night. The iron gate padlocked shut. But guards watching the overnight security camera claim they saw this live, chilling CCTV footage.
Nakapatak yan, sabi mo, di ba? Oo. Tatagos siya ngayon sa baka na yan. Hindi siya nagagalaw-gagalawin yan eh. Baka, no? Hindi yung ginalaw eh, hindi ko galaw eh. Di ba? Hindi ko galaw baka. Wala lang. Pakin na, nagmumulto na yata, patay na yata ang gago na yan. Patay na yung kunsi. Teka, malala natin. Hindi mo natin yung ako. Hindi mo arunong. Mas ko nga yan. Si yan mo, si Kawing. Si Wawing nga, Edwin.
It's a
So,
ghost.
is this a ghost phasing through a locked iron gate?
It's a
Or
ghost,
is it
then.
just a hoax carried out by bored overnight security guards? Tell me what you think. Look out. In this video, YouTube ghost hunters, the Holy Walkers, team up with several other popular YouTube ghost hunting channels to explore the haunted Medina Mansion in Florida. The house has a dark history as Mrs. Medina's life was taken by her husband in the home. Included in the investigating crew is Franco TV, C's Crazy Crossroads, and Urban Ghosts Urban Exploration. Frank from Franco TV decides that they should try a seance. And then things get a little spooky.
Can you come closer to me?
The YouTube is so out of content, it's crazy. They do stupid shit. And I'm even more, I'm watching it, dude, it's even worse.
Alright, well, what's a question you want to ask?
Can you make a sound?
Oh, bro. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Don't move. Frank, bro, don't move.
That's the fucking front door.
Yeah.
No, but it's the wood on it. I can see it from here.
You guys.
Oh my. That's yep. Sounds like a
Oh, Todd, Todd.
What?
You're not in the right state of mind. Stop. You're not.
Oh my goodness.
Joe from Urban Ghosts Urban Exploration suddenly says that his back is really burning.
Guys, my back is burning.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's burning.
Bro, what is that?
Oh
right there?
My back is burning up.
You got like some kind of marks on your back.
Look at that. Looks like it's all.
Dude, what the fuck is
There's like a mark
this?
right there. Like a brew, like a. I can't go up higher.
Guys,
Go up higher,
a
Hannah?
lot of movement from the staircase.
You see any more? There's one down here, like a big.
You got like a black.
Like looks like someone hit you, like a bruise.
My back is burning up, man.
Did is it what it did?
Like I feel like something like burned my back.
He's not dying, his fucking YouTube channel is dying, that's why he's doing this shit.
That's what it looks like.
But by far, the most bizarre thing that the crew catches on video is something in the upstairs window.
Hey. Look in the window. Look in the window. There's a head. There's somebody looking at us. Look in that window.
Okay.
Look in that window. Dude, are you kidding me? Somebody's here. What do we do? I don't think anybody lives there, bro. But what do we do? There's nothing there. What do we do? There's nothing there, bro.
Someone or something seems to be peering out at them from inside the house.
Okay.
But when they go inside to check, there's no one there.
Hey, is anybody in this house?
Dude, they're all different content. Do you actually think that if it wasn't staged, they would have like ran up the stairs and rushed towards it to get the content? Of course they would have did.
Check out the first floor.
Joe, just be careful. It was in that right, to the right. Yep. Well, obviously, you still have.
Hey guys.
Yeah. Was it this?
So scary. That's where it was, right?
That's the window, Joe. Let's
check the attic.
Dude, anybody's a link of a video that actually has like real stories or something?
But this story takes another very odd twist.
That are kind of scary.
Because a few days later, Joe from Urban Ghosts Urban Explorations decides to return to the house by himself. And he accidentally catches more creepy footage as he speaks to the camera.
Pretty sure that there's people outside. And I'm pretty sure this place is freaking haunted. I guess what has me the most freaked out about this place is the fact that, like, I left the other day with such a feeling of, like, helplessness. And I was burned on my back, you know, so it kind of makes me want to come back here.
Dude, this is actually pathetic. What the fuck?
Some bizarre shadow figure that looks almost like the silhouette of a young girl keeps peeking around the corner behind him. So did these ghost hunters catch real paranormal evidence? Or is it all an elaborate hoax? You decide.
Okay, then.
The House of the Devil. Ghost hunter Abdullah Al-Ambari explores supposedly haunted locations around his country of Saudi Arabia and streams them live on Snapchat. In this video, he's visiting a haunted house known to local ghost hunters as, quote, the House of the Devil. As you might expect, it doesn't go well.
بسم الله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
This is my house.
بسم الله. صوت غريب يا جماعة. بسم الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله. لا. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Actually real. Huge flicker.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله. أعوذ بالله. أعوذ بالله. أعوذ بالله.
Jesus, brother.
بسم الله.
Actually good actor.
بسم الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله. اقسم بالله يا جماعه، اقسم بالله ماني عارف امشي. بسم الله.
Lost to a door. Hey, it's Asmongold's room. Actually.
بسم الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. ايش اللي سوى هنا؟ استغفر الله العظيم. بسم الله. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله. بسم الله. بسم الله.
Jesus.
Abdullah Al-Ambari decides to finally just get out of there. You can watch more of Abdullah's adventures over on his YouTube channel or live on his Snapchat.
Why is he always wearing a fucking PUBG level 1 helmet?
Ghost in the Cabin. Paranormal investigator Ricky Velasquez is live streaming his exploration of a haunted cabin in the middle of nowhere. As he approaches the building, he sees something absolutely terrifying.
taxista me dijo.
It's real footage, chat. This is real life, Cap.
Estoy avisando. ¡Qué mierda!
Amazingly, Ricky charges toward the building.
Towards the content.
He searches the structure, but he finds no sign of the strange woman he saw in the window. So did he see a ghost? Or did Ricky Velasquez somehow manage to fake a disappearing woman on an actual live stream?
Yeah, of course. That's it. That's the one. That's the answer, dude. We'll figure it out, chat. Okay.
Just let me use $100 glue gun and my $5 pack of crayon and a lighter to jerry rig a fucking 25-cent eraser that will get me bullied.
Okay, chat, I'll click some links, chat, but please, chat, please don't link anything, dude. You guys have linked way too much shit already.
Did you hear that, chat? It's the Pepega Clap world record. Pepega Clap, Pepega Clap, Pepega Clap, Pepega.
Really, dude? Did I click that?
Now gets juiced up. Will it be on the competitive front and will you play more
20 years
XQCL?
as a long-distance trucker. 20 years on the road now, you've parked yourself right
Is this
in
good?
the hot seat.
People saying pog you.
You know the rules, you know the lifelines.
Oh, no, I lost.
I hate that sound because that means we have to wait until tomorrow to see how far Kevin goes.
I would have lost all the money.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Millionaire. You know, some people spend a couple of weeks studying for this show. Some even spend a couple of months. Well, our returning contestant, Kevin Smith, says he began preparing for this day 46 years ago.
Okay.
He realized his destiny was to be on a game show, and now 46 years later, you finally made it.
Yeah.
Phew.
I'm a little on the slow side.
And I understand that you are still cramming up until the last minute.
Yes, ma'am.
What'd you do? Did you bring some books I heard with you?
You were allowed 4 bags, and I bought 3.5 bags full of books and about a half a bag of clothes. And,
What kind of books are you bringing? Like encyclopedias or?
Well, yeah, desk encyclopedias and all sorts of reference books. I bought everything except the thesaurus, which I don't need.
Assume you're going to need. So your head is full of a lot of useless information.
Exactly right. It's just coming out of my ears.
Do you feel any question that's thrown
This guy's
at you
humor,
you'll be able
dude.
to answer?
Oh, I wouldn't be that presumptuous. I'm just going to give it my best shot.
Listen, you have already won $1,000, okay? So you're just 10 questions away from winning $1 million, and you have all your lifelines left. They're all looking at you. So you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Audience, are you ready?
$1 million.
Alrighty then, let's play Millionaire.
This isn't here, dude. This is a bunch of randos.
Okay, you're going for $2,000 here, Kevin.
2K.
A Zamboni is a machine
Okay.
used to do...
Okay, yeah. Let's forget about the beginning of the game, okay? Let's say that we had it all right up until here. Let's play properly.
What? Reset bowling pins, shoot tennis balls,
Clean ice.
trim golf greens, resurface ice
Resurface ice rinks.
The resurface ice rinks. Final.
Here's the
Good
last one.
start for you. You got $2,000.
That's really easy. I didn't read the chat. I live in Canada.
Going for 4,000 here now, Kevin. The 1995 movie The Usual Suspects takes its title from a famous line in what movie? Casablanca, The Godfather, Cool Hand Luke, North by Northwest.
Casablanca, final answer.
Well, could be The Godfather. Or North by Northwest, Cary Grant, but it's Casablanca. Hey, final answer, sweetheart.
Easy. Yeah, yeah,
Humphrey,
yeah.
you are right. You got
I told you guys.
4,000.
I really like that movie. It's black and white only. It's positive.
Going for 8,000, Kevin. In the game of chess, which of these pieces is never able to move diagonally?
Oh, come on now.
Pawn, king, queen, rook.
Rook. Final answer.
I guess I'm going to have to go 50-50.
50-50. All right, computer, please randomly take away 2 wrong answers, leaving 1 wrong
What?
answer and the right one. Alrighty, you got a king or a rook.
What?
D, rook. Final.
got it right for $8,000.
Yeah, he's trolling, right? He's gotta be. Yeah, he's trolling, dude.
Okay, Kevin, you're going for $16,000 here. On the TV series Everybody Loves Raymond, Raymond and his wife have a total of how many children? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Fuck, I say 3. I'm not gonna chat.
Fine performer.
Well, you have 2 lifelines there if you need it.
I'm looking for 4 though.
Friend, or you can ask the audience.
Yes, I'll have to ask the audience.
Chat, I'm not gonna chat. I'm not gonna chat. I think it's 3 or
Audience,
4.
Kevin needs your help. On your keypads, use
Because-
A, B, C, or D. Vote now.
I'm a little bit set on 3 though.
82% believe it is 3.
Chat, here's the reason. It's a boomer show. It's a family. They probably want to represent the American dream and have like a, you know, a normal sized family. 3.
That doesn't mean they're right, Kevin.
Right.
That's an awful. That's one of the highest percentages I've ever. Thank you very much. C, 3, final answer, please.
You want to thank him one more time?
Yes, thank you very much.
You got it, sir.
Chat, we're at 16K. How are we gonna spend that?
We know the boob tube, okay, here at Millionaire. That we know. You're going for $32,000 here, Kevin. You get this right, you can't leave with less than that.
Thank you.
What rock group is named after a gym teacher who taught at the original band members' high school? The Byrds, Leonard Skinner, Jefferson Airplane, Pink Floyd.
You're gonna have to guess.
Well, you do have a lifeline. Just want to remind you of that because if you guess wrong, you're
B or D?
But if you think you know, and you want to save that
Chat,
lifeline,
I would use my lifeline here,
For some
chat.
reason, I think it's B, Leonard Skinner, final, please.
well, you guessed right, Kevin. You got it for $32,000.
He didn't guess. Chat, he's gotta be trolling, right?
That means I can buy a big box of socks. Okay, I was
Yeah, or
worried.
you can get a big box, all kinds of socks.
Alrighty.
Is that what you really want?
I noticed that all of a sudden, every time I was pulling
Pepper.
out a sock, I found another hole. Because I keep buying them all in bunches. So when I was sat here and won the $1,000
Not a husky
yesterday,
idiots.
that's all I kept thinking was, well, I can buy some socks now. You know, so,
Okay.
yeah. So back the truck up.
Yeah, exactly. $32,000 worth of socks. You're gonna have no shortage of socks. Let's go for like pants, okay?
Yeah,
We're
all right.
for $64,000 here.
Upgrade.
Absolutely.
64K.
The flu vaccine is not recommended for people who are very allergic to what?
Ooh, that's pretty hard.
Peanuts, eggs, milk, honey.
Probably peanuts did.
B, eggs, final.
What?
You know, all this studying has definitely paid off, Kevin. You have $64,000. How you doing, okay?
We lost again. I lost.
Okay. Well, you're 4 away from.
You would walk away now, really?
Oh, for 125.
Chat, type 1 if you would walk away with me right now. Type 1 and type 2 if you want. That's a lot of ones, holy shit. Okay.
Anti-communist leader Joseph McCarthy served as a U.S. senator for what state?
Okay, yeah, you guys should have run away.
Kentucky, Wisconsin, Ohio.
C, Wisconsin, final.
You are now 3 away from $1 million, sir. Kevin is going for $250,000 when we come back with more.
Jesus, dude. That's crazy.
We are back with Kevin Smith from Los Angeles, California, a retired truck
She's
driver.
mobbing.
You've been waiting 46 years for this moment, preparing for 46 years.
Excuse me, it's actually 45. I'm sorry, it was 1957.
Oh, 45. Well, okay.
What's a year between friends?
And look at where you are, $125,000, just 3 away from winning $1 million. You have 1 lifeline left. You're going for the $1 million, and if you make it to $1 million, any plans?
This is kind of interesting, dude. I like this a lot.
Since I was 5, I've only had 2 holy grails. One was to be as lucky as my dad at finding the right woman. That's still a work in progress. In Los Angeles, it's not as easy as it might seem. And the second thing was I always wanted to make a lot of money, not for myself, but for my mom and dad. They
That's
gave us
sweet,
everything
dude.
we needed.
So you're gonna give this money to your mom?
My mom and my sisters.
All right, Kevin, let's go for that million then. They deserve it. You're a nice guy.
Oh, that was wholesome.
For $250,000, Kevin. Published in 1936, the first issue of Life magazine had a Margaret Bourke White photo of a what on its cover? Dam, flower garden, volcano, lighthouse.
BOD.
My dad was a big fan of Life. He was an amateur photographer. Actually took lessons from
volcano.
Karsh of Ottawa, if you know who he is. And it's a
Flower garden. B. Final. No?
It's a dam. A. Final.
$250,000, Kevin.
Wait, it did it. I barely saw any A's in the chat. Chat, my thought was that did it. I don't know because if I get it, but did it. If it's called Life magazine, anything that is like nature, flower garden, volcano, but everything except a dam, because a dam is really like, isn't that kind of a little bit like anti-nature?
$250,000, Kevin.
Not really, because it makes electricity sometimes, but like it can destroy some of the fauna for the animals and whatnot.
A little surreal, isn't it?
This is my first out-of-body experience. Well, excuse me. I did take a tab of
Beaver Dam.
Back in the 60s. Everybody was doing it.
Okay, we don't need to. I don't want them to take you away here.
I was just one.
All right.
I learned my lesson.
I think it's still a little bit there, but I don't want to. Okay.
Talk
All right,
about
Kevin.
a flashback, boy.
2 away from $1 million. You're going for $500,000, Kevin. One lifeline left.
Jesus didn't.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free, is inscribed in the lobby of what agency's headquarters?
It's like Interpol some shit, FBI shit.
CIA, Department of Education, Library of Congress.
CIA. CIA, final answer. That's it. That's my call, dude. How about the chat? Am I not even be right?
I'm gonna have to call Lifeline, and I'm just trying to figure out which one.
Okay.
Guys, he's not looking at chat, guys. Are you kidding me? This show's like fucking 30 years old. This is not live, dude.
Let's ask Dr. Jerry Erico. He's an old pal.
Dr. Jerry? Okay, our friends at AT&T are going to help us get Jerry on the line.
Dr. Erico?
Hi, Jerry.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Meredith from Millionaire.
Hi.
Hi, I'm here with your old buddy Kevin.
Kevin who?
AT&T can suck my nuts, dude.
Oh, yes, I remember him.
You know Kevin, 46 years he's been preparing for this moment.
Yes, I do.
Guess how well he's doing. Have
How
a
well?
guess?
64,000.
No.
Higher?
Higher.
Oh, Kevin, why'd you do this to me? Go ahead.
How about 500,000? He's going for $500,000.
Oh, that's my old buddy, Kevin.
That's him. Are you ready?
I am.
All right, Kevin, you have 30 seconds, and your time starts right now.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free, is inscribed in the lobby of what agency's headquarters? FBI, CIA, Department of Education, Library of Congress. And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free, is inscribed in the lobby of what agency headquarters? FBI, CIA, Department of Ed, Library of Congress. 5, 4.
I think it's
3.
Library of Congress, 80%.
80%.
Holy, this is dude. This guy's stressful.
Were you leaning in another direction?
Yes, ma'am. For some reason, I was thinking the CIA. I don't know why. Library of Congress makes a lot of sense. And, or the Department of Ed. Not Mr. Ed, that's something else.
Well, that's a tough one because
Wait.
What do you go with?
It's this. It's an agency.
He's a smart guy.
The answer's in the question.
If you get it wrong, you would drop down to $32,000. Get it right, you go up to $500,000. You can always, Kevin, if you wanted to, you could walk with the $250,000.
Yes, ma'am.
That money is very real and it's there.
I don't know why, but I think it's a CIA. B, final answer.
Oh, jeez, Kevin. I'm so glad you trusted your gut. You got it right.
Holy shit. Is this how Jerry died?
Oh my God, Kevin's going for $1 million. When we come back, we'll be right back.
He popped off, dude. Jerry can suck my nuts, dude.
We are back with Kevin Smith. I am so excited for you. I can't believe you did that. That was because
Jerry's a real smart guy. Dr. Jerry, he's a wonderful chiropractor, practitioner. I mean, he's the guy that you want to go, and he really knows a lot of stuff.
But you didn't believe it.
It's not that. It's just for some reason, that's what I thought the first time I...
Chiropractor, lol.
Well, listen, Jerry, I'm sure is relieved.
Chat, everybody's saying fake. If your back is broken, who do you go see then?
Go with him. He would have felt terrible.
Well, it was an intelligent guess.
Yep, but I'm sure he's glad. Listen, I got to tell you, we've never had anybody get to this point. You were the first contestant in the syndicated version of this show to get to this point.
Surgeon.
So
Thank you, man. Smart.
I'm crossing everything. I swear everything is crossed here.
Are your hands still cold?
My hands are cold. Your hands are so warm.
Well, it's all that vitamin E I've been taking.
All right, you know what? You get the $1 million. I'm going to throw in the socks. You don't have to spend anything on the socks, all right?
Touch your hands, dude.
I want those.
Did he finally meet the woman of his life? Is that it?
The guys down in Florida wear with the sandals, you know.
Got him. The knee socks with the garters. We're going all the way.
Every time money's ever brought up. Guys, it doesn't matter what the fuck you do, there's always taxes. So why even bring it up, dude? That's weird. Why even bring it up?
I am still in a state of total shock. I finally lost my millionaire virginity. First millionaire winner, Kevin Smith. It is quite unbelievable. I have to tell the audience a few things you don't know about Kevin. I told you he's a retired truck driver, drove for 20 years. You've been preparing for this for 45 years, being a game show. And again, I say to you, the sweetest moment.
It's a fake number.
You said you were sort of doing this for your dad and your mom, and I know that your dad has passed, and you said you wanted to give the $1 million to your mom and your sisters, and your mom is not
Thanks for
here
making
today
me laugh
because
and
she's one
smile.
of your boyfriends.
XQCL.
So she's on the phone.
So why don't we call your mom June right now, and you can break the news to her, okay?
Okie dokie.
Okay, our friends at AT&T.
Okay.
Just tease her just a little.
Okay.
Farming content for the stream.
They're gonna help us get June.
Okay, dude.
Hello.
June?
Yes, Meredith.
Hey, hi, I'm here with your idiot son, Kevin.
He told you his name.
He did. He said that he always signs his cards to you, your idiot son,
Gotta
Kevin.
watch this
How
classic
you doing,
millionaire
June?
video.
Okay, how are you doing?
I'm great. Kevin, you have 30 seconds, and your time starts now.
Okie dokie, Mom.
Yep. Go ahead.
You can relax.
2S Mon streamer prefer
I got lucky.
XQCL.
So it's got 6 zeros and a big 1 in front of it.
Wow.
And but I want to thank on TV all the nice things you and Dad and all the siblings have done for me. The idiot son who went out to Los Angeles. God knows why, but he did. But many years ago, Malcolm Forbes was asked what the greatest single piece of luck was that he had in his life. And he said, I chose the right parents.
Wow.
Okay, well, you earned it. Congratulations.
Wait, there's a gift tax somewhere? A gift tax?
People ask me why I took this gig. This is why I took this gig.
Love you XQC and chat
We'll see you
XQCL.
next time. From New York, everyone. Bye-bye.
Wait, what the flying fuck? Guys, so you said there's a gift tax. In places it's 50% straight up. Guys, you know what I heard? I heard that if you go to like Price is Right and you win a car, you still have to pay the car's taxes yourself. And if you can't afford it, well, you kind of have to sell the car. That is a disaster, man. Most sold video game of all time? Does that count free games though? Frogger. Super Mario Land. Duck Hunt. You think it's fake stats? I don't think so. $1994, dude. I was born 95. I was born right there. Let's see what kind of games that I played that were popular. I mean, I played Super Mario World for sure. Pokemon Red Blue. That was the fucking shit, dude. And then Yellow, of course. Guys, my Pokemon Red, I saved so often that every cartridge has a small battery and it ran out of battery. I couldn't save anymore. It was done so. Feels bad, man. Speed it up. It's not even that long of a video. 2 minutes, dude. The Sims. I played the first version of that. I think. Yeah, but then I was 10 years old for sure. I played it. Super Mario Bros. 3. We played that in the fucking after school. When did I guard you, whatever? GTA San Andreas. Holy shit! Damn, it's rolling. Vice City. We Play! Guys, what is We Play? That came with the Wii, right? Isn't We Play like Wii Sports? No, it's not. I don't know what's We Play. It's true with the Wii, yeah, it doesn't really count that much. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. We fit. Black Ops. Holy dude, we need to slow down then. Holy fuck. Look at Minecraft then. Mario Kart Wii. GTA 4. Holy shit, dude! GTA 5. Diablo 3. Skyrim. PUBG, what the fuck? That's the end, really? That's it? Well, I don't get it. Guys, I don't get it. These are like probably like combined franchises for sure, right? This has got to be some sort of faker, at least. Guys, this notice is real, dude. Yeah, I know for that is free. Okay, I'll click that. What is that?
If you
It's real. You think so? I'm a first year PhD student, data geek, and I love visualizations. Okay, dude. Consoles. I guess I like those videos, they're pretty good. PSP. Xbox 360. A Wii is gonna roll everybody, dude. Yeah. Man, what the fuck? I'm so confused by these stats. Oh, monthly sales in you. Oh, I get it. Yeah, these are monthly sales, not total sales. This is at the bottom. Yo, why is the DS so hardcore? I don't get it. Does everybody have a DS? I don't get it. Oh, the Wii. Jesus Christ. That is crazy. Wait, and it never went past the DS. Okay, chat, you cannot make me believe that 1 million people a month are buying a fucking PSP in 2010. Fuck you, dude. That is fake. What? The 3DS. You heard that? Why is the PS3 doing so good? I don't get it. Just did it. I don't see the end. Free internet. Wii U. This music though, dude. Dude, what the fuck? How is PS4 rolling Xbox One like that? It's okay, they'll get rolled soon. And they'll get rolled soon. Just wait, dude. Guys, they're gonna get fucked. Xbox One is coming. Yup. Come on, man, dude, what the fuck? Yo, what? Dude, what? Holy shit, the Switch! Yo, Xbox One is fucking dead then, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Guys, to be fair, the Switch is a very, very smart... It's such a good idea. The concept was 60 head. Damn, that's where we're at right now. Was it not? I think Switch is a fucking marvelous console, dude. Dude, you can go on the internet with it. Yeah, dude, there's like you download your games like without fucking going anywhere, dude. It's portable. Looks good. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's smart. Okay. Switch is this shit? Yeah, it is. Okay. Next video. 98 hashtag ad. It's not even an ad, dude. What the fuck? Did it. You know what's crazy? Nintendo doesn't give a fuck. I feel like they don't pay streamers. They don't do like big influencer ad campaigns and shit, right? And I don't know how they do it like in more like the Eastern world, but in the West, they don't give a fuck. No esports events, no tournaments, no things with Nintendo over them. They do fucking nothing. It's like, dude, that's the product. That's it. Fuck, buy if you want. That's it. They do not that much though. Like I don't know. Dude, esports not, dude. I don't know. Okay. Let me just Okay, no, we're not gonna watch that. Okay. Chat, last round of link, okay? Guys, last round, one last video. More what? More stats? Yeah, this is the last one. Last video. Last stat video. Those are fun, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. So guys, hello. I'm gonna go back over here. No kills were pogged though. These are mobile phones, Panasonic. Guys, if you like music, you had an Ericsson for sure. These were kind of pogged for music and whatnot, right? They were kind of like made for music, and then it's like the round button in the middle. (2001) LG. Guys, what was a good popular LG phone? I don't remember. They had the LG, the one that goes like that. The L3. Yep. The chocolate. The Sony Ericsson was like, didn't do that well, but I feel like it was like kind of like a niche, you know? Motorola Razr. The king of phones at the time, dude. Yep. I had that. Guys, listen. I know some of you Zoomers will never understand this, okay? But at the time, we would never get caught texting in class because you became so smart at texting, you could text in your pocket without looking at the fucking keyboard. Like this. Yeah. You would unflip your phone, put it in your pocket, and go. It gets sent full fucking texted. Yeah, boomer, dude. I'm a boomer, what can I say? Okay, boomer. Yeah, I'm a boomer, dude. Oh, Apple's coming up. What is RIM? Look at Jubilee. I mean, guys, in 2012, yeah, they were there like Samsung Galaxy and Galaxy 2 and whatever at the time, right? RIM is BlackBerry, okay. Wait, guys, what did Microsoft do in 2013? What was it at the time? No. Nokia? Windows Phone. Guys, these are all probably like Asian more area phones, right? So what the fuck are those? Chinese. Apple. Prepare laugh. No. Then dude, I thought Apple was gonna come like break the market, dude, and fucking roll everybody, but they didn't. Guys, what originality Samsung is? Is it Chinese or whatever? I feel like that gives them an edge because Korean, okay, but still it's more like you know, in like the Asian area. I feel like it kind of gives them an edge on sales because it's a big population over there, right? Fuck, these are good videos, dude. Okay, dude, we can watch one go on if it's really good though. Has to be really good. Armies. Guys, it's gonna be USA, dude. Keiko, no brother, like $60 trillion a year on fucking guns and missiles, dude. Fucking, we know it, dude. Russia, holy shit, dude. 1820, dude. Can you believe this? Austria. Chat, I'm gonna eat food, okay, boys? After this, we'll do gameplay, okay, boys? Sorry for the long intro today. I'm enjoying this, though. Dude, they probably got data from fucking papers and fucking letters and flying fucking pigeons sending messages. France. Go. I'm gonna go faster for the beginning. It's not ruined. Whoa! What the fuck? Holy shit, dude! Oh, the Civil War? And all the EU is battling so hard, dude. Dude, the EU was real shit in fucking 1860s, 70s, dude. In the 1800s, the EU was fucking slamming it. Why are we so mad at each other, man? We invented warfare? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. And then the rats came along. I'm kidding, guys. Okay, relax, dude. Don't take it so seriously, man. What was going on in what was going on in those years that these guys? Oh. What the fuck? World War I? Bulgaria. Holy shit! These numbers! Germany, France, Russia. What the fuck? What even is this? Russia, da, Soviet. Then China's rolling too, man. So gray is Europe, yellow is Asia, and blue is America, while pink is Africa. Why the French? Germany. Uh-oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Guys, why? What happened? Why is USSR? Why did they pop off like that? World War II. Damn, Japan, jeez. Dude, Russia is fucking rolling, man. Okay, chat, dude. Chat. Okay, this is actually chat war now, dude.
Try this quiz smile. Watch this boy.
1968. What was going on at the time? What is that?
Hi, I was wondering if I hate
Cold War.
Venice. Video on our origin as a species. XQC lost to the Arabian horse.
Okay, dude. And then they went to the moon and it was all fine. America had high ground pog. Iraq. North Korea.
Chat is cute smile.
China's rolling again, dude. Guys, Canada's #1, you just can't see them because they're too high. Doesn't make sense in comparison.
L_777.
I was born 95. Guys, Canada's rolling. Canada rules the world. We have syrup and friendship. We don't need any of this shit.
Much love from Ireland, PVC, XQCL. Pop. Pop.
This fucking music, dude, is gonna kill me. You guys, this is, oh my leg, guys, this is army size, not amount of money that goes into military, right?
Hi,
So does it kind of make sense that all the armors are smaller now because they aren't really like, you know, as big wars. That's the ending, and then hey, I want to see the ending. Okay. Cheers, dude. That's crazy. Okay. What?
Sponsored by that game, everyone.
5 minutes ago.
Sponsored by that game.
50 minutes, dude. We're not watching that. That is ridiculous. This is like a fucking documentary. Nah, this is too crazy. What's it about?
Scientists are racing to unlock the secrets of the cosmos. Questions we once thought impossible to answer are within our grasp. Where does the sun go at night? Is math related to science? If the universe is so big, then why won't it fight me? As we look further into the universe, we see light from distant stars, eons old, perhaps hundreds, even thousands of miles away. Hold on, can I get a zoom in on that?
You bet I can. This is one of the world's most powerful telescopes. Initiating 6 times zoom.
Never seen such a video.
Can this baby do 7?
I can do you one better. Maneuvering to 8 times zoom.
Pressure rising, holding steady. I can see it. Unblur.
It won't hold.
Get me 8.5 times.
You're a madman.
Upscale it to 4K.
The helium tanks will go critical.
Opening the blinds. Hold her steady. Uncropping and increasing aspect ratio. Now, punch it. There it is. Life on another world. And to think, we owe it all to one indie development studio. Hello Games.
Sure.
Let's start at the beginning. Yeah, it's rewind time. Okay, the year is 2009, Guildford, England. There's a man named Sean Murray, and he's just founded a company called Hello Games. Sean and the boys are working hard on a brand new IP called Joe Danger. 2010 AD, the game just came out. It's a success. They're a small team, but they are ambitious. Let's do something bigger, said Sean. Let's reach for the stars. How about Joe Danger 2? Brilliant. It's 2012. Joe Danger 2 has just come out. But that one doesn't perform as well. We need to do something even bigger than Joe Danger 2. Joe Danger 3?
No Man's Sky.
No.
No Man's Sky.
Even more out of this world. Something no man has done before.
But Castlevania.
Joe Danger the mobile game? Yes! And that came out in 2014. Seriously, guys, biggest thing you can think of. I'm just a stock image, dude. Why don't you think of something? Sean pondered for a moment, then turned and looked wistfully into the mirror. Reflected back was the visage of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
If you're going to make a space game, first person, have never been done before. How about that? I'm going up in orbit to repair the Hubble telescope. That's not a knife. Who are you going to have sex with? How much microwaves are coursing through your body now?
Planet, said Murray. Space game. Procedural generation.
Okay, space pretty fog.
Planet. Okay, that sounds good. Yes, we all agree. So they set to work, cobbled together a prototype, and by VGX 2013, they are ready to announce another new IP. No Man's Sky.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Oh, this is special. Oh my gosh! This is special. Yes. No.
mean, the trailers were good.
It's 2014, and it's E3 hype time. No Man's Sky has promised to be a game like no other. A practically boundless experience vibrant with life and color and things to explore.
I wonder how much it
What's over
costs
there?
to present that game over
You'll
there.
have to be
at
the one
E3.
to discover it. And then, wow, look at that big f***ing dinosaur, holy shit. And a moment later, we're in space, having a battle amongst a giant fleet. Claim a planet as your own. Explore the galaxy with your friends.
Okay, that's it. This is going to be the best game ever, you guys. It even won awards for its hype. And it will release in June 2016. The hype train was officially loading up and ready to chug out of the station.
No.
At every stop of the journey, there would be press junkets talking about the amazing scale of the game. Spread across 18 quintillion planets. It's so vast that by the time you finish exploring it all, I would have 2 new videos published. Sean himself was doing the interviews, because who is better to talk about the game than the lead guy himself? He went from interview to interview, and with each question, the answers he gave raised people's expectations of the game's scope.
Can you land on a comet? Yeah, at the moment you can land on asteroids.
You could encounter other players.
Can you grief other players? A little bit.
They're literally building your own, like, massively multiplayer world that's procedurally generated.
Sand planets like in June, rivers, walking sentinels, hacking. So sophisticated that light diffracts through the
Nice
atoms.
reference, dude.
They had to redevelop the whole periodic table to make it work.
What?
Even Elon Musk was hyped for it.
2 years go by. It's early 2016, and that hype train is really moving now. Perhaps one of the biggest in video game history. Reddit was shoveling most of the gamer
Atlas.
fuel. Skeptics and naysayers are treated as ballast and thrown from the carriage doors. Pre-orders open, and they are doing very well. The date is booked in. Some are even taking the day off work. So much hype there is that... uh-oh. Jason Schreier of the soon-to-be-defunct Kotaku is about to spoil the party. He announces a delay. From June 2016 to August.
Oh my god.
Liar, the incensed audience cries. Please be quiet, they said. And death threats
Ninja.
too. But he was 100% right. A week later, the delay is officially announced. Ooh, sorry lads, we need more polish, said Sean in his usual accent. To that, Sean received some death threats too, by the way, although he didn't take them as seriously or go to the police. Yet.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
But the impatient crowd relaxed a bit and said, fine, we will wait. But we expect a level of polish no man has ever seen. Speaking of waiting, Shadow Man here. Have you heard of Raid Shady? My wife died in a plane crash. Hey, let's get serious for a moment. Raid isn't just a game with 15 million downloads in the last 6 months. It's a lifestyle. Think differently. Play Raid differently. Achieve your dreams. I'm sorry, sir. You've contracted raids. That's good. Congratulations, it's Gorgorub of the Undead Horde.
My life, Bonezu.
You've just collected one of over 400 champions. Why, hello there. Have you heard about the online RPG PvP? It's extremely well reviewed on the Play Store. Oh, you remind me of my wife. Raid is more than just a game. It's a reassuring pat on the back from your dad. It's a warm bowl of soup on a cold night. It's one last dance at your wife's funeral. If you haven't played in the arena yet, I'm gonna break into your house. You're all getting Raid for Christmas, kids. Yay! And if you download now, kids, using the link in the description below, you can get an extra 50k silver and an epic champion. Wow, you're the best dad ever. Wait, Mum's dead?
Raid Shadow Legends.
Ad over. So let's talk about the team in charge of all that polishing. It's small. Tiny. In fact, I haven't been able to find a smaller team behind a AAA release.
All of these expectations are on the shoulders of just 6 people, expanding to a team of 15 by the end of production.
Oh god.
July. It's just a couple of weeks until the release date. Whatever the state of the game by now, however much it's finished, that's what's going out. The Hello Games team celebrates with this iconic image.
The quintessential soy face.
They're exhausted. Look at what video game production does to a man.
God, what's wrong with your face?
Nonetheless,
Okay,
they
dude.
continue, working on the day 1 patch, and... uh-oh. Sean, if your game isn't coming out for another 2 weeks, then why is there a box copy on eBay? That's right, it's a leak. Someone broke the embargo and is selling early access to the highest bidder.
What?
And the bids start rolling in. It reaches $1,300 US, sold
Only?
to some guy with the Reddit handle Damien. He gets his hands on it and starts uploading footage to
Chat.
YouTube and Daily.
Okay, chat. Think about it. This should be way higher. You can literally make a career off of buying this. You can make a YouTube, get leaked footage, make a new account, and then you can grow your brand from that. Dude, it's crazy. What? You can mastermind the fuck out of
Said
it.
Sean and Sony. Damien finished it a lot quicker than expected, but he gave it a decent review.
There are things I don't like, there are things I like, but at the end of the day, when I say to myself, what is this game supposed to be? This, what I'm looking at
Of
right
course it's
here,
illegal, no shit.
this is what the game is supposed to be.
He noted a few problems,
irrelevant.
but said he was optimistic that they would be ironed out with the day 1 patch. Sean? It's another leak. Some retailers broke the official release date, journalists too, and they started streaming playthroughs of the game. What the fuck? Sony tried to DMCA all these videos, but their aim was terrible.
Round of applause, everyone. We've officially become No Man's censored by Sony.
Our news story from earlier this week about No Man's Sky leaks has been hit with a copyright strike on YouTube.
They went bumbling around from platform to platform, just
What?
taking down any
Why are they
video
complaining
that
about that
even
on their
talked
official
about the leak
site?
or showed the trailer footage.
Shut the fuck up.
But it was too late. The footage had people talking more skeptically about the game, especially because there were no early review copies.
That's bad.
And it was looking like the weight of all these expectations had become too much, and the whole thing was about to give. Oh no. It's August. Everyone's here. We've all bought the game and we're fucking hyped. Here we go, lads. Oh dear lord, it isn't finished. Hello, Sean. It is me, the auditor of games. I used to work at an astronomy lab. Don't worry about that. It seems like you've made a lot of promises. Promises that you have not kept. Let's go through the checklist. Have you got any large-scale joinable space battles?
Nobody would want that.
Ringed planets?
No. No.
Fine. Well, at least let me play as a trader.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them...
No.
Those sand planets from June look nice. Think I might... Please, Sean, there must be rivers.
No, it's not.
Animals interact with each other in the environment?
No. No.
Packs of walking sentinels, Sean.
No.
I'm literally crying right now. Should I even ask whether I can play as a space pirate?
No.
Factions with different attributes.
You picked the wrong house, fool! Oh!
Fly between star systems manually.
But nobody's actually done it yet.
If I can maneuver like in the trailer, I'll still be happy.
No.
Well, day-night cycles determined by the
Was it
orbit
that
of the
bad?
sun.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Land on an asteroid, radio chat, and name your ship, hacking, portals, all that stuff about the elements, Sean.
No.
This is not good, Sean. This is very not good.
And ironically, the only bugs this game doesn't have are the butterflies in the demo.
Buried buildings, aggressive emojis, tractor beam malfunctions, animal husbandry, oil slick world, raining grass, retarded animals doing retarded things. Ship's interiors disappear, first person mode as a gun. That's not how flying works. That's my only means of transportation, leaving the planet. Take off. Really take off. Holes in the map. Holes in my graphics card. Whole lot of nothing from down here.
Holy
Textures
shit.
bugging out. Animals bugging out. Animals breakdancing. Look at these busy hands. Hello there. And a couple of unrequested ejector
This
seats.
is worse than Atlas.
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I get the picture. No wait, poor graphics rendering. Some can't even start the game. Frame rate issues, constant crashes. Major publications are having trouble playing the game on their machines. Even the best 1080 Ti's are stuttering. Alt-tabbing? That's a guaranteed crash. Desktop notifications? That's a crash. Playing the game? That's a crash. Changing options in the game without restarting? You'll get this. And if you got the pre-order version with the bonus spaceship, you might have a problem. Your special ship already comes with a hyperdrive inside it. Great, right? No,
You can't do the
because
quests.
you have to craft it in order to finish the tutorial missions.
I fucking knew it.
And if you haven't finished the tutorial missions, you can't leave the star system. So whoops, until they patch it, you're stranded.
That's why I give my kids
No Man's Sky.
a fool.
Way too dang
Ah,
good.
my ship's in bits! Okay, thank you.
Just a quick note about how high expectations were for this game and just how many people bought it on release.
Biggest
Myself
PS4 launch
included.
ever, go on.
Over 750,000 purchases on Steam at launch. It's the single best-selling game on the PlayStation Store that month. And the large proportion of people who bought it in the hopes of playing with their friends, well, you're in for a surprise.
You can't.
This one is a literal game changer.
Is it even possible to meet up with your friends in No Man's Sky? The answer is absolutely yes, it's possible.
On multiple occasions, Sean said it was definitely in the game.
Will you be able to play with your friends?
Yeah.
Can you run into other people, other players on the game?
Yes.
But then just before the release, Sean posted this cryptic tweet.
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not a multiplayer game. Please don't go in looking for that experience.
Oh, what? So there's no multiplayer function.
Wait, is it
But then
actually
the next line
Skamaz?
contradicts that.
Because the chances of two players ever crossing paths in a universe this big is pretty much zero.
Oh, so it is multiplayer. You just have to overcome this finding each other hurdle.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There's no one was ever in the game.
Right?
Chat, there's no one was ever in the game,
it's
right?
more confusing than that. Because the box doesn't mention
There's
online
zero
play,
possibility.
just network features. And the collector's edition had its online play icon stickered over. So customers are going, which one is it, Sean? Just tell us if it has multiplayer or it doesn't have multiplayer. Sean wouldn't give any answers. But
Yeah,
after
now it does,
hundreds of
but-
thousands of purchases, people soon took it upon themselves to find out. Despite the claims that it would be so improbable.
Chances of that are incredibly rare, just because of the size and probability.
On the very first day, two people noticed they were only 4 star systems from one another, and they met up on the same planet in a live stream. Oh dear.
A black pillow.
Yeah, our streams are exactly lined up. If you go look at my stream, we're looking at the exact same area right now, if you don't move.
Yep, that's
I
the
knew it.
same
It's
spot. And they can't see each other.
I'm alone!
That settles it. It's not multiplayer because it's so big. It's not multiplayer because it's just not fucking multiplayer. And this led to quite a revolt.
Jesus.
What did Sean have to say about all this?
So amazing, 2 people found each other on the first day.
That has blown my mind.
So why can't we see other players in game?
Wow, so many of you playing.
Yeah, Sean, but why?
Truly amazing. My mind is blown.
So what's the game actually like then?
Is it any good? That is a difficult thing to say.
Well, it certainly is stylish and pretty, and there are a lot of places to explore. But that doesn't mean there's much to find. In fact, the game boils down to a very simple loop. Hold down the trigger to pick up resources, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet,
That
go
was
to another
annoying.
planet. Hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. hold down the trigger, deal with a full inventory, leave the planet, go to another planet, deal with a full inventory, get an upgrade, leave the planet, go to another planet. That's it. $60, ladies and gentlemen.
Refuel your multi-tool, refuel your life support, refuel a separate part of your multi-tool that shoots bullets instead of the mining beam, refuel your launch thrusters. It's busy work that makes it look like you have something to do. It's not real.
How dare you?
What followed was one of the most dramatic crashes in player numbers in gaming history. Sales in the UK fell by 81% in the second week. Concurrent players on Steam dropped from 212,000 in August to just over 2,000 by September and fewer than 1,000 by October. And what followed that was perhaps the biggest pile-on in gaming history. Reviewers on YouTube panned the game.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You done fucked it up!
I had no hype, and I can tell you that, even without that disappointment, this game is hot garbage.
Has anyone coined Sean Mourinho yet?
Numerous times within the first 2 hours of the game, I kept saying, this is it, fuck this shit.
Reviewers in the media were almost as harsh.
Devastating realization that most of the crafting, combat, and other activities you do on and between those planets ranges between bemusing and outright bad.
The criticism was deafening. And a lot of it really funny and creative. Krobycat made a video that captured the sentiment of that day, and if you haven't seen it yet, you're missing out. So people are furious, the game is boring, and soon people discover that complaining about the game is actually more fun than playing it.
Wait, I'm now 3.5 hours into the tutorial pretty much.
So they started complaining about it like they were grinding for an achievement.
This sucks.
Fucking Minecraft in space!
Many people made compilations of all the unfulfilled promises. One guy on the subreddit compiled a big list of all the missing features. Front page. Got a defense for No Man's Sky? Enjoy your downvote. In fact, the entire No Man's Sky subreddit was in such disarray it had to be locked. So by the end of the month, Metacritic was like scrolling through a bowl of Cheerios. By October, it was one of the worst rated games on Steam, with an aggregate of mostly negative from more than 70,000 reviews.
That's
the outrage
crazy.
of the game was headline news for weeks on dozens of games news publications, and the price on eBay and Amazon and secondhand at GameStop was crashing through the floor.
$1?
Please, no more. But the beatings had only just begun. The demo planet was data mined and found to be, of course, totally scripted and not randomly generated at all.
I've just got to pick one of these at random. If anything horrible goes wrong, just keep in mind that I've not been here before.
It wasn't some level that we built or something like that, even though I think it looks quite nice in places.
People watching this would wonder why you're showing this area again. Like, what's so special about demoing the game on this planet?
Oh, no, it's just a place that looks nice.
No. Bad Murray.
I could have ended the demo.
Damn, you called them out, dude. Holy shit.
You know, pre-scripted, crazy thing that would happen. You know what I mean? The normal thing of like, and then a monster emerges from behind the mountains, you know?
I remember seeing that. That got me hyped.
People see what's going on with the game and feel lied to. This is false advertising, they say, and angry customers start scoping out a lawsuit. On September 28th, the ASA busts through the door and goes, "Yep, too many complaints. We're going to investigate." But then soon after, the ASA cleared them of any legal wrongdoing. Technically, the only thing they're interested in is what's on the back of the box, what's on the store page, and what's on the Steam page. So it's technically not false advertising. But of course, technically not illegal doesn't mean much to an angry audience. October 28th, Hello Games Twitter is hacked. The hacker posts, "No Man's Sky was a mistake," and is shitting on the game in the replies. Turns out Sean didn't use two-factor authentication on his LinkedIn, and that's how they got in. They also sent discrediting emails to journalists, which they knew would rile people up if published. Some people even show up to their offices to take photos and knock on the door, even at night and on the weekend. They posted empty pictures of the office, so, naturally out of context, this started rumors that Hello Games simply took the money and ran.
Okay, that's also weird,
This
though.
in addition to numerous bomb and death threats during that period. Those ones Sean did have to take seriously.
Regular intervention from police and Scotland Yard and things like that.
And while Sony didn't quite throw them under the bus, it was more like a gentle push under a minivan when Sony President Shohei Yoshida admitted that Hello Games did not have a great PR strategy for No Man's Sky. The press took the ball with that one and ran. But despite all of this, all of the negative press, they were actually nominated for a couple of awards. But by this point, Murray and the other members of Hello Games were so downtrodden and so sure they weren't going to win that they opted to go elsewhere for dinner.
Didn't show up.
And the Innovation Award goes to No Man's Sky. Oh, bro. This lovely trophy going once.
Whoops.
I'm going to accept this on the behalf of Hello Games, and congratulations to them. And now I'm going to walk off stage like I planned.
Wait, aren't you supposed to send somebody if you
By
can't
this point,
attend?
you've got to feel just a little bit sorry for them. And then what followed that was the final straw for many. No particular incident.
That's kind of asshole-ish
But a
to
lack
not at
of
least send like a decoy did.
Silence. Over 3 months of not a damn word from No Man's Sky. Where are they? Where is my refund? Where is Murray? Shouted into the void.
Murray's in the Bahamas, dude.
The game was over. And it was dead.
Murray's in Belize or some shit, dude. And the Barbades or some shit.
The year is 2000 AD. Sean has just graduated from university and is headed into the big wide world.
He rises up the ranks at a number of studios.
Redemption Arca.
Eventually working as a technical lead for Black and technical director for Burnout 3. When Burnout's developer is bought by EA, he is in his late 20s. And he and 3 of his buddies decide to leave and start their own studio, Hello Games. This was a risky venture.
So we'd done this incredibly foolish thing of like quitting our jobs, and then we had to sit down and try and decide what the game was going to be.
Together they create their first title, Joe Danger.
They work on this game day and night.
In fact, even once they were arrested in their own office because the police thought they were there to rob the place, because who would be working at 11 PM on a Sunday night? But they had to work that hard. Like any startup, it was a huge financial and professional risk. They had no income. They were working in a tiny room above an old tile shop, living off savings. And to keep the project running, Sean even sold his house.
So we made a really tough and probably at the time seemed really foolish decision. It's kind of almost embarrassing for me to talk about. I sold my house and just basically went all in and funded what we were doing, which is not something I would recommend anyone else do.
But by June 8th, 2010, they had done it. The game was good. And they could breathe a sigh of relief because on the very first day it hit the PlayStation Store, they made their money back. 2 years later, Joe Danger 2 was released.
It was not the commercial success they had hoped for, and they didn't want to just keep pumping out sequels.
That was a trap big players in the industry had fallen into. In his spare time, Sean started working on a prototype for a procedurally generated game. They took another gap.
Chat. Side topic, dude. Okay, for 10 seconds, dude. Listen. Call of Duty are a bunch of fucking assholes, dude. Even though their old games are still in the Steam store, they're still at fucking full price for no reason. If you want to go play your old games from your childhood, you have to pay 80, 90, 140 bucks, 180 bucks. Why? I don't get it.
In his spare time, Sean started working on a prototype for a procedurally generated game. They took another gamble and scrambled to get a trailer out in time to present at VGX 2013.
So the project is official now, and the pressure is on.
Around this time, Sean is also looking to start a family. Concurrent to all this development, he would go on to have 3 kids.
What?
So the weight of responsibility is really piling on. But their hard work will pay off, as they're finally going to have a chance for some R&R around Christmas.
They woke up to find their homes flooded, their cars submerged, and their plans for Christmas Day very much ruined.
Bad news. Rain. Rain and flooding in the south of England, right around the Hello Games office. They are completely inundated and they return from their holidays to find laptops floating around at waist height. But some good news, they hadn't lost any data. So they pull together. Soldier on. Development continues. So there they are, working in a damp office, and then ding dong. Ooh, who's at the door? It's Danish mathematician Dr. Johan Gerlis. He's seen the game, and he says, "They are using my super formula," in perfect English, and there is a potential for a lawsuit. Sean
What?
says they didn't, and he can prove it. So they have a meeting, and the claim is eventually dropped. Lawsuit evaded. So back to work, guys. Ding dong. It's Sky Television. They've seen the game.
You are infringing on our Sky trademark.
They said in perfect text-to-speech. They had succeeded in getting Microsoft to change SkyDrive to OneDrive, and they were about to give gamers No Man's 1 under threat of lawsuit. But this lawsuit didn't just go away. The threat loomed over them for the next 3 years, right up until the month before release. So they get back to work, and ding dong. It's
That is
Sony
ridiculous.
with some good news for once. We like a game, kid. We want to feature it front and center and make you a big star. This could mean millions of dollars in additional revenue. They said, yeah. But along with it, a lot of press for this game would need to be done. Being a small team, they didn't have anyone for PR. They had their designers, they had their developers, and that was about it. So it's up to Murray.
Chat, I'm pausing. I'm doing it. Okay, we're back, boys. Sorry about that.
Sean's in his early 30s now. Not super young, but relatively young, and inexperienced for this type of media circuit. This deal with Sony put extra pressure on them. It set deadlines. It's not that it's Sony's fault, but they're locked in now with much less flexibility. So when May rolls around, and they have no option but to delay, even if they wanted to ask for an extra 6 to 12 months of development, which they really need, it's probably too much to ask for. So they extend from late June to August. Only 6 weeks. From here, you can predict what's going to happen to multiplayer and a bunch of other promised features.
Okay.
So here's how the hype happened. Scope of game. Time. And here's the line which shows the reality of development. Progress is steady and ends in August 2016. Now here is the line of player expectations. It should start out here and follow along the purple, but the overhyping trailer comes out and puts us way up here. In this trailer, it features a bunch of things that Hello Games thinks they're capable of having in the game by 2016. That's the first big mistake. Then it's announced for PlayStation and it costs $60 and there's a collector's edition. Second, even bigger mistake. That puts us all the way up here. And I think this is the main problem, because price tags set expectations. For a $60 game, this was seriously barren and disappointing. Now, if they had put it out for $20 as an indie game or an alpha, no problem.
Tarkov, probably.
But when they gave it the AAA treatment, people rightfully aligned their expectations with other games in that category. That is the main reason customers' expectations were so skewed. Then Murray went to interviews, exacerbating the problem. Every time he mentioned a feature in the game, even in passing, fans set their expectations to AAA heights for that feature. Now, some people think the interviews are the main problem. In my humble opinion, not so much. Most people never saw these interviews. It's not that rickety 12-foot ladder Sean's standing on that's the main problem. It's the 900-foot building he's perched it on in the first place. So the obvious solution here would be an official statement. Hey guys, look, don't expect a 10 out of 10. Expect more of a 5 out of 10. No, the publisher just sank an enormous investment of marketing and opportunity into the game.
What's wrong with you?
And that would be a huge middle finger to them. The publisher isn't going to make you hype the shit out of your game, but you can't talk it down either. So, he's kind of stuck up there. In some ways, during the interview, he tries to temper expectations, but it's limited.
Can you build a space station?
No.
But let's not gloss over the interviews. Sean is a technical guy. He's a developer. He's also the introverted type. And the big lights and the stuff on camera does not come naturally to him.
Is it super nerve-wracking to talk on stage at E3?
Yes. Yes, definitely. I personally find going on stage at E3 like the hardest thing I've ever done. That's something that I would have had in a nightmare before. You know what I mean? It's
literally the hardest thing you've ever done?
Yeah.
Still, he stepped up and took interviews for his game from 2013 to 2016. And the main thing people wanted to hear about were the features.
Can you have more than...
So every planet, will there be wormholes?
Right.
At what point...
I feel like when on a stage, dude, like the earlier you fail, the better it is. Because if you fail once, right, you got, okay, dude. It's like my screen's already scratched. Fuck you, whatever happens next happens, you know?
From these interviews, people took Sean to be a liar, a Peter Molyneux or a chess club member out to sell his game at whatever reputational cost. But I think the truth is more complicated than that. Sean and the team are indie developers working on a new IP. Their project and plans are constantly in flux. They have no idea how large chunks of the game are going to look, especially not a couple of years out from release. And crucially, Sean doesn't understand that something mentioned in 2013, even said in passing, is going to be seen as a promise in the year 2016, even if by then you've decided to cut it from the game. For example, orbiting around the sun.
Day has turned it out because the planet has actually rotated on its axis.
This originally was in the game, but it caused the player too much confusion. It kept being reported as a bug in the beta, as people left the planet and then returned to find everything different. But nonetheless, into the lying compilation it goes. So while they're still essentially formulating the game, the media all want a piece of Sean and to report on features first. Conversely, Sean thinks the reporters might help him to temper down things by emphasizing that Hello Games is an indie studio. But that is not how journalism is done. This is how journalism is done.
Can you customize the look of your character?
Sort of.
Full customization confirmed in No Man's Sky.
Okay, that's true then.
Periodic table to create atmospheric particles that would diffract light at just the right wavelength.
Who the fuck told you? The press kind of operates downstream from the community because things are click-driven as to what stories you get served and things like that. But a rumor would surface from Reddit straight to the front page.
There's all this hype, and the project has increased in scope dramatically and keeps increasing as the months go by until a point. They are close to the deadline and have to delay, and the reality of what they can achieve in the little time remaining is staring them in the face. They know they're not going to be putting out a finished game. They're worried. There's nothing more they can do. And the fear that they will disappoint the audience is growing on Sean and the team.
I worry about, like, disappointing people.
Upon release, all of these clips are seen as proof that Sean is a liar. And what doesn't help is his body language. I mean, it's kind of the body language of someone who is lying. And this is why I mentioned he's an introvert. Remember, he's a technical lead. Actually, a really good one. But not a salesman. Cut him just a little bit of slack, because this is simply how he talks. Here are some innocuous questions, and he answers them honestly.
How long is left? Not much.
Lead producers on No Man's Sky?
Yeah, I guess I'm a developer on it. I suppose the creator or something like that.
No, I really like making games. I don't necessarily love talking about making games.
I think you did a good job,
even though you know, you guys are very nice.
Mate, seriously.
Same body language. And Jesus Christ, they have him up on stage and in front of cameras and bright lights and on the goddamn Colbert Report. Try keeping your nerve on that. Nonetheless, free of that context, the clips have him cemented in the community as a liar. So the graph plays out right to release. And that graph, it's actually a track. And that track is what the hype train runs on. So it comes barreling up the hill. Instead of neatly pulling into the station, it comes crashing right through the roof. The disaster unfolds. They are absolutely shit on. So there were Sean and Hello Games, surrounded by the rubble of their former reputation. Punished Sean was at his lowest point, hated by the majority of the gaming community. But they were still alive, and they had made tens of millions of dollars. They were left with two choices. Take the money, start a new project, and be a pariah, a cautionary tale of the industry and hated by the gaming community forever. Or pick themselves up, get back to work, and with potentially no profit motive, finish the game.
It allowed me to do something that I've always done in difficult times, whether it was crappy bosses that I've dealt with before or crappy situations at school growing up. I got my head down, I sat in front of a computer, and I made games, which is what I enjoy.
They picked number 2. So, here's the plan. The team is assigned to fixing bugs and the most obvious problems. Go. Sean tells the team to stop reading all the overwhelmingly negative feedback on the game, and he reroutes all of it to his personal devices. Emails, forum posts, Google News alerts, player feedback, it's all going directly to him now. Then he starts breaking that down into data sets. People who haven't bought the game, people who have bought it and played it for 100 hours, people who have returned it, etc. Then he starts compiling those complaints into usable data, focusing on the people with the most sincere experience of the game.
That's pretty
then
fucking
we start
smart.
making a big laundry list of all the things that need adding and prioritizing. First thing to fix
That's what I
is
do
that
with game
full
requests and
input board.
complaints.
Then community mod support. Then a third thing, etc., etc. This is going to take an enormous amount of work to pull off, and they're not going to make the same mistake twice. So they would need to sharply adjust their PR strategy. Anything they said right now, an admission of guilt,
I've made a severe,
would be met with criticism. Denial, it's not that bad, would be met with criticism. Corporate speak, well, we endeavored to make the best game we could and we are proud of what we have, would be met with criticism. Half of the problems have been caused by speaking too much. So they were going to do a complete 180. Instead of adding more fuel to the fire, instead of accidentally promising fixes that might also not be delivered, they wouldn't speak to the press again.
Female traits you're talking about, I'd say that's a generalization, but you...
They were going to speak to the community directly from now on. So they told the audience they were working on it and went completely silent. 1 day passed. No word. 2 days. A week. Have you heard from Hello Games? They just had this disastrous release. Nope, haven't seen them. I hope they're working on the game. 2 weeks. Dude, are you working on this thing? Just ignore them, just work. 3 weeks. Okay, what the fuck is going on?
WTF, it's locked.
A month.
What?
They took the fuck money and ran, didn't they? Didn't say anything, it's not gonna help. 2 months. 3 months. By now, most people were convinced that the game was abandoned. They had made their money. It's all over. Then, after over 100 days of absolute silence, a tweet. Foundation. The first big patch. It is me, Sean. No, go away, Sean. I am mad at you. It has been too long. But I bring you gifts. His accent sucks. It brought base building, new game modes, farming, camps, and freighters, as well as a lot of bug fixes. You will have to try harder than that, Sean, to win my love back. It still fell well shy of the promised game. Too little, too late. So Sean left, returned to his team, and got back to work. A few more months went by, and then another tweet. Pathfinder.
What do we have here?
What the fuck? Oh, it's you, Sean. I bring you online base sharing, own multiple starships, starship specialization, multi-tool specialization and classes, permadeath modes, vehicles you can drive around in, and create racetracks for them too with time trials. Look at this. Okay, that's pretty good, but I'm still mad, and there's still a ton promised that isn't in the game yet. So Sean went away once more. A few more months went by.
Jesus!
Oh, it's you, Sean. What is it now? I bring you an overhaul to the storyline. New worlds, crashed freighters, space combat, terrain editing, portals, procedural mission system, interstellar trading, and joint exploration. By now, people were really starting to warm to No Man's Sky again, and to Hello Games.
The game has in many ways exceeded what was promised.
It's a substantially better game now.
No Man's Sky is back, baby!
People saw this was an honest effort to fix the game, and the number of employees working on it was growing, from a studio of 15 to 25. Sean Murray and Hello Games social media also started becoming more active and engaging with the audience. The subreddit was flourishing once more. The price of the game second-hand on Amazon, eBay, and GameStop was going up.
Upward
Then
trend.
a few more months went by. Next, a really big patch.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit, the planet! I just got goosebumps. Oh.
To be super clear, No Man's Sky is not fuck that. Here's the full and proper multiplayer experience. Ringed planets, third-person mode, character customization, a galactic atlas on an external website for the community, vast overhauls to base building and crafting and resources, and it also brought the game to Xbox. In fact, with the release of Next in July 2018, No Man's Sky was the 6th top-selling console game for the month. It climbed its way back into Steam's top 10. It reached nearly 100,000 concurrent players. It brought another $24 million across all platforms. Their Steam rating went from mixed to very positive. People were getting back on board in a big way. But they weren't done yet. Better creatures, weird underwater shit, discoveries in bases and environments and equipment, and it keeps going. New biomes, more diversity, archaeology, more things to discover. By now, Sean and the gaming inspector, personification of the gaming community, had literally patched things up and were making out on the couch. Which was when he released his biggest patch to date of this video.
Oh my god, dude!
Free VR support, not a whole other game you have to pay for, like some titles. Overhauls to NPCs, tech trees, base building, streamlined multiplayer, ride animals around. All sorts of stuff that was never promised in the first place. And they're still adding more stuff.
Someone at Valve, who was a fan of the game, said to me, what you do now is more important than what you say. There's only one thing that's credible, and that's your actions.
In fact, I was so slow to get this video out that they put out another patch the other day, with ship salvaging, ship upgrading, more advanced terrain editing, first-person exocross, improved VR, improved base building and inventory management, and quality of life stuff. It goes on. Is it perfect? Technically there are still things on this spreadsheet missing. But come on now, we're starting to nitpick. Especially when you compare them to relationships with other games companies. They could have gone the route of Fallout 76, paywall mods with Fallout First, charging a monthly fee, a downward spiral more and more into pay-to-win scraps released without QA testing. But instead, they never added pay-to-win, they never added microtransactions or paid DLC, they never made VR as a second game, they didn't give up on the game or scale their resources back to do it. They didn't come out and call all gamers entitled, they didn't add loot boxes, they didn't start work on the next big project or sequel, they didn't do much of anything except get back to work. And just like that, the game once panned by critics now had awards rolling in.
Your developed star 2019, No Man's Sky, Sean Murray.
No Man's Sky next.
No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky is next.
No Man's Sky.
And to cap it all off, the subreddit No Man's Sky the Game even got together and pooled money for a GoFundMe to have a billboard installed near the Hello Games offices. It must have been a harrowing moment for Sean and the team. They took a huge risk to start a small studio. They clawed their way up to create one of the most notable games of the console generation, disappointed pretty much everyone with the release, and took one of the biggest online beatings in video game history for it.
As a family, post-release, we faced some really difficult challenges. Everything that you can imagine from like the worst of the internet, we hit.
But then over the course of the next 3 years, completely turned it around and came out the other side with a win.
It's the underdog story. And after doing all of this research, I couldn't help but come to the conclusion that they were the good guys.
So what is the future for Hello Games? In 2017, they announced Hello Labs, a support program focused on original titles and games using procedural generation. Two of the team also branched off to work on a small title called The Last Campfire.
Piece of shit.
For the foreseeable future, they're just working on No Man's Sky. Alright, I didn't want to finish the video on like a big sappy note. So, this is the end of the story, but there's still another few minutes. Don't leave. It's not an ad. Okay, in 2015, when the hype was at its peak, someone wrote a Sean Murray erotic fanfiction, and, naturally, I assumed that you lot would want to see it. So, here it is. My evening interview at Hello Games.
I arrived at the Hello Games office in the early evening, as the sun was approaching the horizon. Taking a deep breath, I nervously pressed the doorbell. The door opened, and Sean poked his expressive face out to greet me. "Hey you," he exclaimed in his adorable British-Australian accent. "I'm so happy you could make it and spend the evening with us." "I was so happy when I heard you agreed to let me come in for an interview," I said. "Oh yeah, the interview. I forgot," he replied with his usual brilliant humor. I laughed. "You're so funny, Sean. Let me show you my office." "I have a surprise for you," Sean said. He led me to the room where we sat down on a soft vinyl couch.
Okay.
"So let me show you the surprise," he said, softly. "It's the newest build of the game. We just added some new features." He booted up the game on a PS4 in his office. I stared at his face. I like your beard. It's sexy," I pretended to say to him in my head to myself. I had a secret crush on him. There was something about his humble demeanor and feeble yet handsome bone structure that was so alluring. "So here's the game," he said eagerly. It opened on an alien world just calling out to be explored. I began to sweat. Here it finally was, in front of me in all of its glory, and it was being played by Sean in front of me in all of his glory. I nervously spoke. "Could I try playing?" I said. "Oh, I suppose, of course," he said, chuckling. But another few minutes passed without him handing me the controls. "Sean," I said more confidently. I put my hands on his hands as he gripped the controller.
Okay,
he looked me
dude.
straight in the eyes. I stared deep into his beautiful, glistening eyes, utterly transfixed. "Sure," he said. He let go of the PlayStation controller, still sweaty from his firm grip. "But I have another surprise to show you." He stood up. "My
Redacted.
he muttered. "Yes, please," I said, blushing as red as the treetops of Aurea 5. He grabbed my shoulders, guiding me confidently towards the coffee table, like he confidently guides the Hello Games team towards the game's release. The one true Sean Murray, not that baby-faced loser asshole poser from NCIS. Made sweet, sweet love to me. I wasn't sure what I was more excited about. Finally,
Redacted.
Sean Murray, all finally playing No Man's Sky. After exploring the planet's surface, I entered my spaceship and took off. Just as I left the atmosphere and burst into the breathtaking expanse of space.
Redacted.
It was an out-of-world experience.
Okay.
Oculus Rift support.
I'll link the chat. I'll link the video we just watched in chat.
As I turned, I saw Sean's avatar standing before me
was a
in
good
a
video.
beautiful,
It was good.
procedurally generated
Chat, we already played
spacesuit.
him on Sky.
Like what you see,
played it.
he said. It's time, everybody, he shouted. I heard footsteps slowly enter from the cramped office. I soon saw many spacesuits appear before me in-game. But as they took off their helmets, I realized that they were all the same Sean Murray avatar. I was about to be
Redacted.
Okay. That's pretty good though. Okay.
Oh god, oh fuck, chat, hold me, oh god, fuck.
So they have to like sell it, right? Oh, oh no, dude. That is sad. Why are you one of the biggest streamers? I don't know, dude. You're here, so I guess, you know. Why are you here?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that was so much volume so fast. Oh, man. Watch, Mitchell.
Any bruggers? XQCL.
Just the look of defeat. Uh-huh.
I was just kind of sad, dude.
I forgot to donate earlier because I have to go for a second, but a video trends on YouTube whenever it does phenomenal compared to the channel that's trending. So even small channels can benefit from trending if they pop off on a video, even if it's not viral.
Yeah, but this also has a lot of things. There's a lot of problems with that.
That is missing a little bit right here, right? Really? Your car is official.
Only 4 months or some shit, and I have lost 50%
Oh my God,
of my
he's
IQ
alive.
to this stream.
Beep, 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 you made it. Oh.
XQCL. Ellen Discord, Ellen Discord, Ellen Discord, Ellen Discord, Ellen Discord, XQCL.
What was supposed to happen was this. What really happened was this. My wheel was turned already. I didn't think it was turned already. So it just... I'm sorry.
Check the top rock songs.
Actually, pretty funny, true. Dude, that's kind of sad, man.
No, bro. Andrew Luck was the best player to come out since fucking Peyton Manning.
Thanks for 2 months of entertainment, XQCL.
Oh, shit! Everybody about to get the shit beat the fuck out of this building.
Good one, Nick. They hit his car.
We probably won't play golf in the yard no more. We had a window bust. What'd you do? Just hit the sickest shot.
Deserved. That's just sick though. Here it comes, boys.
Yes! Oh no!
He's going to Ken's.
Kenzie!
Perfect.
Go on, dude. Tag.
Spokojnie, że jestem na startu, bro. Tranquillo.
No, don't get mad. No, 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 no.
Hello? What would you say is a perfect man?
A perfect man? Probably one that lasts longer than 5 minutes.
Oh!
The fuck? That's a good song. I like a little challenge.
You look very handsome today. Smile less than 3.
Oh my. Oh shit! Oh no! Fuck!
I was in public at where do you shop on the South Hill? Rosars? Shopco. I was in Shopco. Closed. Yeah.
Emma, why do you have scrunchies if you don't have any hair?
That's just kind of ruined.
It's been around a long time, and as a result, it does take quite a long time to make change, even with the best will in the world.
There's a lizard in my room. Felix.
Oh, I want it.
There's a little baby one. He's like this big.
Oh, can I have it?
You should go grab him.
Wait, why don't you grab him?
Because I'm scared of him.
It's just a lizard, dude.
I'm scared.
Are you fucking kidding me? How long does it take to download, dude? Guys, I should have done this off stream, dude. I have it on PS4 chat, but I don't know if it's gonna lag or not. 12 minutes? Yeah, but I feel bad, dude. Dude, okay, he's trolling, guys. He's trolling, right?
Can you please grab him? He's holding my computer hostage.
Okay, then be React Andy then.
I need like a sweater or something.
Here you go. Nah, seriously, I want to get the lizard, be React Andy, hello? Everybody says, it's easy to stream, you can just be React Andy. It's easy, just do it.
I am just doing it. It's a lizard. It's behind the Turtle Beach bag. It's holding my computer hostage. Oh, I can't wear those. Okay. Fuck, I can't hear anything. Hi, chat. Wait, can you guys hear anything? There's no sound. Oh god, he's gonna be mad. Don't tell him, okay? When he comes back, just tell him I did a really good job. Please. Just tell him I did a really good job. I can't hear. Maybe this clip doesn't have sound. Is it just this clip? What? What did he do? I didn't do anything. Oh god, I'm scared to look at the desktop and stuff. What if something bad happens? Just tell me. Okay. Alright. Don't worry, we had a really good time.
Did you write that, Andy?
Yeah, it was really good.
Long.
They've never seen such good reactions. Come on, chat. It was great.
Where's the audio?
And we'll see if it works out.
Oh, it's back.
Mo, he's changed sides. He's already with Renegades, and I'm thinking Renegades as well.
Hello, XQC. I love your streams. XQC Ellen, not gonna say 7 things. But L underscore.
Finally does it, but this is a stack.
I can count the pixels.
Now all alone in the back line's JKS, and he's going to get the first shot in.
Chat might weird champ me for this one, but your nose is actually kinda small. I came to the stream to see the thing myself. Very disappointed. XQC.
Eco's already up on the truck, spotting them as they come in. Yeah. They land one massive grenade that puts three of the members of Renegades. Well, I think one of them very low and the other two just tanked up, but it all
Nice one, dude. How do we have? 9 minutes, chat? 9 minutes.
Guys know I have a beautiful family and a wife and kid, and I wanna be transparent that I've been unfaithful and I'm going to be taking some time off.
Yeah.
Stupid miss.
Thanks, dude.
Do we pull up to the wrong house?
No. Who is this?
Johnny, you picked the wrong.
1 year absolutely insane 8 PM XQCL.
It's okay. I really thought you were someone else.
I apologize.
Oh my gosh,
I'm really
sorry.
Send 500
No, that's my
W
bad.
out message you XQCL.
Oh, she was stupid grinning.
Hey XQC, thanks you for all the content you do, really appreciate it. You really helped me to go trough depression. Merci beaucoup Felix XQCL.
Bonjour, dude. Bonjour, dude. It's the 5 months, dude. What is this?
7 months Bob, but holy shit.
Ooh. TOS, Pog. Chat, absolute Pog.
What a sick fuck. Where you going, mate? I fucked up, man. What are you doing? Can you carve your name in there? Oh my god.
Okay, this sucks, chat. Let's just give it did. Chat. This is like something like new series that we watch sometimes. It's like, dude, I don't know if we can watch it or not. What the fuck is he doing? Wait, what just happened?
Buddy, ready yourself. Travel, spelt wrong.
Where are the frog's legs?
In the egg, yeah.
Congratulations.
What?
On the worst dish in this competition so far.
Hey Jen, I just picked this from my ear. Cindy, that's fucking disgusting! What are you doing?
TikTok, by the way. Someone just said taming the engine. Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
She doesn't know exactly what time she was born. Your mom wouldn't know by any chance? Like you text her or something? My mom did. I'm dead serious. I want to die.
Really did. What? Okay, hold up. What happened? Dude, I feel bad for the dad, dude. Dude. You just want to yell on him, but he's just sad. Damn, dude. What is this? Okay. Okay. What the fuck? What's happening with the video? Yeah, skid, that was disgusting. It's gonna break, dude. Really didn't. Please stop. Pog. Okay, chat, we're going back at it, boys. Sorry for that. Chat, it has to mute a little bit. It has to mute.
Nice stream.
Chat, it's not, this is not content, dude. I have to mute this, are you kidding me? How is this content? Yeah, chat, this is the first ever stream from an airplane, guys. We're taking off. Chat, we're taking off in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, boys, we're taking off, and I think we're at max 20,000 feet. Hold on. It was me and Moxie. We dropped down, they weren't ready. Our aim was motherfucking steady.
Yeah, steady.
We roll up on that bitch, went scoot.
Scoot.
4 kills, first place. Yeah. Fuck.
Yo.
Spit some bars.
On the shit.
Smile.
Big thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this video.
Hi, I'm Bounty Hunter, Baba D. Flats.
Holy fuck!
I'll get several drinks in me. It's not wise to piss off a drunk old Jedi.
It's about the equivalent of a medium shield.
Jesus Christ.
I like my beans.
Oh!
There's still Sith out there.
you don't think so, then you're wrong.
Cooking with Fatty. Meat salad.
Yeah, funny if you think you could take mine from me.
You're still hitting full force, dude.
That's the guy that like dies and all the cakes fall out of him, right?
Ow! Fuck! Dude! Fuck! Stop doing full force!
Juice.
What is going full force?
That is where, and the way I define it, someone is treating it as if they're about to die, and they are putting everything behind it.
I love this video.
Back in April, I flew out to Battle Creek, Michigan to meet a fellow YouTuber that goes by the name of Airsoft Fatty. I'm sure you guys have seen some of his videos. His most popular ones are Fortnite Chug Jug Challenge and When Lightsaber Dueling Goes Horribly Wrong. Watch till the end.
I think I just shit myself.
Airsoft Fatty makes a wide variety of content.
What you'll need is some turkey or sandwich meat and hot dogs.
One day he will upload meat salad. The next day he'll upload Cranberries Zombie Cover Practice 1.
This is actually a pop champion video.
There
Please
is
watch
nothing
it.
that's off limits for Fatty to upload, with the exception of like.
Yes, I want to be weird or whatever, dude, but whenever look at him, dude, I feel like the way he's positioned, I feel like he's wearing like armor.
With the exception of like, I was gonna say weight loss, but he's even uploaded weight loss stuff.
17. Where we are.
This guy's unstoppable. I was kind of curious about Fatty's life. You know, I'd seen his videos for so long. I wanted to know if he was playing a character. I wanted to know what he's like off camera, what he's like around his friends and family, what his eating habits are.
I like my noodles to be a little dry.
I wanted to know all that I could learn about Airsoft Fatty, and I think the best way of doing that was going directly to the source.
It feels like the name
That
suits
looks
it
like a
because I've
shithole.
only seen like I've seen
shithole.
A lot of army vehicles and a lot of roadkill, so it feels like a Battle Creek.
All right, we're calling Chris, aka Airsoft Fatty.
Hey, this is Commander Six of the 7th Regiment of the Rebellion. It is day number 365 here on Kurtosis, and we need reinforcements. If you can leave a name, number, and a message, I'll do my best to get a hold of you. Hopefully there's not another firefight that happens, but keep it real. Peace.
Record your message after the tone.
Hey Chris, it's Ian. Call me back when you get this. Yeah. Something about Kurtosis? What was that? Now we wait for his response so that we have an extra level of permission.
Guys,
over.
It's a 50-minute video. Not everything is scripted, dude. Like, if you're gonna say the joke like that, it makes no sense to script shit like this.
Regiment of the Rebellion.
I guess we could just show up. I told him that we'd be coming, so let's just drive over there. As we were driving to Fatty's house, I fully expected us to just park on the side of the road, knock on his door, and have him greet us. Oh, hi Dubs, great to see you, man. How's it going? But it didn't go like that. It went quite a bit scarier than that.
We are here.
Scared?
Oh my.
Those are the boys.
That is, I've never felt more uncomfortable in my life.
Pull right tall Nancy out of the road.
Yeah?
That's the idea you can possibly choose. You got people that come up here like 50 miles an hour.
All right, I'll do that.
Jesus.
What I assumed to be Fatty's friends at the time welcomed us, showered us with welcoming gifts featuring beer, Faygo, and weenies. If you can call any of that welcoming gifts. I mean, it seems a lot like more like foreplay for Juggalo than it does welcome to Michigan sort of gift. but I could be wrong.
Welcome to the state where Kellogg's comes from. It's
Pick up.
I wanted to talk to Fatty on the first day, but his friends would not allow that. They were asking me all sorts of questions about Filthy Frank and PewDiePie and all this sort of shit.
How's Felix in real life? Is he shorter than I think he is?
Yes. I had to just endure it. I had to function as the autism magnet.
And me, Aaron, and him are autistic.
While Dane and Ben shot
Reacting to a
footage of
15
Fatty and
minutes
asked Fatty
video.
questions as he
Jesus
toured
Christ,
them
what
around the
happened
property.
to Twitch? Don't have content equals just watch video.
Lights to work here. Some bank trash over there. 2 MG midgets.
Midgets?
Grandfather left me this one. Left him at the red
Just go outside, dude.
The worst comes to worst. Sell them to someone who will give them the beauty treatment and start using them in shows. And then of course you got the jet ski.
When's the last time you took the jet ski out?
Well, considering it hasn't had a good starter since '99.
Hasn't been started since '99, is that what you said?
Hasn't been started since '99. And technically that is an outlawed model.
An outlawed model.
There we go. I kind of figured I had this.
Turns out Chris was more than willing to share his life with us as long as we'd let him.
He looks really active and energetic for his size.
Able to sound like an old man who's reminiscing about the days past, while also having the imagination of a third grader who definitely just found a real-life T-Rex fossil.
What the fuck? The hell? Jesus.
Treasure map?
No.
What?
Yeah, Mama used to talk about how she had the old codes for something big. Oh, this is quilting stuff, okay.
Codes?
I just realized that now.
It's not paperwork, it's quilting stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's someone in the house who can enjoy this.
Apparently it was up in the garage door.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good cat.
This here is the old fruit cellar.
Chat
Fruit
wouldn't
seller?
know the difference
What's the
between a
strategy with
scripted
taking
or
one of
a
your
normal
shoes off?
social interaction. Most of them haven't
away.
left their room in 6
That's literally it.
months.
Thought maybe you were going down there.
Oh, hell no. Even if the tires weren't there, it's basically a goddamn snake pit.
Let's go. Love you,
Every year.
XQC.
Breeding season.
What's even the one side?
Garter snakes
Tanuki.
over down there.
Garter snakes? It's pretty harmless snakes, right?
Michigan blue races, man, they'll chase you.
They'll chase
I know
you.
that for a fact.
You've been chased by a blue
Yes.
garter?
My mother had the golf cart working. She started it. Snake comes out, starts chasing her. Yeah, she gets in the golf cart, ditches me all the way back there. I had to run the whole fucking field.
Fatty won't shut up.
He came in, he had both eyes infected. They got stuck between the toilet and the wall. Bullshit, he had some woman that looked like she was in her 300. I've got my mother who can pretty much vouch for a lot of things to talk about here.
You know, if you ask him a question, he'll go to the moon and back with stories. And you can't stop him.
But they have to first find a way to target it. And there's literally just about 2 feet straight away, and then just drop.
You can try to cut in there, and he's like, oh, that reminds me of a new story I gotta tell you.
I thought them motherfuckers were demon horses. And then, because both marauding captains on the field caused what's called the marauding captain effect. Probably speaking gibberish for God's sake.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm going down within 5 feet. My mother's trying to hold me down. My legs up in the air. I call her peanut because when she was born, she was a peanut. That's where I almost got actually eaten by a T-Rex.
Oh, man. Man, oh man, Cheez-Its.
You're looking at someone who can go days without pissing and shitting, and someone who can go about a whole day without drinking.
Really?
And I only drink from beer mugs.
You only drink from beer mugs?
Or shot glasses.
You do shots of water?
Hey man, I just got the first paycheck.
These are not shot glasses, dude.
Later
So
on,
here,
we
take
decided
these
to drive
$5
around
as
and
a
have
thank
Fatty
you for
give us a bit of
entertaining
a
me
tour
and
of
making
the
me
city.
smile every time you
This
start
is
the
5, I wouldn't
stream.
mention much of them.
Later on, we decided to drive around and have Fatty give
Holy
us
shit.
a bit of a tour
I've
of
been
the
stuck
city,
in this jungle
you know,
for
let us know
17
what
months
hot
already.
spots or interesting
I wonder when I'll
features
finally
there
get
were in
out.
Battle
XQC.
Yeah, it's mods. Can we lower this a little bit? It's super fucking loud.
features there were in Battle Creek. There weren't any.
Not necessarily. There's your red roofs. Back there you have your Night's Inn, you have your America's Best Quality Inn. Another Night's Inn over there.
It was like just a shithole. And I'm not even afraid to say it, because everyone there calls it a shithole.
Believe it or not, at least once every few months you will have drug buses, like down the road from me over here at the motel.
Drug buses?
Yeah.
What is that?
You know, usual team they gotta call in when it's stuff like meth and cocaine.
Oh, so they're the police?
Yes, essentially.
Okay. After hearing a bunch of Fatty stories, we started to notice that he has this habit of opening the story with a line that is more interesting than the story itself.
Yo, Chris, you wanna go to a big party? Well, the thing is, think about it. Put the gun away, put the BBs back, I'm shaking. And I looked at him and I was like, I've never been to really any kind of party. Calling my mother as I'm putting the fire out on the stove. I'm one of the only guys that's got a race minivan. They're like, dude, it's like a Project X style party, let's go. Girl, she's like burnt.
So instead of just cutting to the chase about how his engine blew out after he changed the oil, he'll open it with,
I learned the hard way that you get your oil checked every few months.
Oh, the noises!
Now I must inquire and hear this awesome story.
You learned the hard way.
Please.
I had a 98 Ford Explorer, and you just hear, and then it just stops. Cuts off, I've got my blinkers on, I'm in the other lane. Got people past me, what's your problem? I'm like, oh, jeez, I'm burnt. So this is something I don't get. Why the fuck they put a stop sign right here?
Would you ever consider like becoming like a mayor or some sort of city official or something to try and make some sort of change?
I don't feel like I'd have the skill to do so.
You don't think so?
Nah. I'm not a very good people's person. I have a tendency to get
Really?
stage fright. You know, crazy enough, I do videos, I get stage fright. That's the weird thing. A lot of stuff I do contradicts what I actually feel. But yeah, there's even times, like I said, where it's people I should know by heart. I even panic around, you know? Oh, man. To be honest with you, I couldn't hurt a fly.
You wouldn't hurt a fly?
I couldn't. Not even wouldn't. I couldn't.
You can't catch one.
There were a couple moments where Fatty and his group of friends would mention this place called Meyer.
This here is the Meyer.
And I just thought it was a gas station. But they reminded me, like, no, this is not a gas station. This is so much more than that. And I was like, shit, all right, we're really going somewhere. It's just like a slightly better Walmart.
This is pretty good.
We learned a lot of useful stuff on our shopping trip.
I can do stuff like Cleveland Brown. Hey, got me, Cleveland Brown. Got stuff like Elmo. Elmo says,
To be honest, I don't know what the hell Fatty was saying throughout the day because I wasn't with him. You know, I was around these guys.
Autistic.
So you know, if you want me to give commentary on this part, I'm just gonna tell you it from my perspective, okay?
Yeah, there was this guy we met. Oh wait, are you still talking?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It was the day was shitty. Yeah. First day was way too much for me. I'm in great pain.
What was that? What did you hit?
What happened? Roadkill?
Looks good.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
Was this thing tilted before?
Okay, calm down, calm down. I'll be able to get out of here just fine.
I feel like we're escaping.
I'm like afraid I'm gonna run over a cat. Like for a minute there, I was expecting one of them to like, sort of,
Jesus Christ,
autistically like go behind and like wave me through, but I run him over. So I'm quite thankful that it was just a light post and not a human being or a cat.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Let me ride these, let's hear you hurt. And then live stream the whole thing.
An actual windmill.
On day 2, we were finally able to get Fatty alone and have him answer some of our burning questions.
Finally.
Tits or ass?
Ass.
Star Wars is a big part of Fatty's channel, so I thought it was very important that we ask him a lot of questions about why he likes it and why he feels comfortable swinging around a bit of plastic in his front yard.
The Star Wars ones, I fall in love with because I can easily just slip into the lore.
I do not expect failure from my hirees.
And I also understand when bullcrap gets set up by Disney. Mickey Mouse, ooh!
What's your favorite Star Wars movie?
Oh, that's a good question. Revenge of the Sith, very easily, purely for the Obi-Wan versus Anakin duel. Beautiful cinematography. It it made more sense. It was Star Wars back then.
I met him at school when we were going together, and so we started hanging out, and he told me about his YouTube channel, and he needed a little help once in a while. So I volunteered, said why not, didn't have anything going on. A couple of videos down the line, and we made the notorious one where he trips over there by the trash can.
Oh, you good, bro?
Ever since then, he's always hitting me up, asking for help with videos and other stuff.
You were the camera guy for
Oh yeah,
one?
a lot of them.
Okay.
For a good majority of them.
So you're the guy behind the camera most of the
Yeah.
time? Okay.
Yeah.
Mike is a very interesting guy. He didn't give any indication of care about what the fuck we were doing the whole time. You know, he was there for Fatty. And that's how I sort of got the idea that this is one of Fatty's actual friends.
Every time we hang out, it's either talking about doing a video or doing the videos. So it's
That's cool.
It's kind of like a weird production hangout kind of thing, I guess.
Yeah. Mike is also a bit of a
cool, son.
pyromaniac.
What?
There were several occasions where he made fires without anyone's consent. I still don't know what Mike sees in those flames.
Thanks for circling, man. I didn't see him.
So you're not as into Star Wars as...
No, not really. I mean, with them, they're more of, they're hyper into it, I guess you could say. For me, it'd be stuff like Harry Potter, but I don't mind it one bit. You know, I can get into it any day, anytime.
The Force is a weak institution under your side.
Are you embarrassed at all by the videos you upload?
Not exactly, no.
Are you embarrassed by, I don't know, being into Star Wars as much as you are being a 22-year-old?
Now I've got my lightsabers, man. Why make a big deal out of loving something that people are going to hate me for loving? So what? I'm a nerd. I like Star Wars. Holy crap.
Not even the Force can lift that dude. This is an epic trailer.
Darth Cannabis, you have broken several laws of the New Republic Water. You would hereby sentenced to death. How do you plead?
Trial by combat.
And the Force shall have it. And should guilty. I wish I could it. Council, huh? No, that's when you're wrong. I'm from the Congress. Who makes the laws? You, all people. You sit your ass down for 1 freaking minute.
Jesus, calm down there, man.
Madison, and explain. You little drugs couldn't be given to you. This sticks that ain't gonna read all of it. Wrong, now you're missing the finger.
Oh no! Fuck, man, he's injured.
Too far, dude.
Too far, man.
Way too far, dude.
Did it actually cut open again?
Wait, yeah, so what happened? Sorry, I didn't catch it. What happened?
You guys don't care about the
Thumb
please
downwards. Split open a cut and cracked the inside of that. It fucking hurt.
So would you say that was full force?
No.
No.
That's not even 40%.
Woohoo! Good job!
Not 40%.
Good job, Bobby the Black.
We asked for a tour around his house, and at first I was expecting an uncultured mess. But after experiencing the tour, I changed my mind. You start by entering the house through the main hall. From there, you can stop by the dining area, or you can visit one of the many restrooms to wash up before supper. Just a
What
few
the
steps
fuck?
away, you can relax and soak up some rays in the sunroom.
Jesus! Wish Mother would remind me to bring the vacuum nuts so she can use it. Damn, this is bad.
What do you call this room?
I used to call this my smoke room for a bit. And then it kind of got turned into a random shit room. Then it became the cat room, and every so often Mother and Grandma tend to these litter boxes. They don't tell me when they need the vacuum. This is bad. I'm disappointed right now. I wish Mother would have told me this needed done today. Yeah, like I said, I am not proud of this. Careful.
Jeez.
Yeah, I am not.
Oh, dude.
Dear fucking Lord, dear Lord. Oh my God. What time I tickle the
Eat it.
So I asked her, I said, hey, before anyone comes over this morning, the boxes need clean. What else needs to happen?
I'll go dance in the grass a little.
But if books are more your speed, you can get lost in the sprawling bookshelves of the library. Downstairs, you have the project room.
And here's the project room where you used
This
to...
looks like the rape dungeon.
This here is where we used to keep some of the cats. And oof, it got hard.
What?
Just trying to scrape up. Yeah, this is the worst part of the basement. Yeah. This was...
You get a shot of that.
Yeah, it's not fun. That is, this is not a part of the house I'm actually proud of.
Yeah, I get you.
I do
But
want
it's just a
to-
work in progress, like
Oh
you
yeah, I
said.
plan to get everything done. Like I said,
Work in progress.
This is vile.
That's all it is. Is this Sonic? Popsicle is going to jump through that. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That actually, we had
Popsicle's going! Yeehaw! If you walk upstairs, you'll find the lounge, which is the most popular place on the estate to enjoy some me time.
Yeah, damn right, dude. He looks like a boss, like you know, like
Holy crap! That right there.
like a cave cyclops.
What happens when you milk your head? Slightly longer than you should. Nope, still got a little bit at the bottom.
Lastly, if you're looking for an adventure, the backyard might be the place for you.
It's time to hit the mud.
Hell yeah, partner. Yeah. Hey, this is pretty fun. I had fun with this.
So what was your first impression of Chris when you met him?
Big goofball, to be honest.
I can drive in a slider like that.
Just wait till you get her slightly lifted and get her some better shocks. Oh, hell yeah. I'm turning this bad boy into an off-road machine. This is called racing.
Yes, I have a license. It's just not. It's an apprentice.
I actually have a bit of a thing I want to do with it. I want to get an upgraded engine in it, a new fuel injection system, put some nice tires on there, and then finally get her a paint job.
Get her.
You badass girl!
Who is this guy? Dude, he's playing with him like he's a dog, dude.
What do you think of the house when you first came to Fatty's house?
It's a lot bigger than mine, that's for sure. You know.
You'll notice that the house is pretty run down. It doesn't look good, and when you go there, it doesn't smell good. It is very jarring.
Cool. That's epic.
And I wanted to know why the hell the house was in the condition that it's in.
So over the years, it's just kind of gone downhill, especially after Father passed away. We didn't have funds to sit there and just get every major repair we needed, so it looks very ugly right now. We're just now getting to a point where we can afford to get the downstairs ceiling done. It takes a few months for us just to save up for a small repair like that. As horrible as the house looks right now, this was not the original look. My grandfather back...
I didn't really get a satisfying answer about the house from Chris, so I decided to ask the owner of the house, Chris's mom.
The whole house could cave in tomorrow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care.
What do you love about Chris?
No, he's mine.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's a sweetheart. He really is. He's got his moments. I'm not going to say he's perfect because he is not, far from it.
Chris's mom has a lot of cats. I think it's about 30 from what I've been told. And I think that's where most of the smell comes from. Her favorite cat is a one-eyed cat with a pink dress named Preston.
Hoping the good girl. She's spoiled. Do you have her ice cream cone?
I'm getting it ready, Mother.
And only eats birthday cake ice cream from Myers.
Get her an ice cream.
Go to this bowl, there's some food in it.
Get her an ice cream cone. You have to sit and hold
What?
the cone for her.
Literally.
And she will eat the ice cream. When she gets down to the end of the cone, you have to bite the cone around so that she can get to the ice cream again.
That's unique.
Christopher, didn't you find any more blue in there? She likes the frosting the best.
Breathe it all
Trying to
in.
compose myself. I've never been around so many cats. We interrupt this scene to bring you this message from our sponsor, Raycon. You see, Raycon was the company that had the cojones to sponsor this video. This video took a lot of work to make, but we really enjoyed making it. There's a lot of kooky characters. Wait, though we didn't always see eye to eye on what was the problem.
I'm honest with myself. I'm a large guy. If it doesn't change, I'm gonna die soon, flat out. Being a little over 400 pounds is not normal. Weighing 4 men is not normal.
Yeah, he's 11 days old there, and they say it's a pituitary gland problem.
Guys. Why are you shaming me, dude? Why are you saying you watch the video for free content but won't run his ad? He doesn't get money from me watching his ad. He only gets money from his own ad, from his own YouTube analytics. Not from fucking my Twitch analytics. What the fuck?
I instantly cling to food, and within a matter of about a year, I was around 380. Going from around 260 to 380 is not fun. It's not at all. I used to eat like a full gallon ice cream. Lately, I've been making good strides, though. I've kicked fast food out of the night completely. Caffeine as well.
Christopher has lost 100 pounds.
Okay, I'll play that then. There you go. Enjoy.
You guys can help us the cojones to sponsor this video. This video took a lot of work to make, but we really enjoyed making it and we want to make a lot more. One of the best ways that you guys can help us make sure that our goal is reached is by supporting our sponsors, Raycon earbuds. You may have noticed that I've been wearing these the whole time. That's because I'm free to move around because there are no wires. They're wireless. Hello, hello. On top of that, the sound quality's good and they're half the price of other earbuds. Yeah, your jaw just dropped to the floor. But in all seriousness, if you are in the market for some earbuds, these are very affordable options. So go down in the description. You can hit my iDubbbz link and you can go to that website, which will give you...
Guys, what he is doing is still watching this. Fast! Gonna buy Raycon/iDubbbz now for 3% off!
Go down in the description. You can
Go
hit
now,
my
dude.
iDubbbz link, and you can go to that
Is that just what we
website,
do?
which will give you the good, affordable scoop. I want to emphasize that this is not lip service. If you get to the end of this video and you like what you saw, please consider getting a pair of Raycons because that's really going to help us moving forward because we'll be able to get more sponsors. We'll be able to keep doing it. And I want to keep doing it. I really badly want to keep doing it because it was a lot of fun and there's a lot of kooky characters out there in the world that I'm itching to put a camera in front of. Hit it up. Back to the regularly scheduled program. Fatty was very honest with us about his weight, though we didn't always see eye to eye on what was the problem.
I'm honest with myself. I'm a large guy. If it doesn't change, I'm gonna die soon, flat out. Being a little over 400 pounds is not normal. Weighing 4 men is not normal.
Yeah, he's 11 days old there, And they say it's a pituitary gland problem.
I instantly cling to food, and within a matter of about a year, I was around 380. Going from around
380?
260 to 380 is not fun. It's not at all. I used to eat like a full gallon ice cream. Lately, I've been making good strides, though. I've kicked fast food out of the night completely. Caffeine as well.
Christopher has lost 100 pounds over this last year and a half.
That's good.
Just by himself. He's gonna exercise without realizing he's getting exercise. Because they'll play out there for a couple hours at a time. And if you say, hey, Christopher, let's go out walking for a couple hours, forget it.
Wait, so what about, like, you say caffeine? Do you mean,
caffeine doesn't
like...
really affect your weight.
I know, but I had to kick that because it was my kryptonite back when I was doing it was Venom, black cherry kiwi. Because I used to sit there and get like 3 of them at a time. I'd sit there and go, oh yeah, I'm not going to drink all these. Of course, half hour later, I'm down to my 3rd one.
What was your first impression of Chris and his weight? Did it bother you at all? Or?
No, I've always had family members that were on the heftier side, I could say. So it wasn't really that much of an issue for me personally.
Jesus, dude.
He just fit right
So
in
much
as far as
weed.
my friend group went. Just odd squad family, really.
Hey, would you look at that? Fuck's sake, a little bit of cat hair.
Best food on earth.
Oh my god, hands down. That's a tough one, really. Steak.
Steak?
Yes.
Steak's really good, though.
I stole like 4-ounce steak. We are making the steak.
Oh, that looks good, though.
Beautifully marinated.
You ever tried quinoa?
Looks like a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Why does that sound like a martial arts form?
True.
Learn to master the arts of quinoa.
I asked Chris if he could give us a rundown on how he produces one of his Cooking with Fatty videos, which are very popular, and he agreed to it. So here is an exclusive, never-before-seen look at Cooking with Fatty, behind the scenes. You're welcome.
Thanks, man.
Here's that, come here. I'm like, okay, always gotta have your protein. Yep. You grab your own.
The best,
chicken.
frozen.
Simple, easy. A lot of people have chicken.
Is there a light in here?
Yeah, they're all on right now.
Oh, I mean in the kitchen.
They're all on. Over there's it.
Oh, okay.
And of course, you start the recording.
So do you usually put like a GoPro on your head to give
Either
them
the GoPro or I hold the phone. Welcome to Cooking with Fatty Life Hacks. We're here today to make some ramen. We're gonna make this kind of good. Because, well...
Yeah, he has this, like, moss on him everywhere. What is this?
Feeling good in the neighborhood. And of course, you pause the recording. So what you want to do first, get that water boiling like everyone knows you gotta do. So I might even come up with a title as I'm going through here. What I'm thinking right now is like, Collard's Food Hack Cooking with Fatty, under $5 meal. And of course, you gotta come back and check every so often. Looks like we're getting to that boiling point soon. I used to never put in so much work into a video. Usually it was like, the idea's out there, let's chase it. Now I've got that spark to really put time into a video.
So when it comes to nuggies versus tendies, you're more of a nuggies kind of guy.
Oh, hell yeah. You gotta have all your love for your nuggets out there. Came out so wrong. Welcome back. We had to restart the video for a second there because I messed up. However, we'll take a plate, drain that out. You know, I just feel a little heat. You take, you know, get it out of the kitchen. You know,
Okay, put it back in, dude.
yeah. All right. Try to strain these noodles to the Lord.
Yeah.
Noodle
That's how I do my noodles as well.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you probably don't think about this much, but a TV dinner and a pack of ramen, not always the worst combination. All right. Now you want to scrape in that barbecue.
What are you doing?
Getting the barbecue off the phone. Got some stuck on it when I was on the thing. Now, you just take all that dirt in it and go crazy like Katrina.
It's flying everywhere.
And of course, Fatty always says, clean up after yourselves.
Holy shit.
So there you go. let it cool down. And of course, stop the recording there, and then I wait. It's literally just a typical day here recording a cooking with Fatty. Eventually, though, let's get into gourmet. Because after all, when you say it French, makes it better.
Would you say you, like...
What?
You exaggerate a bit? Like your stories? Or not? No?
I do my best to try to keep it as an open book as possible. Like, it's like I say, why go out and just lie?
Yeah, I mean, it's not about lying. It's just like...
Nah, but everything we're talking about, it's all happened.
Chris has a lot of stories, you know, he's very much a talker.
Oh, yeah.
I guess for someone who's a bit skeptical, it's like...
I don't blame people who are.
Right.
He's got a little bit of, like, flack online for some of his stories because he'll exaggerate some things.
Oh, yes, he does.
I feel like I've gone places, I've done a decent amount of things.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't have, like, nearly the amount of, like, stories that you have. Why?
Oh.
Now, up until this point, we've spoken to most of the major people in Airsoft Fatty's life, except for one. This gentleman here. Robert is Chris's now ex-friend, who he's lightsaber dueling or hanging out with in most of his videos.
Robert, he literally will go full force every time. I've only ever used like 40% of my strength on him, ever. What? Swiper!
He seems maybe a bit more aggressive when it comes to the lightsaber duels.
They've recently stopped speaking to one another because of some dispute with an airsoft gun, but that's why we didn't see Robert for the first few days we were there, is because we sort of arrived in Michigan in the middle of this Cold War.
Robert has a lot of issues. I don't believe he's on his medication. He has violent tendencies.
Jesus.
I would not be surprised if one day I did not find out that he has killed somebody.
Damn.
When we showed up in Battle Creek, we thought we were going to be able to film Fatty and Robert dueling all the time, interacting with each other, but that just wasn't the case. But I was determined. I was determined to get Fatty and Robert to duel each other, because that is some of my favorite content on Fatty's channel. I wanted to see it. I wanted to effing see it.
No.
So there's no way that you'll...
No, he literally is going full force. He literally treats it as if he's on an actual battlefield about to die.
Right.
Every time. I try to talk to him.
Okay, so maybe not from a friendly standpoint.
Switch position.
What about you don't have to interact with Robert in any way. We pick him up. We bring him here. Or neutral zone, perhaps. And
a lot better for a neutral.
And it's right. And it's only a duel.
That would be a no. And I wouldn't suggest you duel him either, because he will hurt you. He has hit me so hard in the back of the head with sabers that it's literally knocked me out. He's been told, there's that divot. That's not fused right. You keep hitting me full force back there. You're gonna kill me, Robert. He had me in a video where I literally blacked out.
Rest in peace, bitch.
Like, I will do the dialogue with you. I'll fucking go out there and do the dialogue with you. Dane probably would. Very quick. No more than 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna go up.
He's milking the content, dude.
Robert's fucking door. I'm scared.
Congratulations, you found me.
Hey, Robert, how you doing? Do you have time for an interview?
Yeah, I'm currently watching Dog, but yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is she gonna keep barking?
She's just looking at me with her tongue out. Alright, you know what?
Yeah.
Stupid dog. You uncooperative little pooch. Get in there.
At this point, Robert had completely fucked the mic. I don't know how he did it. He just took his dog inside, and the whole unit is just trashed. It's not like the plug just pulled out. The whole thing just doesn't work. But thankfully, Ben did record audio on his phone, so we do have some usable audio for the Robert interview. Do you have any weapons on you now?
Says this one?
Yeah. The Robert interview was a complete mess, so I think we're just going to have to show you it in pretty much its entirety because there's a lot of moments. What's good about having Fatty as a friend? Or what was good about having this?
It looks like making
I had fun kicking his ass in every lightsaber duel we filmed. When it comes to YouTube, being friends is out the window, and I just want to kick his ass.
What would you say is a real negative thing about having Fatty as a friend?
He's an ass. Then again, so am I. So I can't really say shit.
What's your opinion on Fatty's house? Like, the condition of it and just like...
It looks like crap. Need I say more? I mean, you were just there Sunday. Need I say more?
Hey, Robert.
What pisses you off the most about Fatty?
The fact that he treats me like crap whenever we're off camera.
Oh.
How does he treat you like crap?
It's a long list. You sure want me to get into it?
Yeah, just rattle them off. Just list them off real quick.
Top 5.
Take as much time as you
Not
need.
to mention, I don't really keep a list.
No.
Just anything.
Anything you can think of.
It doesn't have to be top 10. It could just be anything.
Well, usually just after we're done, he just ends up going upstairs smoking and doesn't really hang with me to the point where I'm just playing video games or he's getting high as fuck next to me.
Damn.
Okay, what else?
Kinda like poker.
Well,
I'm
if
kidding.
you've seen some of his videos, you get the gist.
Yeah, but like you said that there's like a long list of like the things that he's done that, you know, pisses you off. Like so far we've only heard one, which is like he kind of ignores you for the bong. Is there anything else? Because it seems like you're struggling to come up with like other...
Well, I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Okay.
Like I
fine.
said, I don't really keep a list.
Okay, I get you. I get you.
Dude, don't start on, dude.
You're still hitting full force, dude! The agreement was you'd stop!
If I had actually swung full force, his hand, every bone in his hand would have been shattered. Those were love taps. He may claim they were all full force, but that wasn't even close. I will admit he has gotten strong over the past year and a half. I mean, he's got to be pretty strong carrying all that fat around. I mean...
What do you like about Star Wars?
The fights, obviously, the fight scenes.
The fight scenes, the action
I'm a weapons guy. Of course I like the fight scenes.
Okay.
I mean, the fact that I'm making a homemade spear should say enough. You know how hard it is to find a perfectly straight stick in the middle of the woods? You found that?
Yo, you don't believe in Force?
I don't believe in the Force. Apparently, Chris seems to think he's a real Jedi. I think that's bullshit. Chris is a fanatic. I just watched a Star Wars movie for the fight scenes.
What's your favorite fight scene? What's your favorite scene from Star Wars?
Probably Anakin versus Obi-Wan at the end of Revenge of the Sith.
Why do you play with lightsabers at your age?
I have several real blades, but Chris doesn't want to spar with those.
Yeah, no
Right,
shit.
But, like, you can understand why he wouldn't want to spar with real blades, because you might lose.
Yeah, but it would make it more interesting. I'm pretty sure we'd be able to make several viral videos out of that.
Would you spar with someone using real blades?
I've done it before.
Oh, when was that?
Years back. I think middle of Arizona.
Middle of Arizona.
Who
Do you
did
know
you
what?
spar with? Who was that?
I didn't get his name.
It was just a random guy,
Yeah, a random dude who was foolish enough to call me out.
and you sparred with him. With a real blade.
It didn't end well for him.
So is he live?
Maybe. Again, if I die, the world's done, and well, if I die, the world's automatically fucked. So there's that.
If I die, the world is fucked. What does that mean?
Oh. That's a long story. Now,
crazy.
6 or 7 years ago, I blacked out and learned something about myself that I really can't speak on you.
Can you summarize it in a PG way?
Not really. It has to do with heaven and hell, not really.
It's PG?
That's not PG. I blacked out. I don't have any memories from during that time. All I know is flames and insane laughter.
Well, how do you know the
This
world's
demon.
fucked then?
What does it have to do with the statement, the world
Because the laughter wasn't my own.
Oh, okay, so someone else is gonna fuck over the world. It's not you.
Well, it's me, just a different side of me.
Oh, okay, so you're talking about your demon.
Yeah. Exactly.
What's your demon's name?
I can't translate it in human, but he's saying and calling himself death.
Oh,
Hence the reason I said the world's fucked if I die.
Well, you don't need to translate it to human. Just say it how like you would say it.
It's
in
demonic.
language. Yeah.
It can't be spoken.
Demonic.
Okay. Well,
With
why?
this
because you're
setup.
Oh, you have the wrong set of tools here.
Yeah.
You need demon mouth.
The human anatomy is not able to speak in demonic.
I
That's
get
just the.
I get you. It would be faking it.
I get it.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you have another one?
Yeah, why did you give out Fatty's information on that group
Because I was
chat?
pissed off.
Okay.
Don't you think that's a little rude though? And you
I'm
wouldn't
an
want
asshole.
your info, huh?
For one, I put my information out on the about section of my YouTube channel. I don't care who knows where I live.
Yeah, but you're not fatty. Like, just because you're okay with that doesn't mean he's okay with that.
Yeah, and then he asked me to stop after that, and I haven't given out his information since, despite what he thinks.
But do you think that was like a lesson learned on your part? Like, you're
Do you
not going to do that again?
Yeah, do you
to
feel bad
anyone
about
else?
that?
I might feel bad about it, but I'm not gonna admit to it.
Okay, well,
Okay.
kind of.
Did you tell people to, like, come attack him or something?
No, I did not say that directly. I just said, down the versa, Fatty, me and Chris are no longer friends.
Oh, okay.
And then the fans took it a step further and actually threatened to Mazel Tov cocktail his house and beat up and go his mom. I didn't tell them to do that; they did it themselves.
Yeah, but do you condemn it?
I thought it was interesting, the fact that my fans would really go that far. I mean, damn.
But would you want them to go that far?
Not unless I really wanted him dead, no.
How far would he have to go?
Probably from my family.
Okay.
At that point, I'll hold her off, and I will end them myself.
What the fuck am I watching?
No one was in character. Fatty was Fatty, Robert was Robert. No spoils to the victor, and no fair maiden was to be impressed.
He's crazed.
This was a final duel. What we're doing here is we're gonna go with Fatty's rules of if you get, a hand hit, that hand is disabled. You can continue and with whatever means you want, You can toss it, you can use the force, whatever you think you can do. Go ahead and do it.
I remember we're doing this for
fun.
We're doing this for fun. This is just for the camera, so don't.
Yeah. Don't kill each other.
Don't kill him, man.
Oh, well, you ain't gonna do anything now?
No, that just
Mr. used to play vicious?
that just wasn't close enough for me to react. Okay, no, that one was.
Jesus.
You want me to play vicious? I'll play vicious. Like I said, you want me to play vicious? I'll play vicious.
During the duel, all I could think of was, is this entertaining? What am I watching? Why am I involved in this at all? Why am I filming this?
Both hands are disabled, dude. Right arm right about here.
Just let him have his way. I'm just going straight to headbutting.
Bring it. There was a point where you could tell that, like, no one except for...
I was in a headbutt.
Bring it. There was a point where you could tell that like no one except for Robert was having any fun at all. So it was just uncomfortable.
Did you see that slash at the end? It was one quick move. You wanted me to play vicious, so I got vicious.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted you to play vicious.
By making a fire.
What happened to all the smoke you had?
Oh.
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 Is that a leg?
No. Yeah, that was the chest.
Okay.
That was the side.
All right. 1-1.
That was an actual blood.
1-1.
Easy
When
clap.
Fatty landed that hit on Robert, I kind of had to do a double take. I thought, wait, what? Fatty lands hits on Robert?
I really admit, you've improved since I
Wait,
went to
Walters?
school, Chris. That's not that bad.
Is it time for full
Man,
force?
get serious.
No, please don't. Ooh, nice block. Oh no.
Okay. That was a quick. Okay, that. Okay.
Like I said, I might have to get serious.
Unfortunately, Robert got the final hit in. It was a good solid jab and left Fatty winded for like a couple minutes. But he was fine after that. He was very tough through the whole thing. I was like, you need any water? And he's like, no, I'm fine. There was a very uncanny feeling in the air after the duel was over. No one really knew how to feel. Should Robert be glad that he won? Should Fatty be happy that he put up a good fight and the duel was over? No one really knew, so we just walked up the hill that we came down and parted ways. As far as I know, that's the last time Robert and Fatty had seen each other or spoken, and I have a feeling that that might be for the best.
Hey, Robert. Good luck, man.
Same to you.
Remember, you'll always be a brother.
Hey, Mike, hang on, I got something for you. Catch.
You didn't reply, you ignored it.
You're welcome.
A
They
nutty
were
bar?
childhood friends, but friends grow apart. Friends can change. The Robert that Fatty knew when he was 2 years old isn't the same Robert now that he's 22 years old. Some of us have demons. Some of us have fat. I wish I knew a way to end this.
If anything to close out on, the best words I have ever heard have come from the worst version of an old cartoon I used to watch, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the most recent. The main character states that his father told him, when you want to cry, laugh. When you want to frown, smile. Because it's like, why go around feeling like shit all the time? Sure, you're going to have your days, but get up, dust yourself off, for God's sake. We're humans. We're born to get back up.
I'm guessing that most people would call Airsoft Fatty cringy, but what even is cringe anymore? You know, would you call the kid who needs more dedotated wham, would you call him cringy?
Dedotated wham.
Or would you call Sammy Classic Sonic fan who's screeching about the blue hedgehog? Would you call him cringy?
Bring it loud!
If that's the case, then is being cringy just having the courage to put yourself and your interests out there despite what other people think? Because if it is, then without a doubt, Airsoft Fatty is cringe. He's a cringe lord. His channel is a cringe compilation. But I respect that, because there's a lot of people out there who would be too ashamed and too embarrassed to show people what they're passionate about and what their interests are.
True.
And despite what he might think, Airsoft Fatty does go full force. In his own way, he goes all in.
Someone is treating it as if they're about to die, and they are putting everything behind it.
That was good. Good documentary. These are 2 minutes.
Our trip to Battle Creek was extremely fun.
What did you learn?
And none of it would have been possible without Airsoft Fatty and his acquaintances and his friends and his family.
I learned in this video that it's like at school when you have like an exercise to do, right? After you watch a movie, right?
So a big thanks to you, Chris, And your friends and family,
Go
thank
full
you
force
for allowing us to come
in
into
the
your
things
home
you enjoy.
and being so hospitable.
Let me hear your best little Anakin's yippee! Yippee!
Oh, do like a creepy little, freaky little crab walk.
Dude, you can't show this. Movie magic.
That was really good though. I enjoyed it. It was good. See you guys, and click the bell. I subscribed and click the bell. Yeah, there's good takeaways in this video, of course. That's really good. Did it? I didn't think it was cringe at all though.
Thanks to Raycon.
I think he was good on camera, and he was really like energetic all the time, right? And like into the video,
XQC,
and he was really good at translating his
found your
emotions
Twitter.
and his stories, and he wasn't holding back, which is like very rare. It's kind of like this is what I call like the sweet spot of like making videos or making which also is in with streams, like the sweet spot is where you don't really give a fuck, you just put it out there.
This man.
You don't really give a fuck if people like it or
Probably
not.
doesn't even know iDubbbz doesn't really care about his life, man.
February.
Never seen this before. I liked it.
XQCN XQCN.
You good now? You guys stop raging at me, dude? Good? Okay. Fuck. I just want to rewatch one part.
Well, usually just after we're done, he just ends up going upstairs smoking. Because any off the top of my head.
Okay.
Like I
fine.
said, I don't really keep a list.
Okay, I get you. I get you.
You're still hitting full force,
I
dude!
actually wish I could not give a fuck as much as this dude.
If I had actually
True.
gone
Why
full
people
force, his
happy?
hand, everyone in his
Thanks for
hand
Dog
would
Nash,
have
you
been
said $50. You're fucking nuts, dude. Thanks so much, Dog Nash. Thank you, thanks Valentine's, man. Much all, dude.
Those were love taps. He may claim they were all full force, but that wasn't even close. I will admit he has gotten strong over the past year and a half. I mean, he's got to be pretty strong
Love you
carrying all that fat around. I mean,
XQCL.
What do you like about Star Wars?
the fights, obviously, the fight scenes.
The fight
Why? Hold up. Where's that?
I just watched Star Wars movie for the fight scene. I have several real blades, but Chris has one years back. I think
Hold up.
middle of Arizona.
This part
To
at the
me,
end.
it's a different side of me.
Oh, okay, so you're talking about your demon.
Yeah. Human anatomy is not able to speak in demonic. That's just
I get you. It would be faking it.
I get it.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you have another one?
Yeah, why did you give out Fatty's information on that?
Because I was pissed off.
Okay.
Don't you think that's a little rude though? And like you
I'm
wouldn't
an
want
asshole.
your info, huh?
For one, I put my information out on the about section of my YouTube channel. I don't care who knows where I live.
Yeah, but you're
What
not
the
fatty.
actual fuck are we watching?
Just because you're okay with that doesn't mean he's okay with that.
Yeah, and then he asked me to stop after that, and I haven't given out his information since, despite what he thinks.
Okay, but do you think that was like a lesson learned on your part? Like you're
Do you
not going to do that again?
Yeah, do you feel bad about
That's
that?
crazy.
I might feel bad about it, but I'm not going to admit
KPVC,
to it.
HDTV,
well,
much love.
Did you
Only
tell
2
people to like
months
come
subs
attack him or
back
something?
To back.
No, I did not say that
Thanks
directly.
so much, Johnson.
I just said down the Versa Fatty, me and Chris are no longer friends.
Oh, okay.
And then the fans took it a step further and actually threatened the Mazel Tov cocktail his house and beat up and go his mom. I didn't tell him to do that. They
Mazel
did it
Tov.
Yeah, but do you condemn it?
I thought it was interesting. The fact that my fans would really go that far. I mean, damn.
But would you want them to go that far?
Not unless I really wanted them dead, no.
How far would he have to go?
Probably friend my family.
Okay.
At that point, I'll hold her off, and I will end them myself.
See, that's crazy. That's just scary, dude.
2 months, 77 duodecillion 700 and...
I go on, dude.
Here is a great Irish tale, ma boy. Much love to you all, XQCL.
That's fucking disgusting, dude. That's like slushy. Yoicks.
So we've been trying to catch this little fucking mouse.
Alright, Logan, how many waffles have you got so far?
Dude, I don't even know. I stopped counting after 50. That's so serious.
Go ahead. Hi, Holly. My
140
question is,
waffles.
as a woman in a male-dominated field, do you think that you get all of the respect that you really deserve for what you do? Especially with all of the people here whistling at you and making comments about your appearance.
Fuck ISIS!
That's fucking annoying.
الله يقلع ذا الفلتر. أسوأ
What the fuck? Why would you grab chocolate milk out of my fucking fridge?
It's your fridge?
Yeah, it's my fucking fridge. Why would you grab chocolate milk out
We
of
saw it
it?
last time.
Okay, I'm sorry, I did not.
You didn't.
No, I'm definitely stronger. No, I'm definitely stronger than you are. No, not. Yeah, I am.
Chat, guess how
Probably not
many
stronger than
months
your dad,
I've been
no.
subbed. 1. Number 2.
I've never seen my dad.
Oh. It's gonna hit his face on the fucking glass, dude. Okay, whoa, Jesus, dude. Fucking added on music, dude. Yikes.
Yeah, he told me he's not gonna let me eat his ass anymore.
You eat ass?
Sure, man.
What?
And we shared Coke yesterday. Who are you talking with? Come on.
What's up? What y'all doing up here?
Not want me up here?
What does that take me?
Yeah, I was just thinking like a paid job or something.
No, it's all blocked off.
Okay.
I can't be up here. Smoking some weed?
Yeah, we just finished one.
Alright. You got anything else on you? What are you smoking on? Like a blunt?
Yeah, just
Hey XQC, thanks for the year. It's been great, thanks for all the laughs and Pepe Clap world records. Feels birthday man.
If you put out the blunt, whatever you got, take it with you. I don't care about the weed, man. Alright.
It's just I got the drink and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, take your drinks. You just can't be up here.
Yeah,
There's no loitering in the garages anyway. Alright. So yeah, get your stuff and you guys gotta take off, alright? Alright.
Oh, that was kinda chill.
It's my baby girl. It's my girl. What?
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Oh dear God. Oh dear. What?
Help it.
She already knows it's an iPod.
I know. So what? At least you can see what color it is.
This video is only a minute long conquest.
Jeez, relax, man.
Madison!
Hi.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god! She's had it 10 seconds.
Hey XQC, I got an
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm triggered.
Careful. Madison! Are you kidding me?
How is that shit dead? He just bought her a fucking phone, you ungrateful little bitch. And she goes, oh, like what the fuck is wrong with you? How's that a shit dad? You're a shit fucking child, you fucking bitch.
Madison, you have to be careful.
Oh guys, $600 item.
Hey babe, you want to go to Paris?
Good one, dude.
Here it is.
Last TikTok, bro.
What? Here's what?
Your brand new truck.
What are you talking about?
I got this for you.
No, you didn't.
Keys are in the driver's seat. Go.
Are you serious?
Keys are in it. Keys are in it.
Oh my god.
They're in it. Open it.
Are you lying?
Sorry. Or did you believe me?
Wait, really?
Really?
You're being serious?
No. It was a joke. Are you crying?
I can't do it. It's like my cat. Okay, did it? Wait, did I just replay? It just replayed. Stop TikToks, dude. Okay, next. Okay, chat, watch one more link and then we'll go gameplay. Chat, one more link. No cap, something. Why are you gonna say Kappa, dude?
The incredible rubberized paste. Right out of the tub, Flex paste is super thick. It clings to the surface and it instantly fills gaps and holes. Flex paste penetrates deep into hard to reach areas. You can spread it, shape it to take on just about any form. Use Flex paste on wood, metal, all types of surfaces. And once it dries, it turns to this, a strong, flexible rubber. It expands and contracts. Flex paste is tough stuff.
Oh, not again, dude.
Now that's a lot of damage. But with Flex paste, you can create a watertight seal. Flex paste rubberized coating is UV, chemical, and mildew resistant. In extreme heat, driving rain, or freezing cold, Flex paste keeps its hold. Flex paste is perfect for projects, crafts, and hobbies. Shape it, mold it, or paint it any color. With Flex paste, you can create just about anything you can imagine. And
A
when
fucking
insects or
train.
rodents are getting into your home, use Flex paste to seal up large holes
Why am I watching
and
this?
keep those unwanted pests out. Flex paste advanced formula won't dissolve or wash away. And it even works underwater. So you can apply Flex paste underwater, and it even dries underwater. And once Flex paste dries, it turns into a strong, flexible rubber. Storms and floods can destroy your home, but you can push Flex paste deep into wet surfaces.
Why are they acting like this is like groundbreaking like technology? It, doesn't this exist for like the longest time?
To show you the power of Flex paste, I took this chicken wire. Woo! Bent, shaped, and molded it,
What?
and covered it with only Flex paste, and created the world's first Flex Paste rubber boat. Not only does
Okay,
Flex Paste
dude.
seal up every hole in the chicken wire, but it creates a strong, watertight barrier that bends and stays flexible. And the inside is completely dry. You can get Flex Paste and the entire Flex Seal family of products at FlexSealProducts.com.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Is in chat. Thanks.
Okay, next. Sharpest cardboard knife. 25 million views! Let's take a look at this, boys. Amazon. Faster. Amazing.
Smile.
Wait, why does he put water in a cow and then puts it on it?
This is way more impressive than the other guy a few days ago.
I don't know what's going on, chat. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Oh, he's making sure that it goes all the way to the bottom. I get it. By putting a dent in it, he makes sure that the straw will get all the way to the bottom and get every single amount of soap left. Because of gravity force. Is that broth? That's broth. Yeah, dude, this better be good. What the fuck? I feel like I'm getting trolled with this video. This is actually like a troll. Oh, he's laying a liquid. Insert the cardboard and solidify. You guys get it? Nice, printing the knife. Now I'm kind of lost, chat. Holy shit! Why would you break it? Off of the handle.
Can you check this video out equals?
Wasting mats? I don't think he's wasting mats. Wait, the fucking microwave? Wait, what? This is not a microwave, I don't think, right? It's an oven. Yeah, because if you put like metal or like aluminum foil in the microwave, it will explode. That is a sharpening stone. Guys, are those expensive, by the way? 2,000.
Nine months wide people happy.
Amazing. Got something with it. It's alright, but it's not like that good, I don't think. Oh, it's decent. Wait, wax? Yeah, I'm confused. Holy shit, not bad. You remember when we watched this guy make, I think a knife out of like some material called like a bismuth or something?
I'm all nervous, but here's my rap. All right, you're gonna have a good drive today. There ain't no problems on the major roadways. Looking at Country Club, things will look pretty good like Robin Hood. Now I'm moving across the triad, yo. It ain't too bad, no.
Let's bow our hearts for prayer. Heavenly Father, thank you. Thank you, Lord Jesus, for the... Oh God, because joy has come into the world.
You're going to trust that I catch you. I'm going to trust that you fall. Laura, do you trust me? Okay, let's do this. Are you ready? Here we go. When I say let's do it. Okay, Laura, let's do it.
Pepe clap.
All right, right there. I got your attention. You put the power of trust in yourself because you want to trust only you. She's okay. She's all right.
What the fuck?
You guys, do me a favor.
Jesus.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held?
Thank you.
Hey XQC. I bet you thought I was going to spam sevens. Just kidding, motherfucker. 700.
We're so gallant.
Dude, this guy was lost.
So I'm about to go and ask Chrissy from the Senate, and I got my wingman right over here.
You got it, man. You got it.
No, don't worry about it. It's okay. You're gonna help me out with this.
Do it up. Do it up.
So we just gonna singing?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Fly me to the moon. Let me swing among the stars. Let me know what's good. My God, you put it on.
I think he's asking the problem.
Dude,
Fuck you, chat.
Bucket.
This is painful to watch.
I came across the Blue Rose Ministry, led by the Reverend Robert Short. He said for $50 he'd channel an ET for me.
I will be getting in touch with my contact or my source, whose name, or let us say, whose identity is Corton. This is Central Control. This is Central Control.
Jesus.
In a hip-hop head, we have this. Boom, bam, every time. Or Your hands are always like this. Start out just hitting it, hitting it, hitting it.
Is this?
This is what we call popping. Straight. Straight. I went to this club, right? And they had no baggy pants and no sneakers. That was wild. I didn't know what to think about that.
2.5 mile.
All right.
And as we come inside our broadcast position, hello again, everybody. Marty Reed alongside winning Brickyard driver, Dale Jarrett, winning Brickyard crew chief. I know who you are, and I think it's great to see you. It's great to be back with you guys again. We've had so much fun all weekend long. Let's talk about this because these guys have...
Doing a great job, Pat.
Jesus, dude. That was Danica Patrick.
You think you could do me a favor for this joke? It's just part of the joke. If you could, like, stand up and salute me real quick. Just do it. Okay. Oh, thanks so much. That was really nice of him. It's also why I think Donald Trump might become president.
White people, am I right?
Just compliment someone, put it in the context of a joke, and an idiot will make a fool of himself. Sorry. Ooh.
Sorry.
How much time do I have left?
Dude, good one, dude. Dude, good one.
Lil Poppy, Lil Poppy, Lil Poppy. Like a pig, on my dick, and they dick, and you know with the shit, so you know about the hit.
Dude, what did my mom wears this shit?
Cause I'm too legit to quit. Stand up, stand up, hands up, hands up, hands up.
Yeah. This is my Comic-Con one. My Comic-Con. I'm very surprised that it fit perfectly in the dimensions because I just like eyeballed it. I was like,
nailed it.
nailed it. Joe Banner? Okay.
Ooh, that stings right.
Go!
All right, Vancouver!
Go! Damn!
This is my Comic-Con one. My Comic-Con. I'm very surprised that it fit perfectly in the dimensions because I just like eyeballed it. I was like,
nailed it.
Smile.
nailed it. Show Banner? Okay.
Ooh, that stings, Rance.
Yeah,
that stings.
His eyebrows are going up like this. It wasn't funny. It's really funny though.
All right, Vancouver! You know this song. It is tradition. I want everyone to get hyped, get involved, and sing along with me. Bee-woo-woo.
Question, what would you do if you lose the entire family? Would you be scared of loneliness? I am in this situation and need
Did every time you guys, every time I play a video like that, everybody says, "Oh, I muted the stream. This video sucks, lol." And then when it ends, you guys say, "Again." Did you guys just like to sit and like watch painful shit, dude?
Things. What do you do for fun? I mean, what's your favorite place to go to in Providence?
Well, my favorite place to go to is a Catholic church. I'm a Catholic. But I want to say that I write songs for fun, and I could play a song for you really quick. And this is a song that I've written, okay? I tried to have my guitarist thing, but they wouldn't let me come in, so... I'll sing it for you, okay? To the rich man who stands in his house, high upon the hill, and are you lost?
Chris, thank you so much. I really appreciate you coming in and serenading me this morning. I didn't realize
Next
that
time
you...
our guitarist could come in, that would be great.
That would be great. I didn't realize that...
I prefer
Wait, hold up. They denied him the guitar, so he wouldn't do this, and he brought a fucking speaker, so he would do it anyway.
I prefer not to know anything about my opponent.
Okay, I guess that's what motivates you in the taking care.
Let me tell you what motivates me. You know what motivates me is staying in the dark tunnel. I stay in the dark tunnel because when you're in the darkness, you can't see anyway. So what difference does it make to know who this man is? I don't care if he knows who I am.
Okay, real edgy, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner tonight. Jay Kopitar.
Wait, hold up. Did he?
Oh, God. You like ammo patties? You like ammo edible patties? Yeah. No. Because let me tell you something. Ammo likes you. You're pretty. Thank you. Catch you later. Sorry.
Did you want to take a picture of me? Do you want to take a picture with me?
No,
Guy can hope, right?
I think we're good. All right, thank you, sir.
You don't want my driver's license or anything?
Well, I asked you if I could obtain that information. You're not lawfully detained, so I can't.
Right now, you're free to go.
You can ask for anything.
What's up?
Oh, dude.
What's your name, dude?
Venus.
Venus? I'm
Yeah.
Stan. What's
Hey.
up, dude?
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
Nothing.
Just reading the papers, chilling, enjoying Saturday?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm interviewing interesting people, seeing what they're doing.
I'm really not that interesting.
You're not?
No.
Dude, you look interesting, dude. You have this luscious head of hair right there, dude. I bet you get all the ladies. Look at you, dude. You have like 5 girlfriends?
Okay. Jesus.
I'm gonna teach the class. What I would do, I just put on my jacket like that. And I would just start teaching like that. So my name's
I
Christian.
fucking love you, dog.
and-
Never stop doing what her doing.
I think
Go
the
down.
best advice I would give to cyberbullying is, the best advice I would give to cyberbullying is, I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I think the best advice I would give to cyberbullying is to love your mother.
What? Hey, dude, good one.
I think he's great in there as well. That's the thing, you know, when teams are defending deep against
Okay.
Manchester City, he comes on, he's brilliant there.
SWD.
Just chip the ball and let him head it. And he's obviously prolific, whether you start him or you don't start. And you boys scored coming on
Myself
as
and
substitute
lots
this
of others
season.
love and appreciate what
Who-
you
who
do.
did everyone
Daily
say?
reminder
Who's
less
dead
than
then?
3 XQCL.
Not this season, no.
I didn't hear the
You
beginning.
boys scored coming on as a substitute this season?
Not this season, no.
No. No?
No.
Any of you boys scored at all this season?
Hey XQC, you're pretty cute. If
No.
I was a girl,
Oh, well,
would
that's fair
you
enough.
date
Yeah,
me
good.
too?
Way to make the guests feel welcome there, Alan. Thank you very much. To West London now, and a chance for Chelsea to return to winning ways.
What the fuck? That's painful. Jesus.
Holy Spirit, for our homes renew. Look, the old days of the Sith Army.
That's a
Anger
classic.
is not the way of the Jedi.
You okay?
Oh, you good, bro? Ouch! I just hope you're not
Jesus.
I think I did.
I am not who I say I am.
Oh, please not.
I am actually someone far, far more powerful. I am the ultimate nice guy.
What? No, not again, dude. Guys, we've been out live for an hour, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, you guys wanna go to the stream? You go ahead, dude.
Hello, ladies. I know what you really want. You want some satisfaction. And I'm here to give that for you. And man, it's getting too hot in here. Oh.
Hellfell_ is in my house with Elgo Lion. It was me and Max. They dropped down. Our aim was motherfucking steady. Yes, steady. We roll up on that bitch with scoot scoot. Scoot scoot.
Jesus.
First place. Yee. Ah. Fuck I. Yo yo yo. Yo yo. I'm the sick. I'm.
I will bring you my pie now.
Here I come. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What is this?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
That's not cringe, dude. This guy's a god. Are you kidding, dude? This guy's a legend.
When you put your face down where your lips are at, then you just kind of suck the water in.
Is that a tutorial on how to drink water from a fountain?
Water's good for you. And that's how you use a water fountain.
Okay.
Johnny. Yes, Papa. Eating sugar? No, Papa. Telling lies? No, Papa. Open wide? Haha.
Jesus, those videos did.
Did I say ham?
Cursed video.
Repeat my mantra. Ham. Ham. Ham.
These are funny, dude. Dude, solo cringe isn't funny. Dude, this guy again. I'm sitting him, dude.
You're traveling to another
Dude,
dimension.
what the fuck even is
A
this?
dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind.
I'm not gonna look out the window.
Yeah, dude, these were trash, chat. I have to be honest with you guys. These were dog shit. Funny, dude.
What are you going to play today? Games now.
Okay. Is it the blue ball? Okay. Dude, I'll click this last thing, chat, and then we're done.
Imagine being so
Hi, my
shit.
name
You know what I like? Watching people in pain.
I don't know what it is. It never stops getting satisfying. Live stream fails. An excellent way to watch people in pain.
17
You think I
months
learned my
XQC
lesson,
out.
Felix? I've suffered. Other people must suffer. Let's see here. Live stream fail. The best. Let's
Can we
do
watch
more
this?
reason this week. Hey, look, it's me!
But first, word from our sponsor.
Sponsor segment! NordVPN! Should I do this like David Dobrik? NordVPN. Give me the NordVPN gets 70% off a 3-year plan. I get it. It's boring to listen to this, but it's important. It's about internet safety. You want to feel safe while browsing whatever you do online?
Chat, I'm not gonna skip it because it's his video, dude.
You wanna
It's just, you know,
get this.
it's just respected.
3.49 per month. I think you can afford it. You get 70% off. 70% off, thanks to me. Thanks to special offer. Check out nordvpn.com/pewdiepie and enter the code PewDiePie. I know that's complicated. I actually don't think you have to enter the code if you use the link. Not only can you browse the internet safely, that's a word.
Doesn't add to his
Take
stats.
control of your
It
internet
does if you have the
today with
code.
NordVPN. And right now you can get that's nordvpn.com/PewDiePie to take control of the internet again. Sorry, I can't do it. I don't know how he does it. You can decide wherever you want to browse the internet from. Wanna watch Mandalorian? Okay, no one watch that anymore. But
Yo,
for
man, I've been here for
example,
8 days in chat.
you
Just
can
letting you know,
access
man.
American shows. You can access Japanese
You've been
shows.
edgy, like, for the past,
you
like,
can
5
go
days.
anywhere
Ban you.
online with this thing. When I was in Japan and I wanted to watch my normal Netflix, bam, I'm back. You want to use this offer is what I'm saying. Okay, back to video now. Thanks NordVPN for sponsoring this video. Streamer reacts to PewDiePie calling him a simp. Oh, is it
She
this
knows
guy?
what she's doing. Notice that she does that. She's antagonizing the simps.
Oh, not this
She's
person.
basically riling up all of her simps with this hand gesture.
Buy for the content that you're watching. Because it's like people just really really don't respect me as a content creator.
Never talk to Bad Bunny. If you're watching this and you're like, hey, I want to stream. You know, I'm gonna stream.
Yes.
Learn my lesson.
Don't defend a woman.
Well, of course they don't. Why the would they? And then the simps come to the rescue.
She's an attractive woman. Oh, That's for an fuck's sake!
She attractive makes
Sexually frustrated incels.
You notice the lack
Dude,
of eye
guys,
contact.
how many react is this? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy shit! 5 layers, dude.
You notice the lack of eye contact, the lack of confidence, the slouchy posture. That's all. Hit all 3 simp marks.
I hit all the simp marks.
Oh, the last part would. Oh man, I would be so happy if you pulled out a Monster Energy drink there. That'd be so funny. I mean, that's funny.
Is this person like trying to like redeem himself from
just,
simping?
like most people and be like, no, fuck you, PewDiePie. Blah, blah, blah. At least like he has some sort of self-awareness, so I can't really hate on that.
When you're
That's
full
really
simp,
funny.
there's no coming back.
Never
Dude.
defend the woman. Like, what are you? No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking, by the way. It's a joke. Oh yes. Please. The content was removed by copyright claim, so I can't react to Alinity getting bitten by her cat. Are you serious? Can I show a still image at least?
Really?
Oh, wait, the music is copyrighted. That's why, isn't it? I'll just play. Okay, just imagine the most horrific singing voice of all time, basically. It's so funny. Look at the freaking. It gets a huge pile of meat, dude. Look at that. Look at that. That's so much. I can't even. I'm nice as this is the conclusion of the Alinity
Dude,
versus cat saga. It ended with a happy ending and the internet was satisfied. That's so funny. There's so much simp-related content lately. Okay, Boomer Girl that did a TikTok and everyone just lost their mind. Internet lost their absolute mind. She has Bernie shirt. I guess I vote Bernie now. Isn't he out of the race? She was a catalyst for the simp war. Simp queen, basically. That's her new name. So basically what happened was this video got viral. You probably know this. I'm so late on this. The video went viral. It's funny though. And then people found out she had a boyfriend and she lost like 60K followers.
Wait, really?
And then she made a response saying that it's okay to simp.
But what?
Absolutely. What are you talking about? Damn.
Kind of sad now that you're not allowed to compliment women online. And when they're already always under constant barrage and bullying on the internet, now people aren't allowed to be nice to women. It's kind of fucked up. That's what a simp would say! Pathetic.
No, simps are kings. You're kings. Here, let me put on your crown, king simp. Congratulations. Omedetou gozaimasu. King-san. All right, back to live stream fails. Maybe I haven't done this in a while. Maybe this year we'll see what the biggest ones are. Whatever you say, boomer. God damn, it's so catchy though. Realest post-match interview ever.
That was a tough loss. How do you feel after that?
How the fuck you think I feel?
So that was a tough loss.
Yeah, it was a good game.
They clipped it poorly. The big clip is better than
We
that.
had a good opponents. Our team wasn't really that strong this year, but we'll come back this time. Expected reaction.
How the fuck you think I feel?
I have always been attracted to the shy guys. I don't like the loudmouth guys.
Streamer calls boyfriend
So
shy.
whether you think that this guy is like getting all the girls, I'm guaranteeing you there's at least one girl looking at you. Even though you're the shy guy.
Shut your dumb
I do like shy guys. Yeah, you were. Yes, you are. You are. Why do you think girls always want to fucking talk to you, David? Because you don't give them attention. Because you're shy.
Because I'm the top
Bro,
dog.
you are shy. I don't care what he says. He's shy. He's shy.
I'll cut your pussy off and I'll make you eat it like a piece of cake.
Jesus.
He's shy. Don't.
Oh yeah, he seemed real shy. That's funny. She dating Giga Chad? Is that it? Can I say Giga Chad? That's the name of the meme. But am I allowed to say it? Deadmau5 opinion on tipping and streamers.
Racket, you know? It's like, oh, like who made up tipping? What the fuck? Like, restaurants to survive, they depend on the goodwill of the people that, you know, the patrons.
You're
This
streaming!
is so ironic coming from a couple of fucking streamers who fucking eBay for $5.
eBay?
Get the fuck out of here with that.
What are you talking about?
Oh, that's just so weird. Ah, gee, who invented tipping? Oh, God. It's just so lame. I mean, it's like they're entitled to it or something. Like and subscribe, kids.
None of us are begging or even asking for that.
But neither are they.
Is this real? I'm so confused. Is he trolling? Oh no. It's so awkward now.
Oh, don't be mad. He's mad. He's mad. This is not talking.
Yeah, it's kind of weird as a streamer criticizing tipping. Although I know it's more complicated than that, at least in America. Because sometimes you don't get a salary, you just get tips, which is kind of f***ed up. Like, that should not be legal.
Yeah,
I don't even know if it should. Maybe it's good for people. I don't know how
The
it
low
works so
salary
much. I
tipping
shouldn't
shit is
criticize
stupid though. It definitely is. They give them low salary because they have tips. It's like, dude, what? Tipping is extra, dude.
Are you saying that they don't have life? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Damn, simping was called out early. Yeah, imagine, guys. Like, you could go outside and be as cool as this guy. Wow. We're all missing out.
I'm really like I don't want to be awake right now. Yeah, he's in love.
He's probably saying that to his kid or something. Okay, well. Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Is this camera lagging? I feel like it's like low FPS.
Tongue movement. Oh, that's hilarious. What a great clip.
Cement, right? Then when he drives, what did you call him? It's like cement, bro. Cement. Yeah. Oh well, sorry. Cement. Sorry.
It's just lagging.
I just got it.
Good memes. Ah, yes, the classic. We don't know it's live yet. God damn. Oh wow. You know they got instructions by someone be like, all right, just stand here with a blank face and be ready for the go. So it's not really their fault.
Due to our casting team on the commentator's desk.
No. Just end it right there. No more streaming for you.
That voice crack, dude.
Cameraman
puts his phone number up. I hope that is not a real phone number. If it is, then that could be interesting.
That's funny.
For whoever.
Well played, cameraman.
Shut up, cheesy. Okay, what is this math you guys did? All right, that's my door and that's me. I don't get it. Roughly comes up here. What is this f***ing math you guys are doing, bro? You guys literally go in so much depth to see how much I am. Bro, I'm 5'7", you assholes. I'm actually, bro, like, it's crazy how you guys, like, do all this math and try to act like I'm 5'2". I'm not even, bro.
5'2".
Open up the chat, everybody's gonna be like,
The voice crack. Wait, what? Oh, you got some photos there.
Shit, it's part of the game, dude.
Respect. That's respectable, right there.
Is it not?
Well done. Well
Can
done.
take pictures of the girls,
You took
man.
photos of girls in a video game. Yeah, that's right. We're all done there. Well done. That's funny. All right, that's all for live stream fails this time. Man, it's fun. That was really fun.
That was alright.
Smash like if you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey, though. Hey, hey. Oh,
Will
and
you watch your part
subscribe
in CS:GO
and check out the new G Fuel.
2019?
Right now, we have
Also,
30%
will your
off if you
merch
enter
be
the
out
code
to buy
PewDiePie.
with all the money I saved while on self-quarantine?
TC, or managing editor, built a gaming desktop, but it's kind of out of date, and it's definitely not going to hold up for
This is funny?
Battlefield 5. So let's build a new one. You can build a gaming desktop for around $1,000, but I want to go all out, so I spent around $2,000. PC like this is going to be able to play most games at ultra settings.
Is this the real video though, or is this some fucking?
But I want to go all out, so I spent around $2,000. PC like this is going to be able to play most games at ultra settings. So what do you need to build a desktop? Well, of course, first you need a table. Preferably not metal. If it's going to be metal, have an anti-static working surface layered on top of it, a thermal paste applicator, an Allen wrench, some tweezers to tighten up the wires, a Swiss Army knife which hopefully has a Phillips head screwdriver in it, and
guys, this is troll, dude. This is not real, dude. What?
last but not least, an anti-static bracelet, which is to protect you and the parts. These are the parts you're going to need, but more importantly, before we get there, we need to understand what these parts are doing and how they interact with one another. To better understand the parts that make up a desktop, let's try to understand them individually. The processor is like the computer's brain, a base of calculations that control everything the computer does. The motherboard is like the foundation, serving as a main structure for all other parts to be added to. It also allows the other parts to communicate with one another, which also makes it kind of like a nervous system. Graphics cards are responsible for rendering and processing visuals into what you see on screen. Our PC's power supply is of course channeling electricity, in that it adjusts and provides the right amount of energy to keep it running. Last but not least, RAM, or random access memory, and your hard drive are good examples of short-term and long-term memory, respectively. If you want to better understand what kind of computer to build, then first figure out what you want to use it for. A gamer might care more about a graphics card than, say, a video editor who might want extra RAM to assist with editing large files. If you're building a budget build for video streaming, say under $1,000, you want to focus on parts, like a Core i5 or Core i3 processor, that require less energy. They'll be less powerful, but then you'll be able to scale back the cost of several other parts. And if you need help choosing the right parts for your build, there's sites like PCPartPicker.com that help show presets for which parts fit together, which sort of part conflicts you might have.
Okay, this is troll, dude. I could be wrong, dude, but most CPU companies, whenever it's like old products, dude, they always scale the cost and whatnot, dude. And you don't have to go to fucking i3 to save money. You don't have to get a fucking i3 and go to fucking Stone Age, dude.
On new parts. We have a lot of boxes and a lot of PC parts, so it's best if you unbox them, isolate the parts that you really need, place items into the case, and make sure that they all fit, and then start working. And now we're really going to start building by adding the motherboard in. Some notes about installing motherboards: they're really delicate, you should be really careful with them. And screw in with confidence, but also don't screw in too hard, otherwise you could crack the board. I chose Asus's Z370 motherboard for two main reasons. One, it has built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, and also it has support for NVMe SSDs, meaning you can get really fast SSDs that are really easy to install. Pay close attention to the brace that goes at the back of the computer. You always have to make sure that you really hammer it in, because there's no screw, it really just has to go outside of the case and clasp onto the frame.
The brace.
And this is very important, because otherwise you can't align the motherboard correctly with the holes. We're just going to start installing all 8 screws.
It's not even saying the right terms. The brace.
So next we're going to install the RAM on the motherboard. I chose Corsair's 16GB Vengeance LED RAM for 2 main reasons. One, it has LEDs and we do like lights in our gaming desktops. Secondly, it's pretty fast RAM. It's 2666 megahertz, I believe. So it's pretty fast, and this motherboard supports that speed, which is most important. Open the slots first, and just aligning the stick with the middle of the strip, not with the end, and just lining that up with the logo. So once you hear that solid clasp and you don't see the gold connectors on the side anymore, that's when you know the RAM is in. Step 3, we're going to install the hard drive. Or in this case,
he's trolling! That's the wrong slots, dude! Dude! This is troll, dude! He's using 2 slots next to each other. That's a dual channel fucking motherboard, dude.
NVMe SSD. I chose this format of solid state drive so that I could input it into the motherboard without having to worry about extra wires or putting it in a separate part of the case and just getting really messy. This is from Kingston, and it's 480 gigabytes, so it's not a lot, but you can always upgrade this and swap it out, and it's only held down by 1 screw and the latch, so it's really simple and really straightforward.
No, please don't do that.
Speed for gaming is important when it comes to a hard drive. You want files to write quickly, and you want games to load quickly.
He did it.
So that's why it's best if you use an SSD.
I did that the first time. He didn't put the support screw and then screw the one on top of that connects into it. He bent the fucking thing into the motherboard and
okay,
did
so
the
step
attachment
4,
screw.
we're going to install the graphics card. I chose PNY's GTX 1080, which is overclocked. And so it's a pretty easy installation. You're just going to find the gold connectors. And you're going to line this bracket with the back end bracket of your PC case. Now, which lane you choose depends entirely on what other parts you're going to put in the system. I'm just going to pick the top one because the SSD is at the bottom and I'm going to cover it. I just think it looks nice. Click down. Take your remaining brackets and just put them in the spots that you haven't used. You don't have to screw these in. They get bolted down by the back end bracket. And your GPU is installed. Power supply time.
What?
I chose Corsair's 850 watt power supply because I need enough headroom for ray tracing GPUs when they come out, and I don't want to have to upgrade it again. So all you have to do is take the brick and make sure that you align it with these little insulating pads so that the power supply doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system. So just take it in, slide it in nice and easy until you have a snug fit, and then
the screws are all falling apart,
make sure it's right up against the frame. Now you just take the required screws and you tighten and screw in. So next step, we're going to install the CPU cooler. In this case, it's going to go on the top end of the case, and we're just going to have the hose hang out for a little while until we install the processor.
Guys, is it not backwards? Yeah, I noticed the exact same thing. Is it not backwards? The fan is pushing inside.
Snug fit, and then shift it to the back and make sure it's right up against the frame. Now you just take the required screws and you tighten and screw in. So next step, we're going to install the CPU cooler. In this case, it's going to go on the top end of the case, and we're just going to have the hose hang out for a little while until we install the processor, which is going to come a little later. Always be sure to try to place it in the system first before you install it, because you can see it takes up a lot of space. But in this case, no pun intended, it fits in perfectly, and we're going to start screwing it in. And so there's nothing special about this screwing in process. They're just really long screws because they go through the entire frame of the cooler, and they take forever.
He's going to do it. He's going to do it.
So next up, cable.
Okay, if you actually bring on a PC and you're serious about doing it, never do what he just did. What he did is that you need to screw partially every screw and incrementally screw everything like a, you know, gradually.
Every power supply is going to come with a big bag of Velcro cables. It's kind of daunting at first, so you always have to find the ones that are going to fit. In this case, you need to match those cables with the correct descriptions on the power supply. Next step is we're connecting the power supply to the motherboard with a 24-pin cable. We're just matching that cable from the motherboard, threading it through the back, and attaching the 24-pin header to the power supply so that we can have one of the connections complete. The next few additions will be for the GPU, for any specific ports that the case has, for any lighting that the case has, the CPU cooler, anything else really. We're installing the CPU, the heart of the computer or the brain, depending on how you look at it. So to do this, we're just going to remove the plastic covering that they put on the motherboard. We're just going to take this little plastic part out. Just toss that out of here.
Okay,
and now we have an exposed CPU holder, or rather slot, on the motherboard. And we're going to use the CPU applicator. This is a special little part that not everyone may get, but this motherboard that we got from ASUS definitely does have. It's called a CPU installation tool.
What?
It makes it really useful if you want to install a Core i7 hexa-core CPU. Yeah, we've got one, and it's an 8th generation chip, and it's ready to go, and it supports overclocking. So what having this little installer does for you is it's basically a brace that you can apply right to the CPU and light it up with the triangles that you'll see on the bottom left corners. And this will make it easier for us to apply it to the motherboard and then apply thermal paste and then apply a CPU cooler on top. And we're just going to carefully lean it down into the system and make sure that everything lines up, and we're going to clasp down on it and we'll be good to go. So we're about to apply thermal paste to the CPU. Every CPU cooler actually comes with a bit of thermal paste already neatly applied in a circle around it.
Which is enough?
But it's usually not enough. It's good, essentially PC building practice to have a little bit extra and layer it on top of the CPU. The final portion is to add the CPU cooler to the top end.
What the fuck is this? That is trolling! Guys, he's trolling!
With the CPU. Usually not enough. It's good, essentially PC building practice to have a little bit extra and layer it on top of the CPU. The final portion is to add the CPU cooler to the top end of the processor. So you're going to see that there are 4 brackets, or rather like screws in here with brackets and holders right here. And they're going to keep the cooler raised off the processor, but it's also going to be close enough to actually physically come in contact with it.
This looks like my essay when I'm done after doing ink.
Those screws, like this, and just screw them on. So now that our internals are done, we're going to put all the panels back on, which is the top glass, side glass, front glass, and of course the back panel where all of this fun stuff is
Someone chat said it's good.
So we fully built the PC, everything's put together, and we got to the post screen. So what's next? Well, you need a USB flash drive with your Windows installation media on it, and of course a license key. So I plugged that up, installed Windows in a couple of minutes, installed a bunch of drivers, and now we have a fully functioning gaming PC ready to run some games. Right now I've got Arma 3 running at maximum settings, native resolution, which is 1080p HD. And it's running pretty smoothly. Like, I'm averaging 70 and 80 FPS, and this is normally like a very intensive game to run. And it's still doing a pretty good job. So right now I'm playing League of Legends. It's one of my favorite games. I'm actually playing against a bot, and I'm distracted, so I'm not actually doing so well. But otherwise, like, this is pretty much what you would see me do on a gaming computer. Test stuff out, and hopefully have really high frame rates like I am right now. I'm averaging 120 FPS, and that's only because I've actually locked the game.
Guys. Please, pay attention to bottom left, dude. Look at his fingers, dude.
I'm averaging 120 FPS, and that's only because I've actually locked the game to that frame rate, because I can get around 300 FPS playing League on maximum settings.
This is troll,
is a little bit absurd, and you don't really need that, so I've locked it. Building a gaming desktop has been a great experience. I'm able to max out a lot of my favorite titles, and I'll be able to play a lot of upcoming titles like Battlefield 5 and Cyberpunk 2077 without worrying too much about the parts I have. When ray tracing GPUs come out, for example, I'll be able to upgrade without having to buy a completely new system. And if I have a problem down the line, I can always just swap out a part and have it serviced rather than losing my whole computer. And of course now we also have a computer to test and benchmark games here at The Verge.
Dude, at the point he has to throw the whole PC out, dude, he has no fans.
Thanks for watching. Let me know if you've built a computer before yourself, or how you would spend $2,000 on your own build. I'm really interested in seeing what sort of parts you guys would get. And don't...
Did somebody in chat tried to fucking try to convince me, The thermal paste was fine. No, it is not fine, dude. That is not how you do this. He's not fighting static. He's fighting. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. That's just kind of mean, though. Can't wait to spend $2,000 on a PC that can't even run Task Manager. This is satire, right? I think this is This is so stupid. No idea why people keep making fun of him. I felt this tutorial and my 1080 Ti is doing solid 60 FPS on 900p. Great guide with my RTX 2080 Super Microsoft Solitaire on solid 9000 FPS on Ultra 720p. I capped it at 30. When you lie on your resume and you get the job anyways. It's just... Holy shit, dude. So I chose this as my RAM for 2 reasons. One, because it has LEDs. Moment of silence for all the suffocated PSUs, single channel RAM, overheating CPUs, and punctured IOs. In the first time build I felt this guide, it feels bad, man. Guys, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. So let me look at who else. Look at these guys.
Good video.
So a few years ago, TC, our managing editor, built a
Not the best PC builder, you know, but Kyle teach me many things, and I come
I've been here since Among Us. Crazy how far we've come.
Oh, it's new Mac stuff? Okay, then fuck it then. Okay, let's watch this. Let's boot up the day chat.
Hello everyone, this is your
Daily Dose of Internet.
Someone parked their car a little too close to the ocean, so when they came back, it was swept away by the waves.
Jesus. That car is GG, right? They can never get it back.
Nobody was in the car at the time, and the car was eventually brought back to land when the tide went down.
Pickle.
This guy is sick.
So
Different things from around the house. Juice, tomato juice. Put it in my hand and no, I can't see it. A lot of people don't realize it's very hard to shop for clothes or shoes. The horses are nice, they're just relaxing to me. Gives me something to do, gets your minds off stuff and
holy dude.
What did you just say?
Canada made a really cool trick with their money. If you shine a laser through the leaf of a Canadian dollar, a cool design will be projected on the wall.
Pretty cool. Also,
The
chat,
police now
chat
have
our
a
money,
safe-
chat. If you scratch it, on the spot, it smells like maple syrup.
For method of stopping reckless.
No, it doesn't. That was a joke. But they do smell like a weird sugary plastic though.
Drivers. It's called a grappler, and it's a net that gets tangled in the suspect's tire and is connected to the police car.
That's crazy, dude. Oh, poor thing.
Astronauts can't really shower in space like they do on Earth. The only way they can really clean themselves is squirting water on their hair and skin and moving it around.
You kind of need to use the towel a little bit to help get some of the dirt out.
This is like a hassle.
This dog was confused about daylight savings time and thought it was time to go to the park.
Potato, it's not 5:30 yet, but we gotta wait another hour. There's no dogs there yet. But no one's at the park yet, Potato.
Aw.
Everyone comes at 5:30. I'm sorry.
Aw.
These people were on a plane about a year ago and had an interesting child sitting behind them.
That is so. That's so. Dude.
It's very important to eat dinner as a family.
That
Voyager
made
2
me so
is a
annoyed.
spacecraft we launched back in 1977. Scientists were able to send it into space with such precision that it was able to pass by 4 different planets before leaving the solar system. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Check, it's bouncing off of them like ping pong. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. It's getting the gravity and then it's pulling off of it, using it as a swing. I didn't think about it. But I know. Yeah, I didn't think about it. But chat knows that I know these things from science because we played the game KSP before, and we had yet to learn that.
XQC feels birthday man, happy birthday.
This looks kind of interesting. Probably not. Maybe it is. Who knows? Okay, chat. Let me eat this last slice of pizza. Or watch something else. Watch it. Don't watch it. Watch it. Slice. Okay, watch it.
Today's Republican Party opposes big government. It's culturally conservative. Its demographic support is strongest among white voters, and it usually dominates elections in the South. The party's 2016 presidential nominee has been heavily criticized for inciting racial tensions. But things weren't always this way. Over the past 160 years or so, the party has undergone a remarkable transformation, from the party of Abraham Lincoln to the party of Donald Trump. To understand how the GOP got this way, you have to go back to when it first...
Thanks. Did you find the criminal?
What criminal? The pooper?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been right here in this chair.
Which one?
The one right here in the brown chair.
It's blue.
Not on the bottom. Hey, are you good at ice skating?
Yeah, we could go ice skating, yeah.
No, but like, do you think you're really good at ice skating?
Yeah, I'm really good at it.
Okay. Because
I can do like figure skating and shit.
we might relay race against some people.
Against who though?
Like Nick and Milena.
Yeah, the thing is, I haven't done exercise for a long time.
Yeah.
So my legs are all fucked up. You know the other day when I was doing flips on the ground?
Yeah.
I've been sore for like 5 days now, just from doing three jumps.
I know.
My abdominals are crushed. Imagine my legs whenever I'm gonna skate.
Do you think you could do it though?
I could do
A
it.
relay race?
Okay, relay is it's pretty hardcore though, right?
What?
What? It's it's pretty
A
hardcore.
relay race?
Relay race is pretty hardcore, yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So you and Nick know how to ice skate, and I think Miz and Maya might go too. And apparently Maya's a good ice skater between them two. So it would be you three, and then me, Miz, and Milena are the shit ones that don't know how to ice skate at all.
Right.
But I don't know if this is a for sure thing. I was just wondering if you knew how to
Yeah, we could go, yeah. I can ice skate, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I've never been able to do hockey because I hate hockey. I think it's boring. But I can go fast. I can break. I can go backwards. I can do flips. I can do spins and shit.
I like.
Well, I'll teach you. It's not very difficult.
Okay. Well, we'll see if it becomes a thing.
Well, it's not like it's not something like biking where like it takes like repetition and you have to understand the mechanics of it. Like once you understand the movement, you don't need to understand the mechanics of it. You know, like biking, you have to pedal.
I've been ice skating.
Okay.
A few times.
For biking, you have to pedal, but you have to understand how the bike works also. But in skating, you also need the movement. There's nothing else.
I'm just, every time I get on skates, I just think I'm gonna break my ass or something.
You could very well could.
Yeah, I know.
That's why you're probably gonna be like the newbies when they go like this.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's me.
Like that. They all do that. They all do it.
That's me. Okay. Well, I'll go talk to Nick about it because he was the one that asked us.
Sure, we could go. That'd be fun.
He asked if we would be up to something like that.
Yeah, you go skating, sure. At the rink?
Yeah.
So I can make a competition or what?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean a big O? Yeah. Not a rink, not like an arena. I mean a whole circle.
Yeah.
Like in the Olympics.
Thing. No, like a size of a hockey ring.
Okay. But it's made for relay racing or whatever.
No.
Okay, so we're just gonna fuck it and put some cones in and just do it?
Yeah.
Alright. How good is she though? How good is Maya? Is she good at it?
They said she's pretty good. That's what they said.
Okay.
But I don't know how good, because if Miss Kip is better than, me and Milena can't skate.
No, Miss Kip is fat. There's no way.
Don't say that.
What?
That's me, don't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm not, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Stop.
I'm sorry. I just been seeing the memes online. What am I supposed to do? I'm just trying to fucking fit in and act like I know shit, okay?
What, if he wins?
He doesn't win. It's impossible.
Oh my gosh.
Sammy, I'm Canadian and I can do fucking figure skating, okay? Chill out.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Came into existence in 1854, just 7 years before the Civil War. There are two parties at this point, the Whigs and the Democrats. America is quickly expanding westward, and there's an intense debate over whether or not new states should permit slavery. The Democratic Party, with strong support in the South, has become increasingly pro-slavery. But the Whigs are divided on the issue. Their northern supporters are really afraid that the growing number of slave states would have too much political influence, which they feared could really hurt free white workers economically. So in 1854, the country is debating whether or not the territories of Kansas and Nebraska should allow slavery. The Whigs can't agree, and the party ends up collapsing. The former Whigs in the North form a new party that will fight against
I understand bias sometimes when it comes down to current issues and news, but I don't understand sometimes when, maybe not this video, when people do history bias. I think that's the worst possible bias because you're literally trying to change history with the way that you're biasing things, but not this one. I don't think this one is like that.
Letting slavery
but we see it sometimes though.
Further. They call it
Schools
the
do
Republican Party. By 1860, the Republican Party has become increasingly powerful in the North. Enough so that a little-known Republican named Abraham Lincoln wins the presidency. Even though Lincoln promises he won't interfere with slavery in states that already have it, he and his party are still too anti-slavery for the South to tolerate. So 11 southern states secede from the Union, forming the Confederate States of America. The northern states decide to fight to keep the Union together, and the Civil War ensues. The result is a northern victory and the abolition of slavery nationwide. After the war, Republicans begin fighting to ensure that recently freed slaves in the South have their rights. A year after Lincoln's assassination, the party passes the Civil Rights Act of 1866. They fight to make sure that black men have the same right to vote with new laws and constitutional amendments. But something had happened during the Civil War that began changing the young Republican Party. Government spending during the war made many northern businessmen really rich. Gradually, these wealthy financiers and industrialists start taking more and more of a leadership role in the Republican Party. They want to hold on to power, and they don't think that fighting for black rights in a mostly white country is the best way to do that. Meanwhile, the South is resisting these new racial reforms, often violently. And most white Republican voters and leaders now feel that they've done enough for black citizens in the South, and it's time to emphasize other issues. So in 1870, the party basically gives up on reforming the South, deciding instead to leave it to its own devices. The region becomes politically dominated by white.
Okay, I can use the argument that this is like educational. Dude, can you please swap the frame fucking video, man? We're literally learning objectively, which I think is a good thing.
Fast forward to the new century. By the 1920s, the Republican Party has become essentially the party of big business. This works out quite well for them as the economy is booming, but not so well when the economy crashes in 1929 and the Great Depression begins. Franklin D. Roosevelt and other Democrats are swept into power and begin dramatically expanding the size and...
Chat, what if when that was about to happen, you had some, you know, like the Wall Street bets Andes, you bet against the market, fuck it. I think it's gonna go all the way down, and nobody says, no, fuck it, and it does. You win. Woohoo! Hey, motherfuckers! Wall Street bet once again, dude.
Depression begins. Franklin D. Roosevelt and other Democrats are swept into power and begin dramatically expanding the size and role of the federal government in an attempt to fight the Depression and better provide for Americans. Republicans oppose this rapid expansion, defining themselves as opposition to big government, an identity that the party still holds today. Going into the 50s and 60s, race and the South returned to the forefront of national politics, with the civil rights movement attempting to end segregation and ensure blacks truly have the right to vote. The civil rights debate isn't a purely partisan issue. It's more of a regional issue, with Northerners from both parties supporting it and Southerners from both parties opposing it. Then, in 1964, it's Democratic President Lyndon Johnson who signs the Civil Rights Act into law. And it's Republican presidential nominee Barry Goldwater who opposes it, arguing that it expands government power too much. A massive switch-up takes place. Black voters, some of whom had already been shifting from the Republican Party, convert almost entirely to their new advocates, the Democrats. The white voters in the South, who had been staunch Democrats, start to really resent the big government interference here and in other matters like abortion rights and school prayer.
Barry?
Over the next 3 decades, whites in the South switch to the GOP, which makes the South an overwhelmingly Republican region. By the 1980s, the party begins to resemble the GOP we are familiar with today. Republicans elect Ronald Reagan, who promises to fight for business interests, lower taxes, and traditional family values. As the 21st century begins, America is going through a major demographic shift in the form of Hispanic immigration, both legal and illegal. Democrats and business elites tend to support reforming immigration laws so that the over 10 million unauthorized immigrants in the U.S. would get legal status. On the Republican side, tough on immigration policies and rhetoric became popular. But this ends up costing the Republicans when, in 2012, Mitt Romney loses his bid for the presidency. He gets blown out among Hispanic voters. Exit polls showed that 71% of them voted for Barack Obama. So the Republican Party starts to look more like a party for white voters in an increasingly non-white country.
Maybe this is a terrible take, or maybe I'm just wrong, but I feel like a lot of the... Nah, I'm not gonna take... I feel like the people who immigrate usually work hard. I feel like, you know...
These demographic trends,
It's
Republican
good, I mean-
leaders worry that if they keep losing Hispanic voters by that much, they'll lose their chances of ever winning the presidency. So in 2013, some key Republicans in the Senate, including the rising star Marco Rubio, collaborate with Democrats on an immigration reform bill that would give unauthorized immigrants a path to legal status.
Exactly, because it's culturally sometimes they do, but on top of that, because they have to. So it's like a double win. They have incentives to, and they're already inclined to. So it's like, fuck it, it's a win.
But there's a huge
why fight it?
backlash from the Republican Party's predominantly white base, which views the bill as amnesty for immigrants who broke the rules. This exacerbates the GOP voters' mistrust in their own party leaders, a mistrust that has already been growing for some time. And that makes the political landscape of 2015 fertile ground for a figure like Donald Trump, an outsider businessman who wants to build a wall on the border of Mexico. Trump isn't a traditional conservative, but he appealed to the resentment and the mistrust of party leaders that Republican primary voters had, as well as the strong opposition to growing immigration trends. And even though he was loathed by party leaders, he won enough support in the primaries to become the GOP nominee for president. So now the Republican Party is once again at a major crossroads as it tries to meet the political challenges of the 21st century. It's up to Republican voters and leaders to decide just what they want their party to be.
Okay, maybe I'm absolutely wrong about this, okay? Some of the ways I see this maybe this is bad. It's kind of how I see moderating chat. If I ban somebody, okay, that then makes a new account and watches a stream for 1, 2, 3 years without making a single infraction in chat, right? And they're like, hey man, that was my account, can you ban me? And I look at his new logs, I'm like, you know what, dude? You're already here, you're already doing well, you're not a problem, and you're even helping. Fuck it, right? You know, it's kind of how I see it. I think it's a good analogy. Because, you weren't supposed to, but you did, you got away with it, and there's a track record of doing good and not going the opposite path. So, fuck it, dude. Bite the bullet and just go with it. That's kind of how I see it. I think it's counterintuitive to then crush people who reformed and did good. Doesn't change that they broke the law by coming in illegally. That's correct. But like I said, like, yeah, I don't know. Guys, some of my takes on this are kind of different, or kind of more accepting of immigration, because where I live, in Montreal, whatever, we had enormous waves of immigration. And it's kind of like we're like very culturally diversified, and you can see like that was a good video though. Okay, I'm kind of done eating, chat. What do we do next time? What did Poke say? Okay, what is this?
Obviously, you've got the Specsavers thing, £69. I've got the vintage Celeron jumper, that was actually from a charity shop, £7.50, can't go wrong. Vintage Celeron shirt as well. My mum got me that from a charity shop, big up Mumsy in it. Got the Giorgio Armani Collezione trousers, £25 in TK Maxx. And got the off-white camouflage sneakers. They're on Farfetch for $6.39, but I got them for $89 in the Selfridges sales. And obviously you've got the Placement Faces pouch. Rings, I got 2 Gucci rings. This one's like $170. This one's $125. Then I just got some custom engraved ring from a holiday.
Guys, these are loot boxes.
80 first, this was 90. Pouch 40. Palace jacket 136. Joggers 30. And then Adidas Ultra Boost 165.
Like a pinata.
Alright, so hat was like 20. Ralph Lauren like 150. Stone Island 300. This is 750. The Prada shirt like 120.
Ooh.
Prada keychain like 60.
What?
This belt's like 100 diesel. Armani jeans are like 150. These are like 400.
What?
This was 750.
What?
And this was 150. Oh yeah, hold on.
Hold on, you know.
And then this wallet was like 200.
What is that?
What? Oh my god, kid. I did not expect that.
Oh, I got this pouch like 30. Got this 30. Palace tee like 40. Then I've got like H&M trousers, big up. And then I've got these which are like 90. Then I've got bearing, skateboard bearing, Casio watch.
Hey.
Alright, so Antisocial Social Club hoodie, 100. The shirt. The shirt was 80, the trainers 140, and this was
Who cares what shirt they have, dude? We can't even see it. It's under the hoodie.
I got the £85 Supreme bag. I got the CDG Comme des Garçons jacket 95. I got the H&M tracks, which is like 30. The Adidas socks, which is like 15. Adidas Japan, which is like 100. And basically
The sneakers are sick, dude. They're trash.
And the scarf, which is like a Gosha, 35.
My outfit was got this whatever meta drop shirt free.
Also no MC
got these shirts meta free. Got these socks sent with some order of free stuff free. Got these Calvin Klein underwear, mom's birthday gift.
Like from Urban Outfitters, like £30. This is from Noisy May, like 40. And then these are from ASOS,
Is that
like £40. And then Reebok's 80. Supreme bulk pack 16, 32, sorry. And then, yeah, Calvin Klein shirt, money, 50 something.
It's a Stone Island jumper, like 150. Acne top was like a gift.
Yo, you much love XQC.
And CDG, it's like 200.
Cool, man. Cool, bro.
Like retail was like 36. Pants like 180. 1,000. Like 40. That's it.
Cool,
okay,
bro.
So this is Gosha Rosvet. It's about 90 quid. These are Ralph Lauren. They're about 90 on sale. These are Off-White Jordans. They're about 1,000. I got them for about 1,000. This is some just jewelry, about like 200 together. And this is about like 100 altogether. And this is a RAF backpack, RAF SX back.
What is RAF?
190. That's it.
Jesus, dude.
What the hell? Bruh. 1K. Oh my god, what the hell, guys?
Gosha Rubchinski jacket, 160, around that. Raf Simons Semper sweater, I paid, I think 180. Underneath I got a Comme des Garçons shirt, 65.
No, this is guys.
220.
This is not the drip. This is the cringe, dude. Chill out.
And those sneakers, they're dirty as 320.
Okay, these are not his size. Chat, guys.
MSGM pants.
These are not these.
220.
Guys, it hit. Dude, his toes are like this, dude.
320.
Damn. Whoa, and that's the end of the how much is your outfit. Oh my god, I'm loving this series so much. What about you guys? The next stop is Milan. The Milan, how much is your outfit? Can't wait to share that.
Well, that was a disaster. Thanks for the shit show, dude. Much love, man. Next video.
Another month 7.
This looks like disaster. What about this video? What is this?
13
wow,
months
that's.
PogChamp.
Yeah, wow, man. Congrats, you did it.
Certain highlights have managed.
Yo X, the last 8 months have been absolutely weird, champ IRL.
To transcend
but your
games,
streams have been
plays so
absolutely
incredible
phenomenal. I
that
have
no
really
fan,
enjoyed
regardless
this
of
game.
game loyalty,
Here's
can
a
deny
short
their
and funny
brilliance.
link,
Think of Dota
XQCL.
2's The Play.
Hello XQC, you are my favorite streamer, so I decided to
jumping
resub.
off in CSGO. Jumping double for Code! And League of Legends, the XQC.
Chat.
However, before
You like my mug?
others is one that stands alone. A play which is arguably the original
I've seen this a million times,
sports
chat.
moment and is quite possibly the most influential of them all. Evo Moment 37.
Let's go, Justin!
In 2004, Daigo Umehara and Justin Wong were titans of Street Fighter.
You know, everybody was trying to beat him.
A lot of fighting game people start fighting him because of him. Just the greatest of all time.
In one corner, you had the beast Daigo, the Japanese champion. Known for his skill, discipline, and iron resolve, Daigo was feared and respected in
count
the
the pixels.
West since his Street Fighter Alpha 3 win over Alex Valle in 1998.
He wasn't caught off guard by anything, and he just had, you know, risks at the right time and strategy that was too good to beat.
In the opposite corner, the American, Justin Wong, whose meteoric rise was propelled by his prodigious talent across multiple games.
He was so good at so many games, and regardless of what game he wanted to play, if he spent his time on it, he would have been amazing at it.
The two were fated to meet, and it finally happened in the losers final of
Let me
Street
look
Fighter
at,
Third Strike at EVO 2004. It was Daigo's Ken versus Justin's Chun-Li, a classic Street Fighter 3 matchup that both players knew inside and out. While the match was expected to be exciting, no one, not even Justin and Daigo, could have known it would change the course of fighting games.
This is a classic.
Forever.
We've seen it before,
The
but
match
it's so good.
started intensely. With both players earning themselves a round apiece, the first game came down to a deciding round 3. Justin took a commanding lead.
Well, we can't see, but you'll see. You'll understand it.
With Daigo one strike away from defeat, Justin threw out Chun-Li's Horyuku-sen Super, a 15-strike attack. He figured Daigo would drop an input, gambling that the beast wouldn't be perfect for just one split second. He was wrong. The Daigo parry is unbelievable because any of the hits, even if blocked, would have been enough to knock Daigo out and give Justin the first game. Daigo had to perfectly time his parries for all 15 strikes, which requires nearly frame-perfect inputs. On top of doing just that, he ended the fight with his own super, sealing one of the flashiest and most unbelievable comebacks of all time.
You know, everyone kept talking about how great he is and everything like that. But the Daigo parry was that one moment where it happened. And it happened in front of a bunch of people, and it was ridiculous. It's just like when someone like Kobe or Michael Jordan hits that game-winning shot. Like, you hear about how great they are, and then you see them do it,
It's
and
like the
you're at live
112.
game, and you're just like, this is the greatest thing in the world.
In many ways, Evo
Dude,
Moment
somebody in chat says, I was there. Dude, you probably weren't even fucking born when that happened, dude.
37 is the most famous esports highlight there is. It inspired a generation of fighting game fans and would-be pros alike. Its importance in the landscape of the fighting game community simply cannot be overstated. 13 years later, the clip still receives tributes in various forms of media, drawing parallels between it and iconic sporting moments. While Justin and Daigo have amassed incredible careers and have faced off in
These moments are kind of pog. It's kind of like
their rivalry always comes back to
the
Evo
112,
Moment 37.
the pick
On
your bags
10-year
door.
anniversary of the play, they even recreated the highlight.
Super. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. He's going for it. He's going for it. Will he get the jump afterward? Here it is.
Ladigo once again nailed the parry. This time, Justin won the round.
That was awesome.
For its legacy, its significance, and for the play itself, the word iconic is the least you can say to describe Evo Moment 37.
That was a good video. I enjoyed it.
It is the spirit of the FGC perfectly captured in pixels,
Okay.
poetry in devastating motion, and
So he
history.
should own all his masters.
Makes sense.
His old labels might still have the masters to his old music.
Well, that makes sense. Now or was it right now?
XQC.
Election day in the U.S., all eyes were on these states
Well, it's not completely unreasonable, but it's pretty bad.
where this was
Okay.
happening.
New Vox Pog Pog.
These poll workers are counting ballots that would decide the outcome of this election. But there's another reason why these states are critical. Republican lawyers have filed lawsuits in each one of these places in an attempt to sue their way to electoral victory. The one in Pennsylvania is about whether a portion
Chat,
of the
Vox is difficult because they're very, very biased. So sometimes I want to learn something. I want to actually have what's gonna happen, and they just kind of, it's not like, I just want to fucking learn, man.
The one in Pennsylvania is about whether a portion of the ballots should be counted. Like everywhere else in the US, Pennsylvania had a mix of in-person and mail-in voting, and the difference between which type of voting
Jesus.
Trump and Biden voters chose was huge. All of these mail-in votes that arrived before Election Day couldn't be counted until then.
Fake.
And ordinarily in Pennsylvania, any ballots that arrive after Election Day don't count at all. But because of the pandemic and mail delays, the state's highest court ruled that any ballots postmarked on Election Day and received up to 3 days after would be counted. But that batch of votes became contentious.
The Trump campaign very much wants these ballots thrown out. And
3 days
because
after?
Democrats in this election were much more likely to vote by mail than Republicans were.
So the Trump campaign filed a motion with the
Okay,
U.S. Supreme
chat.
Court to over...
Chat, unbiasedly, I want to ask, okay? I understand that if you want to vote in person late, that's kind of whatever. But if you're going to send a letter, sending it late, isn't that kind of weird, especially 3 days after? Like, what the fuck is that?
Return the Pennsylvania court
Mail is
decision
slow?
and throw out any ballots received after Election Day.
But should those 3 extra days of ballots matter, we believe will prevail at the Supreme Court.
Their hope is that the conservative majority Supreme
Wait,
Court will back
they sent the letter the day of the day it closed? That's insane.
them up. But what is the role of the Supreme Court in this election and for the future?
Good evening, everyone. This promises to be one of the closest races in American presidential history.
The 2000 presidential race looms large over the question of whether a Supreme Court could step in to decide the fate of an election. In that case, the race came down to a single state, Florida, where the Supreme Court halted a recount, which handed George W. Bush the presidency with only 537 votes over Al Gore. It was an extremely close race.
I am honored, and I guess I better go write an inaugural speech.
But the 2020 election is entirely different. Republican lawyers have filed lawsuits in several states, but they likely won't alter the course of the election. That's because they involve a small percentage of ballots in comparison to Biden's lead, like one in Georgia that involved allegations of only 53 missing ballots, a state that Biden had been leading by nearly 2,000 votes by November 6th.
Okay.
Or another in Pennsylvania, which involved 93 ballots that had errors fixed, where Joe Biden was leading by at least 7,000 votes. Even a lawsuit in Nevada, which involves allegations of 3,000 out-of-state voters, wouldn't do much in a state where Joe Biden was already ahead by 22,000 votes.
Let's say that the lawsuit did go through. What happens then? They just do a recount or something like that? Or what happens then?
lawsuits.
So you're seeing these kind of rinky-dink lawsuits in a few states. I mean, they're hard to take seriously.
This is Ian
they still
Millhiser,
lose, exactly.
who covers the Supreme Court for Vox.
So just,
certainly, I think
so just let it go through then. Fuck it. Say, okay, 50 plus 53, you still lost, GG, get the fuck out.
some of these lawsuits are more about
Why say no? Just say yes then.
narrative than they are about actually trying to win any kind of legal dispute.
There are some serious allegations out there that deserve being pursued.
And the rule of law has lost its grip on the election process.
In other words, they sow distrust among Trump supporters who are showing up to polling locations claiming, without evidence, that the process isn't fair.
Left the voting system wide open to voter fraud. Joe Biden's covering up this election. He's stealing it.
Guys, these have to be paid actors, guys. Guys, barbecue, dude, tank top, guys.
They claim that there is evidence of voter fraud. They still haven't produced evidence of that.
The president's allegations of large-scale fraud and theft of the election are just not substantiated.
There is one thing that I'm really worried about. This Pennsylvania lawsuit rests on a really radical and transformational theory.
Ian is referring to the Trump campaign's request that the Supreme Court throw out ballots received within 3 days of the election. That motion also won't alter the results, because when Joe Biden won Pennsylvania to become the president-elect, those late-arriving ballots weren't included in the official counts. They had been set aside pending a ruling. But what makes the lawsuit radical is that after the state Supreme Court granted a ballot extension in September, Pennsylvania Republicans took it to the U.S. Supreme Court.
I guess basically they're saying stop the count, but basically if they did stop the count, they lose, and if they didn't stop the count, they'd still lose.
Court a month later, as part of an attack on mail-in voting. A 4-4 tied decision without Amy Coney Barrett.
Stop counting! Okay, you lost.
Upheld the law, which is why Pennsylvania kept the extension. But the 4 conservative justices indicated how they might rule on future election laws. And that would depend on a line in the Constitution about how state legislatures should determine the time, place, and manner of holding elections.
And the way that word legislature has always been interpreted, going back at least more than a century, is that the word legislature means whatever the valid lawmaking process is within that state.
In addition to literal state legislatures, that includes the state constitution, the state Supreme Court that interpret those laws, and the governor's right to veto election laws.
But there are at least 4 justices.
Oh, guys, end of the court. I'm sorry for stopping the video chat. So the governor can just say nope at the very end. That when anything's settled, dude, this guy just said no, veto.
That the word legislature should be read sort of hyper-literally, meaning only the legislative branch of the state.
Which means the state legislature alone could drastically impact voting rights. In states with Republican-led state legislatures, which are a majority of them, that would mean they would have the ability to create election laws that manufacture electoral advantages for Republicans in future elections. Actions like gerrymandering electoral districts, voter ID laws which target Democratic voters, and closing polling places in Democratic districts. And unlike Democratic legislatures, they could look to the conservative majority Supreme Court for support.
Will the legitimate winner of the presidential election be sworn in as president on January 20? I'm pretty confident that's going to happen. But if the question you're asking me is, do I feel comfortable with the long-term health of U.S. democracy? No, not at all.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait, if they wanted to do that, wouldn't they have done it there now?
XQC LLL.
Loss equals 1. Takes time. Did you enjoy learning about it? Yeah, it was really fun. I enjoy learning about all this. I like when it's purely educational. Like it's like hey man, 1 minus 1 is 0. Oh, okay, cool man. What if they say, oh man, yeah, they're just saying a bunch of shit. It's like, okay, well this is kind of weird. Oh, okay. You know what, dude? Maybe there's a couple good clips on the LSF. LSF React. It's been a while, dude. Destiny's Child. Let's see.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny, please unban me. Thanks. RTBA
Dude,
sucks balls.
I had this fucking nightmare that I was standing beside some girl's bed and I thought I'd gotten her pregnant, and she said I would, but I didn't think I did. And we were in the delivery room waiting for the baby to come out, and we're all like waiting to see, like, oh god, is it my kid or whatever. And then they pull this fucking kid out with like my facial hair and glasses, and the kid's like, oh, and he only needs 15 more electoral votes, blah blah blah. And I was like, oh no, and I knew it was my kid.
What the fuck?
It was so fucking horrible. Holy shit.
Okay, good one,
So
dude.
random.
Good one, Destiny. Good one, dude. Jesus, dude. Why? Who is this guy? Who is this? XQ cow. This game is a joke. Holy shit, who's this guy? That's crazy! Not bad. Saw this earlier. Saw that. So close the boss. Oh, they killed Iron Council.
18 seconds. Execute. Healers, get ready to come
They're
in.
gonna yell. It's gonna be way too thank you.
I need heals, I need heals.
I'm using everything.
Please, God! Keeping you up. Come on! We got this! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Oh! 21 seconds.
Fucking dude. I saw that with his mute, dude. Disney mispronounces a name.
Earlier in the call, Debbie Mercarsel Powell, who lost her race, was crying and mentioned people can't pronounce her name. Who lost her race was crying and mentioned people can't pronounce her name.
Okay, next. Happy the cops crying live.
Yo, what's up with all the white ladies in the NYPD? Why are they crying? Oh, my mom is coming. She's like, she wants to just show me. Black cops are like, peace. Look at this. Look. Look. No, she's crying.
But why?
Look at that. He's so sad.
Because the candidate lost?
Look, this one's like full blown. Like,
Jesus.
What, you liked it over there? Here's a fun little tidbit, because I know I got a lot of liberals in the audience right now, and they're, I know all them sana yemek bu arada. They are probably unaware of this, but.
All right. Hot DMCA take. Oh no, here it comes.
Did you see Twitch saves all your old content even if you delete it, so it's still DMCA-able? Here's an ultra fucking super spicy, unbelievably, insanely hot take. I really wonder if a streamer deleted their content off the site and Twitch held on to that content, I wonder if you could flip the DMCA onto Twitch itself and have their safe harbor protections revoked.
In my opinion, no, because whenever the streamer gets banned, I think that it's all gone, right? So then they'd be safe again, right?
Because at that point, it's no longer a matter of customers or users hosting content on your site. It's a matter of you retaining it. I wonder if that could be made like that seems like really fucky if that's happening.
You know,
Like,
chat. That's a good question, chat. Does anybody in chat have any Voyboy clips? Seriously, I'm actually asking it. Voyboy got banned, I think, maybe for DMCA or not. Doesn't matter. Does anybody have a single clip that works and is watchable from his content? Link in chat. Did Nash found some? Really? Did he? Interesting. Then this makes sense. Why didn't he even shut up? It's a very good question.
Wait, you can do it, Amaranth?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, she can. Oh my god.
This is muscle flexing. You gotta.
Wait, you can do it, Amaranth?
Man. Paul again. Last head.
Okay, Forsen, what do you want for Christmas?
I want to be able to fly.
You need to be more realistic.
Okay, I want to be the XQC as Minecraft record.
Alright, let me ask. Good to make you fly.
Good one, dude. That's actually good.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about the 6 feet 8 inches frame, the 37 in vertical leap, the black steel that drapes down
Chat.
my back,
Let's wrap it up.
the bulletproof mullet, the Google prototypes.
Destiny got clapped by some 12-year-old.
2 things is done. I'll change my vote. I'll change my vote. Just let them go. They're fucking. All right. Yeah, back to mommy's basement.
What purpose have you brought from me?
Less than 3.
Oh no. Oh no. Chat, guys. Guys, we've gone too far. Guys, we've gone too far. Okay? There's a point in time where you have to kind of press a button and say go back. I think this is one of those, chat.
Could you welcome me to the jungle like
Guys, the hat backwards, the jar out of any player ever, Jarvis in a rally at 12 years old, harassing people, dude, like.
You are
No, you brainwash. You brainwash. You brainwash. Look at you. With your at least he doesn't have a mask like you. Yeah, he's just a fucking sheep. He doesn't have a muscle like you.
Wait, what did you just say?
Good evening, Mr. Cow. Last time I subbed, you threatened to eat me because I called cows fucking retarded. Please don't eat me.
Guys,
you have given me PTSD and I have.
Wait, hold up. This guy's making fun of him for having a mask on, but he has a mask on.
He doesn't have a mask like you. Yeah, he's just a fucking.
And then he takes it off. Look at him.
You brainwash. Look at you. With your at least he doesn't have a mask like you. Yeah, he's just a fucking sheep.
And then he takes it off.
He doesn't have a muscle like you. He doesn't have a muscle like you.
Hey, look how easy it is to control shoulders.
You're a fucking Nazi, that's why you dumb bitch ass Nazi. Let him go. Let him go. Go to mommy. It's milk time. It's milk time.
Okay, that was a disaster. I feel like this is actually a 5-head, it's a 6-head play for the Democrats, dude. Having some dude dressed up in a Jarvis fucking jersey, dude. Right? Who is Jarvis? Wait, really?
Okay, I'm making this video today for the whole of the Fortnite community, and cheating and you'll just watch my video. Whatever happens, I'm not trying to find like a quick road out, but like being banned forever.
Yeah.
It's just, I think, get him up.
It's a Cheeto Andy. Nah, I don't want to bully him, okay? That's kind of weird. It's just, you know, I think he cheated in the game and then he got banned and then, yeah, that happened. There's more love than my streamer. Just kidding. Why do you keep linking this?
XQCL Maxido 2 Bog
It's trash
Maxido
clip
2
too from
Bog.
XQC, isn't it?
Guys, he's playing some fucking Teletubbies, Lego rip-off.
So what are you playing?
Dog shit, Play-Doh garbage, dollar store Dota.
Is he some kind of dumbass?
And spending his entire life on it.
And what are you playing, XQC?
a fucking party game with random strangers who only tolerate your shit because you have viewers. And honestly, XQC,
that sounds like his girlfriend.
You're view botting. Okay, there I said it. And honestly, XQC, you're a little bum-headed ass, meatball-headed ass, dirty fucking Q-tip looking headed ass, daddy long leg looking ass motherfucker. And I'll pull your hair if you get in my face. So, fuck off.
Good one, dude. And dude, look at all the keks. Kek W. Kek W. Toast head. Clipped. Kek W. That's fucking.
What's up?
That's fucking Normandy, dude. That is Normandy. That's what it is.
Ah, the lunchroom, where the natural order of a school is put on display. For it is here that everything has its place. At the head table are the kings of the lunchroom.
Rowdy boys.
They've already gotten more blowjobs than we'll ever get.
Next, it's the drama kids.
Ugh, so gross that they're always touching each other.
Then, the goth kids, guys with no personality, the robots pretending to be kids. Then it's the nerds, the dweebs.
Wait, why is Hikaru there?
Nerds, the dweebs. And finally, we arrive at our table.
The chess club.
Hey, that's not us!
Excuse me, gentlemen, this is our table.
Oh, really? And what's your personal best? That's what I thought. This table now belongs to the juicers.
We don't have a thing. We don't have a table. We...
Good one, dude. I'll spam. Go on, dude. What is this?
Hi.
What, did he call him?
Anyone seen my fat Can't believe it's been 20 months, man. I love you, G. Thanks.
What happened? Chat, where was he?
XQC for the great content. Could I get a welcome to the jungle, XQCL?
Oh, he DC'd.
Oh my god.
It's the same guy, it's the same guy.
Pog 2 years.
Oh my god.
Go through! Bro, just crouch. Yeah, there we go.
Go on, dude.
He's so angry. You see, you got
fucking game is shit!
A 6
You
months.
got a kill! Why are you saying this shit?
Jesus. What? We made it. Guys, did he change channel name? No, he did. Interesting. Second channel! It has 10 million subscribers! That's relatable, dude. Chat, these are kind of weird sometimes. I have to be honest, these are like weird videos.
Up to the front here, and she's just gonna look.
Wait, what about this? This is 7 million views.
To set the stage, we're going to be paying attention to the kid in the striped shirt. Now, he just spotted the puff bar, so he's going to point him out to his brother. Now, he's really excited. He really wants a puff bar, but he's maybe 12, 13, 14 years old top, so he's not old enough. Now, he's going to come over here, and he's going to touch something else that he's not old enough to buy. So, of course, I tell him, don't touch that. You're not old enough, you little rascal. So, after they buy a bunch of stuff from the store, they're going to make their way outside, and the full-grown adult role model on the right is going to finish drinking his Sunny D that he purchased. Going to get that last swig in. He's going to screw the cap on, and then he's going to commit a criminal offense that is punishable by up to a $500 fine and 60 days in jail. Now, about an hour later, the kid in the striped shirt is going to come back by himself.
That was so weird.
What? Please? Get ready.
Do you have your ID?
Hey,
What do you want to know?
it's orange.
Mango.
See,
What?
this one, okay.
Do you have your ID?
Yes, shrimp. Give me no skin.
I need your ID. I need to know if you're 20 or 21 or not.
I'm 21.
I need the ID.
Hold on,
It's 1066.
What's happening?
Do you have your ID? You do or you don't?
He looks 12.
Why?
I need your ID.
You know, you good guy?
I can't sell it to you without an ID.
Yeah, love me.
So he just tried buying a puff bar without an ID, clearly not going to sell it to him. So
What's a
he's
puff
walking
bar?
around the store right now, getting water, a Coca-Cola, and some sunflower seeds. So we now know that he has plenty of money for a puff bar.
No, I'm only $5.
Huh?
Only 5.
You only have 5?
Yes.
Then you don't
How
have
much?
nearly enough. $7.75.
Okay, give it tomorrow, no problem.
What?
Tomorrow give it the money.
No. You have plenty of money. Why are you lying? So he lies and says he only has $5, but we know that's not true. Now he has a big fat wad of money in his hand. He's going to give me a $20 bill to pay for that stuff.
How much give? 225?
What about it?
225?
Yeah.
They change?
No, $12.25. I gave you a 10.
What is it?
I gave you a 10. Get out of here now. Don't ever come back in here again.
I'm looking.
No, I don't care. Get out. Don't come in here ever again. Fucking with me. So this kid is a short change artist at the age of 12. Now, he comes back in the next day while Jack's working.
Oh, I get it.
Hey, you're not allowed in here. Not allowed in here and you know it. You're not allowed in here and you know it. After last night, yes.
Me?
Yes. Now, meanwhile, the driver of this kid is outside trying to scam the nice paying customers that are out at the pumps. I don't have any cash and I'm from out of town and my card's locked and I really need some gas. So if you give me some gas or some money, I'll give you my gold chain in exchange. Now, anytime somebody offers you jewelry in exchange for money or gas at a gas station, it's always fake. These kinds of people have boxes of cheapo jewelry in their vehicles to try and pull this scam. Clearly, the guy has money. I mean, he just sent the kid into the store, and the night before, he was in the store buying $20 lottery tickets. Now, luckily, the people out of the pumps were smart enough to not fall for this scam.
Why we just trying to get us?
She ain't falling for that garbage. Oh, they're liars. Yeah, I kicked this. People he's with them. Yeah. The kid came in here yesterday. He thinks it's like, let's make a deal. I only got 5. I go, yeah, I wasn't even here. It was my nephew. He goes, oh, it's.
So why he say he's not from here? You was here yesterday.
Yeah, he's a liar. They're.
Well, he's like the chat. I'm thinking he's gonna give cash for one of us to use our card. He's like, no, my chain. I'm selling my chain. I said, come on.
You don't got no money for gas?
He has money.
He got money.
Yesterday he sat there and said he only has $5.
I said, how you traveling?
And the guy told him who was working, well, too bad. You better put, like, you can't afford what you're getting then. So all of a sudden he whips out a big wad of cash. He has plenty of cash.
Dude, this store delivery is, dude, this is not it.
He's like a punk kid traveling around with like a bunch of 21-year-olds. I mean, he's like 12. So, moral of the story is, be like this girl. She ain't falling for no scams.
Okay. Next. That's pretty good. Oh, what is this?
Imagination Station. We've got Jeff in this morning, and we're talking about January. So it's revolving around air.
Exactly. So, you know, I brought in some air with me,
What's
which
up,
is
you fat
not
nose neat?
that
Go
particularly
play Among
exciting,
Us.
but I do have some air with me today. But I also brought in some other gases. So this balloon I filled with a different gas. Can you feel kind of like the weight of it?
It feels heavy.
It feels heavy, but when I take this off, you'll notice that it's about, you know, wants to kind of float away.
Oh,
right?
let me see. Yes, I do.
Excellent, excellent. So you've probably seen, you know, your uncle at a birthday party or something.
Yeah, it's
take a
helium.
helium balloon, which is what's in here. You know, and he goes and he grabs one and he undoes it.
Yeah.
And then he ends up talking like this the entire time, right? Which is always fun. If you want to give it a shot, Chris.
Sure.
All right. So, and the reason why this is happening is that helium is actually. Jeff, what's going? Oh my gosh, it really works.
It does work really well.
I didn't really believe you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take a deep breath in, deep breath out. We want to clear that helium out. Now, you don't actually want to do this at home.
Is this Destiny?
We think we're somewhat back to normal.
Yes, good. But you don't actually want to do this at home because it will. Your body's not designed to breathe helium.
Okay.
It's designed to breathe oxygen.
Right.
And by helium's not going to hurt you,
True.
but lack of oxygen will. And so you have a trained scientist here with you today, so we're doing this, but you do not want to do anything like this at
Gotcha.
home. Okay?
Message her, don't do it at home.
Now, the reason why it makes your voice squeaky is because it's 6 times lighter than air.
Okay.
Which means sound propagates through it 2.5 times faster. So it doesn't change your vocal cords, it changes the rate at which sound.
This is interesting. I like this.
Very interesting. That's the science behind it.
That's the science, but
But yeah, some
I
more
decided to
balloons.
bring in a little bit of a special gas. I have some sulfur hexafluoride. Can you see it? Isn't it beautiful?
I'd be lying if I told you I could see a difference. I'm not seeing anything.
So it's translucent, just like normal air is. So we're gonna have to get a little more clever if we want to see it. So I'm gonna remove.
Now, how are you pulling the lid off here? Explain this.
I'm just pulling this lid off because I've actually put the sulfur hexafluoride in here, and it's 6 times heavier than normal air. And so to see it, I have this is just a normal air balloon, right?
Okay.
I'll take this one from you. Okay. All right, we'll just get rid of that. Go ahead and take that and just place it on top of my tank here.
All right.
Just like you're putting a bobber and some water and just.
Shall I let
just
go
go ahead and let go. Okay.
Oh shit, this is cool.
Isn't that just amazing there? Isn't that just so cool?
Yep. And if you could see too, the balloon isn't attached to anything or surrounded by anything.
You can go ahead and tap it. You can. It's almost like it's a cork in water. And that's because don't do it too much. You're gonna get rid of all my sulfur hexafluoride. That stuff's expensive, Chris. Okay. Now, it's 6 times heavier than normal air. You know, helium was 6 times lighter. So what do you think would happen if we inhaled some of this?
It sounds like
voice would get very deep.
You think so?
Like a troll.
Well, you're about to find out. So I don't want to do this. So here you go.
Oh.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, you ready?
I'm a guinea pig in many forms. Ready? Same way as the helium.
That's good.
Luke, I am your father.
Holy dude.
Keep talking, keep talking.
I can't believe that just came out of my mouth.
Okay, we're gonna take one deep breath in and deep breath out. Let's do a second one just to make sure. And your voice will be back to normal 3 to 6 weeks, don't worry. Go ahead and talk.
You're not going to be invited back next week, I'll tell you what.
It's pretty cool, right?
Come on, dude.
And what's really cool is since it's so much more dense than the air, you can kind of pour it. So if I
I can actually talk by pouring it directly into my lungs, okay? And it's a great way to learn about, density and air. And
wow, just don't try to pick up any ladies that way, okay?
I don't think it's gonna.
That was pretty cool, dude.
All right, super cool. So we're just talking, it goes around with the January, so we're talking about the density of the different gases and, of course, how it affects the propagation of sound waves that come out of our simple
dude. Like I have hexafluoride in my room somewhere, dude. Let me pull out my fucking sulfur hexafluoride.
Of course.
I just had
and
to
get some of that,
ask the
dude.
obvious question just to make sure. All righty.
Thanks for doing this with me, Chris.
May
Very
I?
cool.
One more time?
Oh, please do.
we will have much more W2L11 your day when we return.
Dude, I don't even like these.
You and chat have
These like news skits sometimes are pretty good.
No idea, actually no idea of how much
next.
you help.
Chat. One more link round it. Then I'm done.
richest man in the world, and that's the burger I just made him. But there's a catch. The patty in that burger is made from this stuff. And the reason I can eat it raw is it's made entirely from plants.
We've seen this before? Ah, that looked disgusting though. Holy shit, that looked so bad.
About a year ago, I read about this powder you could add to super muddy water like this, and then you stir it up, and 5 minutes later, the mud has separated from the pure, clean, drinkable water. And as a man of science, I see this and it feels like nothing short of magic. I only make 12 videos a year, so I am really picky about what topics I will cover. And even though I usually just focus on using science and engineering to make totally ridiculous things, at least once a year, I try to make the case that these same science and engineering principles are also being used to actually change the world for the better. For example, last year I met with Manu Prakash from Stanford, who was disappointed to realize the typical microscope and centrifuge to diagnose malaria costs tens of thousands of dollars and needs to be plugged in. So he invented a paper microscope and a paper centrifuge that costs 68 cents. They can diagnose malaria and require no electricity. So today we're gonna find out how this was invented, how the heck it works, and how it's being used to help people all around the world. But first, to demonstrate this isn't some kind of smoke and mirrors trick, I located the nastiest water I could find near my house and met up with some intrepid field scientists. Today I'm joined by my friends Cole, Caden, Rainey, and Max. I promised them they could be in a video, but I didn't tell them which one or what we'd be doing. And here's the deal, guys. We need to go into that pond that's all gross and nasty and fill it up with muddy water. Can you do that?
Holy shit. That was loud.
You guys think this would be good to drink this?
No.
What do you guys give me if I take a sip of this?
20 bucks.
20 bucks? Okay. We're not gonna do anything to this one, but I'm gonna do something to this one.
It's child labor.
So then we can compare the two, okay? So I'm gonna take
Who
a little
cares,
bit of
though?
this powder. I'm gonna put it in here. You guys see this? And then we're gonna take turns shaking it for like 5 minutes, okay? Let's see what happens.
That looks better. Looks better. Yeah, that looks really better. Oh, that looks like...
Okay, I'm gonna put my thumb at the water level so you know I'm not tricking you guys, okay? Some high quality H2O right there. All right, where's my 20 bucks, Rainey?
Mommy.
Chances are, if you're watching this video, you have essentially an endless supply of clean water at the pull of a lever. And because this is so easy, we tend to forget just how critical water is for us. You can live 3 weeks without food, but only a few days without water. And it's not just us. From plants to ants to bacteria, anything that is biological and living needs water to survive.
Oh, that looks so cool.
It's crazy, but there are no exceptions to this rule. Because of this, when NASA is looking for evidence of life outside our planet, we first start by looking for evidence of water. Given all that, it's a total bummer that nearly 1 billion people around the world don't have access to clean drinking water. Today, drinking contaminated water causes more deaths than HIV, AIDS, and malaria combined. And so that's why the powder in this packet is a really big deal. It was invented by a guy named Philip Suter. He's a laundry scientist at Procter & Gamble who was originally trying to figure out a way to separate dirt from used laundry water. And I want to be clear here, they are not sponsoring this video in any way. I just think what they're doing is really awesome and they deserve
Laundry
some credit.
scientist.
So I was actually able to track Philip down and he told me all about how it worked.
So essentially there's three processes. There's coagulation, then the next phase is flocculation, and then the last piece is the disinfection.
You start with clean water like this, but now it's all brown because it's filled with lots of dirt particles, parasites, and bacteria. So you dump the powder in the water, and as Phil explained, the coagulant part of the powder goes to work first. It's basically seed crystals that are positively charged. And because the dirt in the water is negatively charged, these seed crystals act like dirt magnets. And these dirt magnets grow until they're each about 1 millimeter in size. The next part of the powder to activate is the flocculant, which is a polymer which you can think about as having huge long arms that wrap up all the little dirt magnet clumps, and now they form bigger chunks as large as a centimeter. And these chunks now are so big, they're just slightly more dense than the water, which means they sink to the bottom. And finally, the chlorine is released, and it goes to work on killing the 99.9999% of all the really tiny viruses and bacteria that are left in the water that didn't get rid.
if one lives, one little sucker, and then you get it, is he gonna and make like a billion others and roll you over?
Up and sink to the bottom. So now you're just left with safe drinking water at the top. And this isn't just some PR stunt for P&G. Since 2004, millions of people in over 90 countries have used these packets, and they've saved untold thousands upon thousands of lives. In fact, they've cleaned enough water to fill a swimming pool that is the typical 5 feet deep by 15 feet across, only the length would need to stretch all the way across the United States over 13 times. These packets cost them pennies to make, which they sell at a loss, and that feels like the right thing to do. But it brings up the question, is there a case to be made beyond altruism, where it's in the best interest of the rich countries to help out the poor countries? And to answer this question, I wanted to speak with someone in the technology sector who had some experience in this kind of thing. And he's a bit of an obscure up-and-comer named Bill Gates. But first, I had to do a little bit of research in order to get myself up to Seattle. And when I arrived, they told me I was free to make myself at home while I waited for him to show up.
Flashbacks to yesterday,
so I did what
didn't
any rational person would do given the circumstances. I made the richest man on planet Earth some pizza rolls.
Hi.
Bill, good to meet you.
Yeah, thanks for doing this.
They gave me free reign of your kitchen, and as a token of hospitality, I whipped up a batch of pizza rolls.
Oh, wow. I'll try it. It's not what I normally eat.
Try it. Don't waste food.
Hot, actually.
They're kind of like lava in the middle.
Not bad.
Is it okay, right?
All
A little
right,
bit of cardboard.
What do you got here?
Don't put it aside.
Because I wasn't
Motherfucker only took one bite. What is your problem, man? He's wasting food.
expecting you to actually eat one of those.
Okay.
Dick's Burgers.
Love Dick's.
I know you love.
It's a Seattle phenomenon.
Truth be told, I actually knew this after seeing a picture of him on Reddit. He's standing in line by himself to buy one of their hamburgers for less than $2. I hate to disappoint you.
I knew Chelsea would do that.
There's no Dick's Burgers in here.
Okay.
We have some liquid refreshment.
That's pretty dark looking.
So I took out the powder and explained to him how it worked, and then I set up the bottles, and here's where we stood after a minute or two.
Looks like we're making some progress, although the top there. I'd rather eat these than that so far.
Like, why should we care about developing nations?
Well, the amount of resource that rich countries spend in helping poor countries is pretty small. It's well less than 1% of their budget. I defend that because that money is so impactful. You're saving lives for less than $1,000 per life saved. If you help a country lift itself up, then countries like Indonesia, Vietnam, India get successful enough. They grow their economy so they no longer need aid. They graduate.
Okay, look at this.
Yeah, it's amazing the way that a small
Isn't it crazy?
amount of this thing.
It's like magic. And I liked his answer that basically teaching a man to fish is better than just giving a man a fish. What about the extreme case of a person who's just super self-absorbed who might think, I just don't care if a poor country has a fish or not. It doesn't affect my daily life. I asked what he would say to that person.
The benefits are strong, even if the pure humanitarian, empathetic part isn't the key reason.
So then Bill told me two main reasons we should try and help developing nations, even from a selfish standpoint. The first is for our own safety. If a poor country receives aid, it fosters education and economic opportunity, which makes it more stable. And there's less of a reason for people to become desperate, which is a breeding ground for radical ideologies and terrorism. All America's top generals agree that foreign aid creates stability, which reduces the need for military spending and makes the world a safer place. Additionally, Bill told me there's the issue of diseases. When the next pandemic comes, there's a good chance it will be far worse than Ebola, and it will spread quickly into the rich countries. There's a huge benefit to us in helping these developing nations get their health systems to the point where they can detect and treat bad stuff before it has the chance to go global. And the second selfish reason for helping developing nations that we discussed together was for our own prosperity.
After World War II, you think, hey, do we care about Japan? Well, hey, then Japan, you know, Sony and Toyota, they're making good products. Yeah, let's not forget Nintendo. It's a win-win situation, you know, where we want Japan to do well and make great products, and, you know, they're buying Boeing jets, Microsoft software.
Well, it's also competition, right?
Hypothetically.
Hopefully. The idea that other countries doing well, it's not a zero-sum thing where, okay, if they do well, that means that it's
They said no.
bad for us.
Basically, we need...
Yeah, competition. It keeps people on their toes, you know? Keeps people going. It makes them, gives them an incentive that is less internal to do better.
We need to get the Japanese back to a point where their brains could benefit the world again as quickly as possible. Otherwise, it's a waste of human capital, and the world never knows Super Mario Brothers. Which raises an interesting point. If you ask people who is the most intelligent person to ever live, you get various answers like these.
Albert Einstein.
How am I dumb?
Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein.
Einstein. Albert Einstein.
Did I tell you to say that? What? But the fact is, with 100 billion people to have ever lived on planet Earth, it's a statistical certainty that Albert Einstein wasn't the most intelligent human. It was some random person you've never heard of, probably born
Yeah, they said me, but they cut the part out. That's what they told me.
Spent most of their daily energy just trying to survive. And that's why these packets are a huge deal. When you have nearly 1 billion people spending their time just trying to find clean water every day, that's a huge waste of untapped brain power. Now, these packets and other aid efforts like them allow parents to stay healthy and gives them time to provide for their families, which gives their kids the opportunity to get educated, which in turn creates more opportunities for the following generation. And so eventually, over time, the entire world starts reaping the benefit from the contribution of this previously untapped human capital. And in this way, some massive breakthrough in solar technology, or maybe the cure to cancer or HIV, might come from a poor country who is just a developing nation today. And I find that to be incredibly inspiring and a worthy goal. I want to thank Bill and Melinda Gates for partnering with me on this video. They just released the brand new Gates annual letter.
That was a good video.
I'll leave a link to it in the video description. It's a great read if you want to learn how life has and will continue to improve for the world's poorest. Plus, you get to be inspired by people who've just made it their life's mission to make the world a better place.
You know, I get to learn a lot. You know, I'm going to be working on these diseases the rest of my life.
Bill Gates, living legend, eater of pizza rolls.
Yeah, not bad.
That was fantastic. Thanks so much, Bill. Now we drink.
Nah, he ain't gonna drink that. Come on, man. No shot. No shot he eats that. He drinks that.
17 months smile.
Dude, he wouldn't even eat the pizza roll, man. Okay, what is this?
Here's an our rude boys. The media. A lot of you out there probably never even heard of the word. Is books part of the media?
Absolutely.
What is the point of them? I mean, I ain't done this, but has any of you actually ever read a book?
Oh, of course.
No, I was talking about the whole thing.
I've read thousands of books in my life. I have a.
Oh,
I have a
don't
library
show off.
But I mean, some people.
Well, name one then.
Name one.
Yeah.
I was reading one today called "Sex, Lies, and Videotape."
Is that a real book?
To my understanding, it was a film, but it may also.
All right,
be
so that's a film. That ain't a book.
He's flexing, dude.
What does you think about violence on TV?
Nobody, I don't think, in their right mind would say there shouldn't be any violence in entertainment. The question is, do you depict it in a way that makes it appealing?
But what harm has violence ever done?
Oh, death. I mean,
yeah, but apart from that.
Well, death and injury. I mean, if you don't die, you're injured.
All right. Well, apart from that, yeah, those two things. Yeah. Does you think that violence on the telly leads to violence on the street?
Well, I would begin with, I wouldn't limit it to television. You got film, you
well,
got
violence
reality,
in the
you
media,
got rap,
whatever.
you got video games.
With full respect, though, that is BS. That's down for bullshit. Because me watch Star Trek, but that don't mean that me go out and build a spaceship and fly into the air and above that into the thing called space and have, you know, all them ears and all that thing.
Well, to me, that makes a point.
Answer that.
There's a difference between violence that is readily and is easily imitatable versus ray guns.
Should telly be used to educate our children?
The television could be a powerful medium for education.
Well, like Sesame Street is very educationalist. I have learned a lot from that. Why don't they make a version of Sesame Street for kids?
That's what it's for.
What?
That's what it's made for.
Full respect, the other day we saw it and the letter was X, and we don't think that kids would understand that. Check this, did you know that xylophone is spelled from X?
Yeah, sure.
But zoo is spelled like with something, the other one.
Zoo is spelled with Z.
Do you think that there should be censorship?
We have censorship on television.
Me grew up watching whatever me wanted. Me was watching pornos from the age of 11. And me don't see me Julie complaining now. Every time. So, does you think it's all right to see animals on the telly?
People having sex with animals?
What? No.
Oh, you mean sex with animals? Animals having
No,
sex.
animals.
Animals having sex with
No.
animals?
Yeah, take it easy. It is disgusting enough seeing a woman and a horse do it, but actually seeing two horses getting jiggy together, that was actually on the television.
While I don't personally enjoy watching two elephants have sex on a PBS special, I don't consider it pornographic.
So, does you think the media put too much attention on women to look a certain way?
I think that it does clearly present an unreal image of life.
But does you think there's enough pressure being put on women from the media? Because there's still so many fatty boom booms walking around.
People need to think about that. They need to look at a Rosie O'Donnell and say, well, that's someone who looks like more of the people I see day to day.
Yeah, right.
Well,
another point.
come off it. Rosie O'Donnell, how much? How much?
I think Rosie O'Donnell is
How much?
clearly the exception.
Not even for $1 million, bet you wouldn't.
She is the exception to this presentation.
I want to say big up to all of you lot out here. Me hope to all my peeps out there that you has learnt something and at least taken away one thing. Whether it is that you think it is all right to watch the National Geographic channel, watch two elephant boning like this man does. You're at home. Make up your own mind. Keep it real. Peace.
I wonder if they get baited into this. Yeah, I know maybe they know it's like a skit or something, but sometimes they get baited into answering some stuff that just sounds weird. They definitely do get baited, right? Okay, I want to watch the whole thing. Okay, I'll watch the first part of it. Okay, hold on. I'll find it. It's just so awkward. Look how old it is, too.
Hear me now. You've got to be well clever to run a massive business. I actually met Ronald McDonald at my cousin's 15th birthday party in Egham. And him, even though he dressed like a total prick, is actually a genius. If him can be the head of a massive business, so can I. I was going to find out.
Well, not the whole thing, okay? It's not part of it. The quality sucks, but this is so old. This is like some VCR shit.
Never had an idea before. How does you know when you has had one?
Right. How do you know? When you say, wow, you know, for a business idea?
I mean, like, had the idea of, like, eating chicken or switching on the telly or something, but I've never had an idea.
Right. For a business idea. Right.
Well, whatever.
Right. You know, if you had all the money in the world, this is a good exercise.
Yeah.
And you can do anything with this money to, you know, to make your life easier. What's the first thing you would invent?
Like, free...
That, it's a good place to start.
Always like, you know, just up for anything.
Right. Okay. And there's, Could be a good business.
If me tell someone my idea, how does I know they ain't gonna nick it?
That's tough. People usually do.
Because like when the PlayStation 1 came out, me was telling me Julie, what would be wicked would be if they brought out something that was better than this.
Right.
And then 2 years later, what come out?
Right.
PlayStation 2.
Right.
How does you think they got the idea from me?
Maybe Julie told them. I don't know, but the fact is that people.
She did, and.
And if she did, well then,
Then
you're gonna have to talk to her. Yeah,
that
it's
is
very
serious.
Sure.
Because there's something called trust.
Absolutely.
I've got some business idea that I just want to tell you about, and I'd be a fool if...
Very quickly.
What is the most popular thing in the world?
Music.
No.
Tell me.
Ice cream.
Okay.
Everyone has it. And what is the problem with ice cream?
I have no idea.
It drips.
Okay.
So my idea is what?
To make a drip-proof ice cream.
No. Brilliant idea, this. All right, whatever. You ain't gonna come out with that, though.
No, I promise you I won't.
Well, my idea is to come out with just like these ice cream gloves that make the ice cream not go on your hands and make it all well sticky. And also keep your hands warm when you is eating the ice cream.
Okay.
Is you win or is you win?
Okay, well, it sounds like a good idea, and I hope you make a lot of money. Good luck, folks. It's been nice seeing you. You take care of yourself, okay?
Is you going to be in on that?
Well, it sounds like an interesting...
We've got like P. Diddy is going to be in it.
Good.
It is ice cream.
And...
Do you want me to eat this?
No.
No, okay.
What's my idea?
Lay it on me.
The ice cream glove. That's a C, which means that you can't nick it.
All right.
And my idea is you could do them in like your favourite team gloves, colours. That's like the LA Lakers.
I don't care what it looks like. Nah, see, that's not gonna... To me, I'm not carrying around a glove in my pocket so that in the event I'm eating ice cream, I'm taking the glove out of my pocket to preserve my suit.
Have you seen one of these things before?
Sure.
Everyone in
Whatever,
school
dude.
learns these things.
You're missing
Sure.
out, dude.
Venn diagrams.
Sure.
People who like ice cream. People who has hands.
Sure.
What's this section here? That's our target market, isn't it?
Okay.
We did an intranet search for ice cream. We come back with 6,121 result. We did an intranet search for the gloves. How much results did we get? 325, 0, 113. So you times those together, what does you get? This is just people on the internet looking in. 203 zillion, whatever, 496,400, and then a 1. Check this out. If all those people bought one glove at $19.99, just one glove, business would be worth, wait for it.
I'm waiting.
That much. That is such a big number, I couldn't fit it that way. That in English, 34.6 billion dollars. How does we promote this company? We promote it with the strongest image.
All right.
You know, money talks, walk.
All right.
This may be the worst idea I've ever heard.
I actually don't dislike the idea.
Whatever, man.
Safe, respect.
Yeah, but I don't dislike the idea. You could use it, you know. It's not, there's something to it. This is not going to happen.
I've got another business idea.
Okay. What is that?
What's this?
That is a skateboard. No, it is a toothbrush. No.
Don't be...
Okay, okay. What is it?
Grow up, brain. What is it? We'll tell you what it is.
Oh.
It's a hoverboard.
Real.
I don't understand what you mean.
It's a hoverboard. As you've seen Back to the Future.
Yeah.
As you've seen the bit where they jump on the board and it flies around.
Yeah.
It's in the future.
Yeah.
That film must have been about 10 years ago. No one has even thought about making that thing.
But it doesn't do that.
It doesn't do it yet. That's where you lot come in. You come up with the science.
We don't do that. This is nothing. It's a film.
Well,
It's a
they must have
story.
used the board from somewhere. They made one of them that worked.
No.
So how did he jump on it and fly all around as all the chasers then?
It's called special effects. How do they do anything in a movie? Good luck. You gonna put on the glove before you shake my hand? Okay, good luck, man.
I don't think we ever watched the whole thing, dude. That was really good, though. Okay, next. Oh, new uncommon clips. We'll watch it, sure. Reach out.
There's no content that can get you in trouble, and for streamers, please put your cam in the top left. Enjoy.
Pick time. Oh my god.
2 years of pure juice. Glad you're back in Austin. XQC.
A spoon.
I love you, happy XQC.
Oh, damn!
Game saving world. Title screen.
What did you say to me? What did you say to me? You better not be talking to me.
What the fuck is that?
What are you doing? Where are you go?
I'm out flanking. Oh, I'm exploded.
I remember this is so old. Chow, what laugh is that? Guys, it sounds like one of those, like Walmart toys. Like a duck collar.
Sana's got full goose mode.
Because here's the thing with my op. I never miss. I have never missed a single shot on these double doors. Never.
Charge it, change it, mail upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it.
Are you sure I go great?
Yeah? Oh my god. What? Really? Are you crazy? No, really? That's so funny. No, really? Yeah, just tell him, yeah. Yeah, just tell him. It's okay.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm right now.
I am using break it, fix it, trash it, change it, mail, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, process, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, cut it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, surf it, scroll it, pause it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update.
What did he upload it to?
Whoa.
Train, you said that with
Real
Look at the
voice.
fucking blue zone.
Voice reveal.
I'm blue,
Da-ba-dee-da-ba-da. If I would beat off a guy, if I was green, I would die.
beat on guy.
Boom.
Oh, this is bad news, dude.
Don't worry, I feel very blessed right now.
What the fuck?
have an idea. I have an idea. What if you did this every year? Every year, you sing it, and over the years, the chorus or the people get louder and more echoey. And after like 5 years, you get your old self and your new self all as one. Like a ritual.
Work!
That's cool then.
Work!
That 39. Show the subs it needs to follow. Oh, mic broke up. I'm back now. What's up? I've been challenger for like 6 years. I swapped role. Fucking shitty mic. Oh, there we go. It was bugged. You think I'm not gonna call that shit back perfectly? You got me fucked up, you stupid bitch.
Hey guys! Poing! Ooh! Ooh! Oh! Oh! Yo! 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 Oh! Yo! Yo! Oh! Yo! 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 What was that from?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Viral sniper. Oh no.
Wait, she leaves the house?
A caravan that was smooth sailing until it made its way here to Times Square.
I can't fucking do this without this. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Is the group calling themselves
Not doing anything.
It's great.
Yeah.
And we're a very serious org chat, and
Yeah,
we mean business.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is not a joke or anything like.
Orange slices.
And one thing.
Orange slices.
One
We
thing-
actually have Pacific Cooler. Thank you.
Yes.
I love Capri
Oh, you got the Capri Suns.
One thing that we talked about.
Pretty cool of your mom to let us hang out here.
Totally. Not like my mom. She'd be butting in with Rice Krispie squares and Tang.
if I do all these.
Oh, we all did it. Guys, come on. We all did this.
Wrong way.
Great 30th birthday, buddy.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Oh, this
Birthday
is classic.
from Russell, Eric, and
What?
Maya.
Shh, wait.
Birthday from Russell, Eric, and Maya. We all hope you have a great 30th birthday, buddy. And happy birthday from...
This has become a thing now. Everybody does it.
You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots.
Girl Madeline, your family loves you, Madeline.
Happy birthday to Felix from the boys. They miss you very much.
And a happy second birthday to little Luke. We hope you have a great day, buddy. Love you much. Mommy,
Okay,
Daddy, and
dude.
Aiden.
Oh! Hold on, time out. Hold on, wait. Yo, time out, dog! I just broke my TV!
Do it again. I didn't see it.
Oh! Hold on, time out. Hold on, wait. Yo, time out, dog! I just broke my TV!
He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh my god. Oh no, dude!
That is gone.
At the Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York, actor
This is like a relic. I can't get over that.
and streamer come face to face.
Once upon a time, and another time, he was right here. You know,
Willem Dafoe studies a portrait of German.
and I see the marks, you know. I laugh when people say, you look like him. He looks very different.
It's a remarkable close encounter.
Don't fall. Don't fall.
No way! No! 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 Yeah!
What happened?
Hey, Poke, you wanna come out here? Yeah.
Classic.
I'm built differently. I'm built differently.
Oh, this looks so good.
I'm built differently. You don't wanna smoke, so ask for the chicken. I just made a big bag. I just brought the Bentley. Always on your mind. I be living rent free. The girl wanna fuck, even though she just met me. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm built differently. Wake up in the morning and I had to take a big pee. Only thing I know how to cook is spaghetti. Met that bitch once and she never forget me.
That actually looked really good though.
If you get me to the main street, I can show you from there.
Okay. Just try to relax now. Park.
Wait, hold on.
Teams down there, right? I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys
So fucking smart.
desperate for just a hint
Of love. Give him the love. Tonight. It's become too easy now, chat. We're kind of past this now. Well, what did it say?
Happy Halloween chat XQC XQC.
I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys
Suffix, welcome back home.
desperate.
Thank you for all the entertainment. I got you and chat Steam keys for being climb. Hey Mr. Cow, so glad you're back.
You see?
Antarctica. Antarctica
Oh, come
reminds me
on.
of tundra. I will never forget weird champ.
Of love.
I can't.
Hey man, your streams are always enjoyable. I'm not doing too well in
Oh, is it
school,
Benedict
so I
Van
won't be able to catch you as much. But thanks for making my day every day I can.
That's Clinton has quality.
XQCL good
With
shit.
arrow keys.
Who else has a really good feeling about today's stream? XQCL.
Okay. Well, I'm annoyed now. That kind of ruined my day. Okay, next. Oh, no, I'm just annoyed. Chat, I'm just waking up, chat. I'm drinking a little bit of coffee, chat. Talking to chat, watching the little clips. We'll take it slow today. Oh, this is good.
Less than 3 all of you type for helping through the dark times.
Come on, man. It almost feels like a trailer. Oh, it's for mobile? That's pretty cool though. It's a good video. God end. Everything feels more like Play-Doh-y. But I get it. I feel like it's kind of like what the market is at, and for mobile or whatever, for some reason, all the games are always the trailers all feel like this, right? Like it's more Play-Doh-y, more colorful, more plasticky. I feel like, you know, sometimes you can see an object on some meme and they cut through it because it's a cake, right? That's kind of how I feel about this. I feel like the characters you could like cut through them and it's just a cake. No? Alright, sounds fair enough. Next. What is this? Let's watch a new KDA song. I have to be honest, from one song to another, they usually feel the same. Well, I didn't mind some of their songs, but now they kind of all feel like the same formula. Well, it's not bad. I don't mind it, but it's very copy pasted. Pop music, yeah. Well, it's just because I feel like the way the lyrics are delivered, it's the same energy. It's okay though. That's K-pop? Not all the time. More. Yeah, same structure, BPM, whatever. Yeah, I get it. It's just that. But I don't think it's bad though. Like, I still enjoy it. This is for Fortnite? No, I don't think so. For some reason, this gave me some Hatsune Miku vibes. You don't know Hatsune Miku? Guys, it's like some digitally made, like, you know, thing, and people go to the cons and shit. Ah, dude. Chat, come on, man. Hold up. I'll only show one, okay? Well, it's just that it's not real, you know? Okay, I'm done. Well, I think the chorus is good though. Ready? This part, I think this part is good though. It's pretty good. No? Oh, okay, next then. Let's move on with the rest of the stuff. What is this? Chat, if this is images, I'm probably not gonna watch again.
Oh man, that thing is giving us a really nice look. Oh, come on, dude, you're always crowding. That was gonna be the money shot.
Stop fooling around with yourself, yeah? Thanks to you, all my crap's on that ship.
Yeah, well, that was the plan, right? Okay, new plan. Follow the rocket. Hey, that's all yours. Wait, what? You don't know how to fly? Do you? Do you?
It's not Borderlands Apex.
I know how to fly.
It's zipline time.
Bloody hell. Bath, can you track the jump signature?
I can. Go me.
Right. Are you ready for this?
Am I ready? Ready for what? Hey, not too shabby. They dropped me off at the Lido deck. I'm late for my massage. What is that? Maybe it's the welcome committee.
What is this? It's just some Apex trailer or something. New map? That's pretty cool.
Oh dear. Not very light on his feet, is he? Looks like the game's afoot. Oh, you might need this.
So much for my day off. Chew on this, Jack! What are you doing?
What, cars in a game?
Eyes up, lads. Shall we carry on then?
Like Fortnite then.
Nothing else. Alright, lads. Time
Do I play Vex anymore? I don't play Vex anymore. But it's a good game though. Do the kill time. No cap.
I do love field research. Whoops-a-daisy. You got a little something there.
With that logic, the Fortnite copied the cars from which ones you won. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's just the approach that they had with the cars. It wasn't the same as they went with the original BRs.
Hey Felix, just wanted to say thank you for everything you have done for me this past year with chat. Hope you're having a good day, XQC and XQC.
I can add XQC if you want it. There you go.
XQCF.
Okay, what was that?
Excited to share with you for the very
Chat, I'm gonna
first
skip
time
through it.
the AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT. Now, isn't this just absolutely gorgeous? And you'll see that it's actually relatively compact for all the performance that it delivers. It's actually the same size as our 6800 XT card. Our top-of-the-stack Radeon GPU is built for the ultimate in 4K gaming performance. The 6900 XT combines 80 compute units with a 2.25 gigahertz boost clock to deliver even more performance at the highest settings. With 16 gigabytes of graphics memory, the 6900 XT is ready for the most demanding next-gen games. And with the power efficiency of RDNA 2, we've been able to deliver all of this with a total board power of 300 watts. Running at 4K with the highest settings, the 6900 XT looks absolutely fantastic. It's extremely competitive across the board, consistently delivering high frame rates in your favorite games. Just take a look at the performance we see against the competition in Battlefield 5, Call of Duty, and Gears of War
Chat, be honest with me. Is this cherry-picked?
5. All of this is at lower power with a smaller card form factor. Now, let's talk about price and availability. The AMD Radeon RX 6900 XT will be available on December 8th, starting at $999.
Allow me to introduce you to our brand new AMD Radeon RX 6800 XT graphics card. The 6800 XT is purposefully designed to play all of your favorite AAA games at 4K and below resolutions, and at the highest quality settings available. It comes with 72 compute units and runs with a game clock of over 2 gigahertz. This card features a 2.25 gigahertz boost clock that pushes some of the highest frequencies we've ever achieved.
Do they have a lower end series that competes with the 3080 instead of competing with the 3090?
All thanks to the incredible work done by our engineering team on the RDNA 2 architecture. The 6800 XT will also feature 128 megabytes of Infinity Cache that is power efficient while driving the bandwidth needed for high resolution gaming. Paired with 16 gigabytes of blazing fast GDDR6 memory, you'll be ready for the most demanding high resolution games that you want to play. And we've delivered all of this incredible performance with a total board power of just 300 watts. As you can see, the 6800 XT not only delivers on 4K 60 frames per second, but in most cases, it overperforms. We've been maxing out all the settings in games like Battlefield 5, Borderlands 3, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and the performance has just been awesome to experience. Let's take a look at how the 6800 XT competes head-to-head against the latest offering from the competition. Here, we compare their best API scores to our best API scores, the best versus the best. And as you can see, the 6800 XT trades blows and has some significant wins across a variety of titles. And it does all of this at less power consumption than the competition.
You know what? These are actually good games. I'll be honest with you. I said it was cherry-picked. I actually agree with some of these choices for graphics. I think Doom Eternal is very well optimized and it runs really well. So it's why this actually makes a lot of sense. Because Doom, for some reason, is very optimized and it runs very well. For some reason, even when the graphics are high. Battlefield is good. Borderlands, Modern Warfare is a good one to try on. Division is pretty good. Gears of War, this is all good.
For the 1440p gamers out there,
it's not
we have some great results for you too. Over the last several years, more and more gamers have adopted 1440p monitors
because it uses Vulkan.
Here are the same games we showed you before, running the same best versus best API scenario at 1440p resolution. I personally love seeing so many games running at over 100 frames per second with all of the settings maxed out. This is just an incredible amount of performance. All in all, the 6800 XT is a fantastic choice for enthusiast gamers. I'm happy to announce that the Radeon RX 6800 XT will be available on November 18th, starting at $649. But we are not done yet. Today, we are also announcing the Radeon RX 6800 with 60 compute units, a 1.815 gigahertz game clock with a boost clock of over 2.1 gigahertz. It will feature the same 128 megabytes of Infinity Cache and be available with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6 memory with a board power of just 250 watts. The Radeon RX 6800 is a fantastic entry into 4K gaming, delivering more performance than the 2080 Ti, which was launched at $999.
What?
The 6800 delivers over 60 frames per second in all of
How popular is 4K?
These games, giving you the confidence you need to step into the 4K gaming experience. That same great performance extends to 1440p resolution, where the RX 6800 tears through the latest games, delivering about 18% more performance than the 2080 Ti on average. The Radeon RX 6800 will be available to gamers starting at a price of $579 on November 18th.
And now I'm very happy to show you for the first time, Big Navi. This is the chip at the heart of our high-end Radeon RX 6000 series.
I'm done eating.
26.8 billion transistors built with leading-edge 7nm process technology. Big Navi is our first product powered by RDNA 2. We have made incredible progress on the architectural front.
Big Navi.
Gaming at 4K requires more data to be brought into the chip. The amount of data more than doubles as we move from 1440p to 4K. The more efficient the memory subsystem is, the higher fidelity the images are, and the more you can push the frame rates.
The problem I have with PC gaming 4K is that it's upscaled, but it won't rescale properly. And it's just fucking triggering.
To solving this technical challenge for gaming and deployed a graphics optimized high.
Okay, so everything becomes big, right? And everything else, like crosshair, UI, icons on your computer, everything gets so small because 4K goes bloop, and it's huge, right? And whenever you use the proper downscales, like whenever you rescale to keep the 4K but have bigger icons and normal things that you normally have, when it's rescaled, things become blurry and there's nothing you can do to fix that. There's just nothing.
Density high-speed cache based on the Zen L3 cache. We call this the Infinity Cache. The Infinity Cache minimizes DRAM bottlenecks, latencies, and power consumption. Our specialized Infinity Cache, combined with a 256-bit G6 interface, delivers more than twice the effective bandwidth of a traditional 384-bit G6 solution and at lower power consumption. High frequency is important for gaming performance. RDNA 2 is built with custom libraries and high-speed design flows, maximizing frequency in 7nm. With RDNA 2, our silicon design and architectural improvements, we are able to deliver 30% faster frequencies in the same 7nm process node. Pulling all this together, the RDNA 2 architecture beats our aggressive performance per watt goal, achieving 54%. With RDNA 2, we also focus
I don't know what you're talking about anymore. I can't follow this anymore.
Features into the architecture. We partner closely with Microsoft on DirectX 12 Ultimate features, including DirectX ray tracing, variable rate shading, mesh shaders, and sampler feedback. RDNA
guys, this is the part of the combo that I
will
lose.
also support great power efficiency.
You asked for AMD to bring the highest graphics performance to the gaming market, and we're doing just that. I hope you now feel that with the Ryzen 5000 series and the Radeon 6000 series, AMD is your best choice for your next generation PC gaming platform. Whether you want a game with ultimate performance and AAA titles at 4K resolution, or you're an esports fan who needs incredibly high frame rates and responsiveness, across the board, for every gamer at every price, AMD has the CPU and GPU combination for you. So I hope you're as excited as we are. We can't wait to get these products in your hands.
Guys, I don't want to make you choose or influence your choice, but I think Nvidia kind of rolled this year. And I don't. Does that even? It's cheaper. Can I watch the video?
Their drivers are
Also, I want to watch it. It looks pretty interesting.
You know the green screen and blue screen. You know it becomes the mist-covered planet, deserted jump background for a ball, hacked athletics, panoramic waterfall, What happens when the imaginary planet is already there?
The moment you step in the middle of the volume,
nice lag.
You're just there.
The volume is the epic-sounding name for the combination of high-resolution LED panels. Imagine awesome, huge TV screens wrapping around a stage. The physical set design matched to the panels, and 3D models plopped into an environment.
Wait, that's crazy!
In a video game. Then it can respond to camera movement to simulate the real world. Disney Plus's The Mandalorian, a live-action Star Wars TV show, used this technique.
My name is Charmaine Chan, and I'm a lead compositor at Industrial Light Imagine.
I've never seen this technology before.
Is it physically, like, confusing being on this set?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, like, you're shooting all day, let's say, in the same exact scene.
Dude, she's lagging.
And, like, you're at that location. It doesn't feel like it's something fake. It just feels like an extension of a regular set stage. You know, you gotta be careful because there are times where people don't see where the end of the stage is and where the LEDs are.
You can't even tell.
Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner situations where somebody's like running into the wall or something.
Yeah, we definitely made sure that no one's running in that stage because of that reason.
Charmaine is credited as part of the Brain Bar, the group of visual effects artists that operated this system. One might adjust models like a rock or a spaceship in the panels, while another might tweak live animations like a burning fire. Charmaine often adjusted color.
It was funny because it looked very much like, you know, back in the days when you would have telephone fundraising stuff like on PBS. It was just rows of people with phones ready to go. But instead of phones, we had computers and our walkies.
As Mandalorian VFX supervisor Ian Milham tweeted,
wait, this looks actually crazy real, dude. Is it not?
The set crew and Brain Bar operating the panels let them radically change environments in just a few hours or beyond set as they launched it into hyperspace.
My normal working life is very much behind a computer in a dark room somewhere in the corner. Now I'm actually in there with the gaffer, with the prop designers, with the set designers. Most people that we would never see because we're in the post-production process.
Man, this camera, dude.
It was very exhilarating.
But sets like this one weren't just fun for Charmaine. They helped to remove creative roadblocks.
As a compositor, we're the ones who kind of take all the renders, take all the CG elements and put them together to make it look like it's a seamless integrated photo. So think of it as like advanced Photoshop, but we're dealing with moving imagery.
Charmaine worked on this scene in The Last Jedi.
We get this footage of
Kylo. It's kind of hard for me to tell because I didn't watch the movie. I don't know if it actually feels real or feels better than green screen or feels better than a completely made up pure CGI stuff than that.
Of Kylo in front of a green screen. If you're lucky, this green screen will be evenly lit with no seams and it's a piece of cake.
Oh, that is green screen.
That's never the scenario. Spending the time almost frame by frame, making sure we can remove that green screen so that we can put Kylo on top of that.
Removing a green screen is actually still pretty hard. For one, it doesn't work with green characters.
Yoda's green.
Removing one solid color, or keying, can look good, but you still need detail work.
It's flickering.
See how
shit.
these fine branches just disappear? The perspective of the background also doesn't naturally change. That has to be designed into the final composite. Ditching the green screen and projecting or playing the image behind the actors gets you closer, but not quite there.
Faster prototyping and
you can get detail and an illusion of depth and better light. Instead of green screen spilling on the actor, you get blue sky and red desert actually lighting.
Makes sense.
That basic technique has worked in everything from 2001 to Oblivion, but you miss the proper perspective shift or parallax in the background, since it's just a video playing on a screen. The volume tackles some of those problems. You can also adjust light and objects.
It's
on the fly.
it's like a movie, and they're like filming the movie.
And the reflections actually work
Like
because
a-
they are reflecting the other screens.
No, they're like filming an
instead
image.
of a green screen, which was especially important for Mando.
It's interesting.
The show's main character.
His whole armor was reflective from head to toe, whether it be his pauldron or his helmet. It was just like, you can't
Stop saying Papega, dude. If the background is dynamic, it's almost like a movie on its own, and then the camera is like filming the movie behind.
avoid
It's like movie section.
seeing things being reflected. So creating this volume where we literally could close up the whole thing into one giant circle and have an environment all across these screens, we were getting exactly what we wanted to out of his helmet.
The brain bar could focus on details that made the final product as seamless as possible, which was still a lot of work.
I would go in and whether it be a rock or a barrel or something, I would try to color correct it to match what was on the set. But where color correction was more important was when we're dealing with the bigger parts of the set. So whether that be the dirt on the ground versus the dirt in our digital scene, and the lighting from the scene affected the dirt on the ground. So then we would have to, like, because we had a blue sky and suddenly now there's all this blue on this rock, we would have to color correct the ground and the rock to also have just as much blue as the blue that we just
That's really
introduced.
complicated. I know what she's liking like
Before
that.
they started shooting, I would have 5 to 10 minutes to get that all
I mean, chat.
lined up
The camera she's using is like 12 FPS.
ready to
literally.
go.
It's either 6 or
I
12.
can imagine that there are some creative breakthroughs that this makes possible for your job. What would those be with this technology?
I'll be honest, I would not be mad if I never have to do a green screen keying or extraction ever again.
Why is it skip?
Now I get to be a person
It's a good-
who's
it's a good video. I'm enjoying this.
doing the shot, and I can help basically finalize a shot in camera. It just makes it a more cohesive filmmaking process.
Is that a vocal
And this
fry? I don't think so,
puts
is it?
us right in there next to everyone else who's creating these shows or films.
Chat, I don't see the emote scoots in chat. I'll have to refresh.
It was
That was
great to
good.
talk
I
to
enjoyed that.
Charmaine and Morton.
That was actually good. Pog. Let's watch this first though.
No content that can get you in trouble. I've done my best to ensure there's no content that can get you in trouble. And for streamers, please put your cam in the top left.
Uh-oh.
If you enjoy these compilations, hit that subscribe button. And if you have any funny ideas for future videos, join the new Discord below. Enjoy!
That's not bad.
Zoomers LUL.
What is this scuff? This is actually bugged. Holy shit, dude!
is an element of... For years now, people have been predicting that games would soon be made out of prefabricated objects, bought in a store and assembled into a world. And for the...
I'm coked, okay? I'm coked. I do coke. I like coke. I do coke. I snort coke. I do drugs. Can you tell? Listen, look at me. Look at me. Do I look like I do drugs? Be honest. Do I look like I do drugs?
Endowed with free will. That's enough. Connor, we're leaving. Pull the trigger. Connor! Don't! And I'll tell you what you want to know.
Guys, this would be a tough question, but that girl, she's kind of hot, but there's 4 of them. You on, dude?
What? What's so funny?
That's not 1 centimeter. Like, this doesn't make any fucking sense.
Did you cut too much?
A little bit, but it's fine.
A little bit too much? What's the damage? How bad is it? I can't see. Why did you start in that spot? Hold on.
Oh no.
It's so short.
Can we just give them the names, dude? 1, 2.
Yeah, my mom's young as... My mom is young as hell, dude. I love... God, dude.
I don't get it.
Oh! I'm like doing a K-pop song.
This game's actually good.
Yes.
Holy shit!
Say the line!
Train.
Hey, bro, no shot.
That's content.
You tweeted an autism account? Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, no. I actually tweeted at an autism account. I thought it was for Spectrum Wireless.
That's big.
Damn. Unlucky.
Yo, check me out. Hot shoe, sitting there thinking she's the shit. If we played Tekken, she wouldn't land a hit. I am Nim, and I can't be beat. Check me out when I whip out my meat.
I'm a pro now.
Nim Spark with the pens.
TSM! TSM! TSM!
Hardcore lost. Why are they? How are they?
At the end of the day, that's all that matters.
What are these?
Ow, fuck. Stovetop, still warm, by the way. Who
Are
knew?
these the avocados?
This...
Oh.
Clint, do you care that I'm being sad at all?
No. I mean, I'm not Clint, but I don't care for what it's worth.
Like a moon.
I fuck I fuck my fans.
Oh, I get it.
Fine.
What the fuck is he doing out there with a Yeti or a blue whatever?
Get rid of the guards.
What the fuck is he doing, dude?
Get rid of the guards. Hey, little girl.
Where do babies come from?
Streamers these days.
You see, when a mom and a daddy like each other very much, daddy puts penis in vagine. Okay. Sure.
Memories, reminders. I have to remember she will die, Finland.
Okay, be quiet.
That's...
How come he comes so slow and then he comes so
Why
fast?
didn't play that game with fucking play sounds on
about
it?
my wiener.
And then a day later, or a week later, oh, there's the thought again. And you smack that one down too. And there's the thought again, and you smack that one down too. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
My man.
Wait, is Malone Brown doing Twitch Travels?
Who's Malone Brown?
Malone Brown, dick in your mouth, bitch.
Lonnie.
I was drinking water. Dude,
Got
I
him.
almost drowned.
Does Melena's parents like you? I think so.
Uh-oh.
Let farm some tricools in chat.
Chat, does it look like they like me? Well, there you go.
And I do still do it. Don't get me wrong, suck my dick from time to time, but not as much as I used to back then. Things changed a little bit.
Thanks, son.
Oh, shit. Who's there? Okay, then.
Is it gonna explode?
Save scum.
You know that team's down there, right? I also know there's like 5 or 6 guys in this spot. Desperate.
That's so cute, dude. That, like the parrot or whatever.
Of love.
Okay. Give him the love. Tonight. Hey, I still got it! I still got it! Did it. Actually can't troll me. I got both of them too.
Give him the love tonight.
Good evening from Belmont
XQC
University in Nashville, Tennessee. I'm Kristen Welker of NBC News, and I welcome you to the final 2020 presidential debate between President Donald J. Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden. Tonight's debate is sponsored by the Commission on Presidential Debates. It is conducted under health and safety protocols designed by the Commission's health security advisor. The audience here in the hall has promised to remain silent. No cheers, boos, or other interruptions, except right now, as we welcome to the stage former Vice President Joe Biden and President Donald J. Trump.
Boo! Woo! This is the only time they can do it.